Well, I will try all my power, you know?
Dan, is that Black Rabbi FTR?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, shit, that's funny. I'm gonna steal that.
Go ahead. Fucking really went to find a new project. It killed me, man.
As if there are no missiles falling on Kuwait, yeah.
No, alhamdulillah. From 2 days. Well, yesterday in Bala, بس بعيد.
Back to
الكل فلسطيني يا جماعة.
أنا فلسطيني، برنس فلسطيني، جاك فلسطيني.
وعايشين لا برنس ما أدري بس جاك وأنت عايش برا يعني.
أنا في الكويت.
أمريكا. أنا عايش
في أمريكا يا جاك عايش.
Yeah, الحمد لله على أحمد. Nice.
تدرون كان عندنا واحد عند جدي رحمة الله عليه. والله قصة صدق يا جماعة. كان راتبه يعني يقول كان زي المرافق لأن جدي كان كبير عود في السن يعني فكان زي المرافق معه كان ياخذ مدري يمكن 4000 ريال أتوقع وإلى أقل يمكن 3000. تدرون راحوا أمريكا يتعالج هناك. هرب هذا اليمني هرب هناك في أمريكا ما أدري كيف سوى من هرب. تدرون كم يطلع في الأسبوع؟ يطلع $1500 في الأسبوع.
اشتراك مورد.
ها؟
اشتراك قديش يطلع؟
إنه كلمه عمي بعدين هو رجع هو كويس ترى هو مش مليون. وش حتى المصروف حقه كامل ما أخذها كامل ترى يعني حق المصروف السفرة يعني خذ شوي وخلى شوي وهرب. وكلمنا بعدين قال لنا معليش ويعني تدرون كذا قال لهم أوكي بس إنه وش قاعد تسوي يعني مش قال والله طلعنا في محطة أو شيء زي كذا يطلع في الأسبوع $1500 توقع.
الله يرزقه.
في خير والله في خير يا أستاذ جاك أنت تفهم ترى.
إيه.
سامسكم.
سعودي.
إيه.
ولا لين بالسعودية.
أصلي ولا وين عايش؟
كيفك؟ بعيش في الرياض.
أصلي من جنوب السعودية أنا عايش في الرياض أصلي من جنوب السعودية أنا.
07.
07 الله يرضى. أيوة الله. شرفنا فيكم يا جماعة. Free Palestine.
Anyway, the regime is not falling. Let's just be fucking honest at this point. It's over.
Did we get a body count after yesterday's shit on Tel Aviv?
I don't
Like
think
it wasn't bad, but did anybody die?
I don't know.
Did they confirm Sporcher's son or no?
He's hurt.
He is, huh?
Yeah.
What about Ben Gvir?
Ben Gvir is alive and well.
Fuck him.
Yeah. Yeah, he posted a video saying, "I'm alive, fuck all of you."
Really?
Yeah, he posted it on Twitter. That piece of shit. You know?
You know, with all this chaos that's happening over there in Israel, if someone wanted to unalive him, like through some assassination, it probably would happen. I'm not wishing it. I mean, maybe I am. When's the last time that Trump had said, Jack, that the United States is not going to put, did he say he's going to put boots on the ground?
No, he didn't say that. They said they might, but there's nothing like, it's over. Honestly, it's over.
Yeah, I think so too.
Shit isn't gonna. Yeah, it's pretty close to finished here.
He keeps saying we've hit there's no more targets to hit. There's no more targets to hit. He's planning to fucking pull out for sure.
Yeah. What are they gonna do? I mean, it's fucking.
The
They
question
did
is,
everything they could.
if America pulls out, will Israel also stop? That's the question.
Yeah, I mean, they can't go long without us. They really can't. You don't think so, Meg?
I think Israel is going to have a lot more incentive to continue than America. I mean, yeah, America's going to probably pull out because of horses. Or a lot of talk and not a lot of action.
Are you American? Are you American?
Yes.
Are you Israeli or Jewish too?
No.
Oh, okay. Why do you think we're wusses for not prolonging this whole thing?
Well, because Trump has a lot of talk and no action. A case in point, Ukraine. So he completely just dropped the ball on that one. He didn't know once the going gets too tough, he gets going.
I mean, Ukraine is doing good,
Israel,
no?
but Israel, they tend to stick things out a little bit longer. They've been holding off people on groups on multiple fronts. They have a lot more to lose should the RGC stay in place. I think they'll do better.
What has Israel done to Iran without us, though? They've always needed us, you know? Like,
Well, yeah, for weapons, and we'll continue supplying weapons, I'm sure.
not just weapons, like actual strikes. Like, all the strikes they've done have been in collaboration with America.
Yeah, and there's probably some more to be done, but I have no faith in Trump. So I mean, I think he takes the easy way out. So yeah, I'm sure that he'll give lots of weapons support to Israel and be like, good luck, guys, keep going, and then he'll just leave like he always
But
does.
to be fair, like, with Trump, I'm not a Trumper by any means. I never voted for him. But
No,
if he wanted to take the easy way out, he would have just signed a deal with Iran. Like, no president has attacked Iran anything close to this. He attacked their nuclear sites at first with 12-day war, then he's doing this. This is kind of like, you know, he's actually starting shit.
Well, there were a significant amount of people, and I'm not going to make a stereotypical and exactly name, but you can probably guess who was advocating for the U.S. to do strikes.
Yeah.
So it's not. None of us are policy experts or policy insiders, so we don't. But no, I don't think that. And also, Trump, he probably thought a few bombs would be fine, but
So what do you want us to do? Like, boots on the ground, invasion type of thing, or?
I'm not a military analyst. I am just watching and waiting and seeing what happens and hoping that. So I just do not.
So what is your
Things as
wish?
they are, and things as they are, and things as they were recently is not sustainable. And my heart goes out to the Iranian people, and my feed is filled with protesters who have been hung just for protesting. And
Are you Iranian?
no. However, my family knows a lot of Iranians and went to the same schools as Iranians before under the Shah, before the revolution.
Well, they were.
Yeah, you know what I realized? I'm not gonna lie, and I hate to generalize, but a lot of the Iranians, especially in the diaspora, but even to be honest inside, are politically ignorant. Like, I met people from Iran who genuinely thought that, like, America would come in, take out the regime, and then hand over the keys, like, to them with no, you know, like, with America not taking anything, just here you go. But I don't know. I think there's a lot of ignorant Iranians I've come across.
There certainly is. I mean, there are a lot of
Naive.
natural materials that Iran has. So the U.S. has taken out Venezuela as you know, would change the regime enough so that Maduro isn't there, but it's someone who will listen a little bit more and cooperate a little bit more. Okay, big oil fields, not the best quality, but still lots of petroleum. Iran, lots of better quality petroleum. That's a decent incentive. He's got a lot of lobbyists pushing that. So we'll see. We'll see how long Trump can do it and at what point he just gives up and tries to make a sort of concession thing. But no, there's, having the oil access is something that he really wants because it also blocks oil to China, which is will significantly decrease Chinese threat, which is something real and very, very present. So there's a lot of reasons to keep going. I just don't think that Trump has it in him. He's a freaking pussy. He's a wussy. He's a freaking sociopathic, soft little. I could go on. He's just disgusting. I don't hate him. I'm just disgusted by him, and he's pathetic stuff.
In other news, Spain permanently recalled their ambassador to Israel. They're no longer going to have an ambassador to Israel.
That's so good.
Spain is done with Israel.
It's not the first time Spain has kicked Jewish people out of their country.
Okay. This would be removing some, but listen, like Trump, at the end of the day, I'm sure he would love a regime change and all this shit, but when you're confronted with reality and then, realizing like, hey, what are we going to do here? At what cost? You have to pull, like, rationale has to kind of trump all, no pun intended. But, they just face the facts at this point. Like, it's not going to be what they thought it was going to be. And honestly, this military action has been the least supported military action in American history at 41%.
I agree. Princess Balad.
What?
I was saying that Prince is one of my friends, and I think, Jack, what you were saying about this is kind of true.
Okay, let me bring Emil up. Emil, you've been invited up. I don't know if you're Persian or what. If you want to talk, Emil Goldberg. So.
I'm Iranian.
Oh, are you Jewish Iranian?
No, Iranian.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Are you in Iran or are you outside?
I'm one of the neighboring countries of Iran.
I see. What do you think of what's going on? You support the regime or you support the invasion or what? What do you think?
Regime, absolutely not. I support the assistance from the Israel and America. Any type of assistance from any country is welcome, right?
But you see, I've heard that from a lot of Iranians, right? Like, we don't care anymore, we'll take it, we're desperate for help. But do you factor in, like, all the things that could go wrong, like they have any time the U.S. has, quote-unquote, helped?
Of course. It's not a happy game with happy ending.
The reason I say it, right, like, I'm not trying to be inflammatory, but you have Donald Trump literally saying the map of Iran will not stay the same. And after hitting oil facilities, he's been saying, we will destroy, if they keep going, we will destroy Iran so that they can never rebuild their nation again. And then also signaling that he's not going to regime change, but rather keep a weaker regime in power. And so if I'm Iranian, I take all these things to mean this is not going to benefit me whatsoever.
May I provide more context? Because I joined before Emil, so I think I have the right to just hop in and say something.
No, I mean, me and him are having the combo just because it's getting spicy. You can't just cut in now, man. Unless he lets you. But I was going to see if Emil wanted to.
I'm going to provide more context in the same conversation.
No, I want Emil to respond. You can talk after.
And then if you want to have a one-to-one conversation, take them on private and have this conversation.
Okay, bro. Okay. Just fuck off.
Yeah. Honestly, you cannot trust any word. This Donald Trump says once in the morning says, I don't know if they want to talk. I don't know if they want to surrender. Next minute they said, I'm gonna obliterate them. Tomorrow says, I'm talking with Kurdish forces, they want to enter the Iran, I support it. Next day says, you cannot trust it. I mean, either he's playing a poker game or he's playing with words to make confusion in the media or something, or they're so stupid. I believe this is the second one. So stupid, he is not a diplomatic person. He doesn't have any principles. Like, before the previous administration was a good administration compared to this. For example, John Bolton. He removed this guy and John Bolton and Mike Pompeo. Replaced with, I don't know, Mike Rubio and this third worldist Russian propagandist J.D. Vance.
You see, it's so funny. The perception in America is that John Bolton and Pompeo are like disgusting warmongers who have the interest in defense companies instead of the people. But people like you like them because they want to attack the regime, right?
Yes, I like it's one of the reasons. But for example, America is a world power country. If they isolate themselves into a continent of America, the whole world is gonna find themselves in the hands of Russians and Chinese. If you're a clever country,
I mean, here's the thing, though, bro. Like, we've kind of embarrassed ourselves at this point. Like, we joined a fucking war where we're not dominating, and we've like stated, oh, we're gonna change the regime, and we have turned it into a monarchy where the lineage is passed down to the guy's son who's even more hardline. Like, what? And then they're fighting with asymmetrical warfare, and they're actually incurring a lot of damages towards us and our allies in the region. And unless we're going to go in with like boots on the ground and start nation building, which no one of us wants in America, like it's a fucking nightmare, then these guys have just won, bro.
Yeah, it's embarrassing because if either you go all the way or you don't go. You pull back half the way.
We should have just stayed with the fucking JCPOA, honestly. That would have been like, we wouldn't have embarrassed ourselves. Our enemies are watching this shit. They're looking at us and saying, oh, okay, these are all their fucking weaknesses. And me personally, I would have just kept the negotiations, kept it diplomatic, maybe one tactical strike, and then just left it at that. Like, it didn't need to go to where we're at now. It's just fucking, it's great. Now we've disrupted the whole region, and now our Arab allies don't even trust us to protect them because we fucking protect Israel, and we leave them to dry.
These Arabic allies don't have anything to say. Puppet governments, they don't have any balls to even retaliate against Iran. They're bombing them daily.
Wait. Look at the white guy coming for refuge in the brown people's room. Read it and weep it, Rico. Read it and weep it, Keegan. It's okay. We'll protect you guys. Go ahead, man.
Wait. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just fucking with these guys. I'm just fucking with them. Go ahead, Emil.
Yeah, if you don't project any power, if you don't have any play, you don't have any say. This Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Oman, like today, a few hours ago, they bombed all the storages of Oman, oil storages. So what's the response? They will say, we condemned it. If you do it again, we will answer it. So how many times they should?
Yeah, but do you see why they're not calling for it? Because like, if America goes and starts a war and destabilizes their region, what are they supposed to do? Just join in on this dumb shit? For who? For Israel? Like, what's the point? It's just gonna cause, like, okay, we're gonna go to war with Iran. Now they're gonna blow up all the Saudis' oil fields. Now they're gonna blow up all the Kuwaitis and Qataris' oil. Now they're gonna attack their embassies and start attacking their civilians. Like the Iranians don't fight in a way where it's symmetrical, it's asymmetrical. They're going to go for civilian targets. They're going to start incurring damages that you can't fucking live with, truly. And that's their tactic, and we know this. So why bring the region into this? Just for what? So Israel can feel safer?
Exactly. But also, the Iranians don't, the only thing they have to do again is survive the bombing, keep the regime intact, keep launching drones, missiles, and proxy attacks, disturb global oil routes and energy markets, and they have raised the economy and political costs of the U.S. and Israel, and they have. So I just think this just pull out already, pull out. And if Israel wants to keep on attacking,
that's what she said.
Okay, I don't know. I don't want to know what your mother said. In the United States, if Israel wants to keep on attacking Iran, Israel, do it by yourself. Do it by yourself.
Well, here's the thing. Israel, like America, is calculating everything, right? In this equation, they're realizing, okay, regime change is not on the table anymore. Like, that is not a realistic goal. We've eliminated the Ayatollah. They elect a new one, which we don't even know is alive or dead or injured or whatever. It's like, and then we kill a bunch of their top officials, commanders, and IRGC chiefs and all this intelligence shit. And we've damaged a lot of their military capabilities, right? What's next? Like, what's next? What is Israel? How long is Israel gonna go into a war of attrition for with fucking Iran? Especially if America's out of the picture, I don't think very long. Because what's there to gain out of it? They're not gonna get their regime change. The best thing they can possibly get is we'll go and collect all their uranium, which is a fucking stretch. And if they do accomplish that, then okay, you got something. Otherwise, now we go back to negotiations, and Iran has more leverage now because we've already done the thing we've been threatening them with, and they survive. So what the fuck's next? They get a better deal? Like, what's happening?
Back out. Trump is gonna back out. Says, "Oh, we did all we can do, and there's not gonna be a regime change." That's it. Period.
Well, that wasn't clear if that was going to be set in stone anyway. Remember, I mean, he has to. I think it was pretty fluid. It was dependent on a few conditions. Definitely whether or not the people would want that. Whether, because we were being told it was 90% of the people, 80% of the people. Again, the media's lying. You know, they were telling us Ukraine was winning the war for a while against Russia. I mean, the media lies. So the people did not overwhelmingly stand up and revolt and start protesting and start rioting and cause a civil war. That didn't happen. And the IRGC, they're still relatively intact. Their intelligence agencies, their security forces, they're still pretty much intact. There's no defections going on en masse like we were hoping. Their clerical system guarantees that if you kill one of their supreme leaders, because they have endless clerical systems, because they're Shia Muslim, they're always going to have an endless supply of clerics that will be appointed to Ayatollah and Supreme Ayatollah. A cleric is just basically a teacher or an academic, an expert in Islam, Shia Islam, the Quran. But anyway, so I think it's kind of fluid. So if it's too much, if this means boots on the ground, conventional troops, even that, our intelligence agencies assess that even long-term occupation would be no guarantee of regime change. It would still likely result in them still being there. So it's going to be too costly to invade some Iraq-Afghanistan situation. Remember, these are 90 million people, 2.5 times the size of Afghanistan. The point is to decapitate their ballistic missile capacity, their nuclear capacity, their Air Force, their Navy, and their proxy capacity, but also hopefully be able to blockade the Strait of Hormuz in a hypothetical war against China, because that means we could deny Iranian oil, Iraq oil, Qatar oil, Kuwait oil, Saudi oil, any oil destined for China. So that means China couldn't fight longer than 90 days without going past their strategic oil reserves. That means no invading Taiwan. That means no fighting America for a long-term war. So that's really the point of this whole thing. If we could get regime change, we want that, sure. If you look at Iraq, if you look at Libya, if you look at Syria, obviously that's what Israel wants. But it might be too costly. It might be, for instance, we have a few ships get attacked in the Strait of Hormuz today. That's effectively stopped any traffic through the Strait of Hormuz. I support this intervention in Iran, but we have to be smart about it. And Trump, while I'm playing chess, he's playing checkers. So I think he's got this. I think we're going to be all right.
What do you think we're going to achieve? I mean, what do you think we're going to achieve?
Obviously, like I said, decapitation of the regime. Remember, they have an unconventional navy. They have ballistic missile capacity, hypersonic missiles, nuclear capacity. Now, people probably scoffed at the North Koreans getting a nuclear weapon. Well, now we have to just accept that the North Koreans have nuclear weapons. So I don't want to hear anybody say that the Iranians have not been trying to achieve nuclear weapons.
No, my problem, Mountain, is I honestly, as an American, don't have any issue with them having a nuclear weapon, to be frank with you.
I do.
And I'll tell you why. The whole reason they're going to try to get these nuclear weapons is not because they're going to go blow up Israel or anyone. I don't think they would ever use them, because anyone who uses them knows you're going to have 12 more launch statutes just for suicide. And these people are not interested in suicide. They're interested in prolonging this regime for as long as
That's
possible.
the problem, is that you don't understand their religion. Actually, there's an apocalyptic view in the Shia religion.
Melon, I'm a Muslim. I understand
So then you're familiar with this.
Yes. I understand the religion very well.
Muslims in here.
But listen to what I'm saying. These people want to use the nuclear weapon as a form of deterrence and for leverage with sanctions. That's their whole goal. They don't listen. If they just think these people are rational actors from their paradigm, right? Their paradigm is if I nuke Israel, what do I get? I destroy myself, my whole religion, and all my people, which is not a win, right? Because their Mahdi has not come yet. They're not supposed to do that, according to their religion. And number two, you say you go and drop a bomb on Israel, you're killing millions of Muslims. You're going to destroy the Al-Aqsa Mosque, the Dome of the Rock, all the holy sites, and you're gone forever from history. Like, there's no win there. Even the North Korean regime, when Kim Il-sung helped his son get the nuclear weapon, he only got it to continue the Kim dynasty. That's it. And so that, they're not invaded and Maduro. That's pretty much it.
Well, I'll give you this. At least you can be honest, more honest than the left. Because the left tries to say that the Iranians are not trying to achieve a nuclear weapon. But when I say it makes sense to achieve a nuclear weapon, the people who gave up their nuclear weapons, Gaddafi in Libya, Ukraine, they've been invaded and overthrown. Ukraine's nearly overthrown, but Gaddafi, if he wouldn't have given up giving up his nuclear weapon pursuit, I guaranteed that he was going to...
Yeah, they're retarded if they don't.
So at least you can admit that the Iranians are pursuing a nuclear weapon. That's good, though. At least that's.
Dude, yeah, they're literally retarded if they don't. Like,
That's what I'm saying. And the left is retarded if they don't want to admit. Because I even said that. I said, guys, come on. It only makes sense. We couldn't go in there if they had nuclear weapons. That would guarantee their survival forever.
We could still launch attacks and missile strike them, but we couldn't affect the regime change for sure. And listen, to be honest with you, without like ground forces and a nation building mission,
We're not going to be able to do that here.
we're not going to do it anyway. Yeah.
No, I know that.
Yeah. So it's like, at this point, to be honest, if we can't, like you said, deter them militarily, take out all their capabilities, without dealing with the uranium problem, then we're just back to square one, and that's negotiation. So unless we're going to go collect some uranium with troops on the ground, which we might do, I don't know if, like, is that the long-term solution? I don't necessarily think so. I think at this point, like, we've given them more leverage than anything. If we stop today, right, they have more leverage than anything. Because now we can't threaten and say, oh, we're gonna go bomb you. Well, you already did, and we survived, so we'll survive again. So like they're basically gonna say, we just want the same deal like we had with Obama or some shit.
This was a horrible deal because they had hidden facilities. They had hidden facilities, and they had 24 days before we could inspect them. So
What do you mean? You're saying that the international monitors?
yeah. The Iranian government had to be notified, and they had to give the Iranian government 24 days advance notice before inspection. So it was just a bogus deal.
Well,
So I'm gonna get some food here.
sounds good. Yeah. Okay. Emil, I mean, as much as I want the best for Iranians, bro, I want to be pragmatic and realistic here, you know? I'm not trying to be like, what's the word? Sensationalist about it.
Malcolm even doesn't think there's going to be a regime change. He just wants nuclear weapons to stop and to control the oil.
They're very smart, dude. The way they've responded to this war, they've literally said they're ready for a long war of attrition that will destroy the world economy.
They have been
That's true.
doing this for like almost 50 years, right? 79 will be 46, 47?
47 years.
47 years. They've been practicing this.
And you know, they have been into war for only 10 days.
Emil, you're sacrificing your people.
All right, Wednesday.
Killing your people.
One sacrifice,
What's the point of that?
nobody's.
Come on.
Oh.
Let's just keep it like, like
You
academic.
know, honestly, they have only been to war 10 days. I promise you, another 10 days, there will be no rock on top of another, you know? And all the police station, passage headquarters, IRGC, all the hidden houses, ammunition depots, missile factories, everything is being hit. And 10 days enough to collapse the.
You're assuming that we want, like, okay, so you're assuming we actually want that, though. I mean, like, Trump has said, oh, there's nothing really left to hit. We pretty much hit everything. Not because there isn't more, right? But it's because maybe we don't want to, like, vacuum power, power vacuum. Maybe we don't want that.
And if they want to have a regime change, they will have. He said by their own words, we want someone from inside of Iran, not some son of the Shah in the Los Angeles, living 47 years in luxury, doesn't have any connection to the country. They said we want someone from inside, just like Venezuela, but Venezuela was a stage something. But in Iran, it will be more like a Syrian type, a Jolani style. They will bring someone up and make another government, But if it's not a boost on the ground, it will not be any regime change. Because these people have the guns, and their forces are not even in any building. They are sleeping in the streets because regime said, do not leave the streets because we will lose our face to the people. We say they are not in the street and they will come outside. So they are making they lifting their faces, showing force to the people. But eventually, the speculations and the political aspects in the medias, their interviews, I think it will be an invasion with force, and the Europeans will also participate. I think it will like that.
Yeah. We'll see.
Just
Man.
like Libya, just like Libya.
I don't know. It's not. Libya didn't have such a strong regime. Not like this. It's not really comparable to many other places.
Iran is gonna wait. I'm so sorry, Jack. He thinks Iran is gonna fall like Libya did. Iran has been preparing for this since 1979.
Yeah, they did a right first day.
They had so many. I mean, what they did is actually really smart. They did attack their people around them. It was mostly military, American military, right? And now they're just targeting Israel. It's smart.
What are you talking about? They just bombed the oil refinery in Oman.
In Iran?
No, Iran bombed the oil refinery in Oman. Or at least that's what they claim. I don't know. I have no proof of that, but that's what they're
I
claiming.
don't
There are
think so.
videos. There are videos out there.
No, I know there's videos, but we don't know. Like, none of us here can verify it was Iran. It could be Israel.
Exactly.
It was shot at the wrong.
Well, my point was the nearby countries are still getting something, which sucks. But I don't know. I guess it's strategy.
The funniest thing is that the dude was preparing for World War for 47 years, and he died on the first day.
Yeah, 47 years is a long time to be practicing, don't you think?
And they didn't do anything.
They didn't have to do anything. All they had to do was wait, practice, and protect Iran. And not look like the bad person. And that's what's happening. That's what they're doing.
And everyone in the world is spitting on their face. What do you mean? It's not bad.
What are you talking about? The world is not spitting on the face of Iran.
Only one is praising Iran is Abdul from Pakistan or Hezbollah from Lebanon.
No. Are you kidding me? Nobody wants to be, I'm sorry, but nobody wants to be in this war. Even the Prime Minister of the UK even said that Israel is trying to push the UK into a war with Iran, and the UK don't want to even be part of it. Nobody wants to be at war with Iran. I'm sorry, we don't.
Because they were afraid. But you see, they brought their army aircrafts in the region. Aircraft carriers in the region. Also, Macron.
Regardless if we're afraid or not, nobody wants to go to war. It's expensive. Do you not understand in the West that the cost of living is expensive? And food prices are expensive.
Yeah, but
going to war means you raise prices. And then we have to sacrifice all men and women for a war that Israel is trying to put us in? No, we've done this already. Iraq. Afghanistan.
Yeah, but Iran is not like Afghanistan. It's not neither Islamic, neither
I'm tired of you guys.
resistance.
No offense. I'm tired of you Iranians thinking you're far superior than Arabs. Okay, stop it.
We're not superior. We're
You're
not in a religious resistance
You're not
against
an
the
empire
West.
anymore. You're not that. You're not the famous Persian Empire that took off most of the land centuries ago. There's a new empire, and it's the United States of America. And if the Arabs are trying to negotiate with America and its imperialism, then you don't think that What America is doing is trying to just like at least say, all right, listen, stop your uranium. You could keep your Ayatollah and your GIC. I don't really care. You don't really think that the United States care about your people, does it? No, it doesn't. It really just doesn't.
It's a mutual interest right now.
Mutual interest is that it wants Iran to follow what the United States wants. So they have this little skirmish, and the United States is all right, whatever. We killed, you know what we're capable of. You can keep your little regime, but just keep on playing on ball with us.
They have
It's
put
not
some
going to be a regime
conditions.
change. It's not.
They have put conditions that it's impossible for them to accept. So it will be the other way.
And
There's no way they will accept their conditions.
They don't care. They don't even care if it's an Islamic state. The United States doesn't care unless you play ball with them.
Israel, United States, not an element here. The important is Israel, which will not accept Islamic regime survival.
Survives. Who supports Israel?
Everyone.
Who?
Everyone. West.
No. Who is the bigger supporter of Israel money-wise?
Jewish donors, America.
You just don't want to say the United States of America, right?
I mean, they do, but they don't need their money.
And if you don't need American money, then if Israel does not need American money, then stop begging for it. Stop begging for it.
It's their only ally in the region. They're helping them.
If Trump and the United States of America decide to say, all right, we're done with it. We killed the regime. We thought that people were going to go and revolt. We guessed wrong. But, we got some good targets. We did pretty good, guys. Let's, go home. And Israel wants to continue this fight with Iran. It's going to do it by themselves. And without
the United States is already involved.
We can always back away. We're the United States of America.
The world economy is in trouble.
Our economy is in trouble. Our economy is in trouble because of what? Because of Iran and the gas prices and stuff like that. It's still early in the game. We can always say, oh, we backed out. We hit the targets, we killed out the target. We just thought the people were going to revolt. We must have got some bad information. You heard Mountain. This is what they're already telling the conservatives now. Because I agree with Jack. Soon Trump is going to say, hey, we hit all our targets. We killed the Ayatollah. We thought we had some good information on the ground about how they were going to revolt and take their country back. But it doesn't seem like it, guys. And I don't really want to put America into a war. So we're just going to back out. And that's what's going to happen. America's going to back out.
Back out or not back out, the time interval between the bombing of Iraq and the regime change, the boots on the ground was 6 years or more.
And you're also forgetting that this is a big year when it comes to midterms, which means our House of Representatives and our Senate are up for grabs. And it's kind of political suicide for the party that has the executive branch, which is the presidency, who's bringing people to war, that they're going to win the House or the Senate. Do you understand that? So it just makes sense for Trump to back out early enough before before the election season really kick off, and that really kicks off actually in 3 months. So it just makes sense.
Imagine this. Imagine this is already involved. So it's better to regime change it and make the regime collapse. It will be a big achievement for him, Venezuela and Iran for the midterm.
Are you kidding me? The bigger thing for him is this. This is the bigger thing for him. hey guys, and you already heard it. Mountain is a conservative. He's a Trumper, a MAGA, and this is what they're feeding the Trump and MAGA base, right? Hey guys, we went in there. I'm not going to repeat everything. We cut that electoral. We got some wrong information. We thought they were going to revolt. You know, we did all we could do. We're going to just pack up our things because I don't really want my American people to be boots on the ground. I don't want to sacrifice my soldiers. Do you know his base is going to eat that up? Because remember, well, yeah, I agree. Also, he was the president of no new wars. You know, America first. So all he has to do is spin and say, listen, America first. We tried to help them, but obviously they like living like that. So America first.
America first, but this is his last presidency. Wouldn't give a fuck if they don't elect him anymore.
I can understand if this was like 3 years into his presidency and his term, but this is midterms, which means like the Senate and the House of Representatives and the Senate are up for grabs, and he wants the Republicans to win. If not, he's going to be a lame duck president, and he's not going to be able to accomplish anything, even with executive orders.
Are you Lebanese?
I mean, listen, I agree that the RGC is not a good for Iran. I just want, let the people do it holistically and organic. You don't want the United States and especially Israel to go in there and put a puppet government up there like what they did with Iraq. It just don't make no sense. It's a pattern that we not do.
At the end of the day, you gotta fight for Israel, bro. So if Israel wants it, you have no choice. You gotta do it.
I don't know, because I'm starting. That's actually not true. I think the American people are starting to wake up. We have a mayor of New York City, one of the most popular cities in the United States, who didn't take any corporate money nor any APAC money. And what we're starting to see now, that a lot of politicians, especially on the left and on the extreme right, are saying, no. We don't want any APAC money. We don't want any money from Israel. And they're even doing it on their slogans and on commercials. We don't take APAC money. So, yeah. 60% of Americans in the last polling does not want to continue to support Israel. Even Bibi Netanyahu over the summer said, hey, I think we need to start looking within ourselves and, get ourselves out of American help. Because he knows that the way Americans are viewing Israel, they just keep on bringing us to war. We don't, in the Middle East, we don't want to. We want to make friends. We want to make friends with the Saudis, with the people in Qatar, Kuwait. We all want to invest in AI and just make money. Israel, though, is the one that just want to kill, massacre, genocide. No. We don't want that. Friends. A lot of people go to Dubai. A lot of people go to Qatar. Rich countries and stuff, have fun, enjoy themselves. It's all about making money. Saudi did a good deal with the United States when it came to AI. Yeah, Israel's losing. I wish it was a little bit more faster though. To me, it was Prince Moody. Maybe he's going through some things. Maybe his gym closed for a while. Jack.
No. A billion people in Israel
Respectfully, hold on a second, bro. Let's everybody mute up now. Okay, we're done with this show. Thank you. We're done. Nobody come off the mic. But I think let's get back to the topic. The topic of the room was about the oil, and we talked about the Zionists, how, the Zionists, there's different levels of Zionism. And because if somebody comes into the room and doesn't say hello and says Zionist pig or whatever, I don't think that should offend anybody. I don't know, man.
Amir, that's not what offends.
It doesn't offend me.
And please don't wait for more people to come into the space and then try to paint a narrative against me.
Come on, Anna. We have a good agenda.
Can you please mute up?
Before
Thank you.
everyone else came in this space, we were all just mutually talking. She said what she said when you brought her up. You gave her the mod or whatever, and then she said hello to everybody, and then she said what she said afterwards in regards to there being baby killers. No one addressed her after that. In fact, there was a man who said something to her that was really vulgar and disrespectful, and she didn't say anything. And what I said in return to that man was, "Wow, that was really disrespectful."
Yeah, but you started cursing at her. You started cursing at her. You started cursing at her.
The greeting from that man who.
Angel, you started cursing at her. You gotta stop. Calm down.
Well, don't sit there and be disingenuous. I'm not gonna be for the.
I'm being very intellectually honest with this. Come on.
I'm not being dishonest whatsoever. That's exactly what happened. No one addressed her.
She just said, look. She came in. Okay, hear me out. She said.
And then
hold on a second.
Something disrespectful.
Hold on. Okay.
Said was you were better off saying.
Okay, let me ask Edward. Let me ask Benny Goy. Hold on a second.
Oh my God, what is it?
Hold on. I'm gonna ask Edward. Edward, if somebody no hello to Zios and baby killers. Meaning it's not. She's not.
Be honest.
Hold on. She used the word and.
The man said to her, forgot what she said. Stop talking about what she said. We didn't care.
Oh my God, that's what she said.
Said to her. The man said something.
That's what she said.
To her, and the only thing I said was, "Whoa, that was gross. You were better."
Dude, we spent like half an hour talking about your feelings. Angel, nobody gives a shit. The Indian man left. I wanted to hear the Indian man speak. But Sadiq had to go. Why?
Forget about that Indian man, bro. He was annoying as fuck, man.
Yeah, I know. He was better than her. I'd rather hear the Indian man than the Angel of the whole.
Guys, seriously, I mean, she's not okay in the head, but she's this much pissed just because I didn't say hi to her. Oh my God.
I think you're borderline like insane.
All Zios are gaslighters.
I swear I'm a mother of 6 children. I honest to God didn't even care that you said hello.
Wow. She's got 6 kids.
Come on this app every single day. This is a space where you can just come and go. I can dip out the room without even saying goodbye. I don't take offense to that. You know what I'm saying? That's just like saying someone dipping out the room and be like, "Oh my God, they didn't say goodbye." Please get over yourself. Some man said something nasty to you, and I said, "Wow, that was crazy. You were better off saying hello to the Zionist." And then you came back at me with something disgusting about children, and I pray to God you're not a mother if that's how you talk about children, even to get at a stranger on the app. So don't try to make it like I said something in regards to
you're making it sound like she said something generally about children. She was referring to something very specific that Zionist Israelis have done to children.
Attack me, right?
She didn't attack you. She didn't attack you. I don't think she knew who you were even.
We have proof that she's a Zionist because
in and about
she's playing the victim card now.
Like, oh, you were better off.
Is anyone understanding her?
I can believe you're a mother of
children.
I don't think she's a Zionist Jew.
If
I
you're
prefer her children.
What does this have to do with
something
you
like
and the
that,
kids?
that's absolutely fine. That's what your community is about. I don't care. I personally don't give a shit how you all treat your children. It's just sad to see.
What is she talking about?
Talk about children.
Deflecting.
What I said was don't go talking about children like that.
So somebody said Zionist child killers, and somehow she thinks
No, it's
They were talking about
it's
her.
disgusting. Because she's talking to people who've never
Can you stop talking, Angel? No one's listening. We're just hearing noise.
It's a moral claim.
Thank you. Sorry, Angel, I had to do it for your own safety. Do have a bit of respect for you. I did it for your own safety, and there's a lot of people that are suffering from cognitive dissonance and a whole bunch of other
Do
things.
you know her, Amir?
Wow, come on.
Yeah. So, do you remember a long time ago I mentioned Nelson Opega's name? And she actually called him up, and Nelson was here in my room.
Oh, that's her. Okay.
Nelson, who used to be Nelson's promo or assistant. They were both, Nelson and Angel were on this app, actually on the stage, or Amir's stage.
Yeah, I remember she came in one time with Nelson.
So, Angel, look, maybe we can have that conversation when you calm down, drink some water. Maybe I'll bring you back up later if you're around. But at this moment, we're just dragging it on, and I can't do this. This room is about what's happening in the Middle East, right? And she used it. Didn't you say and? And after using the word and, that's no longer addressing Zionists. You're addressing other types of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Amir, perhaps something that it does confuse me that I do want to address. A couple of things. Why is it that she comes into this room and she hates Palestinians, right? From what I'm guessing, and she sends you money right away.
Who sent me money?
Angel, didn't she send you?
She didn't send me money. She sent Bibi money.
Oh, I thought she sent you money.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm anti-Zionist, so why would any Zionist send me money?
Honestly, that's what baffled me too. I'm like, wait, she took money to the
Somebody sent somebody money the other day. I don't know what was it. I was going to tell you about it too, Amir.
In this room up here, there's a sister that sent me money, which I said Jazakallah khair to her, and that was it. But and she did it multiple times, and you have Angel did it to I think Bibi Kabara, because Bibi started begging people in my room. He's like, okay, who's gonna send me money? Can you send me money? And I wonder why isn't he active on on TikTok anymore?
Wait. Is it true that Bibi did dox the person inside, who used to?
Yeah, he did. You know what I was telling Edward before you came in? I was telling Bibi, I said, it's your job, right? You're the one that doxed Buttercup. It's your job to bring her back on. You just go apologize and bring her back on the side. I was trying to convince him.
Honestly, the issue is this, though, right? The moment somebody doxes somebody, right, it creates a trust issue, trust gap, for a lot of other people too. So, I don't know, you gotta block him or something. If he's gonna be doxing people,
I believe she still comes into this room with an anonymous account. I believe, okay?
No, but not only her, but I'm saying other people won't feel comfortable. Somebody's doxing people left and right.
Yeah. Him and Normal, they're into it, by the way.
Yeah, they're into it. That's fucked up.
Yeah. I can't believe he was calling Fire the whore and this and that. I'm trying to keep it two women because, you don't get in the middle. If there's fighting, arguing, that's the number one rule. I learned this the hard way a long time ago. If there's two women fighting, you should never get in the middle.
That's true.
Remember.
No, you just kind of help them. You help them get through it by kind of just throwing more gasoline into the fire.
I actually had a math teacher. She was a woman in high school, and she stopped a fight between two guys in the hallway, and just before class. And then she talked about, in the class, she goes, "Listen, I have no problem stepping in between two guys because guys will fight around you, but I will never ever get between two girls that are fighting because they slap, they scratch, and they don't care who's in front of them. They don't aim, and you end up getting hurt worse than the two girls who are trying to break it up.
That right now.
And if I bring you back up, can we move on? And I don't want to dive into this anymore. I think Edward had some questions for you. You wanted to ask her some questions about her Jewishness.
No. I guess now I know who she is. I mean, is she Jewish? I don't know. Is she Zionist? Is she Jewish?
Yeah, she's Zionist and Jewish. You can ask her questions if you want.
Well, no, I mean, and if she, I don't know. Listen, Faya said something about Zionists killing children. If you're not one of them, then you don't have to worry about it. That's all it is. I would like to talk about how Russia is now getting rich off of what's happening. Since Trump was so desperate, he lifted sanctions off of Russia, and now they're selling oil left and right. I think that's pretty interesting.
Right.
Also, Israel got a massive round of 4,000-pound warheads delivered to them a few hours ago.
So wait, let's try to think about like city-wise, right? How much of a yield with a 400-pound? Because like with 4,000, because like these yields in your head just seem abstract and stuff. Let's try to bring
4,000 pounds. The warhead is the size of 2 cars, average.
Okay,
it's a little under.
And then how big would the explosive yield be?
Oh, huge, massive, massive. The missiles are, big. I mean, probably 2 stories or 3 stories. And the warhead is 4,000 pounds.
So we bring Farhad up. I want to check on his health. He was crashing out in a different room.
The shockwave emperor of the 400-pound ordnance.
4,000.
4,000. The shockwave alone will stop the heartbeat of any mammal or person within a 3-block radius. Just a shock.
It would do what? It would do what?
It would stun. It would, within a block, die because of the shockwave impact. But within a 10-block radius, will stun the human.
No. I was hearing, I heard that there was a YouTube video, and the people that are filming the missile coming into Israel and then hitting, and I don't know if this was a 4,000-pound one or a 4,000-pound one or not, but the thing goes off and their fire alarm goes off because the missile hit, not next to them, but it hit a ways away, but I guess the shockwave or something. And I thought in my phone, the speakers for some things it's so clear that I thought it was my fire alarm, and I jumped up to check what's going on until I realized it was YouTube. But those things are no joke.
Before I get in trouble, hello Amir, hello Omar, Mohammed.
What's up with you, Steppy? How you doing?
Hi, Steppy.
I was walking and Miss Faya sent me an invite, and I figured better time to stop and grab a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and so I can interact with you guys. But I gotta go back to welding pretty soon, so.
Right, cool. Send you an invite, Angel. If you want to come up, we can have that conversation, but without any attacks anymore, She left, thank God. Farhad, I heard you were crashing out in another room a couple of days ago. You know what he did, Edward? He got triggered so badly. They're like, we don't support freaking, comedy or this and that. We don't support that. These are a bunch of Americans, right? This guy just started saying, oh, you're supporter of that and that. He started cursing at them. What the idiot, man.
I think the U.S. may be using AI for some of their targeting in Iran because they bombed a park. It's called Police Park. And there was no reason to bomb it. and they're low on ordnance anyway, so they wouldn't waste it. But it's a mistake that an AI would make. It's the type of mistake that an AI would make. So
no mistake has been made. The regime has gone. There is no regime actually. All of them are streets because they don't have any building. You guys don't understand. I mean, you just have some dreams. You're dreaming.
What are you talking about? Well, what's that got to do with the park? What's that got to do with the park?
Can you have a conversation, or you just want to?
Well, it's you.
Let him finish. Let him finish, and then you have the mic.
I was talking about a park that got bombed. Well, what's my position? Do I have a position?
Okay, they bombed 1,000 target. Listen, they bombed 1,000 target. One of them is a park you think is wrong. Okay, no problem.
I said it was wrong. I said they bombed the park, and the park's name is Police Park. So that kind of makes me think that they are using AI to target, because an AI would see police and think, oh, that's a target, because they're targeting the police for some reason.
You are such a selective on the news, and you are idiots. You're just.
How am I selected?
Okay, let me talk. If you don't want to talk.
Okay, well, tell me how I'm selected. Go ahead.
Listen, you are selectable. Okay, you just go among 1,000 news, found something which is simple mullahs, and you bring it.
The
poor Amir. You are gonna poor Amir here. He's sitting in US. He has a good luck. He has education. You are making him jihadis, and then FBI come and arrest him. And he's like,
you selected Iran?
It's real.
You're not in Iran.
Yes, I'm in Iran. So
can you do me a favor and go to Police
You want
Park?
my address? Do you want my address?
Can you go to Police Park?
Listen. Do you want my address or not? When I ask question, you have to answer. Okay? No conversation with you. Do you want my address?
Yes. Why did the U.S. bomb the park?
Give it to us. Go ahead.
Okay, and what do you want to do with the address?
I called your bluff. That's what I wanted to do. So
you see, there is no debate that you can beat me on that debate. If you can beat me, I give you $1,000. Really? Let's debate me.
Is it true that Netanyahu's not here anymore?
No.
That's what I heard as well. I think but the thing is, this news is coming from Iran state media.
I heard Ben Gavir earlier today.
I think Amir is someone, because he has some education. I think there is a room for Amir to make correction on his life, because he is going to be jihadist.
Some correction. That's funny as hell.
Listen, I really care about this park, and we really should, raise money and save this park in Iran. I think we should revitalize it and make it green again.
Hey, is it true that the IRGC is talking about all the dancing Iranians, they're celebrating to seize all their assets? Is that true?
Actually, they said, they said whoever is talking in media or whatever against the government, they are going to freeze his asset.
That's a bullshit. You are misinforming now.
Hey, Farhad, are you going to lose? Where's your land in back?
You're going to lose your property back home.
No more land for you in Tehran. Where exactly in Tehran?
Yeah, no problem. We lost so many friends. Their lives, they are dead. What's more value than
who killed
life of those friends? Friend of Amir.
Who killed them? Was it the IRGC?
No.
Does the IRGC have Tomahawk missiles?
Amir had ties to those.
That was funny when he said that. Trump said that was.
Farhad probably believes that they do too. Sorry, I don't have the mic.
Oh yeah, Raza Pahlavi supporters, they believe everything Trump says. They love them because it supports their narrative.
Oh my goodness.
Ahmed, I heard that they at least it's like this though, right? When you come up with a lie, at least make the lie believable.
I've heard
what happened to those days of believable
Jews
lies?
in Iran and a lot of in IRGC as well, like they have infiltrated.
There's a lot of them. They're reservists. We were talking about this yesterday. I think with Kay. He said it's lots of them. They're reservists, but some of them are in there just to fulfill their mandatory. So they cannot be really trusted.
Well, the thing, Amir, and I didn't say this yesterday. So what he said was, you either you go in as a reservist and you go through training, and then they either send you, they send you to multiple, you have multiple places where they would send you to do your duty. One of them is the IRGC. And what I didn't say to him, because, is that during training and everything, obviously they're looking at you. They're only going to send loyalists to their best armies, their best, like the IRGC and whatever the other forces. So I don't think, because he didn't go to the IRGC, he went somewhere else. So I don't think that in Iran they're dumb enough to send people to the IRGC who don't want either.
No, they're doing mandatory service. So they
but
training.
It doesn't. Yeah, the training is mandatory, but it's not just. So IRGC is only one military, one army. There's multiple outside of the IRGC. There's multiple military forces in Iran.
I know there's multiple, but I'm saying, just like in any country, even inside Israel, some of these IDF soldiers, they're serving in there to fulfill their mandatory service, Edward. So I'm saying?
Yeah, but you don't pick in Iran. He said you don't pick, and they place you. So I don't think they'll place people that they don't think are loyal to the country in the IRGC. I could be wrong, but I just don't see them placing someone else.
So where did
Farhad, have you served in the IRGC, Farhad?
So where did
Farhad has served. Hang on a second. Farhad, have you served in the because it's mandatory for all Iranians to serve in the military. Have you served in the military over there? Farhad? Farhad? I think he's probably outside. He works for security. Who are you securing today? I think you need to secure your brain.
No, he's probably securing the Mossad headquarters.
Yeah, his brain is not there. He needs to secure his head. Take it out of sand.
Hey, so there was like a teleprompter today of is it Ben Gvir and Netanyahu speaking, but it just seems super AI-ish.
Did it?
In the chat, yeah.
Both of them are what's going on.
Smotrich.
Oh, Smotrich.
Yeah.
Well, Ben Gvir, they said, it was all over social media that he was killed by Iran, but then supposedly, then he tweeted and said, "No, I wasn't," or something. So I don't know.
But tweeting is barely like any proof. Like a lot of people have.
I know. I don't know. We don't know.
Anybody could jump on his account. You know what I mean?
And Netanyahu, we just don't know. People have been asking, like, okay, they said he at X place in Israel, giving a speech or whatever locally, but yet there's no proof of, the speech. Like he visited bomb sites and shit like that, but there's no proof of it. So.
Edward, there is something that does confuse me about the whole situation, right? I thought Netanyahu was avoiding Israel because he felt like his life was in danger, and he was flying around to different countries that weren't accepting, and then he was planning to fly to Mar-a-Lago to essentially just be over there, so his life wouldn't be in danger. So what happened to that plan?
He was in Germany last week, so I don't know what because he can go underground in a bunker deep where no missile will touch him in Israel. I'm not sure what he's doing outside of Israel during war. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what his plans are. It's very strange that a leader of a country would start a war and then leave the country.
I mean, like, I thought he just wanted to make sure his life was because like even underground is not really necessarily safe. Because remember that one underground bunker that Iran managed to like shoot a missile through and then down to the bunker, and it blew up the bunker and injured and killed everybody inside. So even an underground bunker is not safe.
That was like a basement. That was a basement bunker. That wasn't really it was underground, but barely. I'm talking about actual, like hundreds of feet. Like for example, the ones that Hamas uses, the tunnels, Israel wasn't able to bomb them with 2,000-pound bunker busters. So you can only go down so far.
I think the MOB, mother of all bombs.
Yeah.
That could only go down 200 feet.
200 or 300, yeah, exactly. So there's no reason for them not to be in the country. So they definitely have bunkers that are hundreds of feet deep, hundreds of feet at least, in Israel. So, but yet why was he in Germany last week? And then he's just going all over the place. And how did you do that?
It's not only logical, but it's also like fear. Because this is the thing about fear, right? When you're scared as hell and like you don't want to die, like he'd probably just be too afraid and stuff, you know? He'd be probably thinking like, okay, what if there's like a double agent? What if he gets backdoored? You know, what if he comes up for a moment and then something bad happens? So like he probably was like in a lot of fear.
We need Black Rabbi. Black Rabbi.
He hasn't been in here. I think he got stuck in the bunker and they have to grease his way out.
No, he was here now, right, before you came in.
Yeah, he was in my room today too. But he sounds a little bit more compassionate than
He made bullshit claims yesterday, like 5 different claims. And then he provided me sources. He didn't even read his own sources.
Is he talking about we should end the war or?
No, you know what the claim he was making? That Saudi Arabia is normalizing Israel due to this attack on Saudi Arabia. And he provided me sources, Times of Israel and all these. None of them say this. There was one source that says the Gulf countries, that's Morocco, Bahrain, and UAE. I said they didn't have, diplomatic relations.
I don't think they'll have them for very much longer. The Middle East is definitely being reshaped right now.
It's a base.
These countries have found out the hard way that having military bases, they're not there to protect you. They're there to protect Israel.
What are you doing today?
Good, yeah. How are you guys?
What you been up to?
Not much, just busy. How are you guys?
You missed out on a little content earlier.
Oh, man. What happened?
It triggers when Faya says...
Wait, hold on. Do you think I was involved?
I hope not.
No. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think I was or was not? Make a choice.
Yes, you were.
Nope, I wasn't.
Thank God. For once, you're in the clear.
So it's apparently Faya comes in and she goes, hello. And no hello to Zio pigs or the Zios or child killers, and child killers or something. So these people got triggered. Remember Angel?
Yeah.
That was defending Nelson. Do you remember?
Oh yeah, that dumb bitch. She's actually BB's best friend.
And BB was here. He went in attack mode, and then BB called
Hold on. Angel got offended because she said, I don't want to say hi, child molesters and Zios. So are you a Zio and a child molester?
Child killer.
Oh, child killer. So Angel, are you a child killer and a Zio? Did you offended?
What did Angel have an idea?
So she's Zionist Jew, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I hear her. That's all.
Did she serve in the idea?
Nah, she's an American idiot.
not all of them have served in the IDF, by the way. So here's the deal.
She's got like 10
A lot of them-
kids.
Yeah, she said she's got 6 kids. So she's
Yeah, like a
she's,
whole bunch of baby daddies and shit.
she said what is it? So a lot of these people, they do support Israel, and they don't, they never apply for a single passport, Israeli passport to evade taxes. Like Black Rabbi, he does not want to get Israeli passport. If he does, he's going to have to pay taxes in Israel, and he might have to serve in the military. So I'm saying, this is why he doesn't want to be part of it. He's like, nope, I'm not doing that.
I mean, that's not really loyal.
Yeah, it's
That's not to go back to Israel.
No, it is. So, and then I called out Black Rabbi yesterday multiple times, different sources. He could not provide a single source to prove his claim. But anyways, Farhad is here. Farhad is going crazy.
No, but we have a lot of idiots. Like I was saying earlier, we have a lot of fucking idiots on this app. Like the one person, when this person walks in, I'll call him out because you can't sit there and make a joke and say, well, if the Iranians want to be bombed, it's a democratic right. Who says that? Who says that? That is disgusting, okay? That is somebody who also says that they are a Shia Muslim themselves, okay? So that's fucking disgusting. It makes me sick to even hear that. Or trying to blame some of the issues that are occurring in the region, Pakistan, Afghanistan, on Iran. Like somehow it's their problem. Like those issues started weeks before this unjust war. Like I can't stand these people on this fucking app. It's like you're not being cute, you're not being funny by making such crazy allegations. Like whoever would say that? Ever in their right mind? It's the Democratic right, it's the Iranian bomb. Like shut your mouth. Like, it makes me so upset to even hear that. Like, and the assholes who are saying this are in the diaspora. Like, they don't give a crap what's happening to the people there. Like, who actually ever wants to be bombed to death to the point of where it's bringing acid? Like,
I'm still pretty surprised that those in the diaspora, I'm not going to generalize and say all of them, but the ones that are against IRGC have not changed their minds about what's happening in their country right now.
Honestly,
that's shocking.
They have literally no love themselves for their country. You know what shocks me though? What shocks me is this, right? I'm a diaspora of my own community, right? And I don't necessarily support how my government's moving. I never once would I ever say I hope my motherland gets bombed and that, because like that's an even worse situation. The only thing that's worse than a bad leader is essentially having no leader and having anarchy in a nation, and essentially having just nothing but bloodshed and chaos. Like a dictator, at least, like it might not be perfect, but there's a limited level of violence, and there is a monopoly in violence.
I know what you're saying, but it's just very odd that people, I don't know how you can still sit on that side of the fence and be okay with it. Or that Zyle Matt, you know the one with the dog picture? Well, I don't know, was it Matt or Mark? Whatever his name is. I think it's Mark, I think, who always has that dog put the picture up. And it's like, no, that's not going to make me go easy on you. He had the audacity to say the other day that, because these people have been bombed, the iTunes were taken out. And he goes, no, well, they can be free. I'm like, what the bloody fuck? I'm like, huh? I'm like, free? Yeah, they could be free. They could be outside and take off their hijab. I'm like, okay, first of all, that doesn't mean they're not free if they were choose to wear one. And second of all, bombing the living hell out of the country isn't making them free. And do you guys understand that, like, the literal, I don't know what it is. It's I can't even call this, like, ignorance now. It's just, like, buffoonery at this point. It's like a mental illness. You can't bomb people and treat.
No, they're using it. They're using it essentially as like a pawn or something to essentially like kind of distract it. First of all, I want to address one thing before I even continue on with that.
Iran does not even enforce hijab anymore. When you look at the latest protest that happened, a lot of the people do not have hijab. The government essentially does learn from certain things.
Yeah, they don't.
You know, but beyond that, what I do feel like is this, right? They don't necessarily care about what's freedom for the country and all this and that. It's truly put, they have a deep self-hatred or something, and they project it into that nation. And what they truly want, what would make them happy if everyone in that nation would just die.
Yeah.
If everybody could get killed, that would be like, it would bring them a sense of peace.
Sick people. Very good. What you were talking about the other day, and then what was it, a few days later, that shooting at the U.S. consulate, the drive-by?
Yeah, those are completely unrelated.
Sorry?
Those are completely unrelated.
I know they're unrelated, but it was just a weird timing. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a weird timing.
Yeah,
but they're trying to... Yeah, but it's not a false flag. They're trying to use the shootings at the synagogues or the schools, or they're not like, I don't want people to think that those incidents or even at the.
I call bullshit. They kept the guy until now. Seriously, that street has more cameras than all of fucking Toronto.
That's what I'm saying.
There's a courthouse across the street, then the U.S. consulate, and a police station up the road. Seriously, you didn't catch the fucking guy?
Yeah. Thank you.
That intersection, both south of it and north of it, both have cameras.
Those buildings are cameraed out like crazy, and there's a police station out far, so I'm very confused. They apparently have some like blurry image of the camera, of the car the person drove off it. No images.
No. What's funny is I was walking that morning past the consulate, and I see the road is closed and everything's going on. So I walk down towards it and I see the camera crews, like the news vans. So I stopped and talked to one of them. And I was like, hey, what happened? They were like, oh, some guy drove by and started shooting at the thing at 5:30 in the morning. I was like, oh, that guy's a fucking idiot. They're going to catch him in a split second. And the camera guy the news people told me, they're like, yeah, that building has more cameras than the whole city of Toronto. They're going to catch him right away. And until now, they haven't caught him. I call bullshit.
Yeah, it's weird. All of it just doesn't make any sense to me. Even the synagogues, they have a rotation of even schools, the yeshivas, they have rotations of cops that are just there every tax laws to pay for it. And for there to have been a random drive-by shooting, I think this is all BS. None of this makes sense. If this is the best they can do the false flag, then you know what? Great. At least there's no one that's been injured. But
I'll be honest, these latest false flags, the one thing I'm actually happy about is the general public has been calling them out. Because the general public is not necessarily falling for them. The general public's like, yo, that's a false flag, that's a false flag, that's a false flag. So, that's at least one good aspect of it, that people aren't necessarily falling for it like they used to.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But, Trump said that this was going to be wrapped up, and I don't think it is. It's intensifying. There's apparently a text that do you guys talk about the text that was sent out? In Hebrew, where basically the Islamic, Revolutionary Guard told the Israelis that the last U.S. radar system in the region has been destroyed. Your government's lying to you, leave the country. Missiles are on their way. No shelter can provide safety.
Yeah.
I believe, yes.
I think it was 2 days ago. But the funniest part about that is because when I saw it on Twitter, I scrolled down to the comments for the Grok verification of it. And Grok was like, no news agency inside of Israel or outside has confirmed this to be true, yada, yada, yada. So, it was ambiguous. And then I asked some people inside of Israel, I was like, hey, is this actually real? They're like, yeah, this is real. And on top of that, the Israeli government, I don't know what department exactly, probably Department of Propaganda or some shit, they're releasing videos to the public to make fun of the texts that are coming in from Iran. Right? So it's absolutely true. There's no doubt about it, but no news agencies are reporting it, which is the fucking part.
What's crazy is Black Rabbi was out here trying to deny it too, and I was bringing up.
Listen, that man ain't got no regular phone. He probably doesn't get text messages. That guy's a brokey.
I was telling him like, yo, the alarm system doesn't work anymore. Like, you know, like it just could like missiles could be hitting and you wouldn't even notice it anymore, right? He's like, no, that's a lie. Israel is winning. The alarm system works.
He doesn't get invited, Emperor. He doesn't get invited. This man doesn't even get a chance to get into that bunker. He's underneath his bed half the time. He doesn't even know it's working.
I thought he immigrated to Israel.
He did. You didn't give a shit about him?
He tried to say he converts Judaism. So you know they still look at you like a goy.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, he did.
Like, they're looking at you like a black goy. You're a joke to them. They're not taking you seriously.
He's a useful idiot, as someone would say.
Wait, is he like that? Was he that desperate for acceptance?
He wants to become the U.S. president.
Did his mother never hug him when he was a baby, when he was a kid?
It seems like
he's not okay in the head. By the way, what do you guys think about the title? Do you think that there is, we're gonna have an oil problem? I don't know if you guys heard about 400 million barrels of oil was taken out of reserves. 32 nations have, agreed on this due to this war, this so-called war with Iran.
Yeah, there's, they're saying it's 3% of the world's, I guess, what we would use is being impacted currently, but that's still a lot considering.
Where did all those oil reserves go to? Like, please don't tell me they went to Israel.
They're being used by the country.
Okay, I mean, hopefully they're being sold to there because Canada should be profiting off of this. Like, we literally, with the Gulf out of the question, and like Canadian crude oil should be out here being more profitable than ever.
It is. But the problem is that Canada consumes more oil than we produce.
No, Canada doesn't have that much of a population. Like, we're a pretty big oil exporter.
We export a lot, but we still consume a lot.
But this war is, I don't think this war is ending, I don't think it's going to end. Because like Hadi was saying, I think they raised the black flag and, so this war is going to go on for a while. Trump is sending out some messages and relate to that school shooting that they did. There's like a probe that's going on, I think, like internal investigation. Because this is actually a war crime, bombing a school and killing over 150 children.
And it wasn't like once, it was like 2 times at least. It could have been 3 times.
No, but didn't they bomb like 6 schools?
Oh, I did not know about that.
Like I heard like they bombed 6. I'm like, it's kind of like how they did in Gaza. They bombed their first hospital, and then like they see the world's reaction, and then they use that as like a pretext to bomb every other hospital that's there.
When did they take Big Netanyahu to the Court of Justice?
So the thing is, we've seen how the world reacts.
What happened to Amar?
I don't know. But actually, I checked this out. Overall in net, we do actually produce more than we consume. The problem is that a lot of our production is in the West, not a lot of our consumption is in the East. Because those are not connected, the eastern provinces end up importing a lot.
I don't know, did you guys saw on the Sky News? I think like in their headline, I think it was absolutely amazing. It was like, hey, in Lebanon, 400 people dead and 2 Israelis killed, literally in the same. Imagine that. I think like Matias did kind of like point out how that look at this freaking propaganda point where 400 are dead and 2 are killed, and how those 400 people died? Hey, they're not gonna even tell that.
So 400 people
lives are less than 2 people.
Oh, absolutely. That's why like 400 people dead and 200 people killed. So that's like 2 people.
Like I literally knew that they're racist. Like remember that Ukrainian war when people called them out saying like, okay, why are you guys going crazy about this invasion? You gotta take care about Iraq and Afghanistan. Like that was brown people. These are whites. Like they let the masks slip for a second.
Oh yeah. They were like, I mean, hey, how could these kids be refugees? I mean, they're not brown. They're not brown. They're white.
It's interesting to see how this war is going to take a very ugly turn now, and with the bank getting hit, and what the foreign minister of Israel has said, and then has anyone seen all the major banks like HSBC, Standard Chartered, and stuff in the Gulf have told all its employees who are foreigners to leave, and their local staff, and they've shut their banks and their financial institutions due to that.
I literally called it out too. I said like this war is going to be a quagmire. People were like, it's going to last a few weeks, it's going to last a couple of months. I'm like, no, this is going to be a quagmire of a situation. It's not going to be anytime soon and stuff. It is going to if Iraq and Afghanistan was a quagmire, this is an even much more complicated and messy situation. So it's going to be an utter quagmire.
So the difference between
Why does that always happen?
Yeah.
I have a question for you, and I would say, so what's the solution from the Iranian perspective, do you think? Do you think it was a good idea for the IRGC to come and appoint Khamenei's son as the leader? Do you think that was a good strategy? Not necessarily just for the Iranian regime, but just for the Iranian people also. Because this is what matters at the end of the day, right? The Iranian people being trapped between 2 groups of maniacs, one being the big bully, one being the smaller bully. So what is the solution was it a good idea for Mustafa Khamenei to come and become the
I think the solution is we should have just left Iran alone, let the nation run itself. The issue is when we kind of try to figure out how to so-called fix the nation, all we do is end up creating a bigger problem. But as far as electing Khamenei's son, I think the strategy of that is, and the idea of that is, to show that by killing Khamenei, you have not essentially removed a single thing, because now you have brought his son into place. So essentially, you replace Khamenei with Khamenei, but his son's going to be an even bigger hardliner, unlike his father. So like you essentially replace Khamenei with a much more hardline Khamenei. So like essentially it takes away all of their efforts and it makes it all for naught.
You are completely wrong, sir. It's not the case. Actually, the reason they appointed son of Khamenei to the leadership, because they had no other choices. They had better candidates, but they did not accept the offer. So nobody wanted to be their leader because of the threat that he or she is going to be killed. So they didn't accept it. They went to Khamenei's son. Even we don't know if he agreed or not because he never showed up. But because they want to keep saying that, okay, we still have the regime in place, they said, okay, we have a new leader. Where is the new leader? Is he injured? Is he killed? Is he alive? Where is he? They haven't showed up yet. So definitely they have no choices. They have no choices. Nobody wanted to be the leader.
They don't necessarily need a leader right now. The Iranian, the way the Iran is working is kind of more decentralized right now. There's a whole bunch of decentralized nodes. Now that being
said, cannot be decentralized in the war, right? That's
yes,
just bullshit.
Yeah, you can.
There is no decentralized in chaos.
You can be decentralized. And we know
you can dream. Like I said earlier, you guys can dream on whatever you want. But during the war, you have to be centralized. There has to be a command center. There has to be some planning. Can you mute your mic a little bit? Just listen. Let's just listen and learn something, okay? There has to be a command center. There has to be a plan for the war.
It's not like this that, some commander, they can do whatever they want. This is not going to work.
Stop you. When you talk about decentralized, Iran knows this.
Why you stop me? Why you are not patient for me to finish?
Because you were just saying something, right? Let me correct you.
Just saying something? You are not going to say something else?
No, because let me tell you something. How about
you don't need to educate me on Iran, because I know better than all of you.
So you're talking about decentralized, right?
You have to be patient, okay? I can interrupt yours. So you have to finish.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So shut up. Yeah, shut up. So let me finish. Yeah, basically, they have no command center. The leadership is gone. The first day of the war, the top leader is gone. Finished.
Are you done?
No, just be patient, man.
How long is your rant?
Just be patient. You are so impatient. That's why you are not learning.
The rant is going to last 45
That's
seconds.
why you are not learning.
Farhad, 45 seconds. The next person, go ahead.
45 seconds?
45 seconds, you got this.
How about 1 minute?
Okay, fine. 1 minute, and let's go. 1 minute. Let's go.
1 minute, yes. So the leadership, the very first day, people that they are saying, okay, America is going to, lose this war. The first minute of the war, the top leadership gone. Not only himself, some of his family members are as well. And most likely his son, who is now, they are saying that the next leader. He is injured. Some people that are saying that he's injured, but I'm not sure. I'm not going to say things that are not, I'm not completely confident. So this leadership is gone. Now they are going to say, okay, this war doesn't need a centralized one. I mean, this is absolutely bullshit. You cannot win a war, especially with superpowers, when you don't have a command center. So don't dream of those things. I hear so many good news that, America is losing the war, Trump doesn't know what to do. Okay, you can dream on that, but reality is different. This regime is going to change soon. I bet $1,000, whoever wants to bet on this.
I could bet $1,000, but you're not going to pay off.
Is his 1 minute done? Can I respond to him? Okay. So let's break it this way. You're saying the leadership got killed. Do you know Iran has been preparing for this war for 20 years? Do you know in the 12-day war, they killed 40 IRGC heads in one go? So you think Iran, when you talk about decentralized, did not know that America will go after its leadership? So they already planned what the eventualities would be? Do you know when you talk about decentralized, how do you know these separate commanders aren't giving in reports to one location? And the fact that Iran is still doing exactly what it needs to do. First, it went after all the satellites. Now it's going and it's destroyed all the satellite communications for THAAD. And how it is systematically attacking shows that it's pretty centralized and it's pretty much under control of the situation. And you have its foreign minister, you have all its leadership giving out comments and information that needs to be put out there. So there's this fallacy and this dream that you guys are trying to propagate that, they killed the leadership. Khomeini was sitting where he wanted to sit. He said, I'm not going anywhere, right? So there wasn't some big mission that the U.S. accomplished by hitting him. He didn't even go into hiding. So what's the point over here that you're trying to make for her?
I mean, at the end of the day, Amar, actually, that's speculation. You don't know what Khamenei wanted and whether he actually wanted to get killed or not. I mean, nobody really knows that, right?
He just wanted to make his...
Yeah, just wait a second. I'm not
going to tell Farhad you're speculating, but you just came and just basically continued speculating. What Khamenei wanted or didn't want, which...
So he made his point, but I guess hopefully he learned something from his own speech, that when nobody is interrupting you, it's a nice way and you can make your point. So nobody interrupted him and he made his point. But his point, I'm afraid, was completely wrong. So we can continue if you want.
How was my point wrong? Is Iran defeated? Is Iran missiles stopping? No.
Yeah.
Are the attacks stopping?
Yeah. Okay.
Or the attacks have intensified? First, tell me this.
What do you consider as a defeat, Amar? Do you want the whole country to blow up? Is that when you will be
No,
happy?
by
Is that when
defeat,
you will
I mean
be
the U.S. has
no, because it seems like it seems like you're saying Iran is not defeated if the IRGC fights to the very last man, right? That's your argument.
That's
So
not my argument.
you see Iran,
Nope.
you see Iran turning into another Afghanistan or Iraq or Libya or whatever as.
No. Let me correct you. The U.S.'s objectives were regime change, right? Let's not sidetrack. We're talking about regime change. Now, don't tell me the regime change means what. First of all, let's tell me what you think regime change means. Then I'll counter you.
I'll tell you what regime change.
Guys, can I please? Yeah, thank you. So first, because you were not sure whether Mustafa has been injured or not, I'm citing Reza Sadarian, Islamic regime's ambassador in Congress. He has spoke to Guardian. You can see the report in Guardian and also in Reuters. I'm quoting him that Mustafa Khamenei has been injured in his hand and both his feet. So it is not. The report doesn't say whether his feet have been cut off or not, but he confirms that he has been injured in both his feet and his hand, so and elbow also. So the report is in Mali, and you can refer to it. But the second point is, Ammar, you exactly said, I'm quoting you. You said the regime, IRGC is completely in control. I mean, I repeatedly said in this room, there are some facts that might not like, okay, and that's totally fine. There are many things that we don't like to see. The fact that the regime is still in place in Iran, and no, there has not been a regime change yet. All of us, me, Farhad, and Anish, I think both of them would confirm it. The regime is in place, okay? But that's something that we don't like. But we cannot deny it, okay? I expect the same from you. When you see the regime, IRGC is in full control and foreign minister in his place and everything will be. This is just ridiculous, okay? Ridiculous. It's beyond funny. All military commanders, all 900 of highest ranking commanders of IRGC have been dead. The shooting of missiles has been reduced by 90%. The regime has antagonized all its Arab countries that were before this.
Well, let me stop you with these numbers. These numbers are not back to back.
Yeah, no, but if you're gonna bring up numbers and say 900, this and that, I need some proof, please.
Yeah.
We are doing a room full of bullshit, so please bring some proof.
So it's very simple.
My 90%.
Well, you're reading a script. You're a Baha'u'llahist reading a script. Okay.
First of all, I'm not happy. Second of all, I don't say Khomeini instead of Khamenei. You are not educated enough. You are not educated enough. You don't even know the name of Khomeini. You call him Khomeini. You call him Khomeini. You tend to correct everyone. You say, I want to correct you.
Okay, hold on. One second. Velvet, when you can't provide proof of something, then you're going to turn to how somebody pronounces a name. Mispronunciation is one thing, but misinformation is a whole different ballgame. So please, can you please bring forth information? And I'm not trying to debate you and tell you that you're wrong, but we want facts. So can you please bring information forward that says 900 military commanders or whatever you said earlier were killed? So if you could do that, that's great. If you can't, then I want to use that argument.
Yeah. So for 1,900, I will send you the report. This is
1,900 now. Before you said 900, now we're at.
I said that.
In the past 2 minutes, 1,000 more got killed.
1,900 of highest ranking commanders of IRGC have been killed.
Okay. So
I will send the report.
Because you're the same asshole that went and denied what happened
to those you seem to be very rude.
Those 165 little girls that were killed. Okay, you are the one that denied.
Don't do that.
You're the one that denied it.
have repeated.
No. Because you have a habit of lying. Okay, but hold on. You have a habit.
No, you have
of
a habit of
and you took away.
thinking and
You're the asshole that took away
pretending to
the death
care
of
about
165 little. I do care.
No, you don't.
What?
No, you don't get.
Hey, Velvet,
You know.
not your fuck. Listen, I don't care about you. Velvet, don't even say my name. You do not have permission.
Why?
Thank you.
Who are you?
Do you have permission?
I have every right to say
on
your
this
name.
stage,
It's
keep
not
your
even
mouth
your
shut.
real
When
name.
somebody comes in here and goes and denies a death of 165 little girls,
No one
this
denies
is
it.
why
First of all,
you
it
did.
is not 175. It's about
165. Are you deaf?
Out
Are you
of
deaf?
all those
165. Are you deaf?
Hey, so you're gonna have to
all the people who got killed were not students.
You guys, who are
Can I chime? But anyway, even if it is 170.
I said 65. 165.
It's 165, 180, or even if it's 1, it's still a number, right?
It
That
is
doesn't
a
matter.
lot.
Try to go
And
into this
the Islamic regime of Iran should be blamed for it. Yes, it's a lot. We will bring the Islamic regime to justice for those little girls. Because those were the ones who brought the war to the country.
Amar, did you guys hear this? Bring Islamic regime to justice for those girls that died when it was the USA Tomahawk missile that it was also shown that school was bombed twice. The same time. 3 minutes
Exactly
ago.
beside the
So
fire
now,
50 days.
so that's the
Why
argument.
should a school be
So
exactly
hold on,
50
you're
days
the type
beside
of
the
man
fire
if a girl,
50 days?
Bella, you sound like a woman, a person, a man. If a woman were on, let's say, showed her elbow and she got raped, you blame her, right? That's what you sound like.
No, that's you arguing.
That's what you sound like.
That's your Muslim sister.
No, I have a question.
But Ace, let me tell you something, Ace. Let me tell you something, Ace.
No, I'm done talking to you.
You know that you don't care about Iranian girls. I also know that you don't. Please drop the act. No. You pretend to be angry about Iranian girls, all those things. I know you don't care.
Shut up and stop reading the script, okay? Get done with the script.
Shut your mind for
using a script that was given to you. I've communicated with you, your types, too many times. Get off the script, okay? It's very simple, right? The facts of the matter is, tell me right now.
You know that you don't care about Iranian girls.
Shut up and listen to me. Shut up and listen.
Drop the act,
You tell me right now. Forget decentralized, centralized, every IRGC guy tell. Are missiles flying right now from Iran to the Gulf, to Israel? Yes or no, right? People in the Gulf are still getting affected right now. Qatar airspace isn't open, right? UAE, it isn't open, right? Oman just got bombed the shit out of it in their own refinery. So my question is, we're not seeing the power decline of the missile attacks. We're seeing it increase. So when you're saying numbers that Hexworth said that we've gone down from 85%, the facts on the ground are showing something else. We live in a world of media, and there's a lot of fake social media out there, but there's legitimate bombings and videos that are happening all over where Israel, the UAE, and these governments are saying, please stop posting videos of bombs falling. Because it can control the narrative.
Shooting Arab countries is not a sign of strength. It is a sign of being desperate, okay? Because they have antagonized all Arab countries. If you don't see that, you are naive. You are blind.
Listen, they're not antagonizing. They told Arab countries before the war that you will be if your bases are being used. They're not lying on anything.
Yeah, but did the Arab countries agree with the war, Ammar? Did they want this war? Did they tell Americans to attack Iran? Did the Arab countries tell America that Israel to attack Iran? Why should they be held responsible?
Because they have bases over there and they're the front line of the war. They have antennas and they have radars over there.
Which Arab countries?
Shut up and listen. Every time a missile launches from Qatar, the first second it gets tracked. And it's a war. If you're part of the war, then you are part of being attacked, unfortunately. And these Arab monarchies,
Arab countries are being attacked, right?
Arab monarchies have more to gain with IRGC losing than more than Trump would.
So you are happy that Arab countries are being attacked?
No, I didn't say that. I'm happy that American assets and Israeli assets.
Why you are chicken on your own war? Be brave, man.
You are happy about it. Your tone
I didn't say I'm happy about it. I'm
You
talking
said
about
the
facts.
bombs are
I'm talking
coming to
about the
UAE,
You
bombs
get
are
twist-
going to Saudi. You are happy about it. Why
No,
you
I'm
are
not happy about this. I'm saying
ignoring?
that okay, wow. Now this is what
You are
gaslighting.
chicken-minded.
You're saying I'm happy about it. How do you know happy about it?
Happy
My
about
tendency. Did I say I'm happy about it? No, I said the
Because
fact
you
of the
listen,
matter
you
of
are-
the ground
okay,
reality
listen.
is that
Shut up your
Iran
mouth,
hasn't
okay?
backed down.
Shut up and listen. Shut up and listen.
You're
Because you
on your back.
desperate.
Pick out your script.
Because
Pick
you
your
are
script out. Tell me what
desperate.
your script is.
You are desperately trying to help the Iranian regime who's collapsing. You are
Okay,
desperately
so
trying
what's the
to help.
timeline? What's the timeline? When is
You
it
don't
collapsing?
have any logic in your
Okay,
argument.
you give me
You have
logic.
nothing.
You give me
You
logic.
have nothing
When
to
is it
offer.
collapsing?
You have no information about Iran.
Like your information.
You are debating
You know
some
what?
Iranians
I
who
think
know Iran inside out.
You know something?
You are so ridiculous.
You know
You
what
are
the
so
funny thing is?
idiot.
I'll
You
tell
are
you something.
debating me. You are debating Velvet. Who knows about Iran?
How does he know about it?
Velvet,
When was
Velvet,
Velvet? When has Velvet gone to Iran? He hasn't. He's sitting in
You better
Los
shut
Angeles.
up and learn, man. I told you.
And he's
You
got a
shut up
script
your
in his
fucking
hand.
mouth
You both
and
are
learn.
talking about a script. You're sitting here talking about
That's
a script.
good, but
And you know what the funny thing is? You know what Trump said?
There is no
Let me
script.
say. Trump said
You
he
have
doesn't
a
medicine.
mouth that's talking, and you are not learning.
Trump said
You
he
have to
doesn't
sit
medicine.
here and listen to Iranians.
How insulting, Amar, 1 second, Amar, how insulting that anyone, one second, how insulting it is to Iranian people.
First of all,
You're-
guys,
but one second, you're not
Iranian. Stop
Someone who
lying.
cannot
Okay,
pronounce
so
the
I've
name
proven that I'm
Iranian.
Iranian. Amar, you're gonna have to allow us to speak. Do you want 1 minute, 2 minutes? How long do you want? How long do you want
You
to
guys
finish?
have a script.
Okay, have 2 minutes. There you go.
Okay.
My God, you are such a fucking asshole. You are
It's
not
allowed to finish. It's
Don't
allowed to
emotional.
finish.
Let me fix you. Let me fix you. Right? For years, you've been sitting from Masa many times. You've been given
I'm not going to
scripts.
let you finish because you
No, I know you won't. I know you won't because you don't want to hear the truth. Because you don't want to hear the truth.
Shut up your
You
mouth.
have a script. You have a script, and you sit and you speak
You
about
better
that
shut
script.
up your fucking mouth. Yes,
No, you can
yes,
say whatever you
shut
want.
your fucking mouth.
Listen, you're sitting in, you're not sitting, you've never been to Iran, right? You're sitting here on a script, and you'll say 70,000 people were killed, 15,000 were people.
You don't have
The
any
facts and data to back
argument.
it up. You paint a picture which is not a ground reality for Iran. That's the funny thing, right? Because you've been told and fed information from propaganda.
Yeah, I could tell you the same thing, though, Amar. Like,
Right.
say something.
You know the
Give
funny thing is,
something
my
proper. Give
profile
me a
is
proper
real.
point. I gave you 2
real.
minutes.
My picture is real. Listen, shut up and listen. My profile
No,
is
you're not going to shut up. You're going to interrupt you because you interrupted us. You cannot
Yeah, my profile picture is real, too.
Enough bullshit. Enough bullshit.
Masa Amini tells
Use your mind, okay? Use your mind and listen.
You guys receive
You have no points. You don't know about Iran. You are not knowledgeable about Iran. You cannot even pronounce the name of the leader. You say Khomeini. He's not Khomeini. Khomeini died 37 years ago.
You caught me. Oh,
It's
no.
Khomeini.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
How come you haven't talked about Iran? Do you have any time for thinking about it?
You educated me on
You are
spelling.
such an idiot.
Get off the script, my friend.
You are such an idiot. You are not going to go on learning. You are not going for nothing.
Use your brain more.
Is there any moderator here?
Yes, I'm back.
Yeah. Moderators are basically helping this fucking asshole.
Calm down. Amar, could you give me a second? Stop being a hardhead, okay? Instead of, I don't want to call you out of your name. Yes, Poria, you wanted to speak? Go on, Poria.
Yeah. See, listen, Farhad, if you're playing the name game, okay, let's talk about the letter that Trump sent to Khomeini. That's how
Khomeini?
you sound, man.
Who's Khomeini?
Let's talk about that.
Khomeini died 37 years ago.
Trump doesn't know how to pronounce Khomeini either, or Khamenei, as a matter of fact.
He couldn't pronounce.
No. Come on, stop. You know, before
You are saying something I'm asking them.
Before the 12-day war, Trump said, I've sent a letter to Khomeini. On what? On Fox News.
I don't know about that.
Right.
Let's say you are right. Let's say you are right, okay? If Trump doesn't know anything about Iran, this justifies that some idiots come here and talk about Iran, then he doesn't know anything about Iran.
Let's play the fair games. Okay, I don't care about tomorrow. Play my game, bro. You want to play a game? Let's play a game. Yeah?
It's changed. Yeah, play any game you want.
Korea, just be careful with this game. Korea, just be careful with this game. Farhad is like a kid.
He's bringing up the idea.
In the game, man. Just be careful.
Somebody doesn't know how to pronounce Khomeini or Khamenei, and we both know the person who have attacked their country, he couldn't do that either. Farhad.
Okay, so let's forget the name thing. Sorry, Farhad. 1 second. Let's forget the name thing. Farhad, that's fine. Please, I asked Amar a question. What is it like? What do you see as for Iran or for the IRGC? Do you see defeat, like I said, for Iran to completely blow up? So IRGC fighting to the very last man, but also taking a whole nation with them. Is that what you see?
Can I respond? What do I see? What do I see is it's who blinks first, right? And who can survive longer, right? There's a timeline to this war, just because of the global impact it will have long term, right? And how I see it is, and I've said this before, a huge component and factor in this is China and Russia. If they support Iranian supply line, right, and the IRGC, which we can see right now is still intact and still doing tit for tat in this war, and the Strait of Hormuz is not fully shut right now, right? And they can hold on to power and keep the attacks and keep the Gulf closed, the oil routes closed, and attack Tel Aviv the way they have been for the next couple of months or even couple of weeks. I see this war coming to a stalemate. But if the supply line from Russia and China end, I don't know what their stockpile is, how long they can keep this going, right? So it's in a pivotal point. If they can survive this next couple of waves that will happen, they will come out as the victor. If not, the goal is regime change. How will they get regime change? Either they bring the Kurds on the ground and attack, either they get Pakistan involved, or there needs to be a ground incursion, which is very important. You cannot do an aerial bombing campaign and get regime change. History has shown this, from Libya to Iraq to any other place, right? So how does the US get boots on the ground to have battles with the IRGC militants from city to city, or the besieged, or whoever their attackers are, right? Weapons and war is fought on supply lines and money. Iran needs a constant supply line. The fact is, Iran has been preparing for this for 20 years. Even the US and Israel is. No one is denying that, right? So we have seen till now, I don't know what the future holds, Iran has been able to hold its own very well and take on everyone. How long it can keep that up? No one knows. Who will blink first? Will there be enough pressure of oil for Bush to blink first or not? That will determine where this war goes.
I want to give it to Egon, Danish, and Velvet. I want to give it to new people as well. I think Sayed is here. Pouria is here. Pouria spoke a little bit. Sayed, do you want to say something? And then I can pass the mic to the older people that have been on this.
You could Sayed go first.
Sayed, do you want to go first?
Thank you very much, man. So I hope nobody comes and when I'm speaking, nobody.
I'm watching really closely. I'm watching, especially I'm watching him really closely.
Don't watch him. I'm gonna answer him very well. Don't worry about it. So the way you guys are arguing is somebody are emotional and somebody are very logical. So this way doesn't go through. Omar, he is talking very logical and he doesn't go very emotional. But Farhad and the other guys, because they are Iranian and like me, they are talking so emotional. So if you want to go together and be in the same page, one of you guys should come through emotional either or go through the logic, first of all. The second of all is, all the things that you are seeing in 47 years, all these mullahs, and we call them ahund, they are coming from UK and USA. Around the 1979, about the revolution time, they brought them to Iran. Now they are taking them off. So what's going on? After revolution, they made invasion from Iraq to Iran. They destroyed Iran once, twice with the revolution, the second with the war, and now they are destroying again. So what's going on? They are taking all the resources, like the human resources, like Farhad, me, and the Puri and the other guys in. Right now, I am living in Toronto. Maybe one of you guys are living in the same city. Some of them are living in USA. So this is the human resources. The other resources, the money. Money comes from the IRGC leaders to here. In Canada, one guy like the Khavari brought around $1 billion. So that resource comes here too. And then during the revolution, the Germany, USA, and UK, they sold Iran like the weapons, like the F-15, F-14, and they didn't give the country this kind of products. They took the money, and then now they are thinking if something happens, they have to give back the money after 40 years, and then compounding rate. So this kind of thing happening. If you go through the roots of the things happening, you're gonna see that this USA, UK, maybe Israel, because after a revolution, the only country benefit was Israel. Everybody knew what's going on the this kind of what do you call it? What they call it, the Jews. They killed the Jews. The Mahmoud Ahmadinejad introduced that kind of thing in the United Nations. So after that, everybody united to support the Jews. So this kind of thing is right now, if you go back through that, all the things that I told you, now they are destroying again. And then they are taking money out of the Gulf, the Iranian Sea. From there, they are taking the money out of them. They sold, how many weapons to Arabistan. They sold to UAE. They sold to Kuwait. They sold to Qatar. They supposed to support them. They got the money from them. Now they are killing everybody.
I'll give you another maybe 40 seconds, brother. You're gonna have to land. Before you go on, do you support the Reza Pahlavi? See it?
No, I never support no mullahs, no Pahlavis. I am looking for the systematic, not the one person. If it goes with the one person, it's gonna be a dictatorship. There is no such a thing that somebody comes and take over all the power. If it goes like that power, something gonna happen like what was in Iran. People they were killed because of the poverty, because of the inflation. And then who made the inflation? The sanction of the USA. Now they are coming to help the people. They put the sanction on Iran. They made it, overwhelmed by by increasing their prices, by increasing the inflation. Now they are killing them again. And then they're saying that some idiot people, they think they are helping them. They say that they are coming to help us. The whomever they did it, the cause is because of the act. They don't go through the route.
Okay. Sayed, I have a question for you. Can I ask a question, Amir? Is that okay?
Sayed, are you done speaking, brother?
And 40 seconds up.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, go on 40 seconds. Go on, finish. If you have to finish really quick.
Nothing is done. If I'm
done, okay, all right. go on Danish, and then Poirier, you want to speak after Danish?
Yes.
So say it. You're essentially saying that it was the Westerners, America, that put them in power, and now they're trying to get rid of them. Now, my question to you is, as an average Iranian human being, just the ordinary human beings in Iran that are trapped right now, what's your solution to them? And my question, is it simply that American want the regime out? You're saying that the Iranian people don't actually want the regime out. They're happy with this regime. Or if they want the regime out, what do you actually need to see as evidence to see that they do actually want the regime out? What would prove that to you if you don't see that already? My question to you is, because right now we're all talking about geopolitics and history. America did this, the IRGC is this is what they stand for. My question to you is, as an Iranian who cares about the Iranian people and the Iranian nation, even during this war, because this could go on for a very long time, this could go on for years, in fact, right? I am in agreement with many people who here make the argument that Iran is no different from Iraq, Libya. I agree with these facts. We can't be that arrogant. But during this war, there can still be solutions for the people. At some point, right, the people of one of these nations is going to have to stand up first to their own regime, who's right now is Iran backing down in terms of trying to calm down the war. No, they're not doing anything. If anything, they're actually provoking America and Israel in all sorts of ways. They're actually trying to drag out this war as much as possible because it benefits them also. So what's your solution for the Iranian people? What can the Iranian people do right now to say, well, maybe the first thing we want is the government to change or the regime to change, get rid of an excuse for the Israelis and the Americans to stop bombing, see if we do the regime change, will they still continue bombing, right?
Can I answer on that?
Yeah, say it by good answer, and then it's going to be Poirier. Velvet wants to jump in as well.
Yeah,
I want to say it.
You're gonna answer it, or should I start?
I answer him, and then you go up, Poirier. So first of all, I didn't say people are happy with this regime. Okay, so I told that the thing is happening is making the people poor, and then the moment they are losing the lifestyle, now they stand up against the regime. And then because of that one is the sanction, and the second thing is the regime itself. The regime, when it got the power, because of that, I am against the giving the power, entire power to one entity or one group. So because of thing, if it is the power, it goes, divided between the people. Nobody can do that kind of shit. The people, they are getting poor because of the dictatorship of this regime as well. Not only we are facing with the invasion of the other countries, we are losing the power of the people too. So there is no democracy over there. Because of that, I am telling, we need the system. The system that can control everything, and then the power can be divided between the 3 or 4 different organization or 4 different groups of the people, and then at that moment nobody can use the power against the people. That is what I am thinking. Now the first thing is Iran is getting invaded with the US and Israel. First, we should get rid of that one. Second is the sanction should be go out. If there is no sanction, then the third thing is, after this is, the first is the invasion. After this, people should think about this regime and then change it. So there is the behavior.
And what's your solution for the Iranian? Sorry to interrupt. What's your solution for the Iranian people to change?
I have to say this in Poirier, so if you can quickly wrap it up, say I got to give it to Poirier, then Velvet, and I think Mo wants to chime in as well.
All right. See, what Sayed has been saying
At the beginning of this conversation, what he said is basically conspiracy. These people were not elected by the Brits or the French, as we speak right now. As a matter of fact, the revolution in Iran, the 1979 revolution in Iran, started 10 years before that. It's called the incident of Siak Kal, or we would say Moray Siak Kal, which was like about a month ago. It was the anniversary of Siak Kal. It started in northern Iran, and it was a leftist movement, and it was a very violent movement. 12 people died, and the names are also available online. You can go check it out. It's called the Siak Kal movement. So basically, what has happened is like later in the times of 1977 and 1978, somebody came up with the idea of Khomeini. So what happened with Khomeini is like it is very similar to what we are having today. There was no specific leader for the movement, for the leftist movement. I mean, it wasn't basically leftist. There were nationalists, there were leftists, there were Islamists. But the idea was to unite everybody under one person, which was supposedly back then Khomeini. And this is what is happening right now. So people are like, we don't. There is a very specific difference about this revolution compared to 1979. Is that back then we had political movements. Right now we don't have any political.
I'll give you 40 seconds for you if you can land, brother. I gotta give it to Velvet and more.
I'll try. Just thank you. Let me finish with this. And then what happened was like basically they came up to this conclusion that we have to all fall behind Khomeini because he has Islamist views, he has Marxist-Leninist views, and he also has nationalistic views. So basically what happened was Khomeini was decided, yes, by people, by the political parties, but obviously there were supports from the West as well. Very similar to what is happening now. But the only difference is we don't have any political movement at the moment. Anyway, I thank you, and let's.
No problem. I give you Mike. Just I gotta get the people in there.
I just wanted to say it on that point.
Okay, cool. No problem. Velvet, it's on you, and then more.
Thank you. So, yeah. So I want to make 2 points. First, Sayed, I agree with some of the points he made, but Sayed, when you say, I'm quoting you, you said sanctions are the reason that people took into the street. So you are Iranian, I assume, because I could say from your accent, and also you were referring to some points that I could say you are Iranian. So I don't need to repeat you the history of at least 26 years of Iranian people's fight with this regime from Kuya Daneshgah in 1999, right? After the Hash. Were those protests triggered by economic reasons as well? In Kuya Daneshgah, it was for freedom of newspapers. In 2009, the Green Movement was because of manipulation of the elections, so-called elections. In 2022, it was for Mahsa Amini. And guess what? In all those protests, in all of them, people immediately chanted against Khamenei and the regime. People were saying in 2009, for instance, انتخابات بهانه است اصلا نظام نشان است. They were saying the elections are the pretext. The whole regime is the point that needs to go. Down with Khamenei, all of it. And the same was true during these round of protests as well. You heard almost no single slogan for economy. Yes, it was triggered by devaluation of currency because every protest needs a triggering point. In Tunis, it was triggered by a man burning himself. Everything needs a triggering point. But other than the besieging forces that were trying to depict these protests as economic, The protests were not economic. You look at university campuses. What was the slogans of people, students in the universities? So no, it was not the sanctions. And also, you know that the economic misery of Iran is because this regime has policies that do not represent Iranian people. They want to export their ideology to the world. They fund the proxies and they carry on, their nuclear program and ballistic missile program, and as such, bring those sanctions to country. And even, how much?
30 seconds.
Okay, and also, although they are sanctioned, they still invest in proxies. I mean, they funded $1 million to Hezbollah during the past 12 months. Okay, that's the first point. And my second point, I will land now in 30 seconds. I'm sorry. I want to say to Ammar, I mean, you want this war to end as soon as possible, and you say that the Islamic regime is victory, and you see its survival as victory for it. But what do you think will happen when the war is over? I'm seriously asking. All Iranians in this room know that once the war is over, the problem will start in Iran, because people are in misery and angry. I'm telling you. When the war is open, it is the beginning of the problem. Sanctions are still in place. Everything is still in place, which gave rise to the movement 3 months.
Sorry, I'm asking a question, if you don't mind.
It's really quick on Mo, and then after Mo.
Can be real quick, because he's
look, you're gonna go back and forth, Puri. I know one question starts with one question, it goes into 3, 4, 5 minutes.
When I said,
you can be quick.
Okay, good. Make it quick. I'm always giving you some time.
Thank you, Mark. He sounds like he's just dictating us U.S. foreign policy, because sanctions are not targeted at the regime. It's not targeted at the regime itself. It's targeted at the people. So that is the problem. You are, as a second country, you're basically forcing the people to have a terrible life. I mean, the IRGC is not going to be hurt by the sanctions. They're going to make their weapons. They're going to buy their weapons regardless of the sanctions. They're going to buy it. They're going to buy the technology from Ukraine. What they have done in the past many years, they have bought from Russia. They have bought from China. So there's basically going to be zero impact of sanctions on the IRGC or the system itself. So the sanctions are basically to destabilize a country and especially affect the people, so the people will come to take it to the streets. And sanction has been there since the beginning of the revolution, regardless of what has been happening in the past 47 years. Thank you.
Mo, let Mo go really quick, and then he can respond to both of them. Okay, Mo, go on. It's on Mo.
Yeah, thank you very much. Hey, hello everyone. But, I hear quite often for last week, or last 12 days, which I got kind of active in this clubhouse, that people talk about the war as a solution or the only hope. And then they put the responsibility of disproving their claim to the others. Danish, when you are making a claim, the responsibility of proving that claim is on you. So if you are thinking that the war is a solution, you have to prove that it is a solution. You cannot just drop the claim that the war is a solution. No. But you cannot. When have I actually? You shouldn't say what is the solution. You constantly say here and everywhere, this is the only hope for Iranians. We all know, just kind of, as Ammar said, this kind of guys get off the script. This is the only hope that we have. What is the solution? You are suggesting this military campaign against Iran is worst case. I would say is hope for Iranian and best case a solution. So you no matter how much you sugarcoat it, you are portraying it as a solution. So then why you ask what is the solution?
I'll respond when my time comes.
Yeah, that's a good thing. But the other thing to complete, guys, I think it's good that time to time we read other literature and let's say from the other side as well. As Ammar said, the Iranians have showed a very good resilience. They have shown that they have a program. They can respond. They can retaliate. They can target, and they can even influence on the macroeconomic and hurt the entire world when it comes to the oil. And nothing, and the objectives that they set, I don't know, you may love Trump, but this guy is just changing the goalpost. And one day it is about Ayatollah Khamenei, the other day it's about unconditional surrender, the other day is about taking Iranians' defense capabilities and so on and so forth. And even by changing the goalpost, none of their objective has been fulfilled. And if you look at the data and what is happening, Iran is defending itself. I mean, maybe in your word that you wish, or it is portrayed by IDF or whoever else, it's different. But if you want to be fair and objective, Iran is responding. I would like to bring up just 30 seconds. 30 seconds. For the first 3 days, Iranians could shoot more than 800 missiles for the first 3 days, which is equal to 1,400 days of war rockets shot by Russians in Ukraine. So guys, this is a record, and Iran has shown resilience. So you cannot live in your world, dream world.
Yeah, thank you, Tim. Now, I want to take get all the new voices that haven't spoken. Then we can go back and forth, and then we'll do like a squabble between two people. You guys can attack each other, but intellectually, not curse at each other. You know what I'm saying? Like Farhad does. Fashion, did you want to say something? Sadaf, she just joined the stage as well.
You said I can respond to both of them if you remember.
Oh, yeah. So, Velvet, you respond first, and then I'm going to get to fascists, and then Sadaf, if you want to speak as well, you can even just say Free Palestine. I'll be happy with that. You don't have to say much.
I want to say something after if I can.
Okay, sure. So go on, Velvet, and then fascists, Sadaf, and then Obedia. Sorry, man, I'm butchering your name.
Okay, thank you. Points. First, regarding what Puriyat said regarding the causality of sanctions and the fact that they in people rather than the regime. Of course, I totally agree. I 100% agree, because the IRGC, controls the entirety. But what is the alternative? I mean, what is the responsibility of the international community? Let's forget about Iran. Let's assume a regime is an occupying force which has no legitimacy. Because one thing that I've heard in this room over and over by everyone is that no, we don't support the IRGC. We know it's oppresses its people. Yes, we agree. But military action will not be the solution. Okay, so long as I know. As far as I know, the only two solutions are either economic sanctions or war. If there is a third solution, please, anyone can let me know. There is only two solutions that the international community can take.
Hang on. I want to give it to Hadi. Fascist, before you, bro, I forgot about Hadi. He's been on the stage. I didn't even see him. So Hadi, you go first, and then Fascist, Sadaf, and then Obedia, and then the other new people. Hadi will be able to respond to your question. He's Iranian as well. Go on, Hadi.
But I did. Can I land, please, Amir? Because I didn't.
Sure, go on, land. I'll give you 20 seconds to land, and then Hadi.
Only 20 seconds? You don't give me time, but okay.
I'll get 30. How much time do you need? 30 seconds? 40 seconds?
See, Amir, this
40 seconds,
raises a
40 seconds, please.
because he's talking about sanctions. He knows how sanctions work.
I got you, Puri.
How asymmetric warfare
Brother, I know. Hadi knows about this as well because you know you guys, all the Iranians, go and finish, and then Hadi.
Okay. So I support sanctions. I have repeated my argument. I'm happy to discuss it later on again when it is my turn. I know that it hurts people, but I am pro sanctions. And second, regarding the war, I mean it's interesting when it is we speak about sanction. People say no, sanctions are not the solution, and when it is the war, it's about war. No, the war is not the solution. Look at what is happening. So you simply be honest. You just want this regime to do whatever it wants without the interference of the international community. And it is ironic that you also acknowledge that this is an occupying force. So imagine you are a foreign country. What would you do instead of sanctions or war?
So sanctions against people. How's that going to help?
I want to give it to Hadi. Puri, hang on a second, brother. I want to get Hadi in there. Go on, Hadi. If you could respond to that, what he said, and you have some time. What you want to say?
Yeah, I'm curious when people say they support sanctions, based on what proof of concept are you saying sanctions are actually useful in this situation? Time and again, it's been proven, just like Puria said, that it strengthens the IRGC and the deep state or the government whenever they can have a stranglehold on the black markets, continue to trade with other countries, and the people don't have access to the free markets. Later on, causing civil unrest, which is what the whole point of the sanctions was. It wasn't to dethrone the government of Iran. It was for the people to get so upset. And as I mentioned before, the UN has a food to income ratio that once it right about 50% or 56%, that's when civil unrest occurs. Iran has people who are basically on minimum wage have already crossed the 86% threshold, meaning 86% of their net income is going towards food because of the situation that the sanctions have caused. So IRGC is still here, totalitarian governments, really strict, against protests. All that stuff is there. And I would really implore people to take a look at an example like Saudi Arabia, because Saudi Arabia not only does it to its own people, it'll do it to tourists if they feel like they're a threat to their government. It'll throw tourists behind bars. They'll kill them. They'll hang them. They'll do whatever they want. Except that the Saudi people, I guess, out of their foolish, I think Iranians sometimes are a little too smart for their own good and they don't understand what they're saying. Like the Saudis have just accepted their government for what it is. Yeah, you'll go missing like Khashoggi did in Turkey if you talk out, if you speak out. Khashoggi, yeah, in Turkey. The guy, he did a couple of government papers and boom, chopped into pieces, no one saw him ever again. Like, they do it too, except the difference, Amir, right? The difference, and Amir's lived in Saudi and he knows this, is that Saudi was being bankrolled and the people weren't suffering as much as the Iranian people. Now, there were desolate classes there, but for the most part, people can make a decent living, and Saudi was on its way up, and it had all the tourism as well and protection. Iran never had any of those things. So to support sanctions without an actual proof of concept, I feel like it's just beyond me. It's just you want to see everyone fail at this point. Like, I failed, so I'm going to watch everybody else fail, and anything that comes in the name of the Islamic regime is going to fail, and that's what's going to make me happy. All along, it's just strengthening the Islamic Republic. And at this point, if there was, and by the way, as a Muslim Iranian, I am in favor of people living great lives. I'm not a zealot to say that, Ayatollah Khamenei is a spiritual leader from God and all this stuff. I'm the last person to say this stuff. But the point here, and I'm going to land here in 10 seconds, is if there was even a 10% chance of the Iranian people getting what they wanted from their government, right, with the sacrifices and the protests and stuff, because of the sanctions and because the U.S. did and Israel did what they did, not only in the first negotiations last year, but what they did 12 days ago, that chance has now gone below zero. You guys are stuck with this government forever because of what the U.S. has done. So instead of complaining about Pahlavi and this, and I think this was the only way, whatever the U.S. has done, they lost this war the minute they killed Khamenei. And now we're stuck with this government forever. So rather than just complaining about it and saying, how are we going to get our way? Let's just pray that our people get through this in one piece, as much peace we can. And America will remove their bases. And God damn it, people, be a little proud of your countries, because the Arab Gulf countries right now, they were sitting ducks. They had no strength to fight back Iran because they had empty promises from the U.S. and they just sat there and took it. Bahrain took it, Kuwait took it, Saudi took it. Nobody could fight back. And so at least your country has the war capacity to make a difference in the world, in a world that's been utterly under hegemonic rule of Israel and U.S. So that's my last point. Anybody want to respond? Feel free.
Thank you. I want
to say so. I want to piggyback off of it.
I'm going to give it to fascists, and then Saddam. She said she's saving the energy for Black Rabbi. So I'll skip Saddam and I'll give you the mic on fascists.
I think the solution to this crisis has been staring the world in the face, and the IRGC have made the demand that if they expel the US and Israeli ambassadors, they will have safe passage in the Strait. Now,
it's basically a troll, though. It's troll. It's troll.
we know that Russia has been sending ships through the Strait quite safely. They're obviously able to monitor which ships can get through, which ships they're allowing through, which they are not allowing through. I think that given this illegal strike on Iran, that they're entitled to a toll point on the Strait. And look, for those who are trying to herald in a Western-run regime in Iran, it was very exploitative in the days of the Shah. Maybe you're only thinking about the fun things that were there before, but ask yourselves this: do you really want Iran to turn into a state full of Iran bros taking their protein shakes and doing their bodybuilding and influencing on the TikTok? Oh, God. That's a funny one.
They want to quickly bring up.
And for just hang on a second, brother, I'll give you the mic in a bit. I got to get to all of these new people up here. Right? Go on Obedia, and then, go on Obedia. How do you say it? How do you say it?
It's over that. So you could call me OB. I mean, BOB. OB. Yeah, that's it.
I didn't know that. All right, go on.
You're checking. No, Hadi, man, listen, Hadi always have great points, man. I mean, the points are splendid, man, completely. Like, at the end of the day, when you look at the history, I can recall two types of sanctions the West did to Iran. And like Hadi was saying, how does sanctions help in this case? All it does is hurt the people of Iran. Let me tell you something. The two times that I can recall that they put sanctions on Iran, one of them, this is back, let me say the most recent one. That was when you had Israel, you had the states, making an attack against Lebanon. Iran, right? And because they do some sort of jihad over there on the American barracks and French barracks, what do? They put sanctions to stop any country from trading weapons with them. Meanwhile, they was invaded by Iraq. Okay? Then they broke the Geneva Convention Code, which is basically war crime. The Geneva Convention is supposed to protect any type of nation in the midst of war from war crimes. And during that time when Iraq invaded Iran, what happened? The states turned this back because at the end of the day, if they were going to prosecute Iraq, right, or go after Iraq for their war crimes of invading a country that wasn't able to fight back, what happens? Then you level the playing field, and then now Iran and Iraq in the midst of war become equal, and then Iran possibly has a chance of overcoming Iraq. So that wasn't in their best favor. So what do? They batted their eyes, they turned their backs. So these are back again when look what happened when what's his name? His name is Rafjani. Am I saying it correctly? Rafjani. Right? During the President Reagan, right? What he had a slogan called "Goodwill begets goodwill," right? That was his slogan. Basically, we do something nice for you, you do something nice for us. So they had in Lebanon, right? They had the American hostages again, like back in when they had the American hostages in the Iranian embassy. What happened? Rafjani decided to what? Give back the hostages, right? He gives back the hostages. You know what the states say? Well, unfortunately, we can't show you goodwill because
even though you did something good this time, there's still supposed terror attacks still happen all across the region, which was this is how mischievous and I'm speaking to the Pahlavi supporters, you know, in terms of the history. Like, look how unfair the West has been to Iran for decades. You know, it's more than just your regime. Your regime is the way it is because of the West. That's what you got to start with first, the West. You have to start with them first, and then you can trickle down and start, you know, listen, I can't tell you where to start, but it would make sense for you to then start with the regime. And I'll end it with this. There was another time that they put sanctions on Iran, right? When Iran was trying to bargain with the states because there was they had about like $7.8 billion that was freezing in just the U.S. banks. Okay, this was after they got rid of the Shah. So then what happened because of the attacks from Iraq? They wanted to listen. We'll come to the table. We'll try to make an agreement so that way we can get the funds, so that way we can be able to defend ourselves. What happened? They don't give them the funds. They put more sanctions on them and stricken the economy, which is what you're facing today, with to ban all imports to Iran. So you know, a lot of what's going on and the way Iran is because of the West. It's because of the mischievous and the conniving and evils of the West when it comes to agreements and dealing righteously with Iran, or the lack thereof, better yet. So I just wanted to say that.
All right. Let's do a little squabble. I think you have. I think Velvet holds a position that he wants a transitional government to be what is it called? And Puya wants to go. Okay, you guys can have that 1 or 2 minutes back and forth. Puya and Velvet. Do you want to chime in?
If you don't mind, I want to ask Velvet.
Sure.
What is the best defense of sanctions? What is of sanctions? How do you defend your sanctions? I really want to know that, honestly. I mean, sanctions against me, you. I mean, I don't know if you're an Iranian passport holder at the moment, but I am. And I cannot open bank accounts anywhere in the world, basically. And how is that helpful? I mean, how is that helpful to dismantling the IRGC? I really want to know. Please go on. I want to hear your defense.
First of all, may I ask another question? You answer both of them. Is it okay? I mean,
Sayed, yeah, brother, you can, but try to keep it like, you know, civilized. And we want to answer a question.
Quick question. I'm gonna ask quick question from him, and then he can
have your own time. It's over.
Okay.
Yeah, just let them do 1 or 2 minutes back and forth, and let's see what this goes. Go on, Puya.
No, I just asked my question. What is the defense of sanctions against regular people like me and you yourself, Bill?
Yeah, okay. So first I would remind you, Puya, 580 people got blinded during Women Like Freedom movement in either 1 or 2 of their eyes, okay? So if you can't open a bank account in Europe or America that you're sitting, or you can't bring horns from your country. Okay, if you can't, it doesn't hurt, okay? So we all have to bear some costs. Some extent. Okay, that's first. But why I defend these sanctions? Because whether we like it or not, 80% of people, 90% of people just don't care about democracy. They don't care about women's rights. They don't care about human rights. So long as they have a comfortable, easy life, economic-wise, such as happening in Saudi Arabia or many Arab countries, they won't care. Just as was the case in 1990s. How many people got butchered by the regime? پروانه اسکندری، داریوش فروحب، سعیدی سیرجانی، فریدون فرخزاد، شاپور بختیار, they got 40 times stabbed. Rest of پروانه اسکندری got cut off by the regime. The neck of Shapur Bakhtiyar got broken. Many times he was stabbed, his left hand got cut off, but people didn't make a revolution. So yes, why I defend sanctions? Because it would disrupt the country and it would antagonize the people, so they can join the democracy and freedom fighting.
I knew your answer, to be honest. I knew your answer. So I'm going to ask you this. Did I blind people? Did I stab Shapur Bakhtiyar in the neck? Or did I stab, prayed in Farrokhzad 40 times. No, I didn't. You know, there is a guy in Clubhouse. His name is Akbar Kushkush. He actually did it. He killed Farrokhzad. We know it. All of us know it. But he is not sanctioned. It doesn't matter if he's sanctioned or not, because he's an agent. Tomorrow he can get a different passport. The country, it is a country, mate. You know, all these people from the IRGC, they can have different identities. We both know that. But me and you, we can't. And Puria and you're, I don't know, Velvet. We can't do that. So your point is, I don't understand your point. Honestly, I don't understand your defense. So you're basically saying that just because we want to live and we don't care even, let's say we don't care about political killings. Let's say we don't care about women's rights. Let's say we don't care about any other thing happening in this country. But we want to live. I want to eat my bread. I have to be sanctioned. I have to be sanctioned because I don't care about a regime change. Yeah, that's what you're saying, if I'm not mistaken. So basically, the US hegemon wants to destabilize the country with sanctions, me and you, so we start revolting. Is that right? That is stupid, mate. I mean, honestly, I have to say that. That is so stupid.
Can I ask a question about this regard about this? If it's okay with Mon.
It's Aslan, I'll give you the mic in a second. Just 1 or 2 minutes back and forth with Velvet in Korea, because Velvet is in sanctions on Iran, which means sanctions always hurt the people, not the regime. I don't understand why would he say such a stupidest thing.
No,
Sorry,
I wrote this sanctions. If it's not, no problem.
Yeah, if you can hang on for a second.
I'll come back to you. Listen, Amir, he actually said something very specific yesterday. When I asked him, do you support Pahlavi? He said, no, I support Masih Ali Najat. Actually, Masih Ali Najat was one of the first people who supported sanctions. This is true. Yeah, he said it yesterday. You probably don't know who Masih Ali Najat is, but I
might look into it.
The month from US.
A feminist activist, in Iran, and she was in Iran. She was part of the regime as well at some point. She was part of the regime as well. She was one of the reformists who decided after the, let's say, 1388 or 2007, she's going to move and go to a different country and start advocating for the regime change. See, I don't have a problem with the regime change. You see what I'm saying? But her point of view is that we have to have a regime change from outside, not from inside. That's what she's saying. So what works the best is putting the people under pressure so they would revolt.
Reverend, would you mind responding to where did you get this idea from sanctions? Why are you... Reverend?
I'm here. So, Anil, I think I made my points clearly.
But can you please tell us why are you so for sanctions hurting people, not the regime?
He's saying that there is passive people in the population that need to be triggered, right? Need to be triggered for the right causes in society.
No regime never gets triggered. It's the people that get...
No, I'm saying he's saying there is a passive...
Can you stop coming Danish? It's between Velvet and, Korea, please.
Yeah, that's the point. I think he made the point. It's a good point.
There are enough causes to be triggered. Lack of freedom, lack of democracy, lack of, let's say, women's rights, everything, there is enough triggers. How are sanctions helping? I don't understand this. Sanctions on the IRGC, yeah, it might help. It might help.
Okay, so when it comes to foreign countries, sorry, I'm sorry about the game, but in terms of foreign countries, how many options do they have to put pressure on a foreign nation? Like, How many
Why do
options?
you need to
So
put
is it?
pressure on foreign nations? What is your goal?
So right now, do you think, for example, Palestine, the Palestinian people need the support of the global community to stand up to Israeli occupation? No, do you believe that, or do you not believe it?
Sanctions on the
No, answer my question first. Answer my question
Your
first.
country is not under occupation. These can,
Well, according to many Iranians, you know.
I was in line. I respect everybody. Nobody respect me.
okay. Please allow this to happen because
let Korea.
another minute. Go on, Korea.
See, let's look at Israel, okay? I don't support sanctions on Israeli people. None of them. I'm being very frank here with you. I don't support these sanctions. Yes, I would probably support sanctions on the IDF. I would support sanctions on the Israeli government, but I would not support sanctions on the Israeli citizens. Why should they be sanctioned on them? What is the point? There's no point. Unless you want to either destabilize the country or you want to have to make people revolt. If you're saying, well, that 80% of the people are happy with these lacks of freedom, if they're happy with these, political killings or murders, then why change it? Who cares?
You can't be serious.
Korea, that's the point. They want them to destabilize the country and have them revolt. But the Iranian people are too smart. They know who is behind the sanctions. So no matter how many sanctions you put, they're gonna recognize that the West is behind you. So they're never gonna revolt against the Islamic Republic, the Iranians. That's open. So you're right. You're right.
Yesterday, when I was talking about nuclear deterrence.
Yes, I was. Yes.
We don't need nukes because we want to live. But yeah, we need sanctions because we don't care about living and we care about rights. How's that going to make sense?
Yeah, that's right.
You're fighting two different fucking fronts.
I'm personally not in favor of sanctions. I think Velvet was also making a good point in the sense that not just in Iran, but all around the world, most of the population are just passive people, right? They like their comfortable lives as long as nothing is affecting them. They don't care about our, but Puria, what you're saying is it doesn't matter that because those 80% of the population are the majority, then we should just sit down and we shouldn't fight for anything that really matters.
No, you can
be passive like that.
That is the question. See, you can fight. You should fight, actually.
That's what I got from your response. Explain.
You should fight, but the fight has to be internal. Foreign pressure is going to make.
So, do you believe that the Iranian people should arm themselves then? After, let's say this war is finished and the IRGC. Oh, so you believe in a civil war then?
See, if you want to revolt, if you want to have a revolution, the last stage of a revolution is armed movements.
And the West had a civil war. The West had a civil war.
Yeah, but okay. So how do you suggest? Yeah, I'm not. I think if this war ends, IRGC does
you probably didn't hear me last night.
I did actually listen to you, Puria, last night. You were. You can chime in as well. Okay. I got a question about. Can I just finish with Puria really quickly before you answer the question?
Finish it, then Arslan has the question.
Yeah, so I believe also that I think if IRGC is to survive this war and the war does end, I think the Iranian people's only solution left then will be a civil war, basically, to arm themselves. But my question to you is, how would it be for the Iranian people to actually arm themselves when you have a regime that is capable of standing up to the Israeli and the American?
Every revolution, all revolutions have theories. Revolutions are not like attainment. You'll decide today and it will happen tomorrow. That's not how it works. Every single revolution has a theory behind it. Even velvet revolutions, they have theories behind it. Even Marxist-Leninist bloody revolutions, they have theories behind it. And in case of Iran, you need to have a bloody revolution. I'm sorry to say that, but how it's going to work. What is going to happen is lack of organization and control will not end up in a revolution. It's going to end up in a revolution, but a failed.
Didn't we have a revolution? How did that
did
one
we
go?
have a revolution.
Yeah, how did the last revolution go?
Which last revolution? 1979.
Yeah. Where
How did it go?
are we? What did we have a revolution for? I mean, I wasn't alive then, but what do we think we had a revolution for, and where are we today?
Keeping Western imperialism out of Iran.
No. Let's not go that far. See, it was theoretical. The point is, 1979 revolution, even though it was bad, it was theoretical. It worked. That is the main question. If you want a revolution to work, you need to have the prerequisites for it to work. If you don't have them, and you run behind some random dude from your nostalgia, it's not going to work. It's going to be a populistic movement.
Okay,
populistic movement is not a revolution.
Arsalan's been trying to get in there, so Arsalan's going to ask you a question, bro.
Very, very quick question. So just 1 second, right? And that's about like sanctions to go with Velvet and Danish. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce your name. So here's the thing. Let's just say, somehow through a miracle or whatever that is the case, all right? Entirety, all this IRGC is gone, it's vanished, all right? It's killed, or whatever the case is, all right? And not just Iran now has democracy, but it has absolutely, absolute women rights to the point that there could be topless women and all that kind of stuff, right? Well, and there's absolutely very anti-religion, that kind of revolution that takes place, just for sake of argument. But at the very same time, they're absolutely anti-Israel because they're anti-religion, and they're any government that comes based on books saying 5,000 years ago this land belongs to us, we're going to be against that, right? And now this new government is absolutely anti-Israel. It's not against the United States, it's anti-Israel. And now United States put sanctions on it. What should this new government do then? Should they abandon their anti-Israel policies, and at the same time, is this fall in the same parameters as you're putting right now that hey, IRGC and this new this Ayatollah regime deserves these sanctions, same way that the new government deserves sanctions because they're anti-Israel?
No, I think there's actually a lot of countries around the world who have criticized Israel openly, condemned it. Not effectively enough, we all know that, but they're not getting sanctions, are they?
Technically,
European countries, one second, you're right now, European countries.
Even Saudi Arabia is not getting sanctioned for being, what that thing is called, being theocratic state, right? For a very long time. They have never been, for that reason. We know why it's why sanctioned because it's anti-Israel. It's not sanctioned because it's theocratic.
Your point is that Iran is getting sanctioned because it's anti-Israel. Is that the point you're making?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So
no, that is incorrect, Arsalan.
Yeah,
there are many different types of sanctions. There are humanitarian sanctions. There are nuclear sanctions. There are random sanctions economically because of, missile capabilities. There are different kinds of sanctions. They're not only getting sanctioned just because they're against Israel.
But that's let's be please time in. So I believe the West is hypocrite. Okay, as the same way that the Islamic regime of Iran has been sanctioned, Saudi Arabia should also be sanctioned. I do think that the only reason that the regime in Iran is being sanctioned just because it is anti-United States and anti-Israel. I believe that, yes, some of the sanctions are depicted as being humanitarian, but where were those sanctions when Saudi Arabia actually stoned women? So I'm not here to whitewash the West. I'm not here to say that their root intention, their deep intention is to help Iranian people. No, so long as the regime cooperates. You look at what Democrats are doing, those who are meant to stand for us, but what they did do during the JCPOA, we were calling for, let alone the Republicans. Those hypocrite Democrats are the ones who say that yes, we care about human rights. So I do believe, again, I don't want to repeat myself. I think I made my point, but the second point is that I'm not suggesting that sanctions are the first step. That whenever you see a human rights abuse or any sort of non-democratic procedure in a country, the international community should immediately put sanctions on it. No, if a government has already established legal democratic ways to reform itself, why on earth the international community should even intervene to put sanctions on them? No. But my point is, in Iran, they have for so long, Jafar Panahi, 30 years ago, made the movie of Offside, which was about Iranian women not being able to go to stadiums and watching football. For so long, in many ways, we have fought for women's rights, for freedom of speech, freedom of thinking.
Now women can go to the stadium.
After a woman burns herself outside the
Now the woman can go to the stadium.
You're right. After a woman burns herself outside
After FIFA put pressure on them, what are you saying? After FIFA threatened them that we are not going to allow you to come into World Club.
You're getting too emotional.
That's the reason. That's the only language. No, Puria, stop interrupting me. I will land in 20 seconds. The only language that this regime understands is the language of power. And you just make that point here. No, don't interrupt me, man. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Don't. So long as FIFA didn't threaten the regime that we won't let you to come into World Cup, they didn't do anything. The Imam Alam al-Huda, Imam Jomei Mashad, he was threatening Imam Jomei's son. He was threatening the women.
Blue woman
had to burn herself. She burned herself alive. She burned herself. Imagine. Amir, they keep interrupting me. I was quiet for so long. I said I can't.
Let Weller finish really quick, and then you guys can respond one to one.
Examples. We know the examples.
Sometimes it's okay. Just go and finish 30-second, 40-second relevant, and then people will respond.
Okay, learn to be civilized and don't interrupt other people. So, Blue Woman, was a girl. Don't interrupt me, Puria. Blue Woman, was a girl who had.
Come on, bro.
Blue Woman was a girl who had to burn herself alive because she was arrested when she went to a stadium to watch the football. But guess what? The regime still restricted. It didn't allow women to go to stadiums. But after FIFA forced them that if you don't let women to come to the stadiums, we won't let you to come to the World Cup, they started opening and they presented it as, yes, being normalized in the international community. Christian Amanpour had an interview with Jawad Zarif, and Jawad Zarif was saying, look, in Iran, from now on, we are letting Iranian women to go to stadium. And Christian Amanpour was presenting it, it is a good move. It is a very good move. Okay, so the point is, this regime doesn't understand any language, than language of power.
Say thank you to the
language of power. Sorry, Hashmi, give me a second. Fun fact, guys. Did you know that the blue girl who burnt herself outside the stadium, it's a tragedy, honestly. I accept that. He's right. It's a tragedy. But did you know she was sanctioned as well? But did you know she was sanctioned as well? Did you know that Jafar Panahi, who made that movie many years ago, he was sanctioned as well? Do you know that? Fun fact. Guys, people who are against this bullshit are also sanctioned. Fun fact. Velvet, the problem is your logic. It's not that we don't know these stuff. We don't know these examples. We know these examples. The problem is your logic. Yesterday I was talking about nuclear deterrence. And what happened? You said, we want to live. I want to live. I don't care about nukes. I don't care about deterrence. But today, you want sanctions on your people? Why? Because of human rights. You want sanctions on your people because of human rights, and you don't care about living. I don't understand this logic, Robert. Please explain to me your logic. Your logic. No, don't give me examples. I know all these examples.
Stop going, back and forth. The other guys want to speak too, huh?
Yeah, I'm here to give a long speech for you guys.
You're almost half an hour, more than half an hour speaking.
Yeah, you guys, enough with you guys. So I'm here. Give us the mic. Come on.
Okay, sure. So, tell you what, you want to respond really quick, Velvet, and then I'm going to give it to Hash.
What is there to respond? He was on khutbah for 20 minutes, bro. Come on.
Okay, good.
Let him
I guess.
It was my turn, man.
Okay, so you go, and then Hashmi, and then we'll come back to Velvet in a bit. Go and say it.
Let's go Hashmi, then after Hashmi, I'm going to do.
Okay, Hashmi.
Okay. I'm gonna start.
Must be good, bro. Must be a good sermon.
Yeah. So, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. وَمِنْ يُشَاهِدْ الرَّسُولُ فَإِنَّ اللَّهَ شَدِيدًا عِقَابٍ. Okay? So we are the people of God, and Allah has promised that whoever defies Allah and His Messenger, Allah will surely punish him. Inshallah, after this war is over and we crush the Epstein molester regime of America and child killing, baby killing Netanyahu, then the Iranian judiciary system, alhamdulillah, they issued a statement that any Iranian who supported the Zionist regime and Americans, they'll be dealt with. I'm gonna start with something very simple. These twats, I call them, little boys, because there are no skinny little boys in the West. They don't actually reflect the Iranian people who are inside Iran and who are fighting to defend their land. They don't define the childs who are being killed. They don't define the parents in Iran. The real men are inside Iran right now. So no one can dare come on Clubhouse, sitting in the West, skinny looking guy who speaks like a twat. This is not a representative of Iranian warriors. If you want to know who are Iranians, you should go open the channel and look at our armed forces. Those are the people who reflect us. This is Iran. This is how Iranians are. Not the twats that put their titties out and dance and beg Netanyahu and kiss his ass for an attack on their country. So I don't care about any political views that they have. They just have to put it out of their dirty mouth that Iranians want this, Iranians want that, Sitting in the West and talking on behalf of 90 million people, who are you and who gave you the right? This is the first thing.
Where are you sitting, Hashemi?
I'm sitting on my chair right now.
No, but like,
you want to come sit on my lap? If not, then mute yourself.
What
come,
country
you can
are
sit
you
on
in?
my lap.
Not tell us what country you're in, because you're talking about bravery.
What country I am in? Come on, I give you my number.
What country are you in? Tell us.
Give me your number, I'll call you right now.
You're talking about bravery.
Give me your number, I'll call you right now.
What country are you in? What country are you in?
Give me your number, I'll call you right now. You
exactly, I made my point.
Thank you, you made your point. Okay. So I was continuing.
Danish, she wasn't addressing you. I didn't know. Wow. You got...
No, but...
No, apparently he's a skinny guy.
What's up with that? Are you skinny?
I think
would it matter if I was skinny? Would that bother you?
No.
What's the point you're trying to make?
Because Hashimi was making the comment or statement.
Hashimi is a terrorist. We can, I know what he's a terrorist. Hashimi is he calls people like Velvet. He calls people like Velvet. Traitor. I call him a traitor and a terrorist. You think our issue is Israel and America? Our issue is also our domestic terrorists like
anyone who opposes Iran and who supports
Korea. Do you consider Hashemi a terrorist, an Iranian terrorist?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Do you know what's the flag behind him? I'm asking you this. Do you know what that flag is?
He's an idiot. He doesn't know.
You don't know.
This is the problem. They don't even know anything. They're fucking idiots. We're sitting here with a bunch of retards I think whoever supports Iran and is against foreign invention is IRGC terrorists. These are the fucking stupid people.
I just put a question to Mr. Hashmi. Hashmi, do you support like the West and America? Because Danish said that you're terrorists. And I don't know.
Of course I don't support the West and America.
Okay, so you're not terrorists. Because they are the terrorists
behind them for you guys that
like I've never seen anyone more terrorist than America or Israel. What is the flag about, Korea?
The flag is a pan-Iranist flag, if you don't know about it.
What does it represent?
One of the political parties that was also involved in 1979 revolution. But they're pan-Iranists. They're banned right now, to be honest. Let me tell you this, if you want to fact.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to.
So what? He's a terrorist. Shame on you, Korea. You're even worse than him, and you are. He is that. He is not only stupid, but he is also stupid. He is just a terrorist. But Korea is stupid, Korea. Korea, what is stupid?
Korea, how should you be a terrorist?
He just called him an idiot. He's like, he's a terrorist, but you're an idiot. Okay.
Let's not curse at each other, please. Let's
keep it respectful. I mean, Amir, they hijacked my khutbah, bro. Come on, to be honest.
Okay. Go and finish what you have to say, Hashmi, and then I'm going to give it to Sayyid. Sayyid wants to go right after you.
Yeah, sure. So, as I was saying, right? Again, these people, right, label others. Oh, he's a terrorist. These are like little boys who sit in their house and have nothing to do except accusing others of being something else. By the way, if me supporting my country and I'm against foreign invasion of American soldiers coming to my land and banging my family members, killing them, raping my woman, if that makes me a terrorist, then I am probably one. Okay? I will die and kill every fucking American and Israeli soldier who tries to come in my land. And I will kill, you can record me by the way, anyone who tries to harm my people. This is my position. If that makes me a terrorist, so be it.
I am recording you. Just go to the...
I don't care.
Hashmi, I have a question for you. Who on this stage has called for Americans and Israelis to attack Iran? Or has promoted it?
Yeah, so I don't know why you get yourself involved. I know you are just politically retard, bro. But like you're not a traitor, man. I know you are a type of person that if there is an American soldier trying to take or harm an Iranian woman, you will actually go and defend her. But you know what Velvet would do? Velvet would hide and be like, oh my, don't hurt me, I love you, America. I support Donald Trump. This is the type of person he is. He will sell his people, okay, for his own benefit. I know you hate the Islamic regime. I also am opposing Islamic regime, by the way. I'm just waiting for this war to finish so I can go back to my business and bashing the regime, by the way. Amir knows me. But this is the thing. There is a difference between a traitor and someone with a different political opinion. Okay?
So would you say you're temporarily supporting the regime just to defend your nation, right, Ashmi?
Yeah.
There are people like that.
So can I just please, Amir, challenge you very quickly on that? Surya, please.
No, it's not you guys, it's me.
It was actually Sayyid.
So I would like to know, Hashim, you said there
we can go after. We go after this. It's on Sayyid because he's been reading. Go on, Sayyid.
I'm waiting. I respect everybody and I know what they respect. So the question is this, Mr. Velvet. If somebody comes to your home and then wants to take your bed, you're gonna give the bed to him? Is it something like that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I mean, if somebody wants to take your wife, you're gonna give your wife to them? If somebody wants to take your mother, you're gonna give your mother to them? Are you believing that your son?
Your mother? It's a stupid question. Of course, it is a stupid question, and of course
not. It's not a stupid question. You are supporting.
Hang on. Let's please sit out. Say it. He's been reading. Go on. Say it.
You are supporting the invasion to your country. Your country is like your mother. You get birth over there.
Okay, can I respond? Can I respond?
I don't. If you didn't,
Yes, just Sayed, please allow him to respond as well. Sayed, if you're gonna ask a question, go on and respond.
Okay, but this is a lazy argument. I don't need even to. So there is an already established R2P right to protect law in international law, which if there is a resolution in the United Nations, it is the responsibility of the international community to take military action, such as what to save the people. So I will not be sitting here listening to that terrorist Hashemi or the stupid Priya to tell no, because this is a foreign country, we will that occupying under apartheid terrorist regime because they are a foreign country. Okay, there is already a well-recognized law under international law called R2P. Okay, so I don't even argue with it.
He's about to cry.
Moria, hang on a second, brother. Hang on. Sayed, are you done with your line of questioning?
I have another question for him.
Okay, go on.
He mentioned that because of the 90% of the people are retarded, I don't do anything. They should get. They should be under sanction to wake up and then do something. What's the point that you are making it? Because the people, they don't want to go to fight with somebody else. You have to make them force. Is it the point of the sanction that you are mentioning? Somebody should come and put the sanction on you and then make you to stand up for yourself. We don't want to stand up.
Yeah, I mean, say it.
We know how to deal with that kind of situation. Then you asking Poria, I am typing.
Poria, please hang on, brother, hang on. It's on Sayed. Sayed, you ask the question, relevant, go and respond.
Okay.
Okay, I am saying when this regime butchers its dissidents in Iran, when they disappear Saeed Zainani and his mother for 26 years, every year in the anniversary of his boy being comes alone to the streets and he said, where is my boy? Where is my boy? The international community needs to take action, okay? Yes, if the result of it, of course, is that people would be in a bad economic situation, but that's the responsibility of the regime. If the regime can reform its behavior, within oppress its dissident, within butcher its dissidents, within disappear its dissidents.
No, what is this international committee you're talking about? Is it America and Israel?
We got actually between Sayed and Velvet. Please allow me.
That's gonna be okay. That there is people. I have the last question. He's saying that the international committee should come and then take over the role and then put the sanction on the regime, right? But we call it government. The thing is, how come this international committee, the moment it comes to the investment from government side, and then they bring the money to this country, their country, to US, to Canada, to the UK, to every places, how come they take the money and then they let the people from the government to come and invest over there, but they put the sanction on them to take all the money, and then that money, where it comes from the resources from the Iranian people. It comes from the hours the people they are working, and then they are making everything by getting nothing, and then that money comes from here. And then how come they take advantage of that money? And then now you are saying that they should take that, they should put the pressure by the sanction. Why they don't stop it? Why they don't say that, okay, there is no more investment from the government?
Not only the genocide in Gaza, why did the international community come and stop the genocide?
Amir, the Israelis are using phosphorus bomb.
Yeah, hang on a second. I know, Hashmi. Let him respond. So if the international community really gave two shits about the human life, they would have came in and stopped the genocide in Gaza. Go on, Velvet, respond. And then I want to pass the mic to Puri, who's been waiting.
Okay, I made my point clear, and also I would appreciate that, I have spoken a lot, so you can circulate the mic, but I made my point earlier.
I'm not here to whine for best. Yes, they are hypocrites. Yes, they are. Otherwise, they would have taken action, not just for the Islamic regime, but against any other, human rights abuser anywhere in the world, whether it is Hamas, whether it is Israel, whatever, whoever, people butchers them, disappears them, Saudi Arabia, whatsoever, whatever, they should be taken action against. Okay, and yeah, I think
Bro, this guy lives in a lowland, right? It's like they should do it. But
Oh,
they're
yeah,
not
so
doing it, so why are you relying on it?
I have
I got you.
first of all,
Go on,
I'm
Boria.
putting the flag behind Hashemi's picture. This is the pan-Iranist flag. It has nothing
it
to do
is
with terrorism.
irrelevant. Irrelevant. Whether it supports Pahlavi, whether it supports Iranian, whatever. He's a terrorist.
Terrorists as well. And he calls me a terrorist as well. While I'm not supportive of that idea, it doesn't mean that I'm not saying what Hashim is saying is wrong, but I'm not supportive of his idea. I'm not a fascist pan-Iranist. I'm telling you this. I'm being very honest with you. As I said yesterday, I'm a Marxist-Leninist, I'm a leftist, I don't care about these ideas. But Velvet, listen, your problem is, your logic is biased. You call for democracy, and then you say 80% of the people of Iran, they don't care about human rights. So, I mean,
just Iran, anywhere in the world, Go to China, go to United States, and ask 100 people what is important to you, economy or human rights. They would say
this
economy.
guy is full of
90%
contradictions. Boria, just talk to yourself, it's better, man. Don't talk to him, just talk to him.
See, Velvet, exactly. Why sanction them? Let's just kill them all. Let's kill 80% of the population.
Boria, terrorist. Don't say that, Boria.
Terrorist. What's wrong with that? You fix the problem in a day, Velvet. You don't need to sanction them. You don't need to spend such money for, sanctioning them and keeping the routes blocked and their accounts blocked. Just kill them all. And there you go. Your problem is solved. You're 20% of the population left. The population of Iran would probably be around 18, 19 million.
I know you are stupid, but what is your what should the international community do? What should the international community do? If you are not confirming sanctions, if you don't confirm economic sanctions, and if you don't approve military action, what should a foreign country do? If you say anything that pertains to the people inside, I won't even argue with you.
A foreign country can come and kiss my ass. This is Iran. This is our motherland. They can come and kiss our ass.
Let's go on, Boria. And does anybody else want to speak? I think Onward should just join. Hold on a second. Farhad is another one he supports. Hold on a second. Farhad is a Reza Pahlavi supporter, and he believes in the genociding of his own people for his freedom.
No, another retard like Velvet.
Give me a second, Amir. I just want to finish my point. See,
yes.
Let's do this. The problem is, Velvet, you don't know how culture works. You don't know how traditions work. These laws, these lack of human rights, or basis, or from our roots, or from our fundamentals. This is how our communities have been shaped. If you want to change them,
bro, they want us to be killed, and then they call us terrorists. These are fucking monarchy.
These problems are internal problems that need to be changed internally. There is no other way for that to happen. I'm being very frank with you again. When a community is formed, when rules and regulations are put in place, you see what is happening. These things are what they prefer. What the men in Iran prefer, what the women in Iran prefer. If there is going to be a change, they have to decide that they want a change. Putting sanctions on them, killing them, asking for R2P, which they did not attack Iran on the basis of R2P, they attacked Iran on other bases. Now, they actually did not even declare war on Iran, they just attacked it. It's called an operation. But when you're talking about things like that, when you're talking about R2P has a basis. The Security Council in the United Nations has to approve R2P. You don't even know what R2P is. You just heard it on Iran International. I'm being very honest with you. You just heard it there.
I'm not going to argue with you, but I would ask you if the United Nations Security Council makes that resolution, would you still make the same argument or not? So it is my country and I should defend it. And this terrorist Hashemi, I also want to know. I won't discuss with him, but he can expose his terrorist nature. You can expose your terrorist nature. If the United Nations makes that resolution, will you make that stupid argument or not?
In this room, you are the master terrorist, Pahlavi lover, not Hashemi. None of us do like that republic, but we have a duty because foreign country attacking Iran. We have a duty to support.
You are a controlled separatist.
Yeah. Oh, whatever you define, man. I am not separatist first. I am independent. I want Azerbaijan within Iranian society to become independent. Not separatist.
Hello? Moderator. Listen, you guys, the guys, Iranians, they know Max Amini. He's a comedian, he works in America. He had an interview with one of the major TV channel. It's like 2 minutes. I want to just replay this one for you guys. It clarifies many things. Just listen to this, okay, please.
Comedian Max Amini joining us live from Los Angeles. He is the first Iranian American to line Madison Square Garden. Comedian Max Amini joining us live from Los Angeles. He is the first Iranian American to headline Madison Square Garden to a sold-out audience, and he just used that moment to share his support for the people of Iran.
And I want to provide people who I love immensely. Please play the video.
What is this like for you, watching what's happening in this war?
To hear the Iranians in Iran to be beaten for being bombed, it's absurd. It's something that history, I think, no one has experienced before. It's 100% testament to the oppression that the regime has put on their people to the point that they're happy.
Who is this retard speaking? Who said the Iranians in Iran are happy to get bombed?
Just shut up.
What is this stupid
He's
guy
a
saying?
propagandist, yeah.
Hold on, let's not curse at each other. Calm down, man.
Bro, they're fucking retards. They're saying people in Iran are happy to get bombed. What the fuck is wrong with them?
I have been listening all the time.
Mute up, thank you. Mute up. I don't want to hear your bullshit. I think I want to give the mic to, I think Ongo is here. Where's she?
Amir, yesterday he struck a residential building.
Hold on a second.
Motherfucker.
It's my turn. Hold on.
You already played your clip, your stupid clip which we don't really care. Go on.
Max Amini is not a political activist or an ideologist.
Yeah, these Pahlavi supporters are too retard to know he's a comedian and not.
Guys, please. It's all Ongo.
Okay, hi. So first of all, I wanted to talk to Velvet. He was talking about international law. I was going to tell him that international law is as good when it applies to everyone. He's asking for the country that broke international law so many times to respect it when it comes to Iran. That's just insane, in my opinion. And I don't know how he came up with 80%. I don't remember like ever being surveyed about that if I'm agreeing or disagreeing with the war, which I disagree. I don't think it would solve any problem. It just exaggerate the chaos. And I know that Israel wants to balkanize Iran. That's their plan. They said it so many times. And I think it's insane for Iranian to support Israel because that society is insane, and they celebrate Purim every year. I know it's a Jewish holiday, and not every Jewish celebrate the killing of 100,000 Iranian, but I know Israeli society does that. They pride on killing every women and children, and I don't expect that society to care about Iranians neither. So it saddens me that we have so many idiots and so many. I don't know how to name them. They're just insane. When I see them dancing underneath Israeli flag, it just breaks my heart as an Iranian. And I don't think sanction helps Iran. I don't think and Iranian people, mostly Iranian people, because every time a country they impose a sanction on a country, the first people are gonna get impacted and suffer as a result. Like I remember my uncle wasn't able to get access to cancer medicine because of the sanction. So I don't think it helps people, and I don't think it's their intention to help people. Their intention is to make people suffer so much that they take arms and start a civil war. That's the end game for them. And yeah.
I want to have a conversation with Danish because I actually believe he's the opposition force. Like he has an opposite view to me, but at least he has a brain. Danish, can you tell me your stance against the whole thing that is happening against Iran? Like, are you just against the regime, or what is your view?
Actually, you're one of the mother.
Israeli, fuck you and fuck Benjamin Netanyahu.
My friend, man told you.
Okay.
So who's left, guys? This is between Danish and Hashmi. Nobody come off the mic.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Anyway, go on, Danish.
So, you know what's exhausting is hearing people come here and continuously making the argument that there is Iranians, the only Iranian people. If the Iranians, even some groups of the panelists don't support Israel or America the way that you guys think they support them. Or they don't even support Americans from.
Bro, just forget about the panelists. I want to know your political view.
But this is important because you cannot generalize a whole movement.
Yeah, I can. Anyone who supports foreign invasion is a tyrant.
Okay, but not all of them support foreign invasion.
Their leader does.
Okay, if they don't support foreign invasion, then they're not tyrants. That's
okay. So my stance is one second.
Supports the invasion.
My stance is one second. I understand. My stance is that neither the Iranian people or the Israeli people, although to be fair, maybe I should take that out because there's a consensus in Israel that they do want this war, it seems. But the American people, at least, the actual people, nobody wants this war. We all know this. Right? This is just
forget about all the people.
But this is important because you're saying that as if even if we wanted the war or if we didn't want the war, you would fucking listen to us.
As a person, as Danish, can you tell me your stance? Like, are you against the regime? Do you support the war?
Of course, I'm against the regime. I recognize the Iranian regime on the same level as the Israeli regime. I don't care what you guys say about that. They're on the same level.
War?
Do I support the war?
Yes, I guess.
No, who supports any war? Like I don't understand.
Okay, this guy has a brain. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's talk about this. How do we?
Right now, war is our reality. Yes or no?
It's a reality.
Yes.
Of course.
So right now, are you trying to give a solution to the IRGC or the American government? Or are you
I'm trying to listen to your solution.
Okay, are you trying to find a solution for the people?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all trying to find a solution for the people, is that correct? Now, your suggestion is that we go behind IRGC until the war ends, and then after that, we start what, a civil war? Because I'm trying to figure out this idea that we have to go behind IRGC now, we have to allow them to win this war, and then once the war is done, we can then start our struggle again, knowing that the IRGC is going to get more brutal, they're going to be killing way more people if they have to, right? Because they have the legitimacy to do so, right? From their own perspective, if anything, right? So you guys are saying that...
Donish, it's very simple.
No, it's not very simple. Okay,
it's very simple.
What do you want to challenge? Because my question is, right now, war is our reality. So for Iranian people, we have to think...
Donish, there is a war. Right now,
the reality we're in. So I think that the people who are simply falling for this idea that a war cannot be an opportunity for the Iranian people to make a change immediately before we fucking blow our country up is stupid. I'm sorry to say that. That's just stupid. There can be movements. There can be... Right now, are you trying to say... I'm not supporting...
No, can you just answer simply?
I'm trying to say Iranian people need to start a movement to put way more pressure. Right now, Radani
They
has
need
just
to
warned Iranian
educate
people.
themselves first. Dude,
About what? About what?
Without
What are you...
knowledge.
Sorry, 1 second. What do you want the Iranian people
hard
to...
for actual progressive people to do an actual work. When you start a war, the people who were actually doing something to change the government, to change the system, are now in prison on the false pretenses that they are Mossad agent, and a lot of them went back to their home because there are missiles flying into their heads.
Donish, they don't have a brain to get brainwashed. Anyway, Donish, can you tell me yes or no? I don't want to hear nonsense. Do you support war against Iran, yes or no? And then you can continue.
I've answered that no multiple times.
Okay, Don, خلاص, you don't support the war.
No, but
are you neutral?
He doesn't. No. He doesn't. He's not neutral. I'm sorry to kind of jump in, but Danish, you also do not believe in Iranian territorial integrity. You have said in this room. You said that. You said that. You said if I want to pick between IRGC and Iran as a country or a Balkanized country, I would not stand with IRGC. Danish, doesn't matter how you sugarcoat it.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so I am supposed to accept, let's say that IRGC becomes our eternal reality for the Iranian governance system. Are you saying that I should choose that? Do you think I would be okay with that? Would you choose that? Or are you saying that we should accept IRGC forever because it's a reality of the Iranian nation now?
You know, why
because your challenge is not...
I answer you. No. Actually,
guys, can you let Velvet speak? Because
let Hashemi finish, because
I genuinely believe Danish is a type of person that I need to speak to him after the war. Okay, now he's confused, he hates the regime, he doesn't know shit. And he just looks for, so he wants solution. He wants this regime gone, he's confused. So let's just go over to Velvet, okay? Because the main shaitan here is Velvet. Okay, Velvet, go on. Tell us your holy opinion about no, he's here. About the United Nations coming to save Iranians and how the world is run. Go on, Velvet.
I made my point clear. So, but there is an issue that's raised by Footmo. I want to address that if there was only two choices, standing with Iran with IRGC or recognizing Iran. So I just want to, just for context, I am proud to be an Iranian Turk. Okay, I've born, raised as an Iranian Azeri, and I'm all about territorial integrity. If 1 meter from Iran is erased, it's not my homeland. If there was only two choices, Iran with IRGC or a balkanized Iran, I would have chosen the second because
You're a retard. No, it's exactly the same.
This is not the this situation is not that.
Bodies, bro.
The options are not Balkanized Iran. Even Kurds, even Turks, they are all about Iran.
Iran is
all
for
about
us.
Iran. Those are not the two options.
Shut the fuck up, bro. You're not even Iranian. You're not even
You
Iranian.
shut up. You shut up.
You're just a Farsi speaking
You shut up.
soldier.
Mustafa Malikian,
Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Talking about
Can
Iran.
I
You
speak
took a
without
piece of
interruption by this terrorist guy?
Fuck your interruption. How can you be Iranian and talk about a piece of land getting lost? You fucking
He wants to divide the Balkanization. He wants to divide the land into 6
no,
parts.
1 second. I mean, please, 1 second, bro. I'm pissed, bro. You know the Turks, right? They ate soil because their children were hungry during the fucking Russian invasion. They didn't allow one piece of land to get lost. Turks have honor. You motherfuckers don't have honor. You give up your land. You give up your motherland. What's the man? I want to speak. Speak as an IDF soldier.
I am told from Tabriz. What Hashemi says is 100% true. What we have done in Iran is all about it.
Let's share the mic there. Let him expose himself. Go on, Ranwit.
I am saying if only there was only two options, I would have definitely chosen a Balkanized Iran rather than
I would have chosen my gun up
and I
your
stand
ass.
for it.
Wallah.
If there was only two options, but the situation right now, Iran will not be Balkanized because Kurds, Turks first consider themselves as Iranians rather than their ethnicity. We don't have many nations in Iran. We have only one nation with many ethnicities. But my point is
collapsing.
the whole idea of territorial integrity, which I love. But I'm quoting Mustafa Malikian, one of the biggest.
Fuck you and Mustafa Malikian together.
Ideologists of Iran. He refers to as fighting for homeland as Oghnumisadi. I don't know how to put it in English, but it could be translated into.
Bro, you know the Iranians inside Iran they're gonna hang this guy upside down if he says
the point is, even one
hang him from his penis.
Amir, even one person's life is more valuable than
no life is more valuable than your land.
Territorial integrity.
No life is more valuable
even
than
one
your land.
person's life.
Your life is
fighting
worthless.
for homeland. I mean, I want to make my point
You're
clear, but this terrorist guy doesn't let me. If I defend fighting for Iran, it is not.
Come on.
It is not because of a geographical area named Iran. It is because of people living inside Iran with the shared language, with the shared culture, with the shared history. Okay, but the point is we never should forget that even the value of life of one person is more valuable than any geography. Okay, but I defend obviously the territorial integrity of Iran, and I'm proud of being Iranian rather than being Turk.
Okay, so this guy said his life is more important than Iranian land, and you expect these retards
I said one person
to take over the land of Iran. So he's the type of person that if he rules Iran, the Russians are going to tell him, we will kill you. And he's
sacrifice
like,
my life for Iranians.
my life is
I
more precious.
said one person, not
We will
myself.
die
I
protecting
said
this
one
land.
person.
The life of Iranians is nothing compared to the holy land of Iran. Put this in your head. And we will never allow you to take over our country because you guys are retards who value your own life over the holy land.
Pahlavis are all a bunch of retarded mothers.
He's a motherfucker. Koşkeşe be everyone.
That's it.
Calm down, bro.
Can I say something, Amir?
Yes, go on.
Okay, balkanizing Iran would never be an option for people who actually care about Iran. It just wouldn't even be Iran anymore. So if that's the future you want, just go live somewhere else. You already are. Like, that's
Did you
crazy.
even hear me? Did you even hear me?
I heard you, and I don't.
No, you didn't.
Why are you screaming? Don't scream at me. Do not scream at me.
Only two options.
Did you hear him? Please move him
them to go.
Why are you screaming? Like, why are you screaming? Do you not know how to have a civilized
What
conversation?
stage are you screaming at the Iranian woman? Do you want me to...
It's about Iranian women and their rights. When I disagree with you, you scream at me. Like, okay, please.
What is here, Captain?
Literally, what the hell, actually? Okay, anyways. Yeah, also, he has said, like, he was talking about the sanctions, and he's like, yeah, like, it's okay if they're basically suffering. Like, it's so easy to say that when it's not you. Like, and I'm coming from a place of privilege. So the fact that I'm able to be aware of that, and you are also, so you don't care. But I'm never going to sit here and be like, yeah, it's okay that they're suffering. The sanctions hurt the people. That's the truth. It doesn't hurt the government. So if you hate the government, it doesn't affect them. It hurts the people. So if you're sitting here saying, I care about Iranians, I care, well, you don't actually give a fuck. Be honest, you don't. I see how, stop interrupting me. I see how they're affected every day. My friends, my family, how hard it is for them. It's really, really, really fucking sad. So for you to say that, it's just bullshit to me.
Regime to give up their nuclear program. That's the reason they are being sanctioned. Go and ask the regime to give up their nuclear program.
Come on,
They
educate yourself. Dude, educate yourself.
Okay, so
before you open your mouth, at least study something.
That's fine. I have a question for Sadaf then. Sadaf, what's your solution for weakening the Iranian regime?
This isn't an easy answer. Like, that would require so much time and effort to think an actual proper plan. I'm not the only one that would have to think about that.
Yeah.
But I definitely don't agree with sanctions. That's what I can say.
No.
I didn't say I have the best plan, but I just don't agree with it.
As the Iranian people, because we don't control the US.
If you want to hear
Okay, I would like to get.
Okay, so, I mean, it's not an easy fix. It's going to take time. But one of the main things is we should educate ourselves. We want change, but we don't know what we actually want. If we're against the human rights abuses, we should be against it, like, across the board, not just for a specific system. We have problem with the system of abuse. If we have problem with the misogyny, we should be consistent, not just for one person. When you support Pahlavi, most Pahlavi supporters are amongst the most misogynistic people. So they're just upset that they don't. They're just upset
I
that
don't
they
think she's
don't have the
explaining that
power.
right. Let me explain it right.
What's that? So my solution is they need to organize. I know it's risky. I know it's going to take
As if we
a
didn't
long
know
time
itself.
to
As
change
if we
the
didn't know
system.
it ourselves.
You didn't, because you're a fucking retard. Listen and learn. Take notes. Go on, Uncle.
So if we want
Let's
to
try to keep it
organize,
civilized. Come on, guys.
yeah, we
If they
should,
jump when a
as
woman is
Iranian-
speaking, they need to be civilized. Sorry, Uncle.
as Iranian, we should organize and start correlations with different mindsets. Like if we should have communists. We should have even Islamists. We should be pro free speech. We should be welcoming every type of ideology.
But you're repeating what Pahlavi is saying pretty much, no?
No, I'm against Pahlavi.
Yeah, but Pahlavi makes the same argument.
He just says it, but he doesn't actually.
So
What do you mean Pahlavi said? But I think
well, his idea is an interim government. Okay, guys, I'm not a Pahlavi supporter. Just 1 second. Stop just being so. I don't know why you guys always like to react so much. Anyway, so you're saying that I'm fully in agreement with you. I think
So Pahlavi said
right. No, 1 second. In Iran, we have leftists, we have right wingers, we have Islamists, we have Christians, Jews. Yes, I think we need an Iran where everyone can democratically participate in building the nation and moving the. I all agree with that. I'm sure. Here. Is there anyone else who says no to that?
No.
So Pahlavi also makes the argument.
No,
Khomeini also made the argument. And my point
literally
is,
say death
this
to
is not a good
leftists,
enough solution
death to
anymore. We've heard.
multiple. They literally say death to leftists. How are they?
So that's why you are supporting IRGC. Okay, now I understand. Yeah.
No. مرگ بر فاسد ملا چپی مجاهد. You are saying death to leftists, MEK, and also mullahs. How this is inclusive. Actually, what Ango is saying is saying... what Ango is saying is that there is not a quick, abrupt solution. It's a long game, and we have to organize. But what Pahlavi is saying is there's a quick, abrupt solution. That guys jump in the street, and tomorrow I will come when you die. Oh, guys, let America drop bomb in Tehran, then tomorrow I come. So, no, I think there's a fundamental... You have to have a very low mental capacity if you don't draw differences between what Ango says and...
I understand, Mo, but again, I'll go back if I have to as many times, if I'm allowed. I understand what the problems are with the Pahlavi movement. My question to you is, okay, let's say, we need to organize. Good solution. It's not something that we're the first people to think about. Iranians have been thinking about it for 47 years, actually. And we're trying, at least actively since the 1980s or 90s. But we know it's not easy. We know it's not going to be easy in the future either. If it's not, it's probably going to be more difficult, right? If IRGC survives this war, we know they're going to become a more brutal regime than they already are, right? They will probably even try to build a nuclear bomb now because they quite frankly have to strategically. They will oppress and kill anyone who opposes the government much harsher. So knowing that they have all the finances and all the resources, all the finances, the economy and the resources of the country, knowing become more powerful as you move forward, how can the ordinary Iranian people, with what wealth, with what leadership, because every time we choose a leader, either the Iranian regime assassinates them, or they have assassinated many opposition leaders, we know that, in foreign countries also. Or is someone like Pahlavi that doesn't really truly represent the Iranian nation or what they want as a legitimate replacement. So where is this optimism coming from, or why do you guys feel like the Iranian people are definitely capable of making this change when all the odds are pretty much against them?
I think there is no optimism. I think what you are trying not to see is you try to associate arguments and facts about why war doesn't work totally out of context. What I hear here is war is not the solution. It's not going to work. It destroyed countries that left their defense programs. They pretty much didn't have a good future. Afghanistan, women in Afghanistan are not free, so on and so forth. That's why, Danish, my fundamental problem with you is, you keep saying, what is the solution? What is the solution? And when people are saying, look, the war is not a solution, it's a long game, then you try to, again, back to your first question. What is your solution?
Okay, no.
What is your solution?
I will say okay, I'll respond. So you're saying war is not the solution when right now, as we're living, the Iranian people in Iran, their reality is war. And we don't know how long this war is going to go on for. Let's say the war ends in a week, tomorrow, right? You cannot guarantee to the Iranian people the war is totally finished, right? The IRGC survives. They're going to try for longer. They're going to make sure they build more missiles. They're going to make sure they improve their military. They're going to make sure that they can stand up to Israel and America again, because the likelihood of them coming back and attacking and starting another war is inevitable. That's an inevitability. This war will go on for as long as IRGC and Israel in the region are standing up against one another. So the Iranian people, when it's not just an active war that they're experiencing, it's a diplomatic war, right? So yes, even when the war is going on, the Iranian people must be thinking of opportunities to see if they can get rid of the regime before the whole fucking country gets blown up. Why this is so difficult for you guys to see that we only have to make this change while the war is not going on? For me, it's just a fallacy because the war will always be going on. It doesn't have to be just
Go learn something, Velvet. Just shut up your mouth. You should learn more than you talk.
Listen to me 10 seconds. Ango, 10 seconds. In Persian, no, Ango, 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds, Ango. In Persian, we have a word. It is called Hamiyan Khajalati, shameful supporters. Okay, you are one of them. I'm not going to even discuss with you.
Okay,
you are shameful. You are, yes, you are embarrassed of supporting the regime. You are of them. Okay, because someone has come and said death to Mujahid, death to Mona, death to left, you are supporting IRGC.
I don't care what you think about me.
I don't care about what you say either.
So,
Amir, can I have 20 further seconds and you shut up?
No, you're done.
Amir, just 20 seconds for me.
10 seconds is up.
Okay, let's shake the mic up because let's shake the mic. So look, Velvet, and then Ongo, and then we can share the mic to other people because I don't want them to turn into echo chamber. I want to hear both voices, both sides.
I want to be in the queue over here.
Yep, sure, I'm with you in the queue.
Me too.
Sure, let's do one by one. Let's go Velvet, Ongo, and who was next, he said?
I've been in the queue for the last 30 minutes.
Bro, you got easy. All right, Kay's number 3, and then who's going next? All right, let's do it up to Kay, and then after Kay, let's see who wants to speak afterwards. Go on now, Velvet.
How much do I have?
I'll give you 1 minute. Go on.
Okay, thank you. So first, again, I need to reiterate, Ango and Mo, you two guys are Hamiyan Khajalati. Okay, be shameful, ashamed of yourself.
Stop doing this. Stop attacking the person.
Sorry, I apologize. But at least I was polite.
You call it.
I was at least polite.
Very proud.
Okay, don't interrupt me. But Danish made a very clear point. He made a very brilliant point. It is very good to know this. He said, the regime is not going, even though that Israel and the United States with such powerful military forces are attacking it. So these people, I don't name them, these people come and say us, yes, we oppose the regime, but people themselves, we need to educate, we need to organize that and we need to fight with them. These guys, if a non-Iranian person tells me, I will discuss with them because perhaps he doesn't know, the atrocities of this regime and our history of fight with this regime. But when an Iranian person comes and tells me this, it is not ridiculous. It is embarrassing. It is brazen that someone comes and tells me a regime whose supreme leader, all military commanders, Ministry of Defense, all its defense system, all of it is gone. It is still resisting, and it is threatening the people. How on earth people will be able to fight with them? Haven't they fought with them already?
Let it out. Go on, yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Amir.
Can I respond or?
Hang on a second, Mo. I think I want to go on Ongo, and then after Ongo is Kay, and then who wants to go after Kay?
Hadi wants to.
Hadi is next after Kay, and then Mo, you could be after Hadi. Okay, go on now, Ongo.
Okay, I'm not gonna respond to this idiot, but I'm gonna talk to Danish. The goal is to have the human cost limited. We're trying to limit the human cost. That's why we're saying we should organize, we should educate ourselves and do something within Iran and not having another country bomb Iran. When a country bombs Iran and then consistently asking people to take arms and to start fighting the regime, that would just add on to the chaos, death, and destruction. It's not gonna help the Iranian people long term. It's just gonna exaggerate the cost. That's why we're saying we should organize instead of asking another country to.
And they say, now it happened, let it the nature take its course. Those are two different subjects. Do we agree on it or not? Especially I'm asking you.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What was your question?
My question is, sometimes you don't agree with something, okay? But once it starts happening, you cannot stop it anymore. I give you an example, okay? Let me give you an example. I bought a single family home. It's the real story of my life. And there was this huge dead tree in my back. And I was thinking, if we cut it down, it can fall on my house or my neighbor's house, so it has to be done by a professional. So I was like, I paid the $400 and I have a professional. I have a friend who grabbed a chainsaw and started cutting half of the tree. Half of the trunk was cut. So now the tree could fall. Okay? Then I went and helped him cutting the rest of the tree, because that was very dangerous afterward. At that point, I couldn't stop it. I had no other option but help. You said it.
No, you don't. You don't. That's a false dichotomy.
So,
you can stop it. You can tell him stop right now. I know you cut half of it, but don't continue.
It's cut in half. Every wind that blowing can drop that tree to my house or my neighbor's house.
That's a false dichotomy. But let's talk about the real life. Now we're in war. What should we do?
So,
we should stop manufacturing consent. We should stop whitewashing the blood of people who died in this war. We should have said.
I would like to move on with my example. How tree is cut.
Because IRGC is an entity that.
I am not talking about IRGC.
He's not talking about IRGC. He's talking about his own example.
I'm talking about his example. My friend did that.
But that's a false dichotomy. You're talking about a tree, and I told you can stop him and ask a professional to come in and do the rest.
There is no time to do that. By the time the professional shows up, the wind will drop the tree in a random direction, and that random direction could be my house or my neighbor's house.
It hasn't happened yet. You're halfway through.
Yeah, now it is so dangerous. It's a huge tree. Just imagine. It's a huge tree. It's a dead tree that is huge.
Who is the professional? Okay. Is it America or Israel?
No, hold on. I'm saying in that situation, I had the best thing that I could do to grab ropes, secure the tree, and cut it on professionally. That was the only choice left at that point.
That's what I said. I said, ask him to stop, secure the tree, and then ask a professional to come in and do the rest of the job.
You don't get the point. What if there is not enough time by the time the professional
comes?
What
if? Let's talk about real situation.
Okay,
real. Now it's in war. What should we do as citizens? Right?
This is the feeling you give me. You are a logical person, but you have things in your brain that you believe they are right, and I'm not saying they are wrong, they could be right, but you're not to me as maybe he has something to say. Let's listen to him. Maybe he has something to say. All you're trying to do is to prove your point. You're not even listening to me. So I think this discussion would not be on.
Is let them finish the job. Let them finish the job. That's the point, right?
No, Congo.
I'm not here to talk about your tree. I'm here to talk about Iran. Stop giving.
If I haven't learned anything from Clubhouse, I have learned this one thing. There are people, something gets into their brain, they feel like that is correct, and when you're discussing something, they are not actually listening. All they are trying to do is to proving their point. I'm sorry, you're one of them. So continue with someone else.
Yeah, sure.
Guys, I'll go.
I promise.
Guys, I have been in this room for
Cyrus,
over 1
another
hour.
one. It's Hadi.
Let me have my opinion.
Yes. In a bit, I'll put you in the queue. So Hadi, Mo, and then Cyrus, and then Danish wants to go. Go on, Hadi.
I honestly, Cyrus is my elder. He's my fellow Turkman. I'll let him have my turn if that's okay with you.
Okay, go on. Go on, Danish. Go on, Cyrus.
This system, this regime, eventually will be gone. But we don't want to be gone by the hand of U.S. or Israel. This means if it's happened, then tomorrow Donald Trump is going to come sit in the south of Iran in Abadan. He's going to say, you guys don't know how to do oil or fertilizer oil. I will do it. BP, Chevron, Shell. That means we are going back, even not a new colony, old colony. All of the activity of Dr. Mossadegh is gone. We don't want that happen. Nobody loves this system. And I am not separatist. I'm Turkish man from Tabriz. But within Iran, we would like to have a sovereign, independent, that means within Azerbaijan, what the fuck we do is our business. So as Kurdistan. The solution to this fiasco is believing in Iran is the most eligible system, regime that validate government laicity, no even secularism. We have to kiss Islam and put it in the closet. It doesn't mean I am a Marxist-Leninist. That means Islam cannot have any role in our civil society, in our education, university, etc., etc. Second point is we have reached a point, based on political, what is a good word? I cannot recall that word. We have reached
the first point, so you
anyhow, we have reached a moment that we have to acknowledge all ethnicity. Iran belongs to all of us. Not there is Turkish no exist, no Kurdistan exists, no Baluchistan exists. That's why we need a federal republic of Iran. If some idiot they call, this guy is a separatist, that's the first step to break away from Iran. No, that's the first step to strengthen Iranian community. That's all, brothers. Thank you for allowing me to talk.
Thank you, Cyrus. More you go, and then Danish.
Hadi is not.
Amir, when can I play also?
I'll go after everyone. I'll go to the back of the line. You guys
Sure.
I'll go after Hadi, to be honest.
Okay, so Mo, Danish, and then Hadi, and then Elgal.
Danish.
It's best to take turns because otherwise we have a hard time listening to everybody. Go on.
I'll just quickly, Mo, if you allow me from your time.
Danish, it was not Mo.
You allowed me. You just mentioned my name.
Okay.
Just in the chat because you've written that my solution is that people need to be more active, more organized. The Iranian people have been very active. In fact, the Iranian nation has been one of the most politically active nations in the world in terms of protesting and stuff.
No, now.
Okay, so now, if you understood my point was war, and whether it's an active war or whether it's a diplomatic war between the IRGC and the Israelis and the Americans is a reality of the Iranian people. Right? It's not going to stop. For as long as IRGC is in power, this war is not going to stop. So therefore, my point is that for you to completely shut down the idea towards any Iranians that is suggesting that even during war, Iranians can organize and try to take the opportunity both from the domestic regime but also from foreign intervention.
Israel.
Okay, from foreign intervention is just, I cannot agree with that. I think it can be at some point, right? We're going to have to break that conservative idea of we have that, okay, if there's a war going on, there's foreign interventions. The Iranian people the Iranian people or any people just passively sit down and just witness being bombed, and the regime that they support doesn't even represent them. They don't even represent what the Iranian people stand for. They just sit down and get bombed. Is that what you're suggesting?
What you are saying? No. I didn't suggest this. You asked this question 100 times. I answered. Just what you are suggesting is people in Iran have to go. The bombing from America is just part of it, and people now have to go and demand for dismantling the regime. Then this is the way that we get rid of Ayatollahs in Iran. This is the solution.
Well, yeah, ideally, I think the IRGC. Would you think the IRGC is going to give up power?
Okay.
No, do you think the IRGC is going to give up power?
Okay, no.
They're willing to blow up the whole country.
Okay, yeah. Look, I answered your question. I heard you. So, what you are suggesting right now, the solution. I talk about my solution. I just wanted to ask you, what is your solution? You said there is no need for troops, American troops. People have to go to street and dismantle the regime because this is an opportunity for Iranian people at the moment when they are being bombed to bring democracy to Iran. So thank you for clarifying your solution. I just was wondering what is your solution, and I'm sorry that probably most likely doesn't work. But before going why that wouldn't work, you have certain fundamental assumptions that you don't say them, but the fact that you don't say those assumptions, it doesn't mean that you don't suggest them or don't take it into the play. You use IRGC synonym to the entire regime. You believe the IRGC is a bigger threat to the entire region and the stability in the region. And all these items are fundamentally wrong. I do not believe that Islamic regime is the biggest threat that we have there. I believe Islamic regime is a result of a revolution that happened 47 years ago as part of Iranian movement for democracy that started from the constitution. It was one of downs or ups, depending on where you stand, but it was part of that movement, the constitution, the movement for reforming Iran and modernizing Iran.
Can I say something? I disagree with you. The loudest voice got the power. It doesn't mean that every correlation that rise up against Pahlavi was Islamic.
No, I didn't say that. No, I'm with you.
What he wants to say is that left also had a party revolution. Yes, they were stupid, but they had a role in the revolution.
One second, guys. It was on Mo. Please, no cursing. Mo, go on, finish, and then I gotta give it to Danish.
It's fine. I think we can have a back and forth with Mo about this, but
other people waiting. I want to give it to other voices.
Yeah, so I would say let's let other people speak, and then
After Mo, Shadi, and then Anka.
Mo, you have to differentiate between a goal and a solution. A goal is what you want. The goal is.
Are you the three guy?
Just a second. Yes.
Uh-huh.
The goal is what you want. We want democracy. We want separation of power and religion. That's a goal. That's not a solution. A solution explains how you achieve your goal. What you're talking about is you're talking about your goals. You didn't explain any solutions. So don't call them solutions.
Actually, good that you came up. My solution, again, I support first of all, I believe Iran is a colorful, diverse country. And there are religious people, non-religious people, practicing, non-practicing people. Any antagonizing, polarizing philosophy or solution will end in the stability of the entire region and definitely a very not democratic outcome. So as long as you guys deny that there are Basijis, Sepahis, my grandma that has practices 5 times a day, or Hadi, that it's a practicing Muslim, lives in the West, you are not going to bring democracy to Iran. And just about the analogy that you brought up, the solution of America, let me also bring an analogy. You are saying there is a doctor that can remove this tumor out of the region. But guys, surprise, surprise, this doctor already killed 4 previous patients. Kay, I'm just saying this because you like the analogies and stories. Killed already 4 previous patients, sometimes raped them, still cannot manage its own desire to rape those countries again. And you're saying this is a good doctor, this is a solution. This is not going to work. You want to try something that's failed. Just start watching 5 minutes, I don't know. I start from Tucker Carlson. Don't go that far. Don't listen leftist media. Just 5 minute Tucker Carlson a day, at least to get a little bit different prospect. Thank you very much, Adi.
You want to speak, Adi? Adi is on the phone.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I don't know why the phone call logo won't go away. And it may call.
You better refresh it. I just refreshed it. It's gone.
Okay. A couple of remarks I wanted to make just based on the discussion we're having, a couple of observations. I've been able to kind of psychometrically position people's positions from, the spectrum of like complete and asinine reasoning that Velvet has given to a little bit more intellectual conversation that Danish has been having. And, I think, as the Iranian people, guys, for us to equivocate the IRGC or the Iranian government with Zionism and Western hegemony is beyond reproach in terms of reasoning. Even Amir will agree with me on this. If we just sit there apples to apples and look at how many countries Iran has attacked and how long the Zionist/American system has continuously attacked different countries and come into conflict with different countries. Like before Iran, it was Venezuela. Before Venezuela, it just keeps going. The conflicts never really end. And they are, we've had people come into this room saying, well, America's number one. They get to do what they want. So in order to treat, the cancer, you have to go to the root of the cause. What's causing the tumors to arise? If you can't see beyond Iran's issues and see that once Iran is done, it's on to the next. And it's on to the next. And it's on to the next. It's just Iran's turn. Right? It's just Iran's turn. Iran's been around for so long. The turn has now come up, and therefore we're going to go destabilize this. And so Iran, right now, let's look at the reality of the situation. We're not going to change the government on Clubhouse. We're not going to do anything except cause more animosity and hatred between each other.
It works for DC, you never know.
Yeah, maybe. But the reality of the situation is, this is the true reality. Let's put religion and all this stuff aside. Iran is ending, whether we like it or not, the Western imperialist control in the region. It's ended it already. I don't know if it's hit everyone yet, but estimates are that it's going to take at least 5 years to rebuild the U.S. Presence in military power in that region. The only one that survived so far is in Turkey, right? And they've protected it for dear life. And for that fact, many of the Gulf countries are going through an awakening period and a paradigm shift. Now, I know for a lot of Iranians, I don't care about the Arabs, whatever. No, they're your neighbors. They're your neighboring countries. They've surrounded your countries with military bases and strangleholded your people and threatened your people for over 30 years now. So it's important for you to know that the IRGC has wiped that out at a minimum, right? Now that we can start looking at the root of the problem, and we can see that every few years, creating conflict, telling the UAE to go invade Sudan, telling Saudi Arabia to go ahead and bomb Yemen. Once you start seeing the hole in the donut, all of a sudden, you can start imagining a world where Iran pushes the economy so far in this conflict that they will have to go on Iran's terms, which in itself is just absolutely incredible to marvel at as an Iranian, that we did that. We made, forget about the mullahs in Islam for a second. We made the Roman Empire come to our knees and beg us for negotiations. And even then, we're like, nah, fuck you. You made our people hurt. Fuck you. We're going to bring you to our knees. You're going to come to your knees. You're going to beg us to release the Hormuz Strait. You're going to come to the negotiating table. And for the first time in 47 years, we're going to have our way, despite you having sanctioned us and all that stuff. And I'm not giving a motivational lecture. Let's go to the root of the problem of the world. You cannot equivocate Iran with all of its atrocities, which I don't deny, and I don't have a lack of empathy for my Iranian people. Listening to dumbasses like a comedian being used as like a political analyst is insane. It's asinine. How could you bring Max Amini into this? Of course he's a spokesperson for the U.S. He's lived here his whole life. He doesn't even have an accent when he speaks. His Farsi is trash in his comedy specials. So he doesn't have any of your data that you have for your country. So as we're talking right now, this is the situation. Let's look at what's happening right now. We're on day 12, right? Going on to day 13. We have crippled the Roman Empire of our time, okay? We have purposely not attacked women and children. They've attacked our women and children, which is in the rules of engagements of war is a war crime. They've attacked our desalination plants. They've attacked our oil refinery or oil piles, whatever you want to call it. They've played dirty. IRGC did dirty with these guys. They came to negotiations twice. So let's think about this now. In a world where sanctions are removed and perhaps Iranians now have more freedom, right? And this next generation is going to grow with better education systems, more access to free markets, more things to do. I already use Saudi Arabia as an example. Saudi Arabians don't have a very nice government. You go against them, you're dead. They just have nice tall skyscrapers and they call it like sexy living. That's what Iranians ultimately want. That's what I'm getting from this room. You guys just want hey, give me a little bit of freedom. I want some good money and, fuck the mullahs, but I'll put up with them if I have to. That's what I'm getting.
Hold on. The reason they compare IRGC to IDF because both of them are fascists. That's the core of it because both of them are fascists. They only tolerate whoever agrees with them and murder whoever disagrees with them. But on top of that, IDF doesn't see non-Jewish people as human. They refer to them as talking species, not humans. I understand that, but both of those ideologies are fascist ideologies.
Yeah, but what about this? They look at goy as sheep and cows. You didn't mention that.
No, that's a hierarchy. Is vegetation, animals, talkings, which are non-Jewish humans.
Everybody has their own thing for.
She's actually right. The IRGC and Israel are both theocratic, expansionist regimes that don't give a shit about human rights.
There's no Iranian supremacy.
Yes, exactly. The Syrian Islam. The Syrian has experience with both, actually.
There's no in the Iranian creed, whether it's Shiite Islam or any form of Islam, there is no Muslim supremacy embedded in there. We're based on your
There is.
Who you're
They would execute me because I'm Mohammed.
I've been on your side this entire time, Ongo. If you're gonna make a motion,
I didn't mention supremacy. I said they're both theocratic, they're both expansionist, and they both don't care about human rights. And as evidence from their behavior, both of them have exhibited those three characteristics.
100%.
Human rights has always
Can you give us someone who gives a shit about human rights? Because
I think the U.S. did that shit whenever they killed 1 million Iraqis.
So that's the case. And there's nothing wrong with what Israel is doing. There's nothing wrong with what Israel is doing. What's wrong with what Israel is doing? There's no human rights. That's it.
Let's not, Adi, but that's a fair point, right? Because you're saying it's justified for the IRGC to do it because
I never once said that. Danish, listen, you gotta understand. Let's all just start the paradigms here. All governments are assholes and don't really care about the people. Let's start there. If you know one other government that actually cares about the people, go ahead and tell me, Danish.
No, I don't. But I'm saying that whataboutism is not a good. Is not a good argument.
I'm not a fan of whataboutism. I'm not a fan of whataboutism.
But you just killed
No, but Danish, Iran doesn't have an Epstein Island and with your politicians raping kids. Come on,
kill children. Doesn't matter how you kill it. It doesn't matter how you kill the child. As long as
hold on. Which children did Iran kill? Hold on, Onga. Which children did the IRGC kill?
You're saying that the IRGC hasn't been responsible for children, the killing of children? Just in protests?
And you think the children in Iran that they killed in Iran just 2 months ago?
No, calm down. Listen, as an Iranian who's sat with every type of Iranian to criticize the government, this is the first time in any discussion someone saying IRGC is notorious for killing children. Where are these children that were killed by the IRGC?
Here, Falak is one of them.
The bearded
They killed him.
Where? What? Where?
Dinner's protest.
The mass army protest?
Let me explain. When I said they're both fascist, what my point was, although IRGC is massacring people, it doesn't justify bombing campaign for Israel and America to bomb Iran. Same goes for IRGC. Just because they're fighting a apartheid genocidal entity, it doesn't mean you have to whitewash their crime. Nothing about IRGC has anything to marvelize about.
Let me make a point to you. Look, I don't believe that. I don't like Iran's government type. Okay, let's just get that clear. I've been critical of it my entire life. Okay. The whole point here is, right, in terms of IRGC's crimes, I don't stand for it. I'm not even going to defend it, okay? But look at the way the world is going and who's getting away with the most shit and who's getting the most shit for the least. If you guys can just see that for a second, you're going to see who's the real culprit. Now, Ongo, the Iranian sanctions strengthen IRGC. You know that. I know that.
I agree, yeah.
So these motherfuckers fueled your people to suffer for their purposes. Again, it goes back to Israel and America. They wanted this. Nobody vetoed it. All the world countries, right? All of these different countries that belong to the Zionist propagandist bastards, they let Iran suffer for so long. The Iranian people have suffered in the world community, also telling us that after the Iran-Iraq war that they propagated around at us, they say, we don't have a right to defend ourselves. Meanwhile, a bomb blows up us and Israel levels 13, 14 hospitals. They have a right to defend themselves. If you guys don't see the demon in the room and you think your country, Iran, is the biggest demon in the world, guys, you guys gotta get your priorities straight.
Demonic regime.
Let me explain something to you.
Let me one last thing. Brother, I'm sorry. I'm 10 seconds. 10 seconds. By the way, I'm gonna let you speak. But from everybody's temperament thus far, Ongo, fascist, Danish, you guys have made points. Velvet is the only outlier that to this moment has made 0 sense in everything. And I am convinced, just based on your psychometric profile, you don't hate Iran because you think the world would be a better place. You're a homosexual and you just want the Islamic regime to fall because they will punish you. That's my conclusion with you. You are an emotional homosexual. Go on.
Hadi, I was just telling you, I agree with everything you're saying. But be aware that Israel has paid fucking distractionists coming in the rooms. So a lot of these people may act like they from Iran or whatever, and they care about the people, but they really working for the Zionists. And that's all I'm saying.
Okay. So anyone can I just quickly 10 seconds, guys? Just 10 seconds, please.
I think Elkil wants to jump in. Elkil's been waiting. Emperor, I'll give you the mic after Elkil.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, brother.
And I'll put you in there as well, Hayat, brother. Go on, Elkil.
Thank you so much. So, first of all, I'm not an Iranian, I'm a Palestinian, and I support the IRSG for personal reason. I can understand most of the people who don't support it, but they have pride for their land, or they love their land, or they love their people for real, and not the Western, how do you call it, the benefit for the Westerns, like what the Westerns want. We saw, the funny thing is, if you look at the region, at the Arab region, you would see the same movie, literally the same movie. Like when I listen to so many of you, especially Velvet, I've heard these words a lot. I've heard it from the supporters of the PLO who are against the resistance, who just want to open their legs for Israel, thinking they will live in peace. I've heard it from the master of this theme, which is the Syrian Zionist Revolution, who, Assad killed us, Assad oppressed us, Assad. And they sold literally the whole country. The first thing that they did is selling their own seeds or their own fruits and vegetables to the Americans and the Israelis. They destroyed their whole country. Syria was to be the only Arabian country who didn't have any debit for America. So guys, I can understand if you don't like the political movement in your country or the government in your country. But the only thing that I can never understand is, okay, take my land, take my resources, rape my family, just give me a few bucks. That's insane, for real.
Who was doing the rape in Syria?
To talk, it's not binary. I'm sure Syrians didn't want their country to be run by ISIS.
Oh, come on. Wait, hold on.
I was gonna just say something.
We actually just had this a couple days ago. And both me and another Syrian explained to Khan, right, the whole situation with regards to blah, blah, blah. And I didn't interrupt you.
Tell you what, I'll give you the mic right after he's done so you could refute.
He finished. No,
he hasn't finished. He was speaking.
I did not finish.
So go on, Elkil, go and finish, brother, whatever you have to say, and then Benigo is going to refute, whatever he has to say.
I have no problem. At the end, he gave up his country for America, and he's living in the West. So his words has no value to me, to be honest. So, Ongo, you said it's not binary. Actually, it is.
It's not.
Because the world puts you in a binary situation. You're either good or bad. You're either supporter of pedophiles and cannibalists, like the West, or you're not. You're either with the IDF and Israel, or you're not. Because it's mostly like a myth, to be honest. We have always millions of solutions. What can you do? Let's dismantle right now the government of Iran and the international law, quote unquote, will save us and will not let America and the West take all of our oil and all of our resources, and we will live happily ever after.
I didn't say that. I'm anti-war.
No,
I'm anti-war, but I
brother?
I'm having a discussion with Ongo on that.
No, it's because I have other people waiting and then
No problem. Then we will talk about this. Guys, gonna talk about the Syrian people. No problem.
Yeah. So what you can do, Gil, if you want to continue, you can continue after Benny responds.
No problem. I've finished. And I don't need to respond to Benigo. I said it before.
No, but you did talk about Syria, which was wrong at a lot of levels.
He can answer, but we can see the result of what they did. We saw how they sold their land, how they gave it to Israel and America, and how most of them are living in the West and don't want to come back.
Right. Okay, so first of all, I was actually born outside of Syria because Syria was so bad that my parents had to leave in order to provide their kids with a better standard of living. This was actually quite common if you looked at what was happening in Syria. There was a mass exodus and brain drain from Syria from the 70s throughout the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s until the war started in 2011. There were millions and millions of Syrians who fled, educated, smart Syrians that developed a nation because the government was so bad. And if you want to talk about who got raped in Syria and who did the raping, trust me, buddy, it was not Israelis and Americans that did the raping. It was the government, the Syrian government, along with their Hazara allies, along with their IRGC allies, along with their Hezbollah allies that went into Syria, raped the women, raped the men, raped the children in their prisons. And this is a very well documented. If you don't want to believe me, don't give a shit. Right? Yes. And all this has been very well documented by human rights organizations. The very same human rights organizations. I didn't cut you off, buddy. You cut me off. I did not cut you off. I let you finish. The very same human rights organizations that you as a Palestinian rely upon to establish to the rest of the world that the Israelis are committing crimes against you, those very same organizations have very well documented the crimes of the Syrian government against its people. You refuse to look at it. Why? Because you have a double standard. Why? Because you are biased as fuck. You are not objective in your analysis. You are just biased. You're pro-axis of resistance. The axis of resistance can never do any wrong because you are pro them, right? Therefore, whatever they do is right and whatever the other side does is wrong. Of course, I am a pro. I thought you didn't want to respond to me because I'm a Syrian that lives outside and already sold my land and blah 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 blah. And by the way, I don't know. And by the way, Americans and Israelis don't own land in Syria. We still have our land. You're the one who sold your land. You sold your land a long time ago, buddy. Palestinians sold their land. Absolutely. The oldest Zionist land.
Guys, all of you be quiet. Let me say something very clear. Bashar Assad, he ruled over his people by force. He did terrible things. Blah, 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 blah. We all agree. Okay? Now we're fighting with Israel. Let's keep it focused there, okay?
No, evidently we don't all agree. That's the problem. No, frankly, they have no problem with America and Israel. We do. We with Assad and we have problem. This is the problem. This is the problem with this mentality that. Like, it's either you're with us and you're completely with us and you can never criticize us, or you're with them and you're completely with them and you can never criticize them. I can be opposed to both America and Israel and Syria and Iran. I can be opposed to both of them because both of them are atrocious, because both of them are at this point theocratic, both of them are at this point disrespectful towards human rights. Both of them at this point give less of a shit about the example of a country that there are no. I don't support a single country, a single government. I support people, not countries. Hey, that's the difference between me and you. See, I support people. I don't support governments.
you are just as dumb and just as biased as the Zionists. You're just on the other side. There's no difference between you and the Zionists. The only difference is you support Iran, he supports Israel. There's no actual difference.
Manny guy, give me a second. So, Elkhal, this guy from Syria, right? He's saying my people made a revolution. We hate Bashar al-Assad. He killed our people. Bro, just fucking leave it, man. It's their country. They want to kick Bashar. They want to bring a new ruler.
I don't give a fuck about what they did. I say it about the Syrian Zionist revolution as an example of what I have heard.
But why are you calling it Syrian Zionist? Just let them.
Because he wants to discredit it. Because he wants to discredit it. That's why. That's why he wants to discredit it. That's why.
Because Israel sent.
Listen to me. Their people, the Syrians, choose to be ruled by an Israeli agent, according to you, right? It's the people choosing that. So what is our business?
It's not my business. I give them as an example.
The business comes in the middle because Elko, his brother, was saying that he supports IRGC, and IRGC didn't do what the atrocities that were committed against the Syrian people. There was a genocide that was done. So Iran played a role, Israel played a role, Russia played a role, a bunch of countries played a role, but the main role was played by Bashar al-Assad, Iran, Hezbollah. You have Russia.
Russia killed more of them than any other country, and now they are sucking the Russians' balls.
It's not about that. Brother, two things can be true. You agree? You agree, right?
What? Two things can be true?
Two things can be true, right? Whether they're sucking balls or not, that could be true. At the same time, the genocide that happened, that could be true, right?
Can I
prove anything on Iran?
Yes, more than 500,000 people were killed in Syria. We have facts, we have sources, we have human rights organizations. Just like, look, when I debate the Zionists.
Just wait. Amir, can anyone show me any evidence of IRGC committing genocide?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so you want it?
I mean, can I give
I prefer that. Go to the very same sources that document the crimes against
Let's look at it from a different perspective.
Let Benny go respond really quick, and then we'll provide sources as well.
Go to the very same sources, international organizations that provide evidence against the crimes of the Israelis. You will find the crimes of the Iranians from the very same sources. This is how narrow-minded people are.
What's this got to do with anything, though? Like I feel like you're all arguing like a red herring here.
No, we're not arguing red herring. What I'm trying to demonstrate to some of these people,
One second. I don't deny the fact that Bashar al-Assad committed a very atrocious act towards his own people, okay? And I have seen the evidence of them using gas bombs. And there's even an interview of Bashar al-Assad in a car with a Hope, who was an Israeli agent, calling the Hezbollah dogs and animals. And Bashar al-Assad was an animal.
That was his girlfriend, by the way. That Israeli agent.
I don't care who it was, but you know what I care about? I want to actually be open to this fact that, let's say, he committed genocide, right? I want to see evidence for it. That's what I'm interested. So if anyone believes, and I'm not trying to
if you were going to see the evidence, there's enough evidence inside the room. You don't need to look at Syria. And Benny going, you are all ally with you. The IRGC, Benny going, IRGC made the genocide in Syria, and you are very sorry for it. Bashar al-Assad and IRGC.
Like, his only ally is Velvet. Because they share the same.
No.
This is the Sunni world is pissed off of what happened in Syria. A lot. If you talk to the Sunni side of, even Clubhouse, this is why they're pissed off at Iran because of what took place in Syria.
No,
right? And look,
they are sectarian, and they don't.
Hang on a second, brother. Hang on. I'm not being sectarian. I know there's other factions but you have to concede. Hold on. You have to concede that IRGC and Hezbollah played a role as well. It's not just, look, I'm not putting all the blame on IRGC and Hezbollah. It's other factions that played a role as well. and some of the rebels were even funded by Israel. By the way, we have confirmation from that. But my question to you is, you could accept all of it. That yes, it did happen. Iran, IRGC was responsible. You had Russia was responsible. You had Hezbollah was responsible. Bashar al-Assad was responsible. ISIS was responsible. So you could say all of this, and yes, you got to take the responsibility. You can't just cherry pick stuff. Just like it relates to Palestine. That's what Bendigo was saying.
I'm not cherry picking, brother.
Amir, can we be?
No, he doesn't want to. I'm literally saying that yes, and Hezbollah rape dwelling. I am dare him to bring me a video.
Just give me a second, guys. Can you please fucking give me any evidence? I'm gonna shut up and go and read.
Sure.
Someone put it in the chat.
Thank you. Just put it in the chat so I can read.
I mean, look, from what I've heard here, there was a lot of synergy for most people in this chat. Everyone seems to be on sort of a similar page. The only two that outlines here are Velvet and Dinesh. And they seem to be proponents of, obviously, the foreign intervention. And they keep saying, Velvet saying R2P, even though it's actually not R2P.
Don't bring Danish into this. Danish is a naive person who we can have a dialogue. Velvet is a traitor.
I see them as very similar, to be honest. From what I've heard.
Danish is a traitor.
This person is trying to, sugar Danish. He wants to compromise him by being nice to him. But
you both Velvet
dropped your act.
Velvet, you were called a traitor.
And we have Alex in here. You know what Alex did? No, I forgot to tell you guys. So a couple days ago, Alex was in here. Taco was in here. Guess what? Alex, we were talking about corruption in IRGC, right? I asked him a question. I said, if you were, because he was crying about the contracts, they get $1 million worth of contracts. I said, what about if they were to offer you a multi-million-dollar contract? Would you switch sides? He said, yep. He's a Muslim Malawi supporter.
So he's a traitor too.
Oh my God, that was crazy, bro. Let me bring Alex up. Alex, you want to come up and explain yourself? He's going to go and explain it. Come up.
Wow,
there you go.
Alex will sell up to the
No, so you're so good, so I'm just attacking people.
Taco is here. Taco will tell you. Taco got this off.
I was there too, Amir. I was there too. I
wasn't there, but I'm going to say I heard him say it.
No, because look,
it makes it stronger.
But see, Amir is biased and Taco is just immature. He's talking about commercial.
No, it's called repeating dumb shit that comes out of your mouth. Has nothing to do with.
Okay, Taco. So you said that's the way. Okay, so keep on.
I told you. I remind you till the end of time on Clubhouse that you're willing to support IRG for $1 million.
People with trying to attack other people personally. So what you gonna get? So you want to attack me and just...
I will always remind you, don't act high and mighty.
Exactly.
Don't act high and mighty.
Just for $1 billion, that's it? That's all?
Who was asking? Hold on, I'm looking down for evidence on money.
Yeah, it's cheap as fuck.
Asking for evidence about crime material. Hashimi, I'm gonna put a ChatGPT link in the chat. There's plenty of sources there that will
economic situation in Iran, and people don't understand that, and they just keep on attacking you.
Oh my God, what's going on here?
I don't know. He's talking to himself, bro. This guy is tripping.
Well, that's how it's gonna go up next.
Don't give Afghanistan out of the topic.
What would you do for $1 million? Switching sides. What would this entail?
This is seriously.
Well, I want to know because I want to know.
This is just a personal conversation about something. I was not expressing a personal conversation. I was actually expressing an economic situation in Iran. Now, the fact that these people like to change it into a personal attack against me, what am I going to say to them?
That's not really an attack. This isn't an attack. It's pretty mild.
Turning into, why are you crying like a Zionist, bro? You said it multiple.
Yeah, so now I'm crying like a Zionist.
Yeah, you're crying like a
Zionist. Out of your fucking mouth, Taco, is personal. You can't
personal. You act like I waterboarded you to get that statement. You volunteered that information. You volunteered that information multiple times. Stop crying like a bitch. Stop crying like a bitch. You volunteered that information multiple times. Stop making it seem like you coerced it out of you. You said, yeah, because it's China managed. You said too. It's
commercial point.
You said it's too high. It doesn't matter because you have no morals. It means you're willing to sell your country off for $1 million. That's what it means.
That's what I said. You don't even understand what I said.
I know exactly what you said. You have apparently early onset Alzheimer's, and you forget what you said.
Express the facts.
No. Keep trying to weasel your way out of it. Keep trying to weasel your way out of it.
I don't.
I'm not going to say my way out of you, but you keep trying to weasel your fucking way out of it. I told you I will never let you live it down. I will never let you live it down. I will never let you live it down, you fucking coward.
Yeah, you see, everything which comes out of your mouth is a personal attack.
You are a coward. It's a fact.
Yeah, but it's a fact,
though.
Talking about personal
It's a fact.
I was
it
talking
came
about
out of your mouth,
nation.
and no one
and
will.
You just keep repeating your
personal
attack.
Velvet, stop simping for Alex. Hey, Velvet, if you were to say, or anybody else were to say, I'm willing to go support the IRGC for $1 million, does it not make them a fucking bitch, Velvet?
Yeah.
Why are you throwing an X on my name?
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you now? Alex, are you a fan club? Are you someone who stands on some kind of morals? None of you have fucking morals. You all sell out to the IRGC. I'm the only one who won't. Keep crying, Velvet. Keep crying.
Too immature. Or you've never actually.
Alex, I have another question for you. Alex, let's say IRGC says tomorrow that they're willing to leave. The only thing they want to do is just on your behind once. Would you be up for it?
That shows the level of intelligence and knowledge.
I think you would want that without urgency going.
May I ask for some hearts and smiley faces,
Alex, you will pay. What do you mean getting paid? You'll pay to.
No, I mean taking it up the butt in Tel Aviv. They'll be like, we'll give you freedom, but you gotta do it in Tel Aviv and take it up the butt.
Because their king took money from a yoga instructor for his wife to be pregnant. These people.
Alex is a fucking money for the justice for
Alex, Burj Khalifa up your ass. Iran is for us, not for you. You're not even Iranian. You're an ID spokesman.
Yeah, sure.
Anyways, I think we had enough fun with Alex. Velvet, you even asked the question yesterday, and Alex agreed to it. You know Alex's position, so it's okay. I don't think you need to hide. Alex said it's okay. Any human being will, do.
Wait, is Velvet the boyfriend of Alex?
Velvet is the traitor, I guess, as of.
No, he's not even Iranian. He's an IDF spokesperson.
Yeah, Velvet is.
Velvet, are you a traitor?
IDF Mossad fucking fight.
No, he's too stupid to be IDF spokesperson. I'm sorry. He's maybe like.
So the Iranians, so like whatever task is coming to an end, and you guys are going to be so ashamed of yourself.
Keep dreaming, buddy. Keep dreaming.
For the day.
Wait, is that the building that is up with us right now?
What does it get you? Makes you a bigger man? At the end, you just in Bangladeshi.
At the end, you were going to be under my.
Yeah, that's true. I have to go back of my bags and use the Samsonite option.
Your bags, but
you think I'm from Bangladesh? So I'll have to pack up my bags and get a visa for Bangladesh with an American passport and fly to Bangladesh.
Iranians.
But once I get to Bangladesh, there's more freedom of speech over there when I'm attacking a whole bunch of,
At the end of the day, all this anti-Iranian vitriol, what did it get you?
I am not anti-Iranian. What did you hear?
Even the
No, I'm consistent.
For $1 billion, you fucking retard.
That's not true, Alex. He's not anti-Iranian.
You see,
he's calling Amir anti-Iranian.
Alex is bitching about personal attacks. He makes all the personal attacks fucking happen.
I think we're pro-Iranian people.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I'm the only one who is pro-Iranian.
Seriously, this is always a low.
I'm gonna be like a pro.
These are your people. Why are you calling your people low life?
No,
Velvet wants to respond. Velvet, are you gonna take this? He's disrespecting me. Can you protect me, Velvet, please? Can you protect me from Alex, please?
Velvet, don't be a traitor.
How do you see disrespecting you, Amir?
Easy, can you protect me? He's disrespecting me. Why is he doing this? Why is he saying I'm anti-Iranian? I'm not anti-Iranian. I'm pro-Iranian. And one day I want to come to Iran.
To go to United Nations.
But I'm not pro-IRGC nor I am a supporter of this government. I support the people in Iran.
You see, we're going through a tough time. You're attacking everyone. The will of the Iranian nation.
I did not attack. I just support your position.
Speak on behalf of the
Meow is here. What's up, Meow?
I'm a pro meow.
No,
let's all say meow.
Ask this offensive question at least 20 times. I don't believe this word.
All right, what is going on now? What was this?
Look, we have somebody, her name is Meows, and we just go in the same time. Meow. Meow, meow. All right, Alex, let's get back to business. Velvet wanted to say something. Velvet, would you curse him out for me? He said I'm anti-Iranian. Would you call him out on this, please? Please, do the honors.
I actually miss Velvet. Go on, Velvet.
Amir, I really don't want to address that topic because I don't know what's the point. I don't get it.
You know it. Yesterday you asked him a question. He said he'll sell. He'll if they were to offer
It was not yesterday. It was 3 days ago, and we had a bit of argument with Alex. So because the day that with said he has supposedly said that I would switch sides in this room, but I think he has some arguments that is not personal. He's just as far as I know.
What is his argument, Well? What did you understand?
You guys don't let me speak, but I already had argument with it that in any way no one can justify in any way switching to IRGC. But if you let me, I just have my own words that I want to say. So a few points because I would just first say to Ben Boyi that I would condemn the atrocities that IRGC has made in your country, and also if Israel or United States, Russia, whoever has made those atrocities in your country, and I know all of them have, and including Bashar Assad himself, I totally condemn it. And I think we are all victims of the same, demonic powers, and we are all allies because we are oppressed. What makes each other ourselves allied to each other? Point that we have all been oppressed. So my heart goes to the people who have suffered in Syria. And I want to say to Ango, I have raised with left's fight with Shah, and after that, history of Bijandas and Hamida Shah.
Don't talk to me, buddy. Don't talk to me. I'm not gonna engage in a conversation with any.
I wasn't going to. No. You can call me whatever you want. But my point is, you see that who is you taking side with. These people keep saying,
fuck yourself, buddy. Open a book. Instead of arguing in Clubhouse, open a book and study.
Okay, my point is, look at who is taking side with you. A bunch of
I don't give a shit. I don't care about sides. I care about concepts.
For the record, because these people call me homosexual, I won't be offended. I'm not gay, but I don't be offended. I don't become offended by being gay.
Let's not, please refrain from calling Velvet homosexual. The proper word.
I don't be offended. I won't be offended.
Gay actually means happy.
I mean, No, I won't be offended. You can call me.
Let's not call him gay or homosexual.
No, I don't mind. I really don't mind. But my point is, people like, Ango and Mo, these people are, unfortunately, you're trying to take a moral high ground, arguing that no, there is no.
She's not siding with them. She's siding with humanity. She supports her own people.
No, unfortunately, they're not. But the Satan
or Israel attacking her own nation.
Is this Hashemi guy and
he doesn't support Reza Pahlavi.
What the fuck did I do, Velvet? Why
did you call him homosexual?
I didn't even call you anything, Velvet. What?
You called him homosexual. He's not. He's definitely. You should not call homosexual. This is not right. And he's not a homosexual.
Right? Okay, but the name Velvet doesn't really help much.
Guys, 1 second. I was on mute the whole time. When the fuck did you...
Bro, you were saying it on mute. We heard you. I can sense it. You were saying it. You were saying it on mute. I heard you.
It tells us what you say on mute.
And there was someone who said it out like in public, right?
Yeah.
Out and loud. Doesn't mean
He's a respectful. He's a respectful brother. Please leave it at that. You know, Velvet. Velvet, you're gonna have to change your name. I think this is giving like different signals to people. You know.
Yeah, that name is a little feminine.
One of my co-moderators. Sometimes she comes name is Velvet as well, by the way, and it's a she.
I mean,
can you change your name to polyester? Velvet, can you change your name to polyester, please? Polyester?
I actually have a question for Velvet.
Guys, I feel like
I have a question for Velvet, if you guys don't mind.
Okay, go on, Benny. Go on. Let's do it.
So Velvet, the thing is that like I appreciate that you stand for like humanitarianism, particularly in the case of Syria and in the case of Iran, as you should with all people. You know. Yeah. As you should for all peoples. I'm assuming you hold the same standard when it comes to Palestine, right? But the thing is that I don't understand why you would support the Shah. The Shah has a terrible history. His father committed crimes on your people.
He supports sanctions against his own people, bro.
Hold on. I want to get to why he supports the Shah specifically, because this guy, his government, his family has an atrocious history. Right? The Sabah, whatever criticisms you can level at the IRGC, you should be able to level them at the Sabah as well.
That's a bad exaggeration. That is not
that's not a bad exaggeration.
Yeah, but that is not.
It's pretty well documented.
I mean, they see everything is relative in life, and I'm not even defending the Shah, but trying to sort of compare the crimes of the Shah. I mean, the expression Iranian said that when we had the Shah, we had everything. We had kind of we had economic freedom. We had social freedom. We had country of rules and laws.
That's a lie.
Yeah, just stop it. And
that's a lie, dude.
That is a lie. Like even I know that much. That is a lie.
But what we didn't have was political freedom. What we exchanged that for, we lost of all of our freedoms. And we never even got that political freedom.
I'm not gonna lie.
And the Shah, whatever you want to say about the Shah, Shah's economic record.
Shah is a god.
Look up the World Bank. The European growth and prosperity during that.
That's not true. That's a lie, dude. You should look it up. When he did the 2,500 celebration of whatever, he spent around $600 million on bullshit, and more than 60% of Iranians were in poverty.
I don't think the number's right, but what do you think he spent? So what he spent?
So what? 60% of Iranians were
that he made the country. He took the country from Qatar and made the country that his mullahs, his lefts that made the revolution. Shut up. You're an idiot. You're a no-IQ person.
That doesn't know anything about economics.
Women here.
They are feminists when the women slave for their side. But when they are
whether she's a woman or she's a man. It doesn't matter. If they are saying bullshit, like in a day, I will attack them. Yes.
Are you being sexist?
Sexism. I really feel sorry for you, man. You are so passionately defending fucking Pahlavi, fucking Muhammad Reza.
No. I'm not
also deny all history of
facts. And I made that very clear. The Shah was a dictator. And I cannot make it more clear than that.
Okay, can I speak for 1 minute?
Sure.
Yeah, thank you. I have been very respectful since the last 10 minutes that
I know. Let's do it. 10 minutes. Yep. It's just not 10 minutes. Sure.
No, actually, I actually went out of the room and I felt bad for it. I felt it for so long, so I want to first apologize, and I want to start a new way of communication with Velvet from now on. I'm going to be respectful to her.
I accept your apology. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, anyway, guys, we have to differentiate between different kings of Iran. So we have
I have a question for you. Let me.
Bro, just okay. Ask your question.
Cyrus, please hang on. Let the Hashmi finish, and then it's on you. Okay, go on, Hashmi.
Yeah. So we have two kings, and then we have one dog. Okay. The first king is the Reza Khan. The second one is Muhammad Reza Pahlavi, and then there is a dog. So when Alex is referring to the king, he's referring to Muhammad Reza Shah. So if we want to be objective, okay, he actually held a ceremony where he spent a lot of money, but after that ceremony, the tourism of Iran actually boosted a lot and it generated a lot of income for Iranians. Now, I'm not a Shah supporter. Of course, he had his negative and positives, but the dog who is now on board is nothing like his father and grandfather. Like, he's actually, if his father was alive, he would have hanged him from his penis. So do not compare this dog to his father. Like, I am against the Pahlavi dynasty.
I say, what kind of a language is that? You don't like him, just say you don't support it.
No, it's not me.
Hanging by the penis. What kind of a language is that?
Yeah.
I don't mind your opinion. I mean, you don't want to...
It's actually funny when you say it, Alex.
It's not like you sushi Jew.
negates your whole argument.
Yeah. So I'm trying to be respectful, right? I'm just giving you an analogy of what his
like the
father
moderator of this room.
Okay, so listen, his father had honor, okay? Like, for example, his wife, okay, didn't marry anyone after his death. Like, he honored his family, Muhammad Reza Pahlavi. Well, we see this dog, his wife is between 20 men with, sleeping with a yoga instructor. He has no honor on his wife.
That's misogynistic, dude.
Sorry, what?
That's misogynistic.
Yeah.
Why are you bringing a woman into this conversation? What does it?
Actually, you really need
of course. She needs to learn how to behave herself.
You call him dude, call me idiot. You left for idiot. You're not a low IQ person. You call him dude.
Go find yourself.
Oh my God.
Talk to me. Don't address me. I'm not talking.
You know what? You are always, ارتجاع سرخوسی ها همینه دیگه.
Go
Let's not curse at each other in Farsi, please. Velvet, you didn't have to. Velvet, it was between Hashmi and Alex, right? Please. So, Alex, yours there.
All of that, and Velvet is a feminist, and he wants to destroy Iran for the women's right.
I don't know. But Hashmi, why would you say such crazy words against the Shah? He was a pronoun Shah. He was well known. Everybody liked him.
He was a pronoun, right? First of all, any person.
Yeah, profound. That's what I meant to say.
If it was a profound Shah, he wouldn't kill 20,000 Azerbaijani Fadai.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, he's crazy. He's a genocidal psychopath.
Guys. First of all, let's not talk about Muhammad Reza and Reza Khan. Those two are different. Now, these people, they refer to the dog as a king. So first they need to prove his legitimacy as a king.
Did he have a tail?
Did he have what?
Did he have a tail?
Tail?
Tail. Like a dog tail? Dogs have tails?
I don't know which type of dog he is. He's probably like a puggy, those small pugs.
Okay. I'm just making sure. If you're going to call him a dog, he's better have a tail.
Partially, the dog owner, I'm offended when he compares the battle to a dog.
Where's Ace? Ace is going to call you out right now, bro.
I'm just gonna finish this off. And by the way, I'm not trying to be like what I'm saying, I don't want you guys to understand it the wrong way. A woman can have a choice to sleep around with anyone he wants. So I mean, it's not my business. But what I'm telling
Disgusting. You're saying she was public property. That's what you're saying.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, as a king, as someone who you claim that you're a king, the most important thing is for you to actually dignify your family, because governing a country comes from you first governing your own family. And by the way, this is something which I'm saying you can see in Muhammad Reza, his father. His father governed his family perfectly. You could see harmony in the family. His wife didn't go and sleep around with other men.
That's not true, though. First of all, that's misogynistic. But Farah was a sleep.
That is not misogynistic. Morals are not misogynistic.
What are you talking about? For a wife not to slut around is misogynistic?
It is. It's none of anyone's business. Like who she sleeps with doesn't.
Isn't it his husband's business?
It is his husband's business, but not your business.
It is my business because it's a public business.
If you want her to be the queen of Iran, I think it's the business of all Iranians.
Exactly. She claims to be the princess of the whole country.
She's the queen. But that doesn't matter. The thing that you should focus on is his policy, his book that he published about like Gozar. What is it like? What would be in English? Like his booklet that he published.
Transaction guide.
And how much money they took from Iran. You should criticize how he never did anything for Iranians during this 47 years. He never donated even a penny to Iranians.
They know that better than you. You don't need to coach them.
Run a business.
Argo is a world of cliches.
No,
world of like all Iranian cliches. Really well past the sell-by date. Come on. Can you update yourself to 2026?
Can you stop ad hominem? Can you guys actually without attacking the person?
No, Alex says to insult.
Is he a strong woman on the stage?
Different generation. He loses easily.
They see a strong woman on the stage and they get triggered on go. That's the problem.
Yeah, they are.
I'm seriously telling Ango, personally, what I'm really trying to say is like you repeating the cliches, like what I hear from my friends of my grandfather. These are old cliches. You really have to come up with the new stuff. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Let's go point by point. Let's talk about Reza Khan, okay? Do you guys have any objections to him?
Who?
No objections. He was a good person. Okay, let's go to the next one.
No, the grandfather?
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, the grandfather.
No, he wasn't good.
Well,
okay. Why wasn't he good?
He had this positive. You see, altogether, if you want to look at the Pahlavi dynasty, altogether they were positive, and they definitely have negative points. Reza Khan had some negative issues. Mohammad Reza had negative issues. But the full report card, if you want to sum it up, is positive for Iran.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, but the thing I want you guys to understand is you guys jump from one king to another king to other king, and then you guys are just speaking.
Actually, Reza is not going to be a king. Don't worry too much.
What?
Reza Pahlavi, the one that you really hate, is never going to be a king. Right. Okay, I don't like to use your same language, but he's never going to be a king.
Okay, House, we all agree on this stage that he's a dog and he's not going to be a king, so why are you fighting?
The thing is, Ashmi, here's the problem. Look, these people like Alex and Velvet, they do want his transition in. I don't know if you read his book. They want him as a transition body. But the problem is, manifesto. So let's say if he becomes a transition body inside Iran, America and Israel can switch on it and to be like, look, forget about the leader. You're going to be the one that's going to running the show. You'll become the new leader of Iran, and that's the scary part. In America, is known to lie to everybody, to its own people, to other people, and how it does regime changes.
Kind of ignore the agency of 19 million people.
There we go with the Hasbara. There's 90 million people are supporting Pahlavi. What the fuck, bro?
Bro, can I just say something very interesting? You just called him a dog 2 seconds ago. You agreed he's a worthless piece of shit, and then now you're telling me you want to trust him with the transition. Like, bro, like you guys are full of fucking contradictions. Okay? This guy doesn't have any fucking experience in politics. He doesn't know jack shit.
Mustafa does have a proven track record.
And this is valid, by the way. Like, for example, you tell him, does Reza Pahlavi have any experience? Like, Moshtaba, this guy just begs the question all the time. Like, listen, I'm used to that. He's the type of person that you call him and ask him if he ate food. He's like, what about you? Did you have anything for dinner? Bro, just fucking answer the question. Okay, Moshtaba doesn't have any experience. I don't care about Moshtaba. I don't even care about the Islamic regime.
Stop taking it personal. You see, when we talk about this faith of a nation,
how is that fucking personal?
Yeah, it's personal. You seem to have a personal thing with Reza Pahlavi, but I'm telling you, he's not going to be even a king. So let go. So what do you do?
He's not going to be a king. Don't take it personal, but I'm going to trust him with governing my country.
No, because he has the see at the moment.
Alex, you have a little bit of a god complex. You think these people have all Iran. You think this is not going to happen, therefore it's not going to happen. All Iran want this because I said it because
you really need to grow up.
No. You need to grow the fuck up.
Now, you
need to grow the fuck up, dude.
The only reason that people are going, the guy has the most contacts. He's the one which seems to have...
He only has contact of Benjamin.
Yeah, I know, but Netanyahu and the American government and the Congressman, and also...
Benjamin let me
just finish one sentence.
Just call me.
For one thing, he has got the most people of Iran attracted.
Bro, you know Donald Trump, I fucked him over in the interview. He doesn't even count him as a...
Yeah, but 3 years ago...
You see how they looked at him?
Yeah, but see, 3 years ago, if you want 3 years, what?
He's
1 year.
Like, bro, listen.
Yeah, 1 year ago, if you ask,
don't you feel ashamed
draw the whole crowd? I would say no. But he's drawing it. He brought 1.5 million Iranians to the streets of.
No, he hijacked the protest. That's not what happened. The people were already in the street. He hijacked the protest.
It is a matter of
they don't. How can you measure that? How do you measure that?
I don't support Reza Pahlavi, but how do you people were chanting his name? Look at your thumbs up. I don't support. Were you deaf when people were chanting his name? Who else did people chant his name? I have never said John. Never. Because I don't support him. But people do. People on the streets were chanting his name.
Yeah, I'm not saying John is wrong. I find that whole sentence a bit. It's kind of.
We all agree.
Annoying. But what I'm saying, he's the one who's got the popular support. Let us use him to get over this.
He doesn't though. Most of Kurdish people hate him.
Attracts a lot of money.
Bro, 40% of
Iranian investors.
Yeah, man. Honestly, Alex, there is nothing to suggest that he is actually popular. You have had a couple protests in the... Hold on. Let me finish. You've had a couple of protests in Iran in which probably people were paid to come out in support of him chanting his name. Very few. I think there was like 2 of them that were documented. In addition to that, there are a bunch of people in America that are supporting him, not indicative of the global population of the whole population of Iran. These are just diaspora people. You have the diaspora people in Europe that fucking hate him. They hate his guts, right? So, not even the entirety of the diaspora, it's just the loudest part of the diaspora, which is in America, particularly in Canada, that are actually in support of Pahlavi. Other than that, you don't actually have any.
He's not Iranian. He doesn't know. But
I disagree.
Didn't you see also what happened in Munich? Where his lines? Were you blind?
No,
were you blind?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Please stop attacking Ongo. Benny Go went to actually a protest inside Canada. Can you share your experience? Hold on, Velvet. Can you share your experience with Benny Go? What happened when you asked them about that?
Oh, so this was the anti-war protest. Yeah, they were passing by and I started talking. So there was an anti-war protest, right? There wasn't a single IRGC flag, but near the end of it, it was mostly Canadians and white people. Near the end of it, I saw the Masamini flag. So I was kind of like surprised. So I went up to them and I asked them, and I was like, hey, like what is this representing? They're like, this is the Masamini flag, the woman likes liberty or freedom. So I asked them, I was like, so you guys are, like, you're not pro-Pahlavi, but you're anti-IRGC? She's like, yeah, correct. Right? So I am, by the way, this was a small...
It's like a presidential campaign in U.S.
Look at my PTR. This is actually
this guy, for whatever reason,
this is the true king of Iran. This is the yoga
He's not a front runner. That's what he tells you, but that's not necessarily true. Most of Kurdish people hate his guts. Most of Kurdish hate his guts. Most of Malaysians
got the king of Razami's wife?
Let's Mike, come on, one person at a time.
Yeah, I'm also just claiming that Reza Pahlavi is not a front runner.
Amir, give me 1 minute and then I'm gonna go on mute. I need to explain this to my foreign friends. So this is the true king of Iran. He's the yoga instructor that Pahlavi's wife was cheating on him with. So after the revolution happens, I'm pretty sure he's going to steal the crown.
This stuff is so cheap and so ridiculous. It's just not funny.
To be honest, listen, man. To be honest, this is kind of ridiculous and childish.
Let me ask my question. Moderate Hashimi order to the room for 5 minutes.
Let's do one mic at a time.
It's my turn. We have
Cyrus, hang on a second, please.
For you, Amir, I have a suggestion. Make me moderator for 5 minutes. Let me moderate it the way I have moderated rooms. If you like it, you can go on with it. If not,
no, let's keep the king.
I actually do want to say something. I actually do want to say something.
I think there's some people in here that don't like you, bro. Respectfully, I do like you sometimes. Sometimes you say good stuff.
It's not about liking me or not liking me. These people, sorry.
They need to be controlled.
Middle Eastern people need an iron-fisted dictator. That's what he's talking about. And then you wonder how we end up with the IRGC. I don't know.
Can you listen, please? Okay.
Only if I'm
the fact that you like me or not is different from having some order in the room.
Sure.
You can
do one mic at a time.
Would you say the same thing about the IRGC?
Let's do one mic at a time, and let's share the mic.
Can I speak? I haven't spoken.
I did want to say something, but I got cut off.
Okay, so A, you go first, and then we're gonna get somebody else. Who wants to go next after A?
I'll go next.
I thought I am first, Amir. I'll keep it brief.
Okay, Cyrus, he's gonna keep it brief. He hasn't said a word. A hasn't said a single word. So A first, Cyrus will be second. Then you go be third.
I'm very new to politics too much. I'd like to go, but I'm very new to politics.
Okay, go on A first, and then I'll put Velvet as well in the queue. So go on A.
Okay, so for those Iranians calling down on the government to collapse, don't you guys learn from the mistakes of the Syrians, of the Venezuelans, of the Iraqis? When Iraq was under Saddam Hussein, Iraq was way better. Syria was way better, stable. Look at these countries now. Don't you guys realize what's going on? Try to learn from their mistakes. We know that the Americans, the Israelis, they don't care about you guys. Their main thing is to put Israel as the dominant player in the Middle East. I made it brief. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you, Cyrus. Go on, John. You.
I have a question from Mr. Hashimi. If he was so defending Reza Shah, first and foremost important was he was not the king by people. He came power by coup d'etat British intelligence of England. Therefore, he was not legally king. And whatever people they fight to create first Iranian constitution, he became a product of that, which he wasn't. He wasn't a liberated guy. He was an educated man. He was just Reza Khan Mirpanch, they used to call him. He used to work in a British embassy as a horse trainer. Reza Mehtar. That is it. Second question is, Mr. Hashmi, most of the Pahlavi Chi or...
He doesn't support Pahlavi. He doesn't support Reza
I
Pahlavi.
know he doesn't support Pahlavi, but I want to make sure we are on the same page. Most of these guys, like Valet and some other guys, they believe we are pure Aryan race. In fact, there's a mistake. We are in the Middle East. We should be neighbor of Switzerland or Belgium. Are you the same? Do your thought process is the same as these guys? Do you think we are pure Aryan race? Nobody is as good as we are? Or all these, there is no such things like pure race. New modern social science does not support this sentiment. I want to get your input on that. Thank you.
Okay. So can we come back to this? Ashmi, can you hang on a second? I want to get one or two new voices as well, and then you can respond.
I'm new.
Just write it down. Can you write it down? Go in shape.
Thank you, everybody. Benny Fauda said something earlier that I disagreed with. He said there are not many loud Reza fallacy people on Clubhouse. And that's not true. Reza fallacy.
I didn't say that.
There are many people that are very loud about Reza fallacy. Roya, for example.
No, I said the opposite. I said the loudest voices are pro-fallacy. That doesn't make them the majority.
Pro fallacy. Okay, I got you. So the loudest people like Roya, who screams from the top of her lungs about Reza fallacy, she's going to put the screaming banshee out of business. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you, Amir.
All right, thank you. And then
Benny
Goy is next, and then Velvet. And Hashmi, I'm going to give you the chance to respond. Just let me just get all these new voices in there. Go on, Benny Goy.
Yeah, so what I want to say to Alex and potentially Velvet about how, this is just going to be a transitional phase in which Pahlavi will be in control, and then we can have a beautiful democracy that's free and fair and egalitarian and all of these things. Yeah, this is a fucking misconception. This is a fallacy. This is never going to happen. What we know...
Alex, it's not on you. It's not on you. Alex, it's not on you. It's not on you. I'll put you in a queue.
What we do know very well from American intervention in the past, especially in the Middle East, they actually like dictatorships, and in Latin America as well. Yeah, they actually like dictatorships. Dictatorships are very good for the Middle East. Why? Dictatorships are easy to control. Democracies are not, right?
What about Iraq?
Iraq is not on you.
You dumbass.
Look at Benny Goy.
Yeah. So, yes, what we do know is they prop up corrupt dictatorships, not real democracies, or vassal states, client states. This is what happens. And this is what's going to happen to Iran, whether you like it or not. So, yeah, get your democratic dreams out of it.
Cool. Thank you, Velvet. It's on you. And then I'll give Jashmi a chance to respond to the question.
Can I talk about Give me a time zone.
Yeah, I'll put you in the queue, Alex. So go on, Velvet.
Also, I haven't talked about.
So, okay, first to Bengoy, we are not in an ideal situation in Iran. It's not like there is an ideal situation scenario, and there is another scenario, and we can choose the ideal one. Okay, this current campaign, the revolution on the place, and the current war is our only chance, is our only shot to overthrow the system. We have fought with this regime. I have repeatedly made my argument in this room. And from an Iranian person's perspective, I can say
Real, let's see, I have to move you down, bro, respectfully. I'll bring you back up. You got to stay muted because I'm going based on turns. I'll bring you back up.
Yeah, we don't have another shot from where I stand. The second point is that, the points that Cyrus was making and Hongo was showing thumbs up. Under Pahlavi's, Cyrus, I know that Iran became, economically towards prosperity, and it took the country in shambles from Qajar. All the university was made under Pahlavi, all the railways, all the infrastructure, all industrial infrastructure. Women get their rights under constitutional constitution of Mashruta in Qajar time. Women were treated as the same as the crazy people, Majanin and Nisa. Both of them didn't have voting rights, but in many ways, country become much better. Okay, we cannot deny it, but these people could say that because his name was Sabot, or he was a worker, Qajar was the real Shah and he was better. I don't even need to make an argument about it. And lastly, I want to say to A, because you were saying that we need to learn the lesson from Iraq, Afghanistan, etc. I have repeatedly again said that there are conceptual differences between Iranian society and Iraq society. 63% of Iranian people do not consider themselves as Muslim in the first place, based on a very credible survey that has been conducted 6 years ago by Gaman Institute. Even those who do consider themselves as Shia Muslims or Sunni Muslim, which I respect them so long as they keep their religion for themselves, they are very secular in their behavior.
Hang on a second, Mark. Go and land your plane. Ashley, I'm going to get you to answer Cyrus' questions. So go and land your plane, Lala, please.
Okay, 20 seconds if I may. 20 seconds if I may. Yeah, they're not like they're not like stereotype Muslims in Arab countries. And the second difference is that in Iraq, in Afghanistan, there wasn't a revolution in place. We have been fighting with this regime for 26 years. So this war could be a turning point in Iran as opposed to what happened in Iraq and Afghanistan.
All right, cool. Hashmi, can you respond to the questions that were asked by Cyrus early on?
Yeah. Can you put me on the queue?
In a bit, I gotta get new people in here now, Cyrus. I give you.
I haven't spoken as well.
Yeah, I'm going to put you in the queue as well. So it's gonna be Kay. Kay, do you want to speak or no? Kay, are you there?
He's dead. Just leave him.
No, it's like it's not articulated very. Person has
he something. He wants to be a moderator.
No, hold on, Rashid. Okay. Then B says something, then C has a comment on A, then C says something, then D has a comment on A.
Wants to be a moderator.
Like this.
I was right.
Okay.
Just say you want to be a moderator, man.
Hold on, Rashid.
Yeah. That's all I know.
I got you. I got you. I do like the one on. This is where it destroys the thing because we don't know who wants to say what. Unless I cherry pick stuff. Okay, who's going to respond to this thing or who's going to respond to that? I used to do that in big rooms a long time ago, not in small rooms.
Suggest that
go on.
Pick a topic to talk about. Okay, for example, if you're talking about Reza Pahlavi's track record on lead, okay, then you're talking about Reza Pahlavi's track record on leading. Okay,
this is not like national television.
Hold on, Rashid. Okay, I don't know why you have these, like, whatever. Then, if IRGC is good or bad is not part of the discussion. If you're talking track record of Reza. If you're talking track record of IRGC.
Bro,
this is how
you're not the teacher.
Hold on, let me finish it in a second. I have conducted tons of meetings. That's actually my job. Okay. And this is how I know we say.
You're not on the clock right now. You know how I'm paying you.
This is okay. Hold on.
Just let him go.
Hold on. Go on, guys. you can take my suggestion, or you can keep going the way you're going.
Okay,
We would like to keep going. Thank you for your
Yeah,
suggestion.
I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Okay. Go on, Ashley. Go on.
Yeah. So Cyrus asked me a question. Okay, first of all, I'm just gonna answer this quick because I want to move to the more interesting part. The first king of Iran, Reza Khan, he took power, and Iran was fragmented into different territories that were governed by different factions. For example, you have Sheikh Azad governing the Ahwaz region. So what Reza Khan did is he actually destroyed all those people who wanted independence and unified Iran. So I agreed with what he did, and I do support the fact that he helped Iran to be unified under one flag. So, of course, I don't agree with everything that they did, but listen, history is not black and white. And putting these things away, you asked me regarding the Iranian identity. I don't believe in the Aryan race, and I don't believe in races, but I do believe that we all have identities. So me being an Iranian, I put the Iranians first, okay, regarding the central government. So I do believe that the Iranian government should first look upon its own people before helping others. Now, this is the difference that I have with the regime supporters. They believe that they need to go save the world and help everyone, while I do believe that first the government should look upon its own people and support their own people before even looking outside. So that's why I'm a pan-Iranist, and I'm not like a supporter of a Muslim Brotherhood. So this is my difference between a regime supporter and me. So that's all I have to say regarding that.
Cool. Thank you, Ashley. So I hope you got your answer, Cyrus, and we're gonna go to what's his name? No,
Alex.
I want to give it to Dan. Somebody here. Go on, Dan.
Okay. Once again, you skipped me. I need to.
I'll give you right after Dan. Go on, Dan.
Sorry, I've been here for like 1 hour now, and I've been listening to all you guys. All I heard was that you guys just attacking Pahlavi, attacking the, I don't know, whatever solution it is on the table right now for the regime change. So, but what I didn't hear was that, are you guys pro-regime? I mean, are you supporting the regime? And if you are not pro-regime, and if you are not supporting the regime, then what is your solution? That's something that I want to hear, you know. If you are against Pahlavi, okay, fine. Provide a solution. What's the solution to tackle this regime? Or either you can say that, no, I'm with the regime, I'm pro-regime, and I'm happy with the situation. For the past 1 hour, I didn't hear anything about this.
All right, I'm going to get one Reza Pahlavi to respond to you and one pro-IRGC or centrist to respond to you, okay? I think the Reza Pahlavi supporter is Alex here, right? He's a very strong supporter, right? Alex, you know Reza Pahlavi?
This is one of your
Alex or Valdo. That would be the worst thing
This
that's
is one of your problems that I'm not even a Reza Pahlavi supporter.
I said I need to respond to his question. Dan, I want him to respond.
My question is that if not Reza Pahlavi, then what is your solution?
Okay. We got.
Okay. Are you asking me what my position is?
Benny, go
No,
on.
I'm just
Not on you.
Not on you. No, I'm just asking that if you are pro-regime, okay, then you.
Well, I heard your question after VJ. Hadi, do you want to respond to him? Go on.
I mean, look, the solution is already going, like, whether or not I support 100% IRGC, the solution is already unfolding itself, and that is to eliminate Zionist presence from our countries altogether and release the people, the Iranian people. Shazad Marvel, you homosexual, don't laugh at me.
You fucker, don't laugh at me.
Everybody knows you're homosexual at this point.
Can we not?
That's the only reason why you
Wait, Melvin is gay?
Yeah,
He doesn't not being gay.
Guys, Malvich is not full gay. He is semi-gay.
Come on. Let's keep it civilized going on.
We call that bi-curious.
Exactly.
at the end of the day, you guys, obviously you've gone through 3 different governments, Iran. As an Iranian, we all know Dr. Mossadegh, Pahlavi monarch, and now you have Iranian Revolution, the Islamic regime you guys call it, right? All 3 of these were done to you by the same people that are bombing Iran right now. And you still can't see the hole in the donut. You guys, look, how are we going to topple this regime? Well, the same guys that did this to your country to begin with and sanctioned you for 47 years, get rid of them, get rid of their presence, make the American empire bend to your knee and relieve the people from the sanctions, because the IRGC doesn't care about sanctions. They continue to have a stranglehold on the black markets and smuggling, while Iranian civilians do not have access to the free market. This is basic economics. You guys are fighting with emotions and not seeing. Pahlavi is not going to do that for you. Pahlavi is not, like, he's such a coward. He's putting himself as a transitional leader to whatever installment they want. Trump has gone on record that saying, I want to pick Iran's next leader. If you guys think they have your best interest, then I'm sorry. You are an idiot. Get rid of them from the region.
He's asking for a solution. What solution?
Let IRGC bring the Roman Empire down. And in the negotiations, this is all realistic, by the way. This is about to happen, whether you like it or not. Let them release the sanctions and let Iran have a right to defend itself. Let Iran have nuclear power. Let Iran be a country that has the sovereignty without the entire global community going at them all the time. Meanwhile, Israel gets a pass and doing whatever they want. And again, all governments are evil. Don't give me this bullshit as if one government's less evil than the other. Let the Iranian people live by removing the sanctions. And I promise you, if Iranian people were prospering, it would never be about the mullahs and the nepotism and all this. This was always, and in fact, whenever the Toman went all the way down, that is exactly what happened. When people's threshold for income to food ratio, and this is discussed by the UN, it was never anti-Islamic as homosexuals like Velvet try to make it sound like it is. It was about people not being able to afford the bills, no matter how hard they work. The nepotism in the country always allowed certain people to get rich and other people to stay down, no matter how educated, no matter how hard you study for concours. So many people were left behind, right? And essentially, this is the realistic solution, not you morons with your wishful thinking Reza Pahlavi is going to be installed by the West. Wake the fuck up. And IRGC is really doing, it's bringing down the Roman Empire and demolishing the Zionist influence in the Middle East, and it's calling for dumbass Arabs to wake up as well and take back their sovereignty instead of being colonized by the Western and Zionist regime that have no semblance of care time and again for Iranian lives, for Muslim lives, for Christian Middle Eastern lives, for all of these different people. They don't care about you. They don't care about your homosexual activist rights, Velvet. They don't care about anything. They don't care about your economy. Let Iran do its thing. They're bringing it down by taking the Hormuz Strait and collapsing the global economy. I'm in the West. I'll pay $20 a gallon if I have to, just to see Zionism leave the Middle East. But your cowards are dancing around celebrating the attack on Iran, saying that this is the only other. Who the hell wants Pahlavi? Like, honestly, guys, there is no solution behind Pahlavi. If anybody thinks the West installing Pahlavi is going to give your prosperity back, I'm telling you, you are intellectually dishonest, or you are a low IQ moron with no data over your country. That is the solution, Dan. Let IRGC bring them to their knees, which they are strategically doing very well in. Whether or not you support them is one thing. Let them come to their knees, beg Iran to stop, let Iran do the negotiations, get rid of the sanctions, let the free markets be accessible to the people of Iran for the first time in 47 years, and let's get over this whole anti-Islamic bullshit, because one homosexual on the stage, Velvet, doesn't want to let it go.
Okay, let me see who's the centrist here. I think Danish is the centrist.
Hey, Annie, stop it. I need.
I need. Hold on. I promise.
You need everyone beside me.
Alex.
Keep on doing this.
Alex.
What is wrong with you?
Alex, I'll give you the mic.
Shut the fuck up, Alex.
Alex, I'll give you the mic. I promise. We're almost done.
Amir, Caddy centers.
You can be sensitive.
I need to respond.
Amir, give Alex a tissue before you give him the mic.
Okay, all right.
It doesn't matter how many personal attacks.
Well, but you do support Reza Pahlavi with the transition or not, it doesn't make you centrist. Bro, Alex, just mute up. Danish doesn't support either side. So Danish, if you want to might respond.
I mean, you're judging.
Alex, mute the fuck. I'll give you the mic.
I'll just give when you promise people that they can't turn, and you keep on skipping.
I'm giving you the turn after that. We're answering Dan's question. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dan asked a very good question. What is your solution? One guy came from the other side. Hold on. One came from the other side. One is coming from the center side.
This guy has been speaking for 45 minutes. I haven't managed.
Oh my god.
5 minutes.
Okay. I'll give you the mic. Hold on. Don't cry. Danish, go on.
I think Hadi is very good at articulating his ideas, but I think he's as delusional as most of the people that he's claiming to be. And the reason...
I'm not going to speak, sorry. This room is just like...
Yeah, so true.
Go on, speak. Oh my god. Go on, speak.
The reason for that is, what Hadi is basically arguing is that there is a global threat.
Forget what Hadi said. What is your solution? Forget Hadi. What is your solution? As a centrist, you don't support either side. You don't support IRGC.
My solution is that the IRGC is at its weakest at the moment, and the idea that the Iranian people themselves cannot use this opportunity to topple the government is a fallacy. You're saying allow them to become an empire, to become a superpower, and then get rid of them?
Why are you responding to Hadi's position? I want to know your position.
I just explained.
Oh my god, this idiot. Oh my god. Bro, do you understand what is your position? Your position is in the middle. You don't support IRGC or Reza Pahlavi. Hadi gave his side of solution. I want your solution to the problem. Forget about responding to his position. Oh my god, this is so, can't believe it. Mental retards on this app, man. Go on. If you can respond, otherwise I'll have to get somebody else to respond. Are you able to respond or no?
I'm done.
Okay, all right. Hashmi, I think Hashmi would be the next person because nobody can respond.
Because only people
Let me respond, Alex.
It's not about liking, it's about centrist position.
Your moderation is absolutely terrible.
Actually, hold on a second. Hold on. I'm going to get Ongo in the middle. Ongo, would you mind giving your side, what is your solution to this? Alex, you'll get a turn. She's centrist, right? Ongo, you don't support Reza Pahlavi.
I'm leftist. I'm not centrist.
But you don't support Reza Pahlavi or...
You don't let people speak. You want to have
Let me finish and then you can
all this misinformation.
Oh my god.
Ongo, do you want Alex to go first?
I'm against IRGC. I'm against the Islamic Republic. I'm against IDF. I'm against pretty much everything.
That's fine. This, I'm looking at you as a centrist position. So can you tell us what is your solution to the problem? How do you free Iranians?
We talked about it at the beginning, but I'm going to repeat myself again. War is not an answer. It's going to just set us back. People who are opposing the government are now going to worry about the bombs as well. So they rather stay at home opposed to going, taking on the street and opposing the regime. So war is definitely not an answer. It's going to set us back. Reza Pahlavi doesn't have any experience. He's a grifter. He only cares about money and attention mostly. He wants to be interviewed in every channel. That's his prerogative, not free in Iranian people. And like I said, the solution that I think will work without having so much human cost and casualty will be organizing and creating correlation between all the different sectors in Iran, like Kurds, Turks, Baluchis, left, right, even like Islamic people. They need to come together and organize, and that way they might have a chance. I'm not saying it will be guaranteed, but that would help us more to get the result that we're looking for, which is democracy and respecting every sector of Iran and being inclusive and having equal right between men and women.
All right, so Dan, did you hear both sides? This is your sectors and the other side.
So I do have a couple of questions.
Do you think you can hold on to the questions? Alex, he's been crying. The mic, he's been crying. Go on, Alex. I know you've been crying for the mic.
Not only that, I really despise your manners. You have no manners. But
shut the fuck up! Don't talk to me like that, bitch.
No, I do because when I see unprofessional people, I really call them out.
When you fight with Amir, you fight with all of us. Beware.
Yeah, I'm professional.
We're the United States of Americans. Watch it.
That's funny.
Enough. This whole Muslim brotherhood is really cool.
This is Amir brotherhood. I'm not Christian, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Your typecasting is brutal, bro.
The Ayatollah Iran.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Just don't let the conversation go.
Yeah, come on. Go on, Alex. I give you about a minute and a half or 2 minutes, okay, to cry. Go cry.
See, this is even your language. Your language is not even perfect.
Okay, don't cry. Just speak.
What is wrong with you?
Bro,
guys, someone
you're gonna ask a question like what is wrong with you, you better expect a long fucking answer. No, you're asking Amir here, you know?
Wait a second. I'll get to you. Just one second.
I'm not asking you. I'm very worried.
But the whole point is, the Iranians...
Why everything is blamed on me, bro? I don't understand.
Now, because you're kind of controversial, because you have this personal grief with Pahlavi, and I'm not even too sure where your stance is.
He's talking about his wife. I don't know what he wants to do with his wife. That's crazy.
Dude, honestly, like I saw the picture, I'd bang his wife too. I'm not.
I would too, bro.
You mean you bang the Reza Pahlavi and his wife? Wow, that's brutal.
Guys, there's women in the room. There's women in the room.
Yeah, there's women in the room. Let's keep it kosher.
Okay, yeah. So this is the geopolitical gushing, and these people are about someone's wife, which they have no idea what they're talking. Anyhow,
Alex, you're right.
His wife is issuing a official statement, and she's the queen of the Iran, according to the law of the
Please allow Alex to finish because he's going to drag it on for 5 minutes. Go on, Alex, finish.
I haven't started yet, so see, this is what you call a bias moderator. I haven't started, it goes finish.
Oh, hold on, Alex, please go on. Nobody interrupt him. Let's go. Go on.
Also, that's what she said.
I'm saying it.
Nobody interrupt him. Let's go.
Yeah,
she could have said that.
Please announce. Come on, guys.
He's like, guys, 2 minutes, let's go.
Let's try to keep it. Alex is getting pissed off. Come on, guys. Come on, Alex.
We made a bunch of ignorant, unprofessional people like you guys.
Sorry, Alex. Sorry.
No, Alex, I muted everybody. That's for you.
Come on, 2 minutes, no interrupting. Let's go. Let's get this done.
2 minutes. Doesn't make you guys right. I don't know why you guys want to
Alex, don't be a pussycat. Please stop speaking.
See?
Go on, man. Let's do this quick times.
Any other personal attacks?
No, let's do this. Let's go. It's only a matter of 2 minutes. Let's do it.
Go faster.
Let's do it. Let's have a quickie. Come on.
Calm down, man. He's going. Oh my God. Ben, go. You gotta calm down, bro. Go on, Alex.
I'm done.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
So, continue for another 2 minutes.
Let's ask Alex this question. Alex, what is your solution to what Dan asked? discuss. Okay, let's go with your solution.
You
What is your
guys
solution?
are both ignorant and really lack.
Yeah, okay, guys, I need like 5 minutes to just complain before I start talking.
Okay, look at this. Look at this childish.
Guys, come on. You don't let me talk.
You're kind of doing this to yourself because every time you've been asked to provide a solution, you go off to criticize.
No, that is not true. That is not true. Because
Tell me solution now.
But look at it.
Give us a solution and then let's move on.
By the time he gives us an answer, Israel's already fallen and IRGC's already taken over.
Yeah, I think Kim wants to go. Alex, Kim wants to go right after me.
Exactly. This motherfucker does not have
همش زر میزنه بابا حرف بزن دیگه اولا یه چیزی بگو
Let's keep it kosher, no tribal language, guys. Please come on.
What's your solution, Alex?
Guys,
What are your manners? Your manners. What's your solution, dude? Hurry up.
2 minutes, let's go.
Bro, the solution was tabakh khaminai, and that's it. Yes.
All right. So let's. I guess Alex doesn't want to speak. Kay, you have the mic. Kay, what do you want to say?
Okay, it's not good and I don't like it. So can you compare if the war ends today versus the regime falls? Which one would have a better outcome?
It's a catch-22. We're fucked either way.
That's kind of true.
Dan, I understand how. I think you and I are on the same page. So in what outcome is less fun? Let's put it this way.
The war ends now.
Trump.
Honestly, it really depends on how the war progresses.
No, give me your argument. Why? I'm not saying either way. I just want to know your reasoning. Why? Why do you think so? I'm not saying I'm against it. I just want to know your reasoning.
Look, man, it really depends on how this war progresses. But what do you think would be worse? If you have a Syria-type situation where you have 15 years of a civil war with half the population becoming refugees, let's say 1% getting killed, and then you have like 10% at least wounded, including amputees and stuff like that, over the next 15 to 20 years, and it ends in power struggles and separation movements, and you guys have a lot more potential separation movements than Syria does, or the regime wins right now.
Okay, very good. My question is, okay, if the war ends today, these are the pros, these are the cons. If the war keeps going and the regime falls, these are the pros, these are the cons.
Yeah, it really depends on how the war goes, though.
This or that is better. I want you to weigh it, not take one side, beat up one side and say it is bad. I want you to compare.
No, I'm not saying one side is bad. That's the thing.
There's many limitations. Depends on how the war ends. What sanctions lifted. The terms of the ending of the war. That all plays a big role in the next steps of the country and how it's going to move forward.
And again, that's in the IRGC's control to negotiate that. And nothing's going to happen outside of the IRGC's negotiation with the Roman Empire.
Well, the terms today were wild, and the ones that they
hold on a second. Let's just assume USA pulls out, and of course they're wounded and they're so mad, so they want to put the sanctions as bad as they can. That's scenario number one, because it hurts Trump's reputation if he pulls out without managing to.
Yeah, but Kay, it's already rock bottom. The Tomag's worth nothing. What are they saying?
Oh no, it could be much worse. No.
Give me a second.
Can I say something?
Okay, sure. Scenario number one. Tomorrow, the Persian Gulf and they try to put sanctions as much as they can on it. That's scenario number one. Scenario number two, the regime gets stopped. Which one is worse and why?
Actually, there's multiple other scenarios, so why are you only presenting two?
These two, I want, okay.
Did you just give two shitty scenarios? Like, you didn't even, there's so many other scenarios here. There is the Russia and China player. There is the United Gulf countries that no longer want to do business and pulling out of the U.S. contracts and will stand with Iran. There's a possibility there.
No,
there's a possibility. There's a possibility. straight that is the bargaining chip. So if you're going to sanction us, we'll just keep the strait closed. How much longer do you want to do this dance? So why haven't you addressed any of those, Kay? I know you're a numbers guy.
Hadi Sayed, I have a question for you. Okay. So as long as I know, for the past 47 years, IRGC and the supporters of IRGC been chanting death to America, death to Israel. They wanted to make the White House Husseiniya as long as I remember. They said this, okay, and they want to wipe Israel off the map.
Have you ever heard Ayatollah Khomeini speak before your assertions about Husseiniya and all that stuff? Because you sound like an ignorant guy when you're speaking.
No, these are the facts that I heard in the TV. I lived in Iran for 35 years.
Yeah, but you also have to understand what Iran was formed, what the ideologies of Khomeini were, before you make claims like that. Like Khomeini didn't believe in borders; he believed in an Islamic empire.
I know. Yeah. They live in exactly, and that's why IRGC also believe in, and that's the ideology of the IRGC as well. That's why they put the Islamic first, and then the people of Iran.
You've also got to say why the animosity came in.
I mean, what's the difference between Adam? What's the difference between Islamic first Iran and Islamic first Saudi? Like, what's the difference? One of them's bankrolled by the U.S. and one of them's not.
Yeah, he's
no. When you put Islam first and then the people of Iran, I'm not talking about Saudi or.
I'm saying, what's the difference? There's one of them the West is trying to destroy.
Actually, Saudi Arabia is very, very nationalistic, actually.
Okay. So, my question is that you've been chanting that and you wanted this for 47 years and now it's your chance. Go and, I don't know, bend America down to their knees.
Yeah, this is the opportunity. America fucked up.
Saying that they will stop the war. Why are you saying that they stop bombing Iran?
That's what I know. You're just a selfish person at this point. You know the little girls that died under the Gazan, buildings.
I also know that
This is God's response when they're getting televised.
I also know that 2 months ago the regime
Muslims are bringing Muslims to the world while you're crying about your victims.
Dan, your question of why isn't it their time to shine and go and deliver on that slogan? It's just
they're defeatists, Adam. They're defeatists.
It's a ridiculous question because what are you saying? Because they've come with like 8 countries deep and Iran's isolated, it's been under sanctions for God knows how many years, and now you're saying it's the best time for Iran to defend itself. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. They're fighting. Iran didn't want this war right now. The US has brought this war. Why would have it's just number one, it's unfair in terms of like a fight like that. So that's not the way to approach it.
It's confirmation bias. 47 years. When was this time?
That's it.
That time never comes, man. That's a
delusion that every time eventually comes again. Every time. Every empire falls. Every empire falls.
Exactly. That's why the empire of the IRGC and Khomeini and the regime.
It's just America's turn right now.
Sam here, I think he came up really Sam, did you want to add something? Sam came up really fast.
Very quick. Hadi, sir, is it binary? Either they manage to topple the regime or they don't. Another 4 weeks, keep bombing Iran. Another 4 weeks, keep bombing Iran. And they cannot topple the regime. That would be a better outcome. Is that what you're saying?
Wait, sorry, repeat. Like, if they continue bombing Iran for the next 4 weeks, then that's a better outcome?
That's what they have said. That's what they have said.
Yeah,
okay, let's say they go for another 4 weeks a day. So it would be 6 weeks total.
Yeah.
The regime gets toppled, the regime doesn't get toppled. Which outcome is better for the people of Iran? And why?
The regime not toppling.
Okay, why?
I'll tell you why. Because, first of all, they have all the means right now to get everything they've been fighting for 47 years. The regime has it now. The entire global narrative has changed about Iran went from being evil dictator to the voice of freedom and the end of Israeli Zionist, hegemon.
Irrelevant.
So if they were going to do that, so I know. But look at the court of public.
Buddy, you are trying to prove that they wouldn't be toppled. I'm not discussing that with you. You don't even listen to the question.
Yeah, the Iranian people would be better under the regime than anything else right now. In the middle of war. Because historically, they never care about the infrastructure after they destroy it. Look at what they did in Iraq. You have to look at
Sam wants to chime in as well.
Yeah, let me add something.
Let me wrap up in 15 seconds. There are option A and option B.
I don't understand. Let me just.
15 seconds.
You don't mind, brother, just let
So what I'm asking Hadi is compare option A with option B, and Hadi keeps saying option A is bad, option A is bad, option A is bad. I'm saying yes, it is bad, but how do you compare them? I'm done.
Can I not make it clear, Amir, that I think the regime is better for the Iranian people over toppled regime, just based on history?
For the time being.
Yeah, for the time being, yeah.
The case point was if the war went on for 6 weeks and you had 6 weeks of damage.
If you can hang on a second, Adam, we have Sam here.
So everybody keeps calling this war. I don't know if you all are Iranians or not, but everybody is calling this a war. This is not a war. This is specific targets the U.S. and Israel are hitting and attacking for a purpose. Number one. Listen. The 150. Listen. Let me finish.
1 second, Amr. 1 second. This guy called me a Paki yesterday. Is he going to apologize?
Paki it means Pakistani. I call my friends.
Paki.
It's a racial slur, by the way. Let's not do this. Munir, please stop bringing stuff from other rooms. Munir, stop bringing stuff from other. Munir, stop bringing stuff. Munir, it's a racial slur. Stop bringing stuff from other rooms. Go and join what you're going to say. Munir, oh my God, man, this is not the room. Come on. Go on, Sam.
I mean, let's make him apologize for being a racist.
No, it's okay. It's okay, bro. It's happening in a different room. I don't do that shit. Stop bringing shit from other rooms. Go on, Sam.
If I'm a Paki, then he's a pig.
Oh my God. Yeah. Okay, Sam, go on. Get to the point what you were saying.
Damn.
Everybody stay muted. Go on, Sam.
All right, and Hadi here is talking about resistant groups. None of the countries in the Middle East that are resistant groups are enemies with U.S. as much as, or Israel as much as IRGC is. Maybe Hamas, but Hamas is not a country. It's a government. It's not a government. Sorry, it's a military, whatever you want to call it. They don't govern Palestine. IRGC or Islamic Republic is the only country, and y'all are friends with them. You're allies with them. 90% of you. Pakistan is ally with U.S. and Israel. They're chill. They're not in constant fights. But when it comes to
They're divided, Sam. They're divided. Pakistanis are divided, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the government is dealing with
India is divided. A lot of different.
But divided. But at the end of the day, do you trade with them? Your country, does it trade with them?
Look, all countries trade with Iran. What I'm saying.
I'm not talking about Iran. I'm talking about U.S. and Israel.
Yes, a lot of countries do trade, but Saudi Arabia hasn't normalized with Israel yet, right? There's other countries that haven't normalized yet. Pakistan hasn't normalized with Israel yet. India has normalization with Israel. Afghanistan hasn't normalized with Israel yet. Bangladesh, I believe.
But nobody as intense as our government. Anyhow, I'm trying to make a point here. Y'all are thinking we're crazy, and you think we want monarchy back or whatever the heck you guys think. Okay, listen. The Shah's son, Pahlavi, he's a transition leader. People are going to vote. We've never had freedom of press. We've never had freedom of speech. We've never had freedom of freaking political groups. So people don't know anything. So they're going to give them 6 months. Then the groups can come out, talk about their plans, their parties, whatever the heck, and then people are going to vote. This is it. You keep calling. These are propagandas from
Have you read his booklets?
Yes, I have. Tell me something wrong about it. Tell me what
explain 3-body government, executive, judicial, and legislation. And he's
page 17.
All 3. So he's just gonna replace the current.
You memorize
That's
I mean, I didn't memorize it. That's the only thing that the people who are against him bring up. But
No,
here's
that's
the thing.
not the only reason. That's not the only reason.
Okay, tell me more.
He doesn't have any experience. He hasn't done anything for Iran.
Oh, like the Ayatollahs have experience and have
He's
done
been living
everything.
off
He
the
doesn't
money
mean
from
I
Iran.
support that.
Number two, listen, are you kidding me?
But I have
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. If you want to bring that up, if anything, he's been
slap you.
He's been Amir, are you gonna be talking?
Can you please stop, bro? Hashmi, please.
If anything, he's been with the biggest people in the world since he was 9 years old. He's been trained to deal with this type of people. But listen, he's not the lead. We're not calling him to be our king. We're not calling him to be our king. But listen, if you want to bring that up, that's how I'm going to tell you. Okay, if you're going to unmute, Amir, I'm seriously, I can't focus. If they're going to keep talking like this.
Please, nobody come off the mic. Just a sec, what you say, and then I think
they can't even freaking let you seconds because they know I'm telling the truth. But here's the bottom line. If you're going to bring that up, he has been with the kings of the world and this and that, and he is a pilot of freaking jets and fighter jets.
Hashmi, Ango, please.
He speaks 5 languages. He is, and he hasn't done anything. He's been fighting for the freedom for the past 47 years. If you don't know, go look it up. He's always been, and why did 2 million people come out in the streets when he did a call out back in January 6 and 7? If he hasn't done anything, or 7, 8, or whatever it was, between 6 to 8 of January.
I got you. Okay.
That's it. I'm done.
Okay, Relevant wants to chime in. He's been doing actually, yes, Kay.
He has said it very clearly. I don't like him either. You know that very. That his job finishes the day that we have a referendum that he's planning to have as soon as possible. So why are we so worried about a leadership of someone who doesn't even want to be there?
Okay, is he going to be inside Iran when he does a referendum?
Because we don't. Of course, yes. After
Hold on. Let me tell you this though. Okay. America and Israel, they always lie. You agree? We have agreement on that?
No, I do agree that things will not go as planned.
Yes, it will not go as planned. Whatever is written in his book, it's all bullshit, respectfully, right? The issue
you're talking about America or you're talking about Pahlavi?
Let Amir and I talk for a second. We're exchange, guys. Let's respect each other.
America, if America was to send Pahlavi, right, they're like, okay, we just topple the regime, go, you can do the referendum, whatever you
It's not America, it's people. People are voting for him. People are calling him.
Okay. He gets over there, and America tells him, look, forget about that agreement. You're going to be the new leader now. That's it. We just want you. We don't want anybody else. What are you guys going to do then?
Okay, I mean, let me. Here's my counter argument.
Sure.
Let's say, just for a second, assume that the regime gets toppled. Either they leave us alone and say, okay, here's your country, do whatever you want, or they're coming to interfere. Either way, the leadership skills of Reza Pahlavi is irrelevant. He's not going to lead the country for years and years.
Why not?
Irrelevant.
Why, Kay? Why? You just said in your example that they would put him as the figurehead in the interim, right? So why are you assuming that he wouldn't be there long term based on what I said?
In his booklet,
by the way, 1 second. In Libya,
hold on.
they've been telling
Where in the booklet?
He said he can extend it up to 4 years.
No, he's in the booklet. Yeah. He's saying that I skimmed through it. I didn't read it I didn't memorize it. Oh, hold on. Okay, he wants to have the people to vote. As soon as there are enough votes, he's out. We go with whatever people choose. Isn't that what he has written in the pamphlet?
How can you guarantee that?
That's your first mistake. You're not listening. You're saying that America lies and he will lie to get into power. And once he's in power, good luck to him.
IRGC, live under IRGC, but she's asking for a guarantee.
Guys, nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed. We all know that. So let's don't discuss things that we agree on. Nothing is guaranteed.
So why should we
coupled
risk
is
it?
not guaranteed. Okay.
Because we've been dealing with this the same shit for 47 years. Why not risk it?
Well,
You
you're
tell me
not
why not
trying
risk it.
shit.
But
You're
people Ongo want guarantee. Yeah. Some people like Ongo.
We had woman life freedom. Are you saying we haven't done
No.
shit?
So let's
We
just
had
not
to
put the
fucking
whole
put
government
our
over
stuff.
Listen, you haven't done shit.
You don't know me, homie.
Well, I can
Now, who
get
are you? Who are you, sir?
who you are.
Who are you, tough guy on that voice app? Who are you? Who are you?
As if you're not on this one side.
Hold on, I'm back. I have to answer the call.
Ask Hadi a question.
Yes, but hang on a second. Sam, we were going back and forth with Sam earlier, and Kay, you do believe that there is a 50-50 chance that, not 50, I would say probably 20% chance that he'll not gonna, become a leader, and 80% chance he'll become a permanent leader, like his dad and his grandfather. There's a highly likely possibility. I wouldn't even say 20, I would say probably 5 or less than 1% chance that he will not, but 99% chances that he will. America just needs to give him a green light once he reaches inside Iran. Because right now he's scared of his safety. IRGC will lock him up and might even chop him into tiny pieces. I think Velvet wanted to speak. Let's do the queue again. Velvet, you want to go first? Who wants to go after Velvet?
Yes, I'm happy to chime in.
Okay, Danish is next. Sam is third. Okay, 3. Okay, go on. Velvet, go on first.
So, Ami, I want to go back to what Hadi was saying. And give my own view about it. So Hadi was suggesting that we should support IRGC to overthrow the Roman Empire, etc. The whole point is and fight with sanctions, etc. So in his arguments, he was reducing the problems in the country to economic problems. And then was addressing sanctions and as the root cause of those problems. The point is Iranian people are fighting against a dictatorship. No one can deny that Ali Khamenei, the late dictator of Iran, was in power for 37 years without having ever been elected by Iranian people, and he held absolute power over everything. He appointed the head of the judiciary system, head of the state media, all military commanders in all branches, in army, in IRGC, in police, the Guardian Council, everything. No one can deny it. Even Hashemi, Hadi, they wouldn't deny it. Okay, and imagine 37 years without even being elected in his first appointment as the supreme leader. Okay, so the point is, the problem is not just about economy. It's about environment. It's about women rights. Iranian women have half of the men's testimony right in the courts. Iranian women, even in the law, you can go and fact check me. In the law, if an Iranian woman wants to quit their home, not the country, the home, she needs to have approval of her husband, unless she wants to visit his parents or she wants to vote in the elections. You can fact check me.
That's general Islamic law. That's general Islamic law.
Did you say quit the home? Did you say quit the home?
Yes.
The right of divorce is with the man in Islam. It's not
Okay,
the right of divorce.
You're supporting it. I'm just making
What the fuck? It's the religion, you moron. You want to get rid of an entire religion? Like, are you stupid?
Anyway, I mean, please.
It's the religion of Islam. What do you want? You want to change the whole religion for your gay ass? Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, let him land his plane, and let's try to keep it civilized. I'll finish with Chinese.
Yeah, he's already exposed. He's a terrorist guy, but I don't.
He's got nothing to do with terrorism, man. He's not
a terrorist. He addresses me as a homosexual so many times.
You said you don't care.
I don't. But my question is, why you stop me calling him a terrorist? Because he is.
I saw both parties. I said, let's be civilized. Let's not call it gay. I remember I said this earlier.
Guys, don't call Velvet gay, guys. Come on, this.
Velvet is just saying
I don't give you can call me as gay as many times as you want.
Okay. Go land your plane. I want to give it to Danish.
Land your plane in my airport.
Velvet is just pointing out a fact.
Hold on a second, Dan. Please. Everybody stay muted. Dan, his mic is on Velvet. Go on.
Yeah, the second point is I will land in less than a minute. Hamid, please let me finish.
Oh, sure.
So the second point is he is not saying that who has been governing the country other than IRGC in this whole 47 years. That Ali Khamenei, the supreme leader, has been in power for 37 years. Before him, it was Ruhollah Khomeini. They were all both Muslim Shia terrorists, and Islamic Republic has been in charge. Who has stopped you? Our agency as the Iranian people has been taken away from you from the day first of the Islamic Revolution. So who was stopping you? Why on earth should we give you further opportunity that now that you have destroyed our homeland? No, I'm really being serious, because this Hashim was trying to act normal and not rude. So I'm really asking him, who has stopped you, and why on earth now that you have destroyed our country, was I in charge? Was, I don't know, Reza Pahlavi in charge? Sazgara in charge? Was, I don't know, Masih Ali-Nejad in charge? Whoever. Most of Sazgara, by the way, is of the intelligence. My point is, who was in charge other than Islamic Republic? So, how does your prescription work? How is your prescription going to work?
Yes, if you can land your plane, I gotta get somebody in there to respond to what you said.
Velvet compliment my behavior. That's
Okay. I want to give it to Danish. Danish, you go, and then Sam is in the queue as well. Go on, Danish.
Again, I would like to ask Hadi, because I think his idea was that we need to support the IRGC and the Iranian.
For the time being,
until they turn into a superpower in the region and become even more difficult for the Iranian people to topple. Is that your idea?
Hold on. It's already reached its peak of difficulty to remove. Like, what they did, the way they did it, it's already reached. Like, you united the remainder of the people that were indifferent to the IRGC and the Shah into one direction. Like, the U.S. did that to us. If there was even a 10% chance that they were going to topple the regime through internal means and fight to you guys did Iran dirty so many times that they're done. Like, go look at the video. Like, you guys see a couple of fat Pahlavi supporters dancing in the street and you think that's Iran? Like, go look. They're literally in the Maydun. They're in the Maydun. And they're getting bombed and they're saying Allahu Akbar. Like, that should burn all your asses right now.
Okay. So you're saying that it's reached this peak, we can't topple the IRGC. Is that what you're saying? There's no hope for toppling.
Absolutely not. I think you just have to.
Danish, if you can keep it short, because Sam has been waiting.
My last question for Hadi is then. So my last question for you: do you believe in the legitimacy of the current IRGC government only because they're standing up to the Israeli threat that you're talking about, or do you actually believe that the IRGC deserves to be a government following the track record and the history?
Well, obviously, I've never defended. Ask me a question.
I'm just saying, are there any other justifications for the IRGC to stay in power? The US and that.
I mean, there's obviously positives to it, but obviously I'm not going to defend any of the things that people consider crime and injustices. It's not a perfect system whatsoever under any means. I think that, like I mentioned, the positives are that they do have intention for the Muslim populace to continue growing. They do want to make the rest of the Muslim world, which time and again they've come and said Sunni and Shia fights, which has long fueled the Zionist hegemony, should be thwarted time and again. So much so that even Ayatollah Khamenei has come out and said, stop following these Zio-backed Shiites that are cursing Sunni figures. So there is a theological basis for many Muslims to actually unite under the banner of Sunni, Shia, empire and be good to one another. So there's a huge positive thing that has long fueled the Zionist hegemony that Iran is playing into, because they do believe that Islam should be the empire in the Middle East, not just complete demolition. And I know that hurts you Islamophobes, but Iran is an Islamic country. I don't know why you guys don't see that. I know you're not.
I'm not an Islamophobe.
Terrorists every 2 seconds.
1 second, please. So the question is, so you're asking also people who are not Muslims that there is an inevitability for them. They have to die for this.
Those Iranians who are non-Muslims and are not Christian are gay. I'm sorry, but Iranians who are atheists are just gay guys. You cannot show me one single Iranian.
I just
and I'm being dead serious. And you
at some point, you guys are gonna have to realize that you just because I honestly come here because I do believe some of you are intellectual and some of you are.
But I think you thought like a little bit of delusion going on. Honestly,
I think you took it on a long bow, respectfully.
Sir, I apologize. I want that back and forth.
Yeah, Sam, go on.
Alright, I hope nobody interrupts me because I didn't.
No pressure to do. If you want, you can have back and forth with one of the people if you like.
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna say a couple of short points and that's it. I'm done. I hear a lot of Islamic Republic propaganda in this room, which is, I understand. It's not about Islam. Most of you sound like you live in a Western country, like some of you sound American, European, or whatever. Somewhere that practice of religion is free, where you can have a mosque, you can have a church, you can have I don't know, whatever else you call it, whatever religion. In the same country, and people practice it, they live right next to each other, no problem. But here's the thing. At the end of the day, the people of Iran, especially the ones inside, will determine what they want, and that's going to happen. And guess what? No matter what you do, how hard you try, that's where it's going to end at. And so far, the people of Iran have called his name. They've come out, so many people, that 30,000 people were killed by the government because they were so scared. They were fucking shitting their pants. That's why they killed innocent people with fucking snipers. With fucking what coward are you? Who the fuck you think you are that you go on the fucking roof and kill innocent people, children, and you call other governments children killers? They may be, but the Islamic Republic is definitely one because we've seen it with our own eyes. Done. And the people of Iran.
Can you bring facts instead of emotions next time, bitch?
Thank you.
Shut the fuck up.
The bitch comment was emotional.
Yeah, hold on. So, Sam, here's the question.
I feel like he was fingering himself.
Well, he left.
Was that Rosa?
I told you that Iranians who are not Muslim and not Christians are gay.
They're not gay.
It's not gay, Asri. Calm down. Stop talking.
Give me 1 minute, please. I need to tell you guys this.
Where's Velvet? Velvet, are you gay?
I deserve 1 minute, okay?
He's not gay. He's not gay.
No, he is. Let me tell you guys something. So, imagine a person who doesn't believe in afterlife, who believes everything is in this world. So they're just going to live to their best capability. So they have no motivation to grab gun and fight. They're like, oh my God, we're going to die. Let's drop our weapons.
Absolutely right. The people who believe in the other world have the most prosperous countries in the world. Just look at Iran, look at Afghanistan. Yeah, we believe in the other world and we're so prosperous. You're right. Because there's no
money.
Look at Dubai.
Religious
You know why they're not prosperous?
There's no correlation between believing in the other, in another, the hereafter or the near after, and a nation not being
prosperity
and prosperity. No, there is no.
No, man.
There's
countries with more atheism tend to be more prosperous. Countries that are more prosperous tend to be more atheistic.
Countries that are more atheist. Okay, what country is more atheist? Like what?
Has a higher atheist population.
Give me a country.
Like Germany.
A Western country.
Western Europe.
Western country.
Western countries
are more prosperous. It's a
nonsense.
How are you saying that if you're a Christian?
Government or people? This is guys. This is a nonsense argument in 2026 because Germany, Europe, UK, US. You think what?
Germany's economy is collapsing. By the way.
Do you think? Not only that. Do you think that what success of a nation is judged over 200, 300, 500 years? It's not over a 10, 20 year period. You can free ride off the coattails of the success of your predecessors for centuries. You don't, and what the centuries were theists. But even then, I don't think religion, in that sense, is a fair factor, a KPI in that sense. You know, there's so many other things that feed into it. For example, the way the West developed its success, it didn't develop it on religion or atheism, it just developed it on.
No, hold on. Wait, I have to correct you. It did correct it on the backs of religion. It corrected it, it did become successful on the backs of religion. The Islamic empire contributed to the Renaissance of the West, and that's how Renaissance worked. Is you build on the Renaissance before.
No, but obviously the Islamic Golden Age and all of that, of course, that was...
The Islamic Golden Age was a byproduct of the translation of Greek philosophies.
Right, it's a Renaissance built on...
I mean, if you want to call that banditry as well,
Can we go back to Reza fallacy?
Religion is nothing.
Reza fallacy, I like that.
I just meant, for example, slave trade and things like that.
The actual correlation is the more developed a society becomes socioeconomically, the more likely there is to be more and more atheists. And that's just the correlation.
No, wait. That's not true.
It's not true. It's the less Syrians, the more developed the society.
That's not true either. Shane, I see
why Syrians that went to West Africa and developed West Africa.
Wait, Benny. I understand what you're saying, but I think you have it backwards. It's that when nations become prosperous, then they tend to become more atheist.
That's exactly what I said.
Oh, okay. Well, that disproves what you said earlier.
No, it doesn't necessarily. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is that, yes, there are plenty of people in Iran that are not religious.
That are gay.
Hashimi, even if they are gay, you still have to accept them as part of your population. Government, whatever it may be, has to represent them. Isn't that right? And by the way, as we just established, as societal progress improves, you are more likely to get more and more atheists, right? So, if you want to build a prosperous society in Iran, you have to expect that the number of atheists or agnostics or non-religious people or yada yada yada, apostates from Islam, will actually increase over time, statistically speaking. So, you have to take that into consideration from the ground up. You are developing a society not just for Muslims, you're developing a society for everyone. Developing a society for Iranians.
And I hate to agree with you, but you.
Thank you.
That was the exact opposite position that Ben was taking.
Yeah, I don't think you should. Actually, I don't think you should be saying about the gay thing. You know why, right? Because I found out that they pay for reassignment. Is that true in Iran?
Yeah, but that's an anti-gay thing.
Yeah, but it's still gay, isn't it?
No, it's not anti-gay.
No, it is anti-gay because if you have a gay couple, they'll turn one of them into a girl in order to make it.
Actually, the Biden administration was allocating funds to that.
Exactly.
What you're talking
about. It's what I'm saying is bro.
It's
still gay, though.
The velvet is a girl and not a guy.
No, guys, leave velvet out of it. By the way, there's nothing wrong with being gay. I'm not gay, but I'm just saying.
Why are you gay? Why are you not gay?
There's no correlation between being gay and not being Islamic.
Why do you want to be gay so bad?
There is something wrong with a man having a high voice. That's not that good.
Well, they can't help it. Some of them.
Look, it's okay. There's something a little wrong, but there's nothing wrong.
Let me ask you this: do they pay for the full surgery from top to bottom to turn them into women?
It depends.
Free in Iran. It's actually the government that pays for it.
I know, but
I have a question.
yeah. I'm gonna pay for the whole thing.
Is it true that it's cheaper to cut it off than add something?
Hold on. Shay, the fastest way that you can prove to everyone that you're a pig is using gay as an insult.
Exactly.
That's the fastest way to prove that you're a pig.
I agree.
Like Hashimi did.
Now, Hashimi, is it true that it's cheaper to than add something?
Add something? What do you want to add to it?
Like when you're reassigning, you have two choices. You either cut it off or you add something. Which one is more popular?
Velvet, why are you asking me?
Okay. I wanted to awkwardly end this conversation, and I think I just did that.
Yeah, it's interesting.
You already proved that you're a pig, so you don't need to keep proving it.
Thank you.
Let's go to Rosenthal.
Wait, Shape is a pig?
Yes.
After everything that you guys have been saying to each other in this room, he's the pig.
Exactly. And I didn't even say Johnny once. Not even one
Velvet
time.
has a question. Go on, Velvet. Go on.
Yeah, Amir, I just want to say something because, during this, 2-3 weeks in this room, I've heard this too much. And I can't even imagine how, a gay person would tolerate such a culture and such a.
Yeah, but I'm not. I don't agree with gay. I don't have a problem.
I know, but my point is,
it was one person, Velvet. Don't put on everybody. It was one person.
Yes.
Actually, I'm guilty. I started this. I have nothing.
I don't mind. I really don't mind.
Is pro-gay. Mary Goy is definitely gay. Because look at his name, Mary Gay.
More women for the rest of us.
I know. I know.
He lies.
One thing.
The more I prove myself,
do you really want more women chicks?
I don't need four. I don't need four.
Anyways, so Velvet.
Yeah,
Velvet, it's not for me. I condemn Hashimi or whoever called you gay or homosexual.
Yes, I also condemn.
And Velvet, do not generalize it.
As an insult. It is not
It's not an insult. You should be proud.
But generalized it to everybody. And you know who the person was.
Thanks for not speaking. Interrupted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, can you acknowledge that you generalized it, and can you stop doing that? Because it's insulting.
I feel insulted because you thought that I'm being disrespectful. I actually like gays, man. That's why I like you, brother.
So Velvet, you should. Okay, see. You should address your grievance, Velvet, with him directly, not just getting.
This is not the rule, Hashimi. Respect is not the rule.
Can we go back to Reza Fallacy?
You guys, there's an app I think called Grindr or some shit like that. You can please allow Velvet to finish. Go on, Velvet.
Iranian version of Grindr.
Anyway, I will land in less than a minute. My point is, my whole purpose of coming here was that perhaps if someone doesn't have a preconceived opinion, doesn't have a selective thinking, bias, especially for non-Iranians, to try to give my own perspective, but I really don't see any points, discussing in a.
What? Did you just become gay?
No, I mean changing you.
Oh my God!
Velvet, why are you generalizing the entire everybody in this room as being
No. I don't generalize. I don't generalize. There are so many of them. These guys. But my whole point is.
We've had gay people in this room and they've had no issues.
Yeah, I know. And again, I just. If I can.
We actually don't mind if someone's gay.
Yeah, Ludwig is no longer with us. Ludwig used to call people Chinese all the time.
Yeah, but anyway, when there is no way to work for it.
No, it's no longer in the room.
Guys, can you guys get...
Okay, sorry, Velvet. Go ahead, Velvet.
Velvet, go on. Finish what you're going to say.
Let's go.
I didn't even have the chance to start, but I will land in 30 seconds if you...
No, you have 1 minute. Go on.
Okay. My whole point is when there is no way to convince someone else because their ideology is blinding them to see what is happening on the ground, or looking at something from their own perspective. There's no point in discussing with them, right? So the whole point of discussion is that someone would give 1% of possibility.
You're disconnecting, bro. Like,
Shmi, please, bro, don't come off the mic.
Well, I can't hear you properly.
Yeah, I really don't see a point. But I have another thing to say. I want to apologize to Ambo if I was disrespectful. I mean it. But my whole point is the left made the same mistake during revolution in 1979 in Iran. I'm telling everyone, the left is the first victim of Muslims. Even for non-Iranians here, that you are perhaps for Palestine. I support every Palestinian civilian who is under oppression, all of them. But my whole point is, if you are supporting Muslims, political Muslims, extreme Muslims, and you are allied because you are left, you must know that you are the first victim. You must see what happened in Iran back then. And this is my last point. Hamid, thank you so much for giving me the mic, not to every time, and hope we would see each other. I mean, we would be in a better world. Whether in Iran, in Palestine, and anywhere else.
Can I respond really quick?
Yes, Anwar.
First of all, your apology is not accepted because you kept repeating it. And second of all, when I tell you to study, to pick up a book, you get offended. But that again proves that you have no knowledge of what you're talking about. I never supported extremism. I never supported Islamic extremism. I don't know how you came to that conclusion. I'm guessing because you do a lot of ad hominem, you just use it as a tool to attack people.
He watches cartoon a lot. Plus, guys, what happened, right? I was behaving very well, and Ango can attest to this. In the comment section, he called me a micro. And I was actually defending him and telling Ango not to fight with him. So these gay people, wallah, I'm not saying anything bad, but these people act innocent, but inside they're like.
Let's just leave it here. We don't know if he's gay or not. It's okay, leave it. Dude, the guy left, right? The guy left. Okay, let's move on with our lives. We don't have to, we don't have to waste with Angel. Do you remember when he go? Angel earlier. She kept Angel before.
She was. I remember he wanted to see you in Palestine, or you know what I mean. I feel like he really wants to see you.
Oh my God!
Who does?
Bro, you're the one that was shooting your shot on me.
That's funny.
Did you guys see the genocidal statements Israel made about Lebanon today?
No, what they say?
They said they wanted to turn Beirut into Gaza.
Holy shit.
Scumbags, piece of shit.
Well,
Well, they're being turned into Gaza right now.
I'm praying for the people in California. Did y'all see that reporter talk about that already from the FBI?
No, we'd rather pray for Palestine and Lebanon and Iran.
California has been threatened.
California was threatened.
Sheikh, what do you think is going to happen in Lebanon? Do you think the government's going to go after Hezbollah?
I don't know. I thought I had a read on it. I have no idea. Honestly, I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to turn into a fauda.
I think the government's going to go in after Hezbollah and they're going to get the help of the Syrian government.
I hope not, man.
No, they will not do that.
It's looking like it will happen.
Basically, it will happen, right? So they act on the side that they're against Hezbollah and stuff like that, but from inside they're not doing jack shit because they don't have the power.
Yeah, that's why they're going to go to the Syrians.
Listen, they said Hezbollah doesn't have weapons, Hezbollah doesn't have rockets. Bro, today did you see the operation they did? They fucking launched over.
Bro, I agree with you. The Lebanese government cannot handle Hezbollah. I agree with you. That's why they're going to go to the Syrians.
Go to the Syrians for what, Benny? Like for what?
To help them handle Hezbollah.
How? Those troops?
Syrians decide to attack Hezbollah, I promise you. It's going to attack all the militia groups are all going to come after it.
Well, that's why there's a lot of orders on the militia. That's what they have to do.
Germany already announced yesterday that he's going to attack Hezbollah.
Can we just all attack each other at this point? Fucking just grab
like an orgy of violence.
Golani needs to concentrate on building Syria for the Syrian people.
Yeah, how do we build Syria? We need to unify it first.
Bro, you know Djibouti declared war on Iran. I feel like Djibouti is.
Djibouti is going to, what is it? And I had this straight earlier. Is it going to attack Eritrea? And
it's a small country. I don't even think they have weapons. They're just going to use.
Or was it? No, it was Ethiopia that was going to.
What about Djibouti? I haven't read anything about that.
I'm just surprised by Sudan. Sudan has been historically, Sudani government has been so anti-Iran, and suddenly this our head of army just gave a statement a couple of days back in favor of Iran. I'm just shocked.
He wants backing.
This is what I meant by IRGC uniting Muslims, and then Donishkov said that.
He just wants. They're committing a genocide in Sudan. He just wants backing.
Oh, okay, makes sense now.
Can we?
Who's signing with Iran and Sudan? The Bataan?
What?
Who's siding with Sudan with Iran from Sudan?
Bro, fuck Sudan, bro. They're fucking.
The head of the army.
Why do you say fuck Sudan? Why are you saying that?
Yeah,
I mean the factions that are killing the people. We should not side with them. I'm not saying Sudan is a
No, but they need IRGC to do that.
Bro, the thing about Sudan, I tell you guys something. The dangerous thing about Sudan is there's a lot of factions there that if you give weapon to one, you don't know how it's going to turn out. That's why I don't trust them, bro.
It's not about trust. It's just about it's not the right time or environment to give. You know, we should be deconflicting Sudan, not arming them.
They will sell the weapon in the black world. That's
no, they're killing each other.
Actually, the thing is,
let me tell you guys something. In Somalia, they give weapons. Like the UAE, they give weapons.
They're not killing each other. It's a UAE that's funding the RSF, by the Edward.
Yeah, they're killing each other.
Yeah, but so there's people in RSF that are, some are from Chad and other places as well. It's not just
the vast majority of them are Sudan.
RSF and the army. Who's the general of the army itself?
The army is one less than evil.
But it is. But still.
Let me finish. When you give them weapons, they go and sell the weapon in the black market to their enemy. Like these are
It's not just about that. Actually, it's about UAE giving them weapons, bro. UAE. Do you know what happened though? UAE has given Americans made weapons in the hands of RSF and Israel IDF soldiers. There's multiple pictures and stuff out there. I think it was a newspaper, like it was African Times or something. It has a picture with IDF, shaking hands with the RSF, and IDF is giving them weaponry and whatnot.
I agree with you, Amir. I agree with you, but it is still the RSF that are using the weapons too. So they're both guilty. All three of them are guilty.
No, I'm saying the RSF. That's what they're meeting up with RSF.
So UAE and the RSF are both guilty of what
yeah, but there's other countries as well that are involved. It's not just UAE, but UAE plays a major role.
Yeah.
It's a mess, man. It's a mess.
It is. It's unfortunate, and it is outside interference.
I remember.
Actually, what are you doing? You putting in a bottle or what?
No, but that's what I'm blowing the bottle, bro. What the fuck is
that?
What are you blowing?
Okay, the thing is that armor police, like even I know that And Hashmi might not agree with me. The funny part is that if I'll say that, I'm sure many Iranians who might also not agree with me, but isn't it amazing that most in this war, beside US and Israel, leave them, the other parties which they want to involve in, like they're forcing Saudi Arabia to be part of it, they're forcing other countries. Beside that, the other countries which they really want to be in part of this war, isn't it amazing those countries themselves don't have a good history when it comes to human rights? Just like Golani, they are.
Okay, I was going to say, can you name names?
Just like Golani, they want to, like yesterday he announced that we have been asked to handle Hezbollah, so we are heading towards there to control Hezbollah, and then they are also forcing my country, Pakistan, to be involved in it. And if you Google what my great country did, yes, you will find out what they did yesterday, what my Navy did yesterday. So Pakistani army also doesn't have a very good event when it comes to human rights. Isn't it amazing they are involving all the amazing forces whose history is full of blood?
Wait, can I ask you, just for you to
because all those countries are puppets of the West.
Wait, hold on. Did you say that Iran asked Syria to go handle Hezbollah?
No, the U.S. The U.S. did.
The U.S. asked. Okay, the U.S. asked. That would be, Hezbollah unfortunately is the only group that's capable of keeping Israel from launching a ground invasion into Lebanon. At the same time, though, Israel can very easily bomb Lebanon from the air. So it's a catch-22 for Lebanon.
You can't generalize this, okay? The U.S. military has a bad track record as well, by the way.
So I'm saying that
Hold on. Taliban has a bad track record. You have the other factions, Al-Jalani, that guy has a bad record. Even IRGC has a bad track record. Even the Saudi government and a whole bunch of these other nations, they all have bad records. So you can't generalize and say, oh, isn't it crazy? Only the ones that are evil or that have bad track record.
Evil is fighting with evil. That's what I'm saying. Evil is fighting with evil.
Yeah, but they're all evil. They all have bloods on their hands.
It depends. It depends what acts are. It depends. Hezbollah has done terrible things in Syria. Hezbollah right now is, attempting to make sure that Israel doesn't invade Lebanon. That's a good thing. It doesn't excuse the terrible things that they've done in Syria. So, it's all situational based. So you stand with people when they do good things, and you speak against them when they do bad things.
Hezbollah is.
I'm not saying Hezbollah is good. I'm saying their action itself. Their action is good.
Listen, I don't care if some soldiers did stupid shit or they did something bad. That's a different thing. The cause of Hezbollah, the cause of actions of resistance is good. Now, I don't care about a gay ass army of a nation who's all is doing is being a puppet. Hezbollah is good, not because of a soldier or a general. It's good because their cause is good. They're defending their land, right? Reason why we're defending Iran or Gaza is not because the soldiers are good people or not, or the army general is morally acting or not, or they have blood in their hands. It's because their cause as a whole, the big image, is good. That's.
We also have to acknowledge the terrible things that they have done in Syria. That's only fair. Not just for Hezbollah, but for anybody. Palestinian and Palestinians.
The main
would be held to the same standard.
Was done
Should be.
That's not true. No, that's not true. The Bashar al-Assad regime. No, the Bashar al-Assad regime would have collapsed within months if it wasn't for the support of Hezbollah and Iran, and then later on Russia. It's not like each other.
Let's see what happens today. Hashmi, I was telling you again that this is going to happen.
Munir,
Yes,
I have a
please
question, right? Because we talked about this in private chat. What did the great thing that Pakistani army did in the ocean?
The Navy went to Hormuz.
Can you show the evidence it actually went to the Hormuz?
Go check Google, search Pakistani Navy Hormuz. Go and check. You'll find many.
What did it do in Hormuz?
They went there and they helped many ships pass through it.
That's not true.
They gave them security to pass through from.
That's not true.
What kind of ships? What kind of ships?
The oil ones.
Oil tankers?
Officially, what they're claiming is that
there were some. There are a few ships that did go through, and Iran let them go through.
What are they shouting? What are they shouting?
I know somebody that's really excited about the Hormuz.
Munir, I don't understand. Pakistan helped Iran.
Shah, don't do that again. Okay, I'm moving down.
Pakistan didn't help Iran. Pakistan is on the side of US and Saudi Arabia. It wasn't me. They are bootlickers. So we are bootlickers. We are the slaves of US. So they basically went there and then they helped. They gave security to many of the ships to pass through there. Officially, what they're claiming is that we went there to help cross up the ships which were supposed to reach Pakistan, what they are saying.
That's not true, Munir.
In reality, they were helping.
Yeah, I don't think that's accurate. I mean,
passing in the Hormuz.
No, there has been ships passed, but Iran has allowed them to pass.
Yes, Hormuz is closed by Iran. Also,
what else?
Russian ships are passing.
The funny part is because when the whole war happened, so the government of Pakistan was so scared because of course because last 2025 Saudi Arabia made us sign this agreement with them that we have to pick up a policy according to their defense system, like whatever they say we have to do that. So Pakistani government was not able to give any statement in favor of Iran or against Iran, anything. They were all silent. But I was surprised by two people in Pakistan. Oh my God. These two people they are not Shias. They are hardcore Sunni liner mullahs. Oh my God. The step which they took was amazing. One is Jamaat Islami, that's a Muslim Brotherhood group. The head of Jamaat Islami, what he did, and they are very anti-Shia, no doubt in that. But the one thing which he did is, he said that I am anti-Israel. I have 100,000 reasons to disagree with Iran. But when it comes to Israel, I have 1,000 reasons to agree with Iran. So he announced in whole Pakistan for a protest. So everybody got shocked that who the hell is this person? He's like from a mainstream Sunni guy. Why he's doing that? But nobody was brave enough to do anything else. Then the second thing was
did people go out in a protest?
He did a protest in all Pakistan.
Yeah, and did people go out?
Yeah. There were big crowds of all Sunni people who were out with him. And then the second biggest thing which happened, which was quite weird, that was a head of a Wahhabi school of organizations called JUI, Maulana Fazl Rahman. Now, Maulana Fazl Rahman organization is known for anti-Shia attacks. His organization is famous for attacking Shia mosques. They're famous for blocking the routes for Shia processions. He literally went to Iranian embassy. And they were like, what's wrong with him? He literally went there. And he gave a speech and he said, I disagree with Iran. I have 1,000 reasons to curse Khamenei. I have this and that. But right now, it's about Israel. When these two people went, after that, everybody started going. And then suddenly, after 4 or 5 days, I guess, Vice Prime Minister of Pakistan also ended up going. Otherwise, everybody was scared to even go. But I am really surprised by these 2-3 people. I don't understand how and why they did that. That's quite weird.
I don't think Iran has the same negative sentiment in Pakistan that they do in the Arab world.
Pardon? Say it again.
I'd like to say, I don't think Iran has the same negative sentiment in Pakistan that they do in the Arab world. I think Arabs are a lot more antagonistic towards Iranians than Pakistanis.
Well, to be honest, I'll tell you something. I never noticed that because I have a very mixed background. My family happens to be a mixture of Sufis, Sunnis, and Shias, so we never had that problem in my family. But
I didn't say anything about Sunni or Shia.
No. I'm saying something else. I have a very different background, so we don't judge people because of anything. But I remember last year, a couple of years back, there were 2 Iranian girls who came to visit Pakistan on tourism, and they met me somewhere. So they introduced themselves as Turkish. So, but when they were speaking to each other, they were speaking in Farsi. So I understood. I said, "You're speaking in Farsi. Why did you lie that you're Turkish?" They actually told me that when they got there, they were told not to tell anyone that they're Iranians because people are racist towards Iranians in Pakistan. This is what they told me.
Wow.
Yeah, and that is what afterwards, when I did my research here, this is what I found out, that people will judge them, and people can get in trouble if you go in wrong areas, not in big cities, but if you end up going in some wrong areas, you might get in big trouble if they find out you're Iranian.
Wow.
If I can take the opportunity of that pause. Are you guys hearing me okay?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, thank you. So far, I've listened to everybody, and I've listened very carefully, in fact. To me, I think Hadi makes the most sense so far. Why destabilize the regime? Why even use this as an opportunity for regime change while the so-called people who are bringing freedom to Iran are putting oil in the sky, killing children? This is not a reliable savior by any measure. If anybody understands from the Quran, this is the only religious perspective I'll offer from this, because Surah Al-Baqarah deals with the fact that sometimes war is thrust upon us, and we have to prepare for that war. I personally don't like the idea, or even to discuss the words evil. Most of the actors in all disputes are fighting for something, and it's just the way the world is. It's a matter of etc. When you look at Iran through the lens of Surah Al-Baqarah, it doesn't seem to me that they're a particularly evil regime. In fact, if we want to introduce evil into this, then I'd have to say I think the Western Pahlavi idea is evil. It's based on excess and greed and exploitation, and they killed a lot of people when the West put him there. When the West put Mohammad Reza Pahlavi there, they killed a lot of people, and so. I'll land on that.
You know, fascists is a lot of people don't understand that the Iranians they have their heads so far up their asses with regards to anti-Islamic sentiment. They don't understand that region is heavily based on Islamic theological understanding of things. So, you know, when you're talking about that region's stability, obviously Islam should be the centerfold of those things. And I'm saying independent of like whether or not I'm a Muslim or not. Like for Pakistan to come in that region.
We could criticize the IRCG. We can criticize the IRGC, but really, what they're doing is in accordance with the Quran. What they're doing is in accordance with
preparing for war in the event that you don't even like war. We might not even like war, but they're still preparing for it. And who's being killed here? The genome of the Iranian people is what's being killed by the West. When I say by the West, I will make that more specific because it's not Europe at this point in time. Maybe 50 years ago, yes. In Europe, it's the United States doing this here and Israel. And actually, you know what? While I've got the stage here for a second, I will give my solution. My solution is for the countries who are witnessing this illegal attack on Iran to accept a very cheap toll bridge on Hormuz. It's a very cheap toll bridge. The toll is this: remove your US and Israeli ambassadors because that's a pretty cheap passage through the Hormuz right now. And keeping the ambassadors there is really just a demonstration of your support for not only an illegal war, an attack on the people who were following the Quran, preparing for Surah Al-Baqarah in accordance with the way that their theological understanding of the situation is. I cannot say, I think as a fascist, I understand that dictatorships are everywhere. They're not just in the East, they're in the West too. These countries who are claiming freedom, they're not freedom, they're dictatorships as well. It's just a different type of dictatorship that you see in the West. And the Russians, philosophers, knew this very well. I mean, Alexander Dugin, for instance, is a very good, he's an accurate Russian philosopher, and he points out the authoritarianism of the Western world. It is a very authoritarian. It just asserts a different type of hierarchy. And so we can say, the IRGC supports a dictatorship, an evil dictator. So I'm going to shut both of these things down now. All countries are dictatorships. I don't know where you think that you're going to get this idea that something that's going to come and replace, particularly a monarchy, is not a dictatorship. I think a monarchy is probably the essence of dictatorship. Okay? So you're going to bring in a transitional dictator who's going to dictate who your next leader is so that these foreign powers will be happy. Okay? Well, there's one thing. Now let's deal with the side of evil on this. Now let's say, was the Iranian regime an evil dictatorship? No, I don't think they were evil. I think the Quran is pretty clear on the exceptions that have been given to the way this regime has been functioning. And one thing nobody could do is criticize them for being non-Muslim. You cannot criticize the Iranian regime for being non-Muslim.
You know, it's funny, the Zio project called Wahhabism Islam has declared Iran a non-Muslim country. They actually go on record to say that we should support Israel over Iran's actions over Israel because Iranians are not true Muslims and they will corrupt the theological beliefs of our youth. So we cheer for Israel over Iran during this conflict. And this is from speakers and influencers from the UAE and Saudi Arabia and a lot of these Western Dawa bros that are online that are constantly saying, look, don't let Iran can't do anything right because they're a Shiite country. And so you could just see like the Saudi oil money speak for these people. And again, what I was saying to Dinesh, and again, he scoffed at it, like he doesn't understand that a lot of the civil war between Islamic sects have destabilized that region. And Iran can act as a role model Islamic country that did fend off the West colonies in those regions and eventually create a harmonious balance in the Middle East as opposed to the constant struggle that you see that were propped up. And I know, some people think Iran had something to do with Syria, but it was the rebels were funded by the West. Iraq was destabilized by the West. So all these countries, if they start working together harmoniously, can have the ability to prosper. But unfortunately, people don't see it that way. We had Velvet in here earlier saying like, the right of divorcing in a marriage is not with the woman. Okay, let's say it is. Now what? How does that change anything? Why is that even a talking point right now? Like, that is an Islamic ruling. Okay, in America, 80% of divorces are done by the woman. All right, let's say we fix that. Now what? Like, what are we upset about here? We're just throwing in emotional arguments without really understanding the geopolitics and the sociopolitics of that region. And Iran, time and again, has proven to be a unifying body, but the Western-backed Muslim countries oftentimes call Iran a non-Muslim nation full of infidels. And that essentially has, Iran has even won that battlefront right now, fascist, just for your knowledge. A lot of these influencers are kind of second guessing, like, well, if we're the real Muslims, like you brought up Surah Baqarah several times, how come we're not really embodying that? Like, why are we just kind of like dogs of the West listening to what they want? How come these infidels who are Shiites in the Iranian regime, why are they fighting for Palestine? Why are they fighting for the end of the Zionist control in the Middle East? And so a lot of people are having like a crisis of faith because of these events in the war. So we're fighting this war on multiple fronts, and I really do think that everyone, for the time being, should be on the IRGC side with regards to this war. Now, afterwards, should there be policy changes? Should there be uprisings? Anything that may happen that changes the legislation, that's totally fine. Nobody's opposed to that. But at this juncture, we are messing with the devil's horns right now. For people to be naive enough to take leadership from the same people that seek to destabilize that entire region and monopolize our resources, then we are just, we at this point, we just want to be bent over, This is just a defeated position.
He said, Amir, is that okay?
Let's take away now the ideological ideas. Let's take away now the religious ideas. And let's just wind it all the way down to genomic ideas. The people being attacked here are the Iranian people by a Western power.
Take away hang on a second. Did you call my name, Jocko?
Yeah, I wanted to speak, but I'll wait for fascists to finish, and then I want.
Yeah, sure. Go on, fascist.
I think I just made my very last point there was, even if you take away religion from this, even if you take away ideology from this, okay, what you're left with there is that your people are being attacked by foreigners. And currently, your best foot forward seems to be whatever regime that was there that was attacked in the first place. They're actually they're being quite successful with the homeless. If they can sustain it, I don't know. That would be, but they have. Why would you actually? Here's a big question. Why would you ideologically abandon a regime which has demonstrated that it's probably the most powerful country in the world, with its ability to take on the rest of the world? Iran was always going to become this place. It didn't matter whether it was Muslim. It didn't matter who was there. It was always going to become this place because that's where the resources are going to flow through. It didn't matter. It didn't matter what religious entity was there. It didn't matter what ideological entity was there. It was always going to be put into this situation. It was inexorable. Okay, so now let's criticize therefore the IRGC and their decisions on these bases, because this is the natural reality. Did they or did they not understand the terms of the natural reality of their position? That's the first question. Secondly, after understanding the natural reality of the terms of their position, did they come up with a plan to deal with that situation? And I think they have demonstrated to the world that they're, at least now, after being illegally attacked, they're entitled to a toll bridge in Hormuz. And I don't, how can any genetic Iranian or anybody from that region not be a little bit proud that the foreigners have been shown that they're not
to go around bullying everybody.
Okay, can I speak now?
All right, go on, Jay. Go on.
Okay. So, I agree with what the previous two speakers said. But what I want to add is one thing that's so frustrating with the monarchist / supporter arguments, the way they argue for war, being pro-war, is that it just seems like they're not very well thought out arguments. Like they will make arguments and then totally contradict themselves. So when they say, we say, war is solution, they say, do you think we don't know the risks of war? We know war is bad, but what other option do we have? Like, okay. So why do you think U.S. and Israel are attacking us? Oh, well, we know they have their own interests. Okay, well, what are their interests? Oh, because you're saying death to America and they want to acquire nuclear weapons and they want to nuke them. Okay, well, if Iran wants to nuke U.S. and Israel, then they know they're going to be wiped out, right? Yeah, they're going to be wiped out. You don't understand. These are genocidal, homicidal people. Okay, so let's stick with that. So if you think they're genocidal, homicidal people, wouldn't they just continue to fight for the very last IRGC member? Wouldn't they just continue to fight for as long as they can till they're all gone with asymmetric warfare that could take months or years and in the process destroy the country? Is that what you want? And then usually that's about the point where, they turn to ad hominem attacks or something like that. It's like all the assumptions that they have is that IRGC is weak. They're about to crumble at any moment. They keep saying this is the weakest point. It doesn't matter if they're at the weakest point. What's critical is if it's weak enough to be toppled and maintain territorial integrity and bring in a new regime that is for people, quote unquote, whatever the fuck that means. Okay? And I think what they're eventually going to realize is that they've been sold fucking snake oil, that they've been sold on a lie and a dream for the invaders to accomplish their goals while leaving the people of Iran, both within Iran as well as those on the outside wanting to go back, high and dry. I don't think there's anybody in this room, whether they're IRGC supporter or not, that think that Iran cannot be improved. Iran definitely can be improved from its current status. It just depends on which levers you want to press, which levers you want to pull, and what outcomes you think you're going to get from that. If you think about it this way, it's kind of like treating U.S. and Israel like you're a fat person and you want an Ozempic shot. What happens when you run out of Ozempic? If you haven't made the right changes to your diet and exercise and your sleep and your nutrition, you're just going to turn out to be probably a fatter fuck than you were before. It doesn't change anything. There is no easy button. That's what my people don't understand. That is what's very, very frustrating to someone like me.
And I agree with you, Taco, completely. Obviously, there's so many rooms for improvement, but just the way the Iranians have been raised in a war economy, even if you give them the perfect government of prosperity, a lot of people wouldn't even know how to adjust. And so this magic button, everybody thinks, oh yeah, once IRGC's toppled, everything's just gonna get back to normal and perfect and whatever Western society looks like. You can't do that to people that have only seen war economy. It's just this is sociologically impossible. So yeah, maybe the next generations of IRGC will grow up, get into politics, not buy into the nepotism, and improve the country. And it has improved. I'm not trying to be... Sorry about that, I got a phone call. Iran has improved drastically from 20 years ago visiting there, 10 years ago visiting there, 5 years ago visiting there. Things have improved in terms of ease of law, freedom to practice the way you want. But it's still run under an Islamic regime, which I understand. But over time, as the new generations will evolve and have access to the free markets, you will see improvement. Iranians are not stupid, backward Arabs that are basically going back 1,400 years and trying to instill this, backwards law in the region, and we need to put a stop to them. Like a lot of these monarchists or Pahlavists are trying to make it sound, Iran is so backwards, and if it wasn't for Islam, this would have happened. No, if Iran was Christian and positioned in the same place and didn't support Israel, they would be in the same mess right now under different pretenses. This has never been a religious and, these people are nuclear and all that. No, if Iran was Christian, if Iran was Zoroastrian, get this out of your head. Because of Iran's strategic positioning, they have always been the victim. They will always, our people have been cursed with having great land in a very strategic place with great heritage. And that's just something you're going to have to swallow. And for the time being, Israel and America are not going to let up. It's our turn. Other countries had their turn before us, and now they've picked us, and guess what? We're fighting back, and we're putting their foot into the asphalt and kicking their teeth in. And you should be proud of that. I don't know why Iranians are.
The short term for that is curb stop.
I know. I just my Iranian side just likes to be specific about everything and describe it because we have a very descriptive language. Yes, curb stop is the right way to put it.
But Taco, once this war is over, so-called war, how would you go about IRGC, right? How would you go about getting the IRGC removed? That's a big question.
Amir, that's not the $1 million question. That's the $1 billion question. See, my thing is, it's like if you view the IRGC like I do and when we say IRGC, we're talking about the ruling class. Okay, if you see them as not competent to take Iran in a better direction, okay, the future that I see with Iran as someone who does want reform is not completely abolishing Islam, making it illegal, kind of doing the things that Reza Pahlavi's grandfather did. What? Okay. Whether you like it or not, in America, whether you like it or not, you got to deal with MAGA. In Iran, whether you like it or not, you have to deal with Muslim fundamentalists, okay? If you read the book, The Iranians by Sandra Mackey, she talks about how Iran got into the situation that it has. And every few years I read that book. And one of the things that I cannot get out of my head ever, even though I'm not even a Muslim, is that the Shah the Shahs, both of them, not Reza Pahlavi, but before them, father and grandfather, both underestimated the clergy. You cannot underestimate the clergy. They're there. That is something that's deep-rooted for hundreds of years into Iranian culture. If you want to say they're a minority, it's like doing kind of you want to take all of IRGC out. To me, it's almost like you're doing a heart transplant and you don't have a heart blood pumping machine to come act like as an artificial heart while you're doing that surgery. You cannot just completely tear it out. And I think that's what's happening in Iran right now. It's getting attacked, and it's fulfilling the vengeance, it's fulfilling the revenge that so many Iranians in the diaspora in Iran are thirsty for. Okay? But once the dust settles, however long this is going to take, and they see that, the dream we were sold on is not what is actually happening, then they're going to realize that, when you were saying we understand the West, Israel and the U.S. are not doing this for our benefit, you're really going to realize not only are they not doing it for your benefit, they're probably doing it to your detriment. See, that is what they don't realize. So the only checkbox that Israel and the U.S. are checking is the revenge portion. They're not checking the revolution portion. If you really want a revolution, that's going to require stability, consistent, long-term stability, because the elements of the IRGC are sown deep within Iranian institutions and whatnot. You can't bomb your way. Like, if you kill all the leading members of IRGC, what about all those people that are their supporters, are entrenched, or even benefit from the system? They could be pagan. Who the fuck knows? But they benefit from the system. How are you going to topple that resistance? Nobody is talking about that. And to me, that's why this seems more like a husband who comes home, sees someone else is fucking his wife, and wants that person killed by any means possible. They're not thinking strategically. They're just thinking, it's to our benefit. It's to our benefit. We have a common enemy. Okay. Well, you're going to have to live with your country getting totally pummeled and destroyed. And, you know, Iran, IRGC is responding, and it's going to probably be making enemies in the future. Like, all these GCC countries are going, let's say Reza Pahlavi comes in by the end of the year. All the destruction that IRGC is doing to infrastructure and whatnot in the surrounding areas, you think they're not going to ask for reparations? Like, this is, it is so out of whack. And I personally think it's been designed this way. It's been designed this way. The goal was never to free the Iranian people. It was to make them desperate enough that they're willing to accept anything. Even if that means balkanization, civil war, anything is better than this. That's what the warmongers love to say. Anything is better than this. And
So,
a lot of them are slowly trying to see that anything is not better than this.
I have a question for you. What is your solution to topple this regime?
I love the what is your solution. I will tell you this. If I'm really thirsty and someone puts a glass of chlorine in front of me and says, drink it, it'll quench your thirst, I know that's not the solution. I may not have the $1 million solution, but I know what is not the solution, okay? And attacking the country.
So by not providing a solution, you mean that the regime should stay in the power? That's exactly what you say. That's exactly what you say.
No, don't reduce my arguments.
I'm not reducing your arguments. You either have a problem. You either have a solution for it or not.
You think I ever heard this before? You think you're the first one to hear a solution?
Hey, Taco, let's hear this cuck solution about this. Go ahead. You tell us your solution.
Well, I think before anyone offers solutions, it's very important to have situational awareness. And I tend to agree. I mean, just for a moment, putting aside a moral filter, right? Because I know that the IRGC.
No, I put it in the wrong spot.
Hey, Shaw, your mic's on. Hey, so I understand the point that Taco is making. There's something called combinatorial explosion. It's kind of it means that with second, third, fourth order consequences, everything becomes exponentially more difficult to measure out incomes. I think that's just what Taco is trying to express here. When you have several major actors like Israel, United States, and Iran, all of them making a variety of moves, and then you also have proxies and regional actors like air defenses, cyber actions, alliances, and all these sorts of things. Again, it's impossible to calculate exactly what's going to happen. And I think this is a very important point because I believe that all of the generals in Iran and in the United States, Israel, and all the actors here, all the generals, and they knew the complexity of the situation. So most of them weren't looking forward to any kind of large war. I think this war started off pretty much political, I believe that Netanyahu and Trump sort of started this to remain in power. That's my personal belief. But I don't think they spoke months on end with their generals about going full throttle all the way through. So this war started off as a political exercise, but now it's turned into a military exercise. So I understand. I agree with what you're saying, Taco. It's so incredibly important to have to put aside whatever your ideology is for the moment, and then try to have genuine situational awareness.
Yeah, because see, like an invasion that, like I mentioned earlier, is not backed up with troops on the ground to maintain territorial integrity and whatnot, it's very unlikely that that's going to lead to a regime change.
Well, it's never happened. It's never happened.
I know,
but that doesn't mean that it won't happen either. But it's not likely.
Of course, yeah.
And I do. And just for the record, guys, I think the IRGC is evil. I think they're not good.
So do I. But if all the moon and the stars get aligned, that's one thing, okay? But the whole premise of we have no other option. And I don't want to go through the two theories that I gave. I don't call them solutions because I don't have that level of arrogance to say I know what the solution is. I think it's very arrogant to say you know the solution. Okay, I have given two paths of things that can be studied to see what are the pros and cons of them. I'm not going to repeat them again because it takes too long to explain. But the bottom line, hold on. But the bottom line to say war equals revolution is beyond, and especially only an aerial strike one, is very naive. Why will there not be troops on the ground, in my opinion? Because of the cost, because of where U.S. is in its economy. I don't think it has the willpower to do a many-year decade.
There's no way.
A many-decade occupation when you're $40 trillion nearly in debt, when you spent $3 trillion in Iraq and Afghanistan and replaced the Taliban with the Taliban, and going to Iraq is still on the travel advisory list for American citizens.
Yeah.
When you couldn't take care of those two low-hanging fruits, now you're going to do it magically with Iran?
That's why I said I thought this was. I think.
What are these people smoking? What are these people smoking? I swear
I political war. Yeah, this was very much. Yeah, this was a political war,
Because their heads are so far up Iran International's asshole that they believe this propaganda, man. And what you guys are going to realize is that if Iran does get balkanized, or if Iran does fall into a failed state, U.S. and Israel will be like, all right, cool. Well, that's what happens. Too bad. And then the Iranian people are going to suffer as a result. All the common enemy things, if we had some kind of organization in Iran with the people on the outside to say, okay, when the bombs drop, what do we do? When Trump said, go get your institutions, does anybody know what's going on? Does anybody know what to do? It doesn't appear that way.
No.
It's not going to appear that way, okay? And I don't have faith in Reza Pahlavi, who during the 12-day war gave a issue for arrest to Khamenei and tell them to turn himself in. He just seems like completely out of touch. He seems completely out of touch. He's not being included in the war plans and the decision making. Yeah.
I want to say it's not even that simple. Like what the mechanics that are involved within Iran, of course, are very, very complex. But the local area, I don't know if you were here when I related Iran to sort of this old dude we're throwing rocks at, but imagine we're inside of the world's largest, most expensive antique store. Hey, fascist,
turn your mic on, please.
Yeah. Fascist, your mic's on.
Amir, can you mute fascist, please?
Hey, thanks. So, I liken to this dude that's inside of the world's most expensive antique store, and if we throw a rock at this guy, he gets pissed off. He just looks a little bit to his left, and he throws an antique off the shelf. right? And that's like, blowing up a salination plant. So the reason that for the last 40, 50 years, Israel and the United States haven't gone like full ape shit on Iran is for the exact reason about what's happening now. I can remember my father's a historian, and I can remember being very, very young, and my father telling me at a very young age that Iran is one of these countries that's nearly impossible to really, absolutely impossible to invade, but also to attack because of what's in the local vicinity. Like there's 20 cities with more than 1 million people, and each one of these cities within the zone the striking distance of these tiny little drones. And if all you have to do is hit the desalination plants and then nobody has water, that's just one example. So all of the civilization that's built up in and around the Gulf is completely dependent on a web of extremely fickle, extremely brittle, human-crafted information and energy systems. These are like these antiques that you could just tip over off. You get what I'm saying. So an example of what I'm talking about, this theory in geopolitics, the combinatorial explosion effect is like, let's say Israel, the United States hits Iran, targeting Iran, right? Then the next thing, Iran responds, right? But their response could be, not just one for one. The response can be something like cyber attacks or attacks on regional partners or drones or mines or anything else. So one move actually affects a number of possible counter effects, right? And then that particular effect affects shipping and insurance and markets and civilians and alliance commitments, right? And then those effects go on to pressure leaderships to escalate or de-escalate. And then at that point, nobody can really measure out what's going to happen. At that point, the war is no longer, it's not like a back and forth sort of thing. It becomes like this branching tree with too many pathways to actually model. And and the geography of the region, it directly informs the complexity of the model of this tree. Like other countries don't have, if you can imagine in your head, they don't have the number of possible branches, is what I'm saying. So this is an extreme war where no one can ever measure. That's why Trump keeps flip-flopping, the war is going to end tomorrow, it's going to keep going on, and that's why you get all this mixed information. It's because the people who are actually supposed to be running it, who are supposed to have a plan, don't have one because it's impossible to put one together. Anyways, I'm going on too far, but I can give you a list of the variants within the equation. You can write them out, but it's ridiculous. Anyways.
That all of this current line of reason is pivots off one idea, and you revealed it, that the IRGC is evil, okay? Please explain to me how the IRGC are evil in comparison with all of the other interested parties here. How are they more evil than all the other interested parties?
They may not be fascist.
No, they're not more evil. They're not more evil. It's not Trump and Israel is evil.
But fascists, what you got to look at is you see Iran. I personally care more about the economic status of Iranians than anything. Okay, I feel like if they could be flipped under this current regime, which I don't think there is, but if there could be, that the currency goes back to the value it had maybe 15 years ago, people would be settled the fuck down, okay? When people are experiencing extreme economic instability, I think that's the number one thing. I'm not diminishing the social freedoms, the political freedoms. I'm not diminishing any of those. I think those are more important, but I think there's a hierarchy, okay? I think that with the IRGC, they don't know diplomatically, okay, how to navigate the waters. You see how Trump lies about everything to get his desired outcome? Okay, he's a piece of shit. I don't like him, but he's very crafty in what he does. If you support his bullshit ideas, you love him, right? Because he'll lie to whoever he has to lie to. He knows how to finagle a system, okay? In my opinion, IRGC does not know how to do that. They don't know how to balance keeping their religious ideology and keeping their supporters happy with how to manage the economy and the rest of the world. Like, for example, if they say, yeah, okay, we recognize Israel's right to exist. No, fuck it. Like, do some double talk. Don't be so totalitarian. Understand where you stand in the pecking order of the world and how to operate under it. They don't understand that, okay? They take very ideological stances. And I'm sorry, but they get played.
I think you're so on this particular point. I think you couldn't be more wrong. It is obvious that the IRGC and the Iranian regime were very familiar with their position in the world, very familiar. And look at their plan, and look how effective their plan is currently. That whether you like or dislike Trump, let's call him the biggest swindler on the planet. Maybe he's the smartest swindler on the planet. He's going to have problems with this. He's not swindling his way through this one. Okay? So the idea that the IRGC are unfamiliar with their strategic circumstances or even domestic circumstances is incorrect. You even admitted yourself that Iran has been improving slowly over the past decade.
I never said that. Fascist. I didn't say that. I think Hadi said that. I didn't say that.
Okay. Well, let's just assume this is correct, shall we? That Iran has been slowly but surely providing better living circumstances for Iranians.
No, I think it's fascist. I think I don't mean to interrupt you, but I will just tell you, my point was the exact 180 opposite of that. It's not been improving. It's been getting worse.
That doesn't seem immediate.
Listen, fascist, listen. Back in the 90s, the dollar to Toman ratio was under 1,000 to 1. Today, it's at about 150,000 to 1. That is not the sign of economic improvement.
Okay,
some of that is due to sanctions. Some of that is due to sanctions. Most of that is also due to mismanagement.
Let me give you an example, okay? I lived in Iran for 40 years, and I worked for the government. I left a couple of years ago Iran, and I came out. Anyway, so the thing is that, for example, in let me say exactly the date, 2016. Yeah, 2016. As a normal engineer in Iran, I was getting paid about $1,000. Okay, that time the dollar was like 3,000 to 1, and my monthly payment was 35 million. So it was like
you mean 1,000 per month, right?
Exactly, per month. Yeah, per month. When I left Iran 2 years ago, the same position, okay, the same engineer was getting paid $300 a month. This is how, and it was from 2016 until 2023. So this is how the economic was in Iran. I mean, I'm not even talking about the suppression by the regime and the freedom of the speech and a lot more. I'm not talking about those things, okay, because those are even worse nowadays as well. Censorship is much worse in other ways, okay. But that's just the economically point of view.
Yeah, Dana's right. So if you look at back in 2011, when Obama signed the first round of sanctions against Iran, the toman went from roughly around 1,600 toman to the dollar, literally in a matter of weeks, to over 3,000 toman to the dollar. Okay. The point I'm trying to make, and then like when the JCPOA was tore up, it went from 6,000 something toman to the dollar to like 40,000 in a matter of weeks. Okay. When I talked about diplomacy, is to learn how to navigate these waters. Everything. Did you hear what he said about that?
What did he say?
Everything. Did you hear what he said about that?
What did he say?
Adi?
No, I didn't hear.
Go look it up. I saw it on Al Jazeera. Yeah, it was a very, very. I thought it was a very good speech about unity. You know,
he just said that like Hazrat Ali is theirs, Aisha's theirs, Omar's theirs, Abu Bakr, Imam Hassan, Imam Hussein, all of them, they're all theirs. Like that that's who they follow. They follow everybody.
Yeah, but he called for unity amongst all Muslims of all different, sects and whatnot. It seemed like it was like a speech to, I don't know if it was inside Turkey or if it was some sort of governing body, but he got a standing ovation from everyone that was in.
Yeah, it was in Turkey.
It wasn't in Turkey?
It was Turkey. It was. And then, I mean, at the end of the day, he says this, and then on the other side, they're still selling, oil to Israel. They're still doing trade with Israel. They're still allowing Iran to get attacked from Turkey. So it's like they all say a lot of stuff, but their actions are very different than their words.
Sure, and you know what? I'm very pro-Palestinian self-determination as well. I know people in this room know this. Okay, why does Iran have to be the sole bastion of support? Like, I don't mean money. I know Amir keeps saying, how much Arab, but I'm talking about funding and defending and whatnot. Like, we shouldn't, the Iranian government should say, yes, we stand with them. Let the Iranian government give a little bit of money on the side so they see they're doing something. Let Saudi Arabia, all those countries who've been, all those countries who've been, the GCC countries, let them send troops and munitions and shit like that to defend Palestine. I want them to be defended. I just don't want it to be done at the cost of the Iranian people.
Yeah, but the Iranian people want us. At the end of the day, I get it. You guys want to say that there's not a lot of support, but if you look at the videos that are coming out of Iran, there's airstrikes going on, and the people are still chanting Labbaik Ya Hussein. They're still chanting death to America. They're still chanting everything against the imperialist West.
That's the propaganda of the Islamic Republic, Shah.
Yeah, no, it's not propaganda. That just, you can watch the videos.
No, I think we're dealing with
the Israelis, when they want their they're crying and running away. Let me speak real quick. Well, the Israelis are running away and crying and hiding, and the Iranian people are outside fucking shouting at the bombs, Allahu Akbar. So I get it. You guys are saying that, why are the Iranian people doing this? At the end of the day, it's the government, but it's also the people who want this government. And they're still in the millions. They're still in the millions, and that's why they haven't lost their support. And I just feel like the reason they do it, you got to go look at Iran's history with, even from back in before Islam, with Cyrus the Great, when he freed the Jews from Babylon, and the first humanitarian laws, and the Cyrus Cylinder. So at the end of the day, you got to look at their history and what kind of people they are. They're always going to stand on the side of the oppressed. And that is, in the core belief of Shia Islam. In the core beliefs of Shia Islam, you stand against the oppressed.
I get it, but did Cyrus?
I don't think you
at the expense of his entire empire being destroyed?
Yeah. Death over humiliation. Death over humiliation. I think it's kind of hard.
I don't want humiliation.
Okay. Yeah, but that's a death over humiliation. We rather die than be humiliated.
I'm not doubting that with you. I'm not doubting that with you. Okay?
I'm not saying that's the reason.
No. I know, but look at the humiliation that Iran is facing right now.
No, they're not. I don't think they're getting humiliated.
Hold on. Let's one at a time.
Hold on. Okay, Shah, let me explain to you what I mean. Getting your air defenses knocked out, jets have they shot down.
How many plane jets have they shot down? We don't know how many jets they shot down. Iran, I think, put a lot of jets on the ground.
It wasn't the motive for Cyrus to go.
Okay, Amir, just between me and Taco right now.
I'm just
saying, I need to interrupt and ask the thing.
People in the audience, I want to make sure it's the truth. You know, it's not. It is the truth. I hate when somebody spreads bullshit.
You can fact check me later, brother.
Okay, Shaw, what I'm trying to say, Shaw, the point I'm trying to make, I don't want Iran to get humiliated. Never. Okay, if you talk about my political views, I'm probably more close to Iranian nationalists than any other, political ideology. Okay, the last thing, I have a lot of pride for Iran. I never want to see it get humiliated. Okay,
but I know you didn't understand what I said. I said death over humiliation. The people of Iran are willing to rather die than get fucking humiliated and not stand on the side of the oppressed.
What I'm saying, Shaw, is I don't want them to die nor get humiliated.
But, yeah, you don't, but they do.
One or the other.
That's
okay. So they want to die. But what I'm saying is, but Shaw, do you think there's any way that you cannot die and not get humiliated?
Yeah, you stand up and fight. That's what they're doing. Well, so I feel like the whole world is on Iran's side. All around the world, people are seeing what's going on, and Iran has majority support from the world right now.
I would believe you. I wish, yes. Bad for Iran was to send
Y'all want to be one.
Using the N-word in my room, okay? Last warning for
all right, cool. Whatever. But y'all kind of want to be white. Y'all don't like black folks.
Do you not know? Can you please tell it? Go on a second. Hold on. Do you not know that?
Look at what these white boys doing to y'all.
There's actually a black Arab out there.
Crazy. They bombing y'all for no reason. No reason. Tear y'all asses up.
Just got.
But y'all don't like blacks.
Come on. Okay, that's okay now. Check in the audience. Thank you.
Okay, so I want to. Okay, so Shaw, I don't want to see my country get pillaged. I don't want to see it get attacked. I don't want to see it get humiliated. I don't want Western influences that don't give a fuck about our liberation to come and sell our people in the diaspora a bag of goods saying, yeah, we're gonna come help you and this and that. I understand but look at Netanyahu, for such an asshole that he is. Do you see how he plays a lot of Iranian people? He gets on TV and says, imagine your water issue, I can fix it. And these people fucking eat it up, right?
I get it, but that's what they do. The devil deceives. And I feel like you guys are looking at it from a different perspective. Iran is not going to try to deceive you. They're just going to tell you how it is, kind of, and their stance. They're not going to try to deceive you and trick you.
But that is the world of diplomacy now.
Yeah, it's like, but it was a few days ago. I made a comment, and it was like, I'm not sure who watches Game of Thrones. We got the little fingers of the world.
Yeah.
We got like the Starks of the world. Iran is like the Stark family, and look, and I don't want to use like show references, but at the end of the day, that's happened throughout history. There's the Iran is like the Stark family, and you got little fingers, you got the fucking Lannisters, you got people that are crooks, and you got like the Freys that do whatever for power. And at the end of the day, who won? At the end of the day, the righteous is always on the right path.
Damn, did you read the books?
There was a time. I did.
I did too. I read the book.
Amir wants to chime in as well. We have Amir on the stage. Another Amir.
The smart one.
What's your take on? Yeah, he's a smart one. Go on, Amir. Counter argument. Go on, Amir.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Yeah, for the last 20 minutes, I was hearing your basically your arguments, which all place itself in the side of the regime and IRCG. And I think that there are a few points that I can probably address. First of all, when you're talking about the destruction and war and those things, you think that you are the only people that you understand wars and destructions. For the majority of the people that I know, and I'm in contact with many Iranians, as long as or as much as they are happy with the operation of Israel and US in diminishing the RCG's bases and its capabilities, military capabilities, they are also aware of the fact that this is war and this will come with a price. And the price is the destruction of the country. And we have seen in the history that there have been countries that the fascist regimes, like what we have in Iran, have been toppled by military forces, but they had the chance to build up their countries, and they have done it. And we have seen, for example, Germany after the Second World War, that this happens, the Germany was totally destroyed. Dresden, for example, the city, industrial city was totally wiped out. But the Germans built it up. I'm not saying that this necessarily happens, but it cannot happen for us as well. It all depending on Iranian people and how they want to solve their problems. And if you go a little bit further, you're talking about the occupation, they come occupy this and that. We are also aware of that, but you have to know that Iran is already occupied. And the worst kind of occupation that one can imagine, these RCGs and this regime bringing non-Iranian nationals to crack on their own people, to suppress them. And some of them, they don't even speak Persians. And the people have noticed they're speaking Arabic, for example, or they have gathered a bunch of people from Afghanistan, Pakistan as well. And most of them from this Shiite in Iraq called Hashd al-Shabi, or some people from Lebanon, at those kind of areas. So this is an occupation, and Iran has been occupied for decades. Then, as far as Iranian people is concerned, having a solution to get rid of this regime is very important, because we can sit in the United States, in Australia, in England, in some safe places, and have intellectual bursts. Oh, we don't have a solution, but this is not also a solution. It is important, guys, to have a solution. And for us, for anyone who is responsible, and when anyone wants to put an end to this misery, it must have a solution. And the solution starts with prioritization of your agenda. And according to what we have expressed, our first in the list of our agenda is to topple the regime, to get rid of this regime.
What does that look like to you, Amir? What does toppling the regime look like?
Let me finish. I hear 20 minutes, all of you. So let me finish. So for us, it's very necessary and important to get rid of this regime. Now we can discuss it, whether the aerial attack can end up in toppling of the regime. That's a good question. To my view, yes, we can. Why? Because it's true that Trump, for example, doesn't want to spend on military to have boots on ground. On the other hand, the Iranian people have shown the interest and desire to topple this regime. Had this regime didn't have these forces in the streets, then it would be very, very easier, much easier, as we have experienced, that the people can get into action and occupy the regime's institutions. And we have noticed in the last 48 hours or 24 hours that they have started to target the IRCG and the Basijis and the military forces who are in the streets. And every night comes out to basically scare people. And this is working. And some of them got killed, and this is the beginning. After a period of time, I think if this trend continues, the streets will be wiped out from the RCGs, from Basijis, and from the regime's mercenaries. And that's why, yes, if this happens and the regime doesn't have the air forces, doesn't have its own drone powers, doesn't have the missiles, then I think that the people on the ground can act as a military and topple this regime. This can happen.
Oh, okay. Amir, I got a question for you, my friend. Can I ask Amir a question, guys?
I'm not done. Just wait. I'm not done.
Let's answer some of your questions and then we'll go back.
No. Wait. Ask your question later. I'm not done. And I'm talking about the humiliation. For us, this is not humiliation.
But how are you speaking for everybody? Were you elected by the Iranian government or the people? You're speaking only for yourself. You're all proud of
points. You don't even let me talk. Let me talk. As far as people, a person like me is concerned, this is not humiliation because we did not choose this regime. This regime is not our choice, and its failures is not our failure. And that's why we get happy to see this regime and RCG get demolished.
So you're happy Iran is getting bombed right now? You're happy Iranians are dying?
I'm happy that this regime is getting toppled.
Yeah, but you're also happy that innocent people in Iran are getting killed too. While your coward ass is here in the West, hiding. Howard, why don't you go over there and fight? Go over there and fight, coward. Why are you sitting at home? All you cowards, all these supporters, go over there and fight. I just don't get out. I'm the kind of coward you guys are.
Okay, calm down, everybody. We're gonna do one mic at a time. Amir, have you landed your plane? Amir, have you landed your plane? Where'd he go?
He left.
He dropped his bomb and he left. You see, Amir, this is a problem, man. You can talk for 20, 30 minutes, okay? And then your response, you're going to get all talking points, right? They're going to attack and we're going to take back. Show me one fucking institution that's been regained. Show me one fucking institution that's been partially. In fact, there was a guy who came in here a few weeks ago, even before the war started. Not in this room, sorry. It was in a Persian room, Amir. And he said, do you know that during the 12-day war, there was some Kurdish village, some small village apparently, that he said during the 12-day war, I mean, it was a small village, maybe only a couple of, tens of thousands of people, not even 100,000 people, that people rose up and they took over the village. I said, congratulations. How are you going to do that in Tehran? How are you going to do that in Esfahan? How are you going to do that in Shiraz? How are you going to do it in these other places? What the IRGC has shown is that if you kill, they will replace. They will kill, they will replace. Okay? So unless you're going to kill the entire paramilitary Basij as well as Sepa, Artesh, and their 20% of the population of their followers, explain to me how you're going to do this. Just show me you took over one police station, show me that, and let's go from there. If you can't even take over one police station after getting so many kiloton of bombs dropped on you, then let's pump the brakes on this theory that we're going to bomb our way into a successful revolution. Again, they will talk a lot about bombing and they're getting weaker, but they will not say at what point, where do the people go? Amir, was I not in these rooms for the past few months, even before the 12-day war, saying, you're sitting in Tehran, you hear bombs coming overhead. Trump is telling you to go overtake your institutions. Where are you going to go? What are you going to do? Does anybody know? This is really my way of saying you guys don't know what you're doing. There is no axis of resistance. There is a dream. There's no clear-cut plan, at least that I've seen. And I challenge anyone who's pro-war or Reza Pahlavi sort of tell me what the plan is. Don't tell me it's the IPP. IPP is for after the IRGC has been toppled. I'm talking before the IRGC is toppled. How do you actually get that done? There's a 100-mile gap between an aerial strike and taking over your institution. I haven't heard more than 1 minute of people talking about that. Everything is about the fantasy of once the IRGC is toppled, then what are we going to do? How are we going to fight? Who's going to take over? Are we going to have? Who gives a fuck about that? That is so far out of so far out of left field right now. We shouldn't even be talking about that. Tell the people in Iran, internet's cut off. How are you meeting with them on what to do? Tell me that. Answer me. How are you to institutions? Anyone want to answer that? I'm all ears. And please do not give me an argument like, oh, well, what's your point? Oh, what would you do? No. Don't answer my question with the goddamn question. Tell me you're Akbar, Ali, Reza, Mohammed, sitting in your mouth, eating your peapot, eating your fucking pork. What are you going to do? Where are you going to go? I want to hear an answer.
Perfect.
Orange, boy, which was an option. What do you?
Because there's no doubt that there's no doubt that the current regime in Iran is a fascist regime. Maybe they need to look at reforming how this fascist regime functions. Maybe more kind of opportunity for varied representation in the hierarchy. The idea that this goes back to some kind of democracy where the West will always become involved in that, I can't agree with that myself, because that will mean there will always be Western interference. There will always be hand-waving the Pahlavi monarchy to come and make or even force change. However, if we're going to criticize the regime in terms of its fascist structure, then how does the fascist structure in the Iran currently work? Okay, so we have the head of the structure, which is the Ayatollah, and the way the Ayatollahs are elected has been under discussed here, because, well, as I understand it, there's been the Ayatollah Khamenei. He didn't want his son to become the next Ayatollah, but this is how he's been chosen now. Okay, so, but then under the Ayatollah, then you have your different structure as well, and how this structure is elected is important also. See, there's a misconception that a fascist regime necessarily asserts itself via structural dominance and some kind of assumed hierarchy that's been set aside for very specific people in a nepotistic, favoritistic system. Can still be implemented via election process and nomination process and appointment process. And by carefully selecting, maybe even bringing public voice into this process, even via a voting system. See, a fascist system is not necessarily refusing of a voting system. You can vote for the officials that are going to be forming part of the structure. And this is how we get close to what the current Western fascist regimes are. This is how the current people think that the Western world is a democracy. This word keeps thrown around too much. Don't think that the Western world is democracy. It's not democracy. It is very authoritarian. It's just a prosperity doctrine for authoritarianism. Okay? And this is what the US, I keep saying this, I don't think the US care what comes in Iran now, because as I've said previously, I think they're not really interested in this theatre so much as they are finalizing this theatre. They want to bring the end to this theatre. That's the purpose of this US military operation. This is the reason that they've decided they want to assist Israel. They want to bring an end to this map. They want to bring an end to this map, and they want to bring an end to this map in a way where it favors them and their interests, and they're happy to hand over regional dominance to Israel for this. They're handing over regional dominance to Israel for this. So Israel are happy. Netanyahu is very happy about this deal. So I can't understand how any Muslim, whether Sunni, Shia, whichever, how can you be happy about this particular deal? This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Even if you had two Muslim caliphates, one that was prosperity doctrine, let's just say the GCC, right? Because this is what the GCC is really. They're a prosperity doctrine for Islam. That's what they've become. Just like the current US administration is a prosperity doctrine for the West. And then you might have what Iran is doing. Now, I don't think I can agree with this idea that Iran has just been progressively ruining Iranian society. They would not be in the situation they are in currently, responding to explosions in Tehran with infrastructure to clean up streets, to put out flames. They're doing this. You can't tell me that these people have not been improving Iranian societies. They have services which are helping people during this assault.
Fascists, listen, being able to clean up after a disaster, they were able to do that 20 years ago, they're able to do that today. That's not the measure of improvement of a society. The measure of improvement of a society is how is your economic situation? Is it improving? Is it declining? Is it improving at a rapid rate? Is it declining at a rapid rate? Okay? When you had a 150 multiple, listen, sir, when you had a 150 multiple, like times, not percent, 150 times, so basically 15,000% inflation over 20 years, no one can say that that is something good. Okay? Now, is the West meddling? Absolutely. Are sanctions a big part of that? Absolutely. But what are you as a country, what are you as a leadership structure doing to mitigate and minimize that? Okay? Like, if they're not minimizing or mitigating any of that, then that falls on them. You have to take, if you're the governing, if you're a governing body, fascists, listen to me. I understand what you're trying to say.
There's a school where 180 girls have, hang on, a girls' school where they were killed. Okay, no, I'm not, respectfully, there was a girls' school there. There's infrastructure there that works for the people, and the US are targeting this infrastructure too, by the way. It's stuff that the Iranian people have built themselves, not just the regime. The Iranian people have built this too, the communities there. Okay? Under all odds, the regime still delivered services, infrastructure, and things that people can rely on. Maybe they were not accelerating to the point of becoming Dubai bros, okay? Maybe they were not accelerating to the point of being able to exploit other people the way that people in the more wealthier countries are doing. But they were doing it that was sufficient for dignity, sufficient for survival.
Fascists but fascists, listen, having the ability to clean up a disaster area and having the means of resistance is a completely different point than what I'm making. What I'm talking about is economic prosperity and approval. I'm talking about a different point. So that's my point.
Yeah, I am, because I'm saying to you, a regime that has the services there, right, to clean up after such attacks, the regime that's there, to have schools, to have children that are educated, right, the regime that's there, that has hospitals to look after the sick and the ill, right, they sound like real baddies to me, particularly given the attacks on them from Israel and the United States. They're not. Why does this regime, which is providing survival, and at least basic living conditions under Maslow's hierarchy of needs, why is this regime so bad?
You're again, fascist. You are talking past me. I'm telling you, I'm not talking about basic human services. I'm talking about the general economy. Okay, you think of something in which I don't know what country you're in.
You talked about. I'm going to hang on a second. We can have the shout out now. I hope a million this has happened. Okay. You talked about rapid economic growth. Why is that necessary? Sorry, I dropped my phone.
I didn't talk. I talked about rapid economic decline.
This is some American idea that everything has to grow rapidly. The world is showing that rapid economic growth is. That's what you do. I'm using the
You're
word
mischaracterizing me. No, you're mischaracterizing.
I'm not lying.
Listen,
Okay, you
listen to me clearly.
term.
I said fine, not rapid improvement. I said it's been rapidly declining. It is a fact. It's not arguable that the currency's declined 15,000% in 20 years. That is a objective fact. You cannot argue that. That's what I'm talking about. Stop talking about civil services. Stop talking about infrastructure. That's not what I'm referring to.
The only disadvantage. No. I need to address this point. The only disadvantage for having a reduced value of currency, the only disadvantage is your external buying power. That means you can't buy from other countries in the same way, right? But what we're saying is
that's incorrect. That's incorrect, fascists. That's incorrect. And now let me tell you why. The gentleman who was in here a second ago, who was talking about he was an engineer and how much money he made, right? That doesn't just mean how much money you can take and go to US and Europe and spend. That means your buying power even within the country.
He's living in the United States with the money that he converted from Iraq.
Fascists, do you know the concept of stagflation? Do you know what that means? Do you know what stagflation is? Stagflation is when wages do not grow as fast as inflation does, making your buying power even domestically
like America
nearly worthless. Yes, at a very small stage. People here, when the CPI is 8%, they lose their shit. Imagine 15,000 fucking percent. Okay, you know some people, fascists, they buy a car in Iran. 5 years later, when they sell it, the currency amount in reals they sell it for is more than when they bought it for. And that should just tell you when a currency is declining, how fast it's declining, how worthless it is. And that's why a lot of people try to hold their as much of their net worth as they can in dollars or gold in Iran, because they know their currency is going to constantly get devalued. That's the part that I'm talking about. You want to keep the Islamic Republic, that some people want to keep the Islamic Republic, they want to keep it. That's the question I asked them. They have to be better diplomats. They have to understand where they're at in the world pecking order. Fascists, give me 20 seconds, please. Give me 20 seconds. Get your country to be really, really strong, not butting heads with your neighbors. Maybe go get a nuke or two. Then do whatever the fuck you want to do. That's my point. It's like they're not going about it in a strategic way, in my opinion. Okay,
Iran has proven that they don't even need nukes to disrupt the entire world. The IRGC has honed in on what makes Iran now so valuable to the whole world. They have demonstrated. Just shut up. Listen. Iran has demonstrated that the United States can go up and blow up the world. Iran has demonstrated it can choke the world. Now we have wealth distribution among the two powers which can do destruction to the world. The IRGC are going to demonstrate, by the looks of it, that their ability to choke the world is on par with the American ability to blow up the world. All assets on this planet, don't talk to me about economies, don't talk to me about shit like this. All assets on this planet are held by violence. Violence holds all assets. This is why I'm a fascist. you have to acknowledge the violent underpinnings for success on this planet. And the Quran acknowledges this. Maybe the Christians don't really understand it. Maybe they're crazy with it. Who knows? The Quran acknowledges this. Iran follow the Quran. The IRGC follow the Quran. IRGC are demonstrating that they have equal measures of destructive power over the global economy. If you see this, that they have somehow misinterpreted their strategic advantages, this is just wrong. They have clearly identified the strategic advantage and exploited it.
I agree with you over there, fascist, on some of the points you made.
What kind of interpretation you have, Rashis? Are you sure about the right interpretation? Maybe is it the Quran only interpretation you have? You cannot oppress and suppress people according to Islam.
I'll keep the religious stuff aside, but Surah Al-Baqarah on this position.
I mean, how much of it do you think with the Iran's economy and what the money is worth, how much do you think has to do with them literally not having a lot of trading partners, them literally getting sanctioned for 47 years? How much of that do you think affects Iran's currency? Is it 10%, 20%, 50%, 90%? What is your point on that, since you're talking about the economy and the current Tuman value? Is he on the phone?
Yeah, he's on the phone.
Okay, and who thinks Benjamin Netanyahu possibly died?
Hey, if he's dead, I told you guys last week.
Yeah, I hope he is. But I'm just saying, who is there? Like anybody else hear anything?
There's a photo being circulated on social media about the Ministry of Defense of Israel kind of meeting together, and he's not in it. So people are speculating. There is some also Chinese media rumors that are going around, but again, none of it's been confirmed. There hasn't been any media appearances.
Imagine how happy the world would be if that motherfucker is dead.
I don't think anybody would be sad, not even his own children.
I mean, his son's in Miami. He'd be partying in Miami right now.
He's partying in Miami while they want our U.S. soldiers to go invade Iraq.
Hey, fascists.
They're very rarely sad when their parents die. Yeah,
exactly.
Westerners are very rarely sad when their parents die. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, never mind. It's fine.
What was the question?
No, I was just gonna be like, how already like when Germany's economy after World War I declined rapidly, it was worth nothing, and in a few years Hitler was able to like bring the economy and everything back up. I was saying how well formed he was on that, because I mean, let's just say after this war, Iran's economy rebound really quick, and
absolutely.
And I think that's what's going to happen to Iran. I think that's
very likely. If the IRGC maintains power, they've shown the world, hey, look, America can blow up the world, but guess what? We can choke it. And so we're going to put a toll bridge now on Hormuz, and these are the conditions for the toll, and that's it. They put a toll point. That's as simple as that. Very lucrative solution for Iran. Okay.
Yeah, but also I think for them to accept the ceasefire, they want all sanctions lifted. They want Israel return some of the land back to the Palestinians. There's like a different, I think before they agreed to a ceasefire.
I have a response to this, and my response refers to just a minute ago, you brought up Nazi Germany. Okay, there was a period in Nazi Germany. See, fascism works, right? Fascism works because you can accelerate a country out of distress using fascism. Okay, because you can make decisions. You can. That's right. But at some point, when they hit the plateau of prosperity, right, they start now behaving in ways ways that are self-detrimental. This I claim, this is the position that Netanyahu is currently in. Netanyahu has already reached the plateau of prosperity, and now he's putting his country at risk. So he's making the same mistake as Hitler.
How ironic. How does that plateau come about, fascists from like Nazi Germany?
Nazi Germany consolidated their workforces and their militaries. They became very productive, and they got straight into the engineering revolutions at the time.
They also took the Jews out of the bank.
The way I like to talk about the big picture in these things, like without getting into the details on Nazi Germany itself. But the difference between fascism and democracy is that fascism exports entropy from a system and asserts order over the system. Democracy works on the reverse principle that it harnesses the entropy, okay? Democracy works on harnessing, in fact, it's $1 billion industry because it's very popular at the moment for them to be LGBT+, yada, yada. So now democracy harness this as an economic benefit, because now it's generating more commerce. Fascism works in a different way. It puts human interests perhaps first. Now, I know the LGBTs will probably disagree with me. This is probably a bad example. They'll probably disagree with me that there are human benefits to interfering with genitalia and reproductive capacity. As a scientist, I don't think so, because I think reproduction is probably the highest.
But fascists, they do it inside Iran as well, under whatever system they have.
Not children, not
children. How old do you have to be?
As long as you're a consenting adult.
Oh, like over 18 or over 17?
Yeah. Yeah, because Iran would be, Iran kind of like, oh, you think you were born a girl? Okay, just go finish the job. Go be a girl. It's a game of bluff,
This might have been a bad example. I'll give another example. So the Western world loves the breakdown of the family. Western world loves the breakdown of the family. Why does the Western world love the breakdown of the family? Well, now you have parents that are paying 2 lots of rent, right? You have parents that have now had to buy 2 sets of clothes, 2 sets of shoes, right? 2 fuel tanks now, because there's 2 cars that this family now has, okay? Western democracy is the embracement and the harnessment of entropy, of chaos and disorder. Okay, so when you choose democracy, what you choose is for increased disorder, and in the case when we couple this with the way capitalism works with democracy, we're talking about 1% of people benefiting from that disorder, while everybody else is reveling in the disorder itself and drowning in the disorder itself.
But it's being called freedom, right, fascists?
And that's right, they're calling this freedom. And I hope the Pahlavi supporters are hearing me here, because I don't think you know what democracy is. I don't think you know what your ideas of evil are either.
So why does fascists have such a bad rap historically? I feel like every time you say, oh my God, it's a fascist government, like everybody's like, oh, how dare you be a fascist? Like that's like...
Tell you what, do you know why fascism has a bad rap? Fascism has a bad rap because of certain classes of people in this world who like capitalism, and they like to control the money, and they like to be in control. They like, well, let's just say there are certain people involved in this particular dispute at the highest levels that are behind some of this. Okay? They hate fascism. Look what fascism did to them in Europe. But let's think about this as well. Fascism was used at the time to solve what the German people considered to be a problem. Fascism has a bad rap because it's convenient for that history to be written by the people who are currently writing the history. Fascism is also in our schools. Fascism is in our police system. Fascism Fascism is in our military system, it's in our university systems, it's in our medical systems. All of these are fascist structures because they're hierarchical. What you have is someone at the authority of the hospital. You have someone who's an authority at the police, at the universities. You have your authorities. This is acknowledgement that the left cannot continue to sustain the idea reasonably that power ought to be distributed equally among all people. There is a bell curve of human intelligences. You cannot give equal power to everybody. They tried this. The Chinese tried this when they tried to bring communism to China.
Right.
The Chinese tried this when they brought communism to China. You know what they did? They gave power equally to people in autonomous collectives, socialist collectives around China. They buried holes in the ground and they put all of their fertilizer in the one hole because they thought fertilizer grows things. Let's chuck all the fertilizer in the one hole and fill it up, and everything, we're going to get so much food out of this. They drove themselves into a famine. Millions and millions and millions and millions of people died. China today is the most powerful economic country just about in the world, second maybe from the United States, maybe there are arguments that China has overtaken. China is no longer a socialist, communist country. It's a fascist country. And they're doing very well. They have a social hierarchy which has been elected on the basis of merit. And this, I claim, perhaps IRGC will have to demonstrate in the future. They will have to show some kind of way to elect officials on the basis of merit. You can have religious leadership under Ayatollah. Okay, because maybe that's an important thing to have. But the fascist regime, but every fascist regime now should be thinking not about how they can line the pockets of their friends, but how they can preserve the system in the best way possible. And if that's the mandate, is to preserve the system, then there has to be a better way of representation for the people in the way the fascist hierarchy is established. You don't have to have a replacement of government in this. What you have is a replacement of the functioning body of that government. So everybody who has a job there, they better do the job well or they can be replaced. And then you have people competing for their position also.
So where does fascism derive its justice from? Who decides that?
Well, I mean,
it's moral framework.
My personal, there would be different views. My personal is that it's derived from nature. And in this situation, I see where Iran has been attacked. It's like, don't attack a hornet's nest if you don't want the hornets to respond. Okay? So I think morality is an important thing to some people. I see nature as being more important. I have a problem with the idea of evil. Is it evil for a lion to attack a zebra? I don't think so. I think a lion needs to eat. It's just an evolutionary process. It's just part of evolution. But anyway, I don't want to monologue for too long.
I'm enjoying it. There isn't much activity on the stage, to be honest. I'm actually, I don't know, Amir, are you enjoying this conversation? You can feel free to divert us at any point.
We have Bob here. Bob was a parliament supporter.
Going into the population. Problem was there was a sect between the generations that wasn't comfortable with Western, and they didn't care about individual liberties. What Mahsa did was expand democracy and all beats all, kills all, because democracy, a majority can say will kill all blue-eyed people and blue-eyed children, and they what sets Mahsa movement from anything else is that you're talking about individual liberties, and what individual liberty does, it holds the Constitution and the law as high as the so you can have leaders come and go, and nobody cares because it's the law that governs, not the individual. And it's not like one individual goes or one individual comes when the whole system collapses. So yes, democracy is bad, but fascism is not good, because fascism, Hitler was succeeded because he took a broke, completely destroyed country, and he brought it into basically a superpower because the people followed him and because he gave them bread. That's a different story. But the point is, like Thatcher, civil liberty. Thatcher said, Russia is the most richest country in the world. Russia has diamonds, has oil, has gas, has every mineral you can possibly think of. But the people will never prosper because they don't have individual rights. They don't have individual liberties. That's where the West is ahead. That's where innovation occurs. That's where flourishes. That's where small businesses start. That's where thoughts grows. That's where growth comes. That's where economy thrives. And so there is the Massa movement changed everything, because from my generation on to the younger generations, we were westernized. The younger generation because of the media and the internet. My generation because we grew up with every single American program you can possibly think of. We were Chaparral and Star Trek and I don't know, all these other things, So we weren't afraid of that. But if you look at the hierarchy in Iran, they're all old. The 1979 revolution was between the ages of 1920 to 30, 40. And all of those are now fossils. And they're not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. And they're all ugly as fuck. They're all demons. And they don't represent the people of Iran. But hey, that's beside the point. What I'm trying to say is, this is where it is. And the government cannot create laws if it affects your Bill of Rights. That's where the advantage is. And where the law takes land, not Sharia law. There's no such thing as stoning people. And all these people that say, oh, their Islam is wonderful, you just ask them, all right, can I marry your 4-year-old daughter? Can I marry your 6-year-old daughter? And they stop, So, the things are not as black and white as they seem, but the Massa movement changed everything. And it had such an impact of this generation and what's happening, that the whole dynamic of the whole scripted Hezbollah bad, Hamas bad, Israel good, or whichever you stand, all this theater just went away because the people of Iran were not buying it. They're not buying this scenario. The scenario had to change, and I'm proud of the people like that for that. One more thing is, people are willing to die for their rights now. You leave a population long enough isolated, without any help, without any ear to what they're pleading for, without any support, without any common sense, without any sympathy, without any kindness, without any kind of moral. The moral compass of the world was so fucking lost when it came to the Iranian people for 47 years. It was just a wonder to me. It took that long, and it took that long because the regime was they weren't going away, and they're not retiring, So anyway, that's what I want to say regarding the fascist and democracy. Republic is very different.
In the West as well, boomers are not retiring. They're holding onto their money while everybody's suffering living circumstance problems. To say that this is a unique problem for fascism and that democracy solves these problems is nonsense.
You just said you will always have the poor. You will always have the poor. The poor will never go away. The poor will always be there. The key here is there's not one Muslim country that's thriving economically. Not one. Because my cousin, who's a mechanic, because he's my cousin, is going to be Minister of Education. My brother, because it's a caliphate. My brother, who's a painter, is going to be Minister of Defense. And we just put a name doctor on him and just put him as whatever it is we want to do. And there's no way you can succeed that way.
It's not based on merit.
Doing pretty well.
You talk about IRGC as merit. IRGC as merit.
If the mechanics in Iran became their defense ministers, then their mechanics are smarter than the presidents of the United States of America.
They're being taught by Russia and China. These idiots have no mind.
Go on mute, dude. No one's
IRGC, and then if you think the Iranian government has a mind of
go on mute, Cash.
How are you talking about the rat nigga?
Oh, well.
Allahu Akbar.
Yeah, Bob, what's up, Bob? So, do you think that there's some hope? And you think Reza Pahlavi, can he fly?
No, I don't like Reza Pahlavi per se. I don't think Reza Pahlavi even wants this job. Reza Pahlavi saw what happened to his grandfather and father.
Does he drink Red Bull? Does he drink Red Bull?
No. The thing is that in order to you can't fight a government that's backed by superpowers just by something. You have to have, and he wants to be the bridge between the two. In fact, I can tell you this much: Reza Pahlavi knows more than anybody else that this generation, after what they've been through for 47 years, after what they've been had to witness, they want a leader that's going to be answerable to them.
Why would he know that?
A government mimics its population. The population in 1979 was very different that brought Khomeini in than the population that we're talking about today. And this population today, when the Shah and the Shah's father took over, the illiteracy rate was 80%, 80 to 90%. England had God King country. England got in late 1600s because of education. Education causes, you don't need a monarch, you don't need somebody who says this is good or this is bad, I know better than you, especially in the age of technology. So that if the population mimics the regime, and this population is wonderful. These kids understand dictatorship, democracy, republic, totalitarian better than anybody that I've talked to. And I'm talking about 20, 21 years old. They don't mess around. They know more than I do. And it's fascinating to see. Just because they were left alone for so long and they had nobody to turn to. Iran was a country that the government has always been dictated to. Even the fact that people say, oh, Mossad and this and that, people think it was going to be democratically elected Mossad. No, if the United States didn't help, Russia would have came in because they won't leave countries alone. Somebody has to be big brother. And for you all to think that, oh, these guys are interfering or those guys are interfering, somebody has to be interfering. It's a third world country. Second world country, you'll still have people interfering.
In my opinion, democracy does not work in Iran. If we want to look at
Republic works. A constitution that guarantees your civil liberties work.
I'm sorry, I thought you had a pause there, and I started talking because of the pause, so I thought you'd finish your point. So, I don't know, do you want to talk more? It's up to you, but I was going to talk about why I think... Okay, in the case of Iran, especially, more so than probably any country in the world, their current strategic position is always going to demand a military-style government. It doesn't matter who is there. It doesn't matter if we now brought the Hindus to Iran. Okay, hang on a second. What I mean is replace the religion in that region, replace the ideology in that region, replace anything you want. Replace the ideas of civil liberties in that region. Replace the ideas of hedonism in that region. Sorry, I keep mixing the words. The system there is always going to require a military dictatorship. It's necessary because of the strategic importance, at least for the next 80 years, 70 to 80 years, maybe things after that. So we might ask the question, why is Trump bringing this timeline forward 70 years? Why is he? And it's, the simple answer is, the simplest theory is because he's a narcissist. He thinks that not only is he better than every previous president, he probably also thinks he's better than any future president. So he wants to get this done under his term because he doesn't see anybody else ever doing it. But if you think a democracy is coming to Iran, particularly under even a transitional body like Pahlavi, do you think the people are going to just freely elect? I don't know. What do you think they're going to? It's not going to be a free rigged election. We're talking about the guy who hates rigged elections now attempting to rig an election in Iran. This is why I don't think they're interested in regime change. The United States and they're going to leave this theater and leave it to Israel. That's what they're hoping for.
I think I can see. Do you know Sailor Hadi?
Who?
Sailor?
Sika? What?
This is Sailor, the one that comas with Andrew.
No,
Andrew, that guy runs the garden.
The white guy?
Yeah. You know she's Persian, right?
I've never heard her speak, to be honest. What's her
She got into a fight with the Persian Jew in Iran, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's crazy. Somebody texted me.
Sela.
Yeah, Sela. Sorry, not Sailor.
Okay, so she got in a fight because she's a Christian or something, right? She's like
and you know Roya, right?
I never spoken to Roya, no.
She's a Persian Jew.
Wow. Honestly, Clubhouse has only Persian girl and it's Sadaf. All of the rest are just, need to be institutionalized at this point.
Oh, wow.
I sort of got from
not you too. Oh my God.
Nargis, Salah, I don't know, Roya, Kuf, Zahramar, whatever their name, they're actually batshit crazy. Like, the more they talk, like, they need to be on.
Nargis, bro, I don't even go me and Nargis.
Dude, they need help. They actually need help. Yeah, I mean, if you want me to start some fire up again, just let me know.
Yeah, no, the fire's here. We have Bob here, Bob the Builder.
All right, Bob the Builder. You said a lot of bullshit about Islam, my friend. Let's get you going. Let's hold you accountable about what you said about what is this 4-year-old bullshit that came out of your mouth. Which Muslims are marrying their daughters off at the ripe age of 4?
Did he say that? Did he say
that?
Yeah,
he said go ask Muslims about marrying your daughter at 4. Then you'll get your answer. He said it's so
Bob, do you know in California, child marriage is allowed?
My fellow Iranians are speaking with such confidence and ill knowledge about their own countries.
Yeah, I think we should duck those arresting on what they've done.
You can hear what they say about the prostitute. You can see.
Go read Dr. Joshua Little. Don't be a backstabber. Go read Dr. Joshua Little. The Aisha 6-year-old hadith that are in Sunni books. And by the way, your country is Shia. And again, I'm so baffled Iranians speak confidently about Islam when they didn't even try. But yeah,
that's not true, by the way. Bob, the 6 and 9 is not true, by the way. You see what I'm saying, Bob?
Yeah, that's not.
I'm sure 18 or 17.
Dr. Joshua Little, Oxford University, did his whole thesis on Aisha's age. It turns out it was a fabrication for political reasons 150 years after the Prophet's death that has been triangulated to Hisham ibn Urwa. So even in Muslim countries, nobody's marrying their daughters off at 6. Huh?
What are they, 10, 12?
I don't know what IRGB is still marrying.
So Bob,
Whatever it is, it's with the father's consent.
I want to give him some updates, Bob. In California, since 2020, from 2000 to 2020, there's over 22,000 cases in the state of California with child marriages. What do we do in America? There's about 4 states. Hold on. There's no age.
What about stoning women?
Stoning women?
Hold on. I love this conference. Hold on. Bob, when has Iran stoned women?
I think we need to stone Bob right now. Can we stone Bob?
You haven't
stone Bob.
Let me tell you the stoning. Let me tell you. It's called Rajam. Okay? I'm Iranian. I'll teach you Islam because you were not paying attention in Sunday school. So, if a woman fornicates and there are 4 present sane adults there to see her fornicating, then stoning is decreed. Mind you, none of this is in the Quran. This is later hadith that you'll find this in. So in what condition does a woman fornicate in front of 4 other sane adult people?
Hadi, sorry, alaikum assalam. One thing you have to mention is that anything that contradicts the Quran, Bob, just listen for a moment. We're not going to keep on doing this stuff. Anything that contradicts the Quran is a fallacy for a Muslim. Anything. That's the rule of thumb. Yet hadiths are acceptable that are compliant with Quran. Hadiths that are not compliant with Quran, they're toast. This is just a basic rule of thumb amongst all Muslims.
Mahdi, I'm just conceding that hadith exists somewhere in the ether of the hadith. Yeah, I'm just going to go with that. Even that, go ahead. He's saying gangbanging. Yeah, Iran doesn't allow gangbanging.
Mahdi, can we use the same thumb to push him down, Bob? Should we push him the thumb?
You can, but I think it needs to be stoned by giving him a split.
Bob, should we give you? You want stone or you want lashes? What do you want? You want lashes?
Cutting off hands. I don't know. What do you want to do? Cutting off
the hands is the best thing. You don't like cutting off the hands?
Cut anyone's hands off because
like that guy with the woman on.
I'm for the cutting of the hands. I'm for the cutting of the hands.
Hitting her on her head. You want to do that? Like that guy with the machete.
When has the Iranian government chopped off people's limbs?
That's bravery for you.
When has the Iranian government chopped off people's limbs?
If Islam somebody protesting, she's on the ground. She basically has no weapons. I don't know if you've seen that video or not.
So they chopped her hand off?
No, I actually want to ask Bob this question. Bob, do you believe in capital punishment? Bob, do you video?
Have you seen the video? Have you seen the video?
I haven't seen that video. No, I haven't seen that video.
Okay, well, then tell me about it.
Bob, do you, let's say if you get robbed, what should happen to the person? Hold on. I had a store in Los Angeles. Hold on. I had a store in Los Angeles for 10 years, okay? I got robbed about 12 times in my store. My question to you, the last robbery was the biggest one, was $8,000. And they were going to kill the cashier. What should happen to that guy? Should take that guy. Bob, listen to what I'm about to say. Hold on, Bob. In America, we spend about $55,000 to $80,000 per prisoner, prisoner in America, $80,000. So if the guy gets locked up for 10 years, you're looking at about $800,000 coming out of that. The people that watch this. Hold on, Bob, under proper Sharia, there's no jail time. They ask the victim, what do you want to happen? Do you want restitution? Do you want to pay? Hold on, I'm not done. I'm not done. Shut your mouth. I'm not done. They ask you, do you want to get his hand chopped off? There's a limit to it. You cannot go around chopping hands for people that's stealing bread or food for their family. It goes against Sharia. Okay? There's a certain limit. Even in Saudi Arabia, when I lived over, there was a certain limit. Now, they ask the victim, what do you want? Do you want to forgive him? Or do you want his hand chopped off? Or do you want to set up payments for what he owes you? And whatever you decide, there's no jail time under Sharia. Under proper Sharia, there's no jail time. Okay? So all these countries that you see in GCC, they would cherry pick stuff. Okay, I'm going to cherry pick this one thing and not follow the other thing. You see what I'm saying? If there was a country that followed the proper Sharia, it would be a good system for all the communities. But no country follows a proper Sharia. And Sharia literally means divine law.
Tell me you're Islamophobe without telling me you're Islamophobe.
I'm not Islamophobe. I just think when you
How old was your grandmother? How old was your grandmother when she got married?
If you have religion with politics, even Christianity, don't think I'm going to be doing this. Whenever this is British way of colonizing. This is basic
British way of colonizing
101. This is colonization 101. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Every God, when people, do you believe in the Tower of Babel? Do you believe in the Tower of Babel? Do you believe in Tower of Babel? Do you have that?
It's not in the Quran, but sure, let's go ahead and talk about that.
Okay, all right. The whole principle of having countries and borders and race and culture and religion, beautiful. The idea of mixing it all up and trying to enforce your ideas into another, you're a guest. You're a guest. I'm a guest. I cannot go to this. I cannot come to this country and say I'm not going to do this because whatever. I think it should be done this way. Like what the hell? Like they have laws. They have their own culture. They not to break my culture, but at the same time, you cannot enforce a religion on a people that want freedom, that want economic growth, that want modernization, that want to live, that want to be happy. They're not allowed to be happy. They said if we doing anything, they said if you see somebody smile, we're going to shoot them. This is not okay.
Who said that?
This is not normal.
Where? Who said that, Bob?
The Iranian government. You don't
said if we see someone smile, we're going to shoot them?
Shoot them, yes. In every instance of what's happening.
I actually want to bring out your history now, Bob.
I implore you.
Remember he was arrested at the time? You used to sleep with your mothers. Do you remember that?
I implore you.
Remember that time?
I implore you to
just make it bullshit.
I implore you.
I've never heard any of the stuff he's talking about.
Look at the machete on the girl's head.
What machete? Where? Where was it? Was it Meidun Azadi? Where was it?
This is normal over there. This is not supposed to be a normal thing. You guys don't understand. You're living in a country where
taking a machete to a girl's head is normal.
You guys.
Who's you guys? Okay, I've been a Muslim for 33 years. I've been a Muslim for 33 years. I've never thought it was normal to take a machete to a girl's head.
The only reason you're defending IRGC is because of your religion. There's nothing else. I'm not saying Israel is great. If I would say something. If I go get a gun and I kill women, children, old people, okay, and I come back and I see a bank that's holding hostages, and the guy who's holding hostages is my enemy, and I free the people in the bank who were held hostage. Now, am I a bad guy or am I a good guy? I'm a bad guy if I killed one of your people who's a kid or a girl or a woman or an old person. I understand that. But if I'm a hostage, I don't care. I don't want them to give me freedom. I don't want them to give me economy. I don't want them to give me money. I don't want them to give me anything. I want them to take away this totalitarian, ungodly regime. I don't know why this is so difficult to understand. I understand your madness and your anger towards Netanyahu. I sympathize with that. I agree with that. I think what they did in Gaza was horrendous. There is no excuse for it whatsoever. But at the same time, I can't say him freeing the hostages from the bank is a bad thing. You understand where I'm coming from now?
Well, first of all, let's calm down a bit, all right? Like, we're both Iranian. Let's stop, throwing accusations like, oh, yeah, you like getting people in the head with a machete and all this nonsense. Nobody, we're peaceful people here, right? We want what's best for our country. I'm sure you do. I do as well. You made a lot of accusations saying the reason why I support IRGC is because it's Islamic. as a Muslim, I never thought that what IRGC was doing with the enforcement of the laws was a good idea. I agree with you. If they force something upon a people, it will inevitably cause them to, first of all, hate the religion, and also just overall have animosity towards the religion, and I suffer. I was the same guy that when I was in Toronto, I'd walk into a Iranian store with my beard and everything, and you'd have like a Shia Khorshid flag there, and they just look at me like, "Are you Arab?" They speak to me very poorly. I got insulted more for being a Muslim that was not pro IRGC than being pro IRGC as a Muslim. So I want that to be clear here. Right now, these Zionist U.S. imperialists, Bob, let's take religion out of this. They have screwed our people for so many years. It's coming up almost like 80 years they've been screwing our people. And by our people, I mean just strictly Iranians. Let's put all these Arab countries aside, right? Let's put Suez Canal and all this other stuff. Let's put all that aside. Arabs. Yeah, fuck you, Benny. So, putting all these people aside, look how many times we had, opportunities for growth. But, you had the BP British Petrol. It was called the Anglo Oil, I forgot what Anglo-Persian Company. Anglo-Persian Company. Now it's called BP, British Petrol. You've probably seen their logo. They were stealing our oil, bro. They gave us 16%, and they take the rest. Because they thought we were just like these primitive, stupid Middle Eastern. The people that brought Rumi and Hafiz and some of the greatest thinkers in the world, philosophers, the Iranian Empire's fact that they came and they started treating us like we're dumbasses, all right? And then Mossadegh comes, some people say he's a communist and all that. After the Constitution in 1906, they elect the Majlis election, right? And they limit the power of the Shah. And now this guy comes and says, I'm nationalizing this oil. And now some people say that, okay, well, he wanted to take it. Who cares? He just wanted access to his own oil. They didn't let him do that. Operation Ajax happened, where Mossad, CIA, and MI6 were involved in dethroning him. Right, Bob? Now,
they put the Russians going to sit there? You think if the United States didn't do anything, Russia was just going to sit there?
But Bob, the reason why they couldn't fully control us...
The military of Russia was in the country. Russia was occupying northern Iran. You're talking like as if Mossadegh stayed, everything would have been beautiful. There would have been kumbaya, and it would have been democracy, and we would have been independent. There is no independence in the world.
There was a stalemate between Russia and Britain. There was a stalemate.
Iran. Especially if you're either east or west. There is no elected government. Sooner or later, you're either east or west. There is no choice. It's Cold War. Iran is in the geopolitical oil and everything.
So let's move on. Now they get rid of Mossadegh, right? They bring Pahlavis back in power, full totalitarian government. You got Reza, the grandfather of the current, fat ass in Washington. You got him. He's going like full anti-Islamic here, right? And it's almost like, well, why can't Iran ever strike a middle point, right? It's like this guy's going like, I want women to dress like they're in America. I want skirts. I don't want them wearing, hijab, all this other stuff. You start brewing a population of Iranians that want to practice their religion, but you took that freedom away. And Islam, historically, is over 1,000 years old in Iran. It's not like these people, they have nothing. You guys make it sound like, oh, we're all just Zoroastrians until Omar came along and raped our women and we became Muslim. That's not what our history dictates. We had some of the greatest Islamic development in Iran, right? Khorasan was an Islamic state by default. So for the king to do that, that's fine. Now Mohammad Reza Shah comes. And he's kind of, balancing things out. He wants 70% on the oil instead of 16%. He's starting to make his statement. You can see the interviews online, right? He's critical of who, Bob? You know this. You saw these interviews. I hope you did. He's critical of Israel and America. Well, they didn't like that. So they got Savak to turn on him. They got the protest. And until then, they didn't have anyone to replace him with this time. Well, we got rid of their, Mossadegh. Now I'm going to get rid of their monarch. Who do we do? They heard about this guy in France minding his business in a little village named Khomeini, And then in the New York Times, you see these motherfuckers, Bob? You see this Islam that you hate so much? These motherfuckers in the New York Times are talking about this mystic sitting around in France, talking about his theories of government.
On Times magazine.
So you know how they propped up Khomeini, but the thing was,
Israel was selling his books as well.
But that was England and Russia putting one over on United States.
No, that was not. Israel was the one that was selling his books, actually, published.
There you go.
So, yeah, no, man. Khomeini was the Western powers. And Russia, by the way, pulled out in 1946. I Googled it just to make sure. By the time Mossadegh came along, there was no Russia in Iran. I'm sorry. There was some influence with like the two-day party and shit like that, but actual Russian boots on the ground, no. There was none. This was all Britain and America. And to a lesser extent, Israel, to be honest.
So now, Bob, you're starting to see the writing on the wall, right? These same motherfuckers that did it to us twice, they're doing it a third time. Now they're propping up someone that was already rejected. Huh?
If Russia and China were doing it to us, England was doing it to us. At least with the United States, people remember we had a good economy. We were westernized. We were modernized.
No, we didn't have a good economy. We didn't have a good economy under the Shah.
We had to import workers. I don't know where you were, Mikey, but during the Shah's time, we had to import workers. We had international schools that packed up and left. We had Italian schools, British schools, French, German, American, from first grade to 12th grade.
You know what you sound like, Bob? Listen, Iraqis say exactly what you said. Iraqis say exactly what you said about Iran being a place to be. Iraq was the same way under Saddam, but Iraqis say, we wish the U.S. didn't take Saddam out now that Iraq has democracy. That's what the Iraqis say today. After 1 million people died, and they said when Saddam was around, Iraq had something called Maqam. Now it's shithole. We don't even have electricity.
Even some Shia say that. Even Iraq.
Oh no, Shia Iraqis say that. Shia.
Yeah. Look, Hadi, we were emerging economy before emerging economy became popular. We had international companies. We had IBM working in Iran. We had Caterpillar working in Iran. Before India, before China, before
and they
Brazil.
should still be there, except the West got fucking greedy.
Okay, no, the Shah got arrogant. There's a difference.
No. It was arrogant, even the Shah.
It's arrogant to want more than 16% of your own oil.
They said he lowered the price of oil, and he didn't. He had gotten too powerful, Adi. And the entire population of Iran had to be punished. We cannot have one leader. Listen, we cannot have one leader destroy the entire system. We have to have a constitution, and we have to obey that constitution. And that constitution.
It was the Shah that threw the constitution under the bus.
I know.
This is retarded. The very Shah that you want to bring back. Come on, man.
He did. That's exactly right. That was one of his mistakes. The constitution has to be there so that whoever comes, you can become whatever. If he leaves the entire system, Iran needs to be the police of the Middle East. If Iran is not the police of the Middle East, it's not just the Middle East that's going to suffer from now on, my friend. It's the entire world.
Okay,
because I think it has to be a strong military. Israel doesn't have the population. Israel doesn't have the history. Israel doesn't have anything.
I agree with you, and that's what the IRGC is doing right now.
You cannot have non-secular be this. You cannot. It's impossible.
Iran will eventually become
people
more.
Are not accepting it. That's the problem.
And I agree with you. I agree with you.
Nobody wanted IRGC. Not even United States. And United States wanted IRGC. The people didn't want IRGC. That's why their hands are forced.
I know, but at this point, is Iran the biggest threat to Zio imperialism in the region?
No, you don't understand. There's a new world order coming. There's a new world
And
order.
what's the last stand against the New World Order?
The new world order is Israel's not gonna bode well with this new world order either, my friend. Neither is Europe.
Okay, I'd love to hear about this New World Order. Tell me who it is.
Yeah, the whole new it's AI. It's the whole. I can't say a lot about it, but what I can tell you is it's going to be a very different world. It's going to be a very different world. If I can give you a hint. If you read George Orwell's 1984, he had the geopolitics of the world right on. I mean, he was smack on. Basically, he wrote it as a warning, but these fuckers are taking it as a script. And you know, you can call them the shadow government, you can call them whatever the hell you want, but there's a new
Israel is deeply in bed with these guys.
The old guard is gone. The old guard is gone. It's going to be completely.
Even the new guard is deeply in bed with these guys.
No, it's not that. It's just the shifting of allegiances. You know, and I just want to stop there.
I mean, I don't want to get too deep into this, but at the end of the day, this is going to bode very well for Jewish people. Let's just say that. If this works out.
No, it won't. It won't even bode well for Jewish people. It won't even bode well for the whole world. Because you're talking about Big Brother. And the whole thing is going to be controlled. You think the Jew is Big Brother, No. You're mistaken. They have no borders. One day they're in Beijing, one day they're in...
Yeah, that's correct. This is absolutely true. This is absolutely true. Do you know who does not have borders?
No, it's not just the Jews. It's the whole...
I don't want to choose the internationalist. I think Jew is the one that wants to subjugate all nations.
No, anyway. But they also get, but yeah.
Throw the Jew down the well, so my country can be free.
So is your country going to be free, Adi, from the Zionists?
Inshallah, brother, inshallah.
Let's see.
We're fighting the good fight.
Adi, please keep it calm, man. She's very aggressive. How you doing, Zadi? She's very
I have always been calm and collected.
Calm down, please. She's under the age of 26 as well, so I have to be careful. Actually, under 19, right? 18 or something.
Who's under 19?
You.
Okay, don't discriminate against me just because my age.
I'm being ageist.
Wait, how old are you?
He's like 18 or 19.
I don't know. Too much. You're too young for these conversations.
Yeah, from the age, but from, I'm very wise for my age, and I have answered. Yeah, and I have answered to every false claim there is. So I'm just gonna sit here pretty, and whenever I see like a loser,
Don't call yourself pretty.
Why not? Are you gonna tell me how I should see myself?
Hey, what's up, Mom?
No, oh my God, no. You know what? I'm gonna stop.
Right. My tongue is really sharp, so watch how you speak to me.
God.
I have to be really careful when you go in.
Seriously, man, like this is like dangerous territory.
This is what we're left with right now. This is all we have. Oh my God. This app, I think a lot of the sane people left. Now we're left with a lot of insane people. I'm not saying you, Zari, but we're left with a lot of insane people.
Mm-hmm.
In a mad world, only the mad are sane, right? Is that how the saying goes, Amir?
So you say to these other insane people and they become happy.
Well, look at Bob. He's insane, definitely. He definitely is insane. Definitely, he wants to see his country destroyed.
Honestly, he's not as bad as the rest of them. I don't mind talking about like with the other ones.
But he wants to see his country getting bombed. That's very problematic.
Yeah, why do you do that, Bob? Because you're like the education.
Bob the builder.
Literally.
Can we build
There
it?
won't be
Yes,
anything
we
left of
can.
it if there's at least
Yes,
we
we
need to
can.
do something. That we can at least
Can we
rebuild.
bomb it? Yes,
Isn't it cool to watch Iran, like, bringing Trump to his knees? Isn't that cool? Don't you feel proud?
Yeah, but Bob, let me ask you a question. What makes you think that once the country, your home, your family is gone out of existence, what makes you think that you can rebuild back tomorrow? Like, why? It's gonna take decades because generations and generations of your people gonna die. They're gonna become disabled. They're gonna face starvation.
God forbid if they become disabled. Calm down.
Bombs drop. They kill people. They cause all kinds of disease in people. So what makes you think, in the right mindset that you have,
Bombs drop, they cause
that
disease.
you're going to?
Or they amputate people.
Yeah, they're gonna cause issues among people. So what makes you think that, in the right mindset, that you're gonna build Iran following day? Or you even have the thought. Listen, Bob, listen. Yeah, what makes you think that you're gonna rebuild Iran whatsoever? It's gonna be absolute destruction, and it's gonna take decades and decades of, it's gonna decades and decades to rebuild Iran again. Obviously, you don't even know what war is, and you're being mindless, and I don't know how much education you have. Like, if I was you, and if I didn't have enough education, I would
Daniel
my mouth.
is. Would you like to come up, Daniel? I'd like to know who you are. You get a brand new profile. Yes, Daniel. Speak.
Daniel. Hello.
Yeah, he doesn't know what the war is. So, how you doing today, Daniel?
Good.
No, Zani talks about. Zani just said he doesn't know what the war is. Do you know what the war is?
Yes, I do know what the war is.
Hang on, please.
Teach you?
Yes, Daniel knows me. He's got a party hat.
Are you like a robot? You want me to teach you, like program you, like tell you what it is?
Zari, you sounded like you know a lot about the war. So let us know where you learned it.
Yeah, I have a mind. I have a mind that.
It sounds Canadian. Are you Canadian? Remember you said you have a very sharp tongue?
Yes, I do.
That's the exact opposite of your brain.
That did not make sense. Why is it?
Never been
Not a single thing that Dari said was wrong. Yes, wars and bombings cause devastation, causes harm. It will eventually lead to disease, casualties, all of these things. Malnutrition, if it gets bad enough. Nothing that she says was wrong. So are you going to refute her on the facts, or are you just going to attack her person?
Oh, which facts?
And I will remind you. Go tell that to France.
I do want to ask, before you guys carry on, I want to ask Daniel, how do you know a party hat? You said you used to be good. What was your Danielle?
Oh, I still have my old account. Don't worry.
Who is that? Is that Arya? What the hell? This guy got doxxed, by the way. You got scared?
These IRGC folks are crazy. So there's so many crazy IRGC supporters on this app.
Yeah, we match your energy, Danielle. We're just as crazy as you are. And you know what? We can get crazier.
I wouldn't worry about you, Larry. I wouldn't worry, to be honest. Yeah. I wouldn't worry about you, Larry. You're just too funny.
Can I answer to Zari?
Can I ask a quick question, Danielle?
Can I?
Let me tell you experience. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Hold on, Zari. Let Wahab go really quick, and then I think Shah wants to go as well, and then you can have the mic.
We have the opposite opinions, me and you, but I'm not in a fight with you. I just want to talk. I don't know if you're Iranian or not. I agree that war is bad for countries, and we know that as Iranians. We know that our families are under attack and they're in stress. They're scared. We all know that, and we know about the diseases and everything.
and we know that we might lose our families. But this is a price that we have to pay, and we are willing to pay to not live under Islamic Republic, because we know what Islamic Republic might bring to us is way worse than war. They kill. They do everything.
Okay.
They do everything in their power to stand against their own.
Okay, fine.
Go ahead.
So you say like it's better to live under George Shaw, whatever. Once the war starts, you will not have. Let me finish. Once you have the war, you will not have anything to live for. Like your existence is gone. Like you have nothing to live for.
When I don't have what?
You say like, it's better to live under George Shaw than IRGC. No, you're not gonna have anything to live for.
I didn't say that.
You're gonna be erased.
I don't care about your George Shaw. I don't live under Islamic Republic. Those are two different things. If there is another opposition, I might choose that, but there is none. There is none. The only person that we can trust, that we can rely on, is Pahlavi. I'm not a fan of him, but that's the only choice that people have, and people are shouting on the streets in Iran.
Which streets?
Yeah.
Iran.
What about LA? Because I see when I was running, there's a lot of people in the streets right now, and they're saying that they want to be a cuck like him. Do you want to be a cuck like him?
Yeah, and in the Iranian street, we see like millions and hundreds and thousands of Iranian, supporting IRGC. We only saw like 800
so low.
800 people.
That is so low.
That is not. It's true. Like
I was giving you a very population.
You have to say
there's like 800 supporters come out and then terrorize people, kill people. That is not it. You have to increase your number or else shut the fuck up. Like,
Sorry. On the lady's head on the ground. You're actually anti-women. That's the amazing thing. You're anti-women. As far as by defending them, you're anti-women. You're every woman who has died is sacrificed. Thank you so very much.
You don't know what I think.
Still one mic at a time. Hold on a second. One mic at a time. We're not going to speak over. Just one mic at a time. Shah, you spoke. Azadi was speaking.
I haven't spoken yet. I have questions.
You did. I didn't hear you.
I have a question to you.
Hold on. Zaddy, you said IRGC has. That was a lie. You fucking lie. Bye-bye, you lazy bum.
You Richard. Think Iran out of existence.
That was rich that I know.
You're not just anti-IRGC, you're anti-Iranian.
I'm not even a human.
Yeah, so be quiet.
Your bullshit ad hominem doesn't work on me, okay? I'm not even a human. I'm the worst human over.
Be quiet.
Yeah.
You're like super don't talk.
Laurie, can you cut this? Sorry, these guys are cucked. It's really hard. Doesn't even have
if you're not even Iranian.
He's not a cock, man. Oh
you're
my God. He doesn't support Raza Pahlavi or IRGC. Shah, don't think every person that walks in here is a cock. Yeah. Can you he's one of the sanest person I came across. Sometimes he makes some good points.
Exactly. I don't
know he does. I listened to him and he's just like.
Zari, listen to what Kay is about to say, and let's not attack him on his age. Kay, just attack the point.
Zari, I believe IRGC has millions of people. And I want to try to convince people, but I cannot find evidence. Can you help me out, please?
Obviously, your narrative is too weak to convince anyone.
I don't have a narrative. I don't have a narrative. You claim.
You just said you tried to convince millions of IRGC to come to your side. If it was that strong, you would have millions on your side. So obviously,
You want evidence that there are millions of people that support IRGC?
Yes.
I want to. Okay, so Zari,
you want evidence that there are millions of people who support IRGC, right?
No, Benny,
That's literally what you just asked for.
Yeah, provide.
Okay, hold on.
He's asking for evidence. He's asking for Zari.
He's asking for evidence that there are millions of people that support IRGC.
This is my I came up with this.
Ben Goy.
I came up with this one.
Oh my God. This guy, bro.
Come on, Amir. I came up with this one. Come on.
I know, but you're right. That's Nick Zani.
Amir, can I speak after you're done, please?
Yes.
After
Let
the
conversation. What Zani has to say to corroborate what she just said.
Okay, what did she claim? She claimed there are millions of people that support the IRGC.
I'm not saying they are or they are not. It's about the burden of proof.
I have
Do you want me to provide the evidence?
No, I don't want you to do that. I want Zari to do that.
Me and Zari, we are one.
Bengi, calm down, Bengi.
Me and Zari, we are one. We are conjoined. You know, like the soul.
Guys, can I say
so? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Don't do it, Bengi.
I recommend today.
Don't do it, Bengi. Don't
go to Iran International.
Oh my God.
Look up the statistics. According to Iran International, 20% of the population support the IRGC. 20% of the population of 90 million. Do the math really quick. 18 million people support the IRGC.
Oh my God.
According to Iran International. Alhamdulillah.
He's heavy.
It's 60 million.
You'll get the Come down. I'll give you I'll give you about 30 other people waiting. You want to engage with Zari a little bit more? You want to ask another question?
60 million Iranians are the 3 generations that grew up under IRGC.
Zari, according to Iran International, which is a Zionist source, it shows only 20% of Iranians, they stand with IRGC. Rest of them don't stand with IRGC. That was the whole thing, and Kay was asking you a question to see if you could provide evidence. When you make a claim, the burden of proof is on your shoulder. Anyways, Wahab wants to speak.
Because me and Zari are conjoined at the soul, I took it upon my shoulder.
Can I say
Hold on a second. Now, you guys will have a turn. You have to wait for your turn. It's a Shah, then Wahab, and then business. Go on, Shah.
Okay, thank you. So I just had one statement to make. So I am pro IRGC, and I understand there's people here against it, and there's people that are Zionists here, there's cucks here, there's all kinds of people on this clubhouse chat. I want to know. I understand you guys are so passionately about like IRGC failing, Iran failing, the new system coming about. How many of you cowards that live in the West are actually willing to go back to Iran and fight? Because at the end of the day, without people fighting, without people dying, there is not going to be a change. A lot of you guys, because we live in the comfort of the West, you know, we have AC, we have nice cars, we have, you know, we're not going, most of us are not going to sleep hungry, you know, we have very, very comfortable lives. How many of you guys are actually going to take yourself, because I see a lot of people online, you know, a lot of pro-monarchists and people that hate the IRGC that want to go over there. How many of you are actually willing to die for fucking to see a new government? And you guys aren't. You guys are all fucking cowards. None of you guys are going to do it.
Hang on. Everybody hang on. Please don't come off the mic, man.
You guys are dumb cowards. That's what it is. You guys are willing to die.
Hold on a second. Are you done, Shah? Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
I want them to reply.
Yes. They will respond. Wahab, did you want to go first?
Yeah. I want to point out something to Zari and Shah. So
This is
Zari,
velvet, isn't it?
What?
You're
No, it's not
velvet.
velvet. It's not velvet.
It is.
It's not velvet, bro.
It
It's not velvet. It's not velvet.
In America, we have liberals and we have
He sounds he's from Taiwan, bro.
Can you stop coming off the mic, Zari? The mic is on Wahab. Only Wahab. Nobody come off the mic. Nobody come off the mic, Benny Goy. Just please.
I lived there for 20 years and I'm Iranian. Don't worry about it. In America, you have conservatives and you have Democrats. In Iran, we have the same thing too. IRGC, the people who want IRGC and people who want it gone. When you
see pictures that IRGC supporters are on the street, you see a lot of people. But compared to the population of Iran, that's basically nothing. I'm not saying nothing. There is a big percentage, but the percentage that don't want IRGC is way bigger. And to Shah, yes, I'm willing to go. I'm just from your accent, I think you're not Iranian. I'm willing to go and die. Yeah. The only thing that I'm afraid of is when I'm going through the gates of the airport, they arrest me. That's the problem, and I don't want to get arrested for nothing. If I could, I would. I promise you, because I have families there. My girlfriend is in Iran. So I'm willing He's probably getting fucked by our RGC member right now. What?
I'm pretty sure our RGC member is fucking her right now.
Well, listen, I think that you can say.
Your coward ass ran away from the
So
country.
Wahab said he's willing to go, but he's going to get arrested at the airport. I think it is true.
It's my turn now.
Hang on a second, business. Hang on. Wahab, are you done? I'm going to give you 30 more seconds to land. I can get
Just one last.
Yeah, go on.
The only thing that is in your defense is your bad language, and you can't go anywhere with it. That's it.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
Okay, let me go. All right.
You're going business, and then Daniel, you're after business.
Thank you, Amir. And this is just my observation, right? Even if you go with the Zionist report that 18% support the government, right? And we know that Iran has
20%.
20%, sorry, yeah. That's still about 18 to 20 million people. And these people are actually willing to die, bro. You know what I mean? They're actually, like, when they die, they believe they're going straight to heaven. So these 20 million, by default, is going to run the country. Because the other half, in my opinion, and I don't want to sound disrespectful, this is my observation of the Iranians in the diaspora. Because I'm from Toronto, and I know a lot of Iranians in Toronto. The men are either extremely feminine or gay, and the women are basically like hoes. Sorry to say this, like I don't want to.
Oh my God! You can't generalize in business. Come on,
brother. I'm just giving you my observation.
I know, but you can't generalize it.
Yeah, I'm pretty dead on, but business, you're pretty dead on about that. We'll see who's gonna kill who. We'll see how brave they are.
Bob, let me just finish.
Let him finish really quick, and then Daniel, and then you can have the mic afterwards.
So this is my observation. So if you take those 18 million against the diaspora, or the ones the other percentage, the 80% or the in what you call Iran, bro, these 18 million would destroy them by a landslide. It's not even a fair matchup. So what are you guys gonna do? Daddy Donald Trump gonna have to keep on saving you? He's not gonna put Americans on the boots. So what can you guys do? Nothing.
Before
shut up. I seen the video.
Hang on.
Last point. I seen the video, and I'm gonna land on this, and then you guys can go. I literally saw a video on Twitter today where you have what you call a whole crowd. I think it was like easily over 100,000 people in the streets of Tehran, and they're all saying Allahu Akbar, showing their respect to the new supreme leader, and they're getting bombed. And these people in America, people would run the hell away. These people say Allahu Akbar. They're like, they want the bomb to hit them. How you gonna beat these guys, bro? You can't.
Good. Thank you. And then we got Daniel. Go on, Daniel.
Great point.
This guy.
Business stood on business.
Yeah, shout out some Daniel. Please go on, Daniel.
This guy business it's so fucked up. Yeah. So I think people in Iran has been fighting the IRGC.
That's my point.
That's right. You can sound familiar. Let him speak. Go on.
The people of Iran has been fighting IRGC for the past 15 years. So I'm really interested to know from business or shop, what do they think about IRGC when they're saying they support IRGC? Are you
before you ask a question, are you willing to go fight?
I was fighting when I was in Iran. I was fighting in 2000.
Are you willing to? Hold on. Are you willing to go on the floor because you support radicality, correct?
We had this argument. I asked you.
Hold on. You support.
Where were you on October 7? Where were you on October 7? Where were you during Gaza fight? Where were you?
The question is, I'm not talking about Palestine. I'm talking about, are you willing to go to Iran and fight for your freedom?
Yeah.
Okay, but why aren't you going there right now?
Because I'm here, I'm here echoing the voice of people in Iran. I'm not echoing my voice.
Okay. You're not representing, all Iranians. Everybody's different. It's like three Iranians, five opinions.
I'm just representing the voice and I'm hearing, but you're asking like a dumb questions. I ask you the same question. Are you willing to go to Gaza right now?
We're not. Yes, if I can.
Well, why are you not in Gaza right now?
Can I go there?
Same as you. Can I go to Iran?
Yeah, you can go to Iran.
No, I cannot.
Yeah,
there is no flight.
Maybe not now when the war started.
You can go to Afghanistan and then walk over the border.
No, you cannot. The borders are closed. So Shah, you're so dumb that you don't know that supporting the IRGC right now literally means like supporting the Nazis. Even Amir does not support IRGC.
Supporting Israel is supporting Nazis.
Even Amir does not support IRGC.
That's fine.
Thank you, Amir.
Amir isn't the say-it-all deal. If he supports it, Amir has his own opinions. I have my own opinions. That's fine.
You're so fucked up extremists. You're so fucked up extremists that we'll just eat you in a second.
So
that's how extreme you are. That's how extreme you are.
You have a leader that's a cuck. Like I don't know how I could even get on it.
You don't even know the leader. You don't even know the leader. You can go rock yourself.
Hold on a second. Hold on. The guy with the dot. Do you want to speak afterwards? Okay. After Daniel, you done? Go on to the guy with the dot.
All right, can I talk?
Yes, go ahead.
All right, this is Amir, by the way. So Amir, how are you?
You changed your name. What up,
yes,
man?
I just changed it. So anyway.
They trying to talk to you as well?
Yeah, I like to be
Everyone name pictures. Everyone getting messed up. I mean, what's going on with you?
I don't know, man. These rooms are very crazy. Okay, go on.
What's going on with the lion and your picture?
Yeah, I will put it for you.
Okay. Go on, Amir.
Hold on. You don't worry about my picture. Just listen what I'm saying. So first of all, we're gonna see what's the basically purpose for the IRGC. IRGC, in my opinion, is a part of the military. So what's the ideology for any kind of military as a defense in our country, right? Any country, and then the best thing. They're willing to die for the country and for the basically the homeland, and then the IRGC doing exactly what they're supposed to do. And I'm supporting IRGC, all right, because they're doing a great job. So they're gonna wipe the fucking Israel from the map, and they have to do that, and they will do that, and then. United States or any other asshole, especially the fucking Persian Zionism, they can't do no shit, right? They're just gonna fuck around.
Army.
Arya, do not interrupt.
I'm being really.
Do not interrupt him. Oh my God! I told you, do not interrupt him.
So you see it screwed up your internet.
Bob, do not interrupt him. Let him go. In this room, I don't give two fucks if he's good, IRGC or not.
The IRGC perfectly defends the homeland, all right? And then basically do whatever they're supposed to do. And then they're going to kick all the fucking American military out of the Middle East, okay? And then they're gonna basically destroy the whole fucking Zionism from the Middle East, and then obviously people can breathe, right? That's the whole purpose of the IRGC. And then you will see all the American society right now, as far as I understand, they all gonna blame the Donald Trump for that fucking mess. And then right now, all the gas and everything is gonna fucked up. The economy is fucked up already. So and all just because you can laugh, but you cannot change the reality. You cannot change the truth. The truth is
Can
truth.
I ask you a question? Can I?
No.
Stop coming up the mic, Daniel, Adia.
So here's the thing.
Let him finish.
In California right now, the gas is about $10, and it's getting worse and worse and worse. I live in Texas. In Texas, we never had like 3.5. Right, this morning I had to basically fill the gas for 3.5. Right, and it's getting worse and worse. I promise you, it's getting worse and worse.
It's about 5 and some change in California at this moment, by the way, Amir. I'm in California. I'm in Los Angeles.
But it's getting worse. I promise you, because right now. They're going to use basically the source and all that other stuff, and then it's getting worse.
Well, Daniel is in California. I just figured it out. Okay.
All right. So here's the thing. Everybody, at least in the United States, you take a look in social media and everywhere else. Everybody can approve. A United States military is already loose. It's already lost the fucking war. The ridiculous war. And then the Netanyahu is the same thing. They're a smash, right? And then Israel is already ended. The Pahlavi supporter especially, they're basically pretend to sleep. They're not gonna wake up. They're treated, right? They're treated the homeland, right? And then nobody can change that. And then pretty soon they have a consequence for them. And then they're gonna see that. They're gonna feel that. They cannot run away. You cannot treat the homeland and then do whatever you want and say whatever, and then basically raise the fucking Israeli flag and then talking shit all around the world and then basically just survive. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
So why are you in Texas and not there?
Huh?
So why are you in Texas?
What do you mean, why I'm in Texas?
So why are you in Texas?
I never said, oh, Uncle Trump comes and develop my whole land. I never said that.
Why aren't you over there fighting?
No. We have an IRGC. Listen.
Why are you? Okay, hold on. It's one mic. Amir was speaking. I'm going to give Amir 30 seconds, and then one of you guys that are Reza Pahlavi supporters. Wahab, are you Reza Pahlavi supporters? Hold on, kid.
I never said.
Amir, hang on a second. Hang on. Wahab, are you a Reza Pahlavi supporter?
Yeah, but let's Bob go ahead.
Okay. So look, out of three of you, Bob, Daniel, and Wahab, right? Since you guys support Reza Pahlavi, Amir lands his plane, and one can interact with him. Okay, I don't want fucking 3 mics coming off the fucking thing, man. He destroys the content.
I also have Amir for Amir after they're done.
After, yes. Yeah, go on, Amir. Finish.
So anybody basically looking for a war or actually invite or calling the war for Donald Trump and then the Netanyahu, that's a correct question. You're gonna ask them, okay, you need a war, then go ahead and then join them. Why you don't go ahead and join them? And then that's funny because they just asked me, hey, why you are here, right?
20 seconds, brother.
All right. I'm done. So.
All right. Hang on. So is Bob going, or did you guys already pick one, Bob? Yeah.
Yeah, Bob, go ahead.
Okay, go on, Bob. Bob, the builder. Go on.
Oh, the builder. I got nothing to say. I mean, how do you respond to this idiocy? There was no.
Why are you calling him an idiot? He's a smart man.
No. The idea.
Have you seen his picture? He looks like a really from Texas. He's a Texan native.
Oh my God, the whole world is gonna end, and whatever. What the hell are you talking about, dude? We have the #1 military in the world. They know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly who they're hitting. They know exactly how it's gonna end. Before it even started, they knew how it was gonna end. Don't give me this. Oh my God, the world's gonna end. Gas is gonna go up. There's no way. It's just there's a changing of the guard, and you guys are worried. You guys are worried that you're going to lose, and you have a right to be worried. I would be worried if I were you. I would really be worried if I were you.
Because strong army that you're talking about has miscarried in Afghanistan Kurdistan and many, many places, right?
That was even planned before it went
Okay,
ahead.
okay, Bob, if you can engage.
This idea of the people caused the entrance of. This is very different than Afghanistan and Iraq and Syria and Libya. In Iran, the people asked for interference. The people begged for it. This is
not everybody. You don't have the stats. You don't have the stats, bro. Hey.
That's like let me
Shut the fuck up. You don't have any stats. Okay, I already looked into the fucking stats. There's no stats available. So you can't make the claim that majority of the people, they want to topple the regime. I would suggest you bring me stats.
Election.
They might oh my God.
By the government's own admission.
That's a lie. I voted for the guy because that's a lie.
But let me say this. This is where you're wrong, and this is where you fail. Every totalitarian government in the world throughout history didn't die because the people took out arms and started fighting with them head to head. Every totalitarian regime in the world fought with empty hands, fought with strikes, fought with being complete, utter non-obeying. This is how you win totalitarian. Your idea of being religious and fighting and beheading 800 heads and let's see who's going to behead more heads is not how totalitarian regimes fall. This is where you're wrong. Every totalitarian regime ends the way the Iranian people have demonstrated.
Who beheaded 80,000? In Gaza, 600.
No,
6,000 people died.
Bob, give us some. Let me tell you this.
Authoritarian governments in the past.
You're missing the important message. The important message is how.
Bob, I'll give it 20 seconds because you're not making any sense now. I'm going to give it to Shah, and then I got to give it to the new people that just joined, okay?
The British Empire, Gandhi did it. It's destroyed it with civil disobedience. Even the blacks got their rights from United States through civil disobedience. Civil disobedience.
They did not. Oh my God, this idiot. Bro, retard. Nelson Mandela.
Regime in Iran is
I'm gonna educate you today. Nelson Mandela did not ask outside help. Okay, they did it by themselves. So is the black folks in America. Did it by themselves. Unlike you, a fucking traitor that's begging America and Israel to do the attack on your own people.
Because
go learn about the fucking history. Go.
Because the regime is psychotic. It's not an American government where you go and ask for
seriously, I can't believe this.
It's not an American regime where you ask for civil rights. It's evil. It's demonic.
American Europeans were not evil. They weren't enslaving them.
For bullets.
Oh, retard.
Asked for the family.
They weren't enslaving them. They weren't doing that shit. What a retard.
Family. What sane world does the regime ask?
He just wanna suck the cock. That's all he wants. He just wanna suck the cock. Suck the cock for the fucking Trump. Go ahead and suck the cock. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
You destroyed the country, you fuck.
We're to get anywhere. I think the mic is going to get past this.
Bob, for 47 years. You broke the record, you fuck.
Bob, you lost, bro. You lost. You don't know. You talk about the black folks' history. Hold on, Bob. You talked about the black folks' history. Right away.
Fuck you, Bob. You piece of shit. You are a Pahlavi. You believe that you are doing in civil society, Madani, obedience on, not obedience on civil society. Motherfucker, you are in America. You are not doing against American system. They would fuck you up. You are in a foreign country. You try to do obedience, non-obedience in civil society. That does not work. If you are in Iran,
come on.
Yes, let's go to civil Madani than Iran. They will fuck your ass up, you fucking Pahlavi idiot. You guys are nobody. You guys are no one. Iran will win this war without any doubt. Even if it will lose with honor, the whole total integrity. You got that, motherfucker? Shut the fuck up, Bob.
Thank you.
I agree. See, this is the thing. The current conversation has been all positioned on the assumption that Iran is going to fail. How is this conversation underpinned by this idea that Iran is winning? Iran is winning. So now, if we're going to talk about what Muslim fascism looks like, maybe that's a discussion, because that's what the future of Iran regime holds. Maybe they need maybe they need a better voting system for how to elect the officials within the regime.
I feel like after they win the war,
talking about
what's going to be next after they were done.
Yeah,
it's based on the assumption.
They go on fascist
Talking about regime replacement now is based on the assumption that Iran is going to lose. That doesn't look like any.
I'll put you in the queue, fascist. It was on shot.
I haven't spoken at all.
It's okay, Zari. It's okay. Put the chili in the thing. It's a shot first, and then I got new people on the stage. I'm going to give it to new people. We got Arrow.
I just want to respond to fascists real quick.
It's okay. You can
go ahead. You can respond, and I'll say what I was
going to say. I can't do this, bro. I can't. Oh, my God. Hold on a second. I can't do that. I'm sorry. Do you want to give away your turn, Shah?
No, I'll go. I just had another question. How did I guess the RGC...
if you're going to ask a question, I can come back to you later, bro.
No, I'm not asking a question. I'm asking a question.
Yeah, but we can come back to you later, because once you ask a question, it goes sideways. It's a back and forth. We can do back and forth later. I want to get to Cyrus, Mazi, and Taco really quick.
I just want to respond to facts real quick.
It's okay. After you spoke, I want to... Zari, last warning before I move you down. Okay? Mute up. Thank you. Arrow, did you want to chime in? Arrow.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I think after Iran will win the war, if they can. I mean, at this point, after like 10 days of resistance in front of like two superpowers, I think you can call that a win. A country that was under sanctions, like heavy sanctions for like 50 years.
Do you support the Pahlavi or do you support resistance?
Well, I support resistance, not because like I want them to stay. I don't support.
No, I know. Just for the time being.
Just for the time being, yeah, I'm with the resistance. Yeah, for sure. Because Pahlavi, like, what did he do? Like nothing. He just like calls out people and like put them in front of like bullets and with their empty hands, and that's it. So he doesn't do shit. So yeah, I think you can call it win for sure. Like look at the oil price and everything. And after decolonizing the whole region, I think that's the moment that Iranian can have their freedom back. That's when that we can sit down and be like, hey, okay, we don't need all this money to go to military and like build missiles and everything, all that, because there is no Israel anymore. Like at least they don't want to like demolish us every day. I think that's the way.
But if I may ask, what is your plan? Let's say once the IRGC does win the war, right? The so-called war. Do you have any plan in mind? How do you, if you don't like the IRGC, how do you topple the IRGC, or how do you get rid of it?
I think the term toppling or like getting rid of something it's fake. You can't do that. Like change it takes time. You have to like fight for decades, and like Iranian people, like especially like monarchists, are like so spoiled. They're like, oh, we fought for like 40 years and that's it. We can't do anything. So we have to like ask Trump to attack us. That doesn't work that way. Like people, like black people fought for their rights for like more than a century, and they still don't have it completely.
Nelson Mandela fought on his own as well with the people. There's a lot of freedom fighters, IRA, anyways, Cyrus, did you want to say something really quick? I want to get to Mazi, and then we have Mark here.
This guy Bob or all Pahlavi chick, they claim that, we do just non-obedience in civil society. You go in all the police surrounded. And also, not only that, you guys have violated fundamental civil liberty of every other human being. Why what? You guys have beaten up whoever speaks against Pahlavi. I go to a demonstration. Every single day they beat them up. For that reason, and their best singer, Shahin Najafi, he comes, he said, if anybody asks you, what is the democracy? Say Javed Shah. It's a stupid mentality they have. They have no place in the heart of Iran. They can just bargain here, that's all. Thank you.
Well, thank you. What's up, Mazi? Assalamu alaikum, bro. Did you want to say something, Mazi?
Well, of course, no. I'm just gonna express one. This is at the end of the day, it's a therapy room. So I am gonna express one thing. I'm just depressed that a lot of people aren't talking about let's end it, let's save Iranian lives on the ground, rather than people are talking about win this, win that, win this, win that. There's no winner. We just need to figure out a way, and not us, they need to figure out a way, and we have to stay hopeful for this shit to just end, bro. This is just too much. Like, it's consuming me, it's consuming a lot of people just off sheer worrying and nerves, and I haven't spoken to my family in a week. I don't know what's going on there. My family is split into the major cities. So, like, I don't know what the fuck happened to them, what's happening to them. It's crazy. I know a lot of Iranians share the same sentiment. So let's stop being angry. Let's stop thinking revengeful. Let's just first think about just ending this. How can this shit end? Forget winner this, winner that, beating this, bombing that. That's it. That's just how I feel. Of course, this is just my opinion. I'm not imposing this on anybody else.
I got
just,
you.
Adhering to Amir's therapy room. That's it.
Thank you, sir. So, Shah, question. Daniel, you can go after Shah. Go on, Shah. What was your question now? Shah? Oh, he left.
Can I say something?
Daniel, okay, go first, and then Daniel, it's on you. Go on.
So, first of all, to Mazi, I hope your family is okay and everything's fine. Because I know what you're going through. Two things. First of all, Iranians, I think, in the past couple of decades, they tried everything to fight for their freedom. First, it started, I think, it was with Green Movement, Jombesh Sabz, in I don't know, in Iranian calendar was 88, and now we are at 04. So it was almost 20 years ago. Then it was 98, then it was 400, and all of that. We had a lot of people that been shot and killed. So when people say we like Trump, I fucking hate Trump. I don't like him. I don't want him near my country. But the only way that the regime left us with is another country's support. Because whenever we try to fight with peace, they put guns on us, they killed us, and they silenced us, imprisoned us. So that's why a lot of people want another country to attack their own. And none of the Iranians want this. Like, no one wants to see their country.
Shah, you can go after Wahab since you just came back.
And,
okay, go on, Wahab.
This is for that. And I don't know what's with these people that are supporting regime or anything. They are anti-Trump and anti-Israel. I don't know why when you get mad and why don't you have anything to say.
He's going for too long. This is for too long.
Yeah. Be quiet and talk.
No, you be quiet.
I'm talking. When you don't have anything to say, you call us by names. You call us gay. You call our.
No, Wahab, it's okay. You got about 30 to 40 seconds, brother.
Yeah.
Look, people have short attention span on the side. That's why you gotta wrap up quick.
Wahab, thank you, first of all. Second of all, many people were screaming no war from the beginning, so there's a lot of people who didn't even want this to happen. But now we're here.
Yeah. So Shah, it's on you, then Daniel. Shah, what was your question earlier? You were asking?
I just wanna see how people feel about, especially those that live here in the States, the diaspora, how do they feel about, I know the government came out and said anybody that's anti the government or, being betrayed, like the Pahlavis traders, that they're going to lose their homes, their businesses in Iran. How do you cowards feel betraying your people, your brothers and sisters back home? How do you guys feel now?
Just a question adding to that, not a question. Well, that's an act of betrayal, like in all countries, right?
Yeah,
that's an act of treason if you do that.
Mazi, you gonna be with us for a while, Mazi?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Can I go?
Yeah, I want Daniel.
Shah has a question really quick. Please allow Shah to finish this question.
In Daniel's case, he's gonna lose his girlfriend because he said his girlfriend lives there. So.
No, I think it was Wahab that said his girlfriend is there. It wasn't Daniel.
One of these guys.
Yeah. So you want to answer from one of these guys? So Daniel, you want to respond to what Shah asked?
So the question was about treason, Amir, or
the question was about the IRGC, the Iranian government. They're now saying whoever they find out that was in the West and abroad, that's literally doing treason and asking for there's be a war and dancing in the streets and that are happy that Iran has got an attack. They're gonna take your guys' homes, businesses, whatever you guys kind of assets that you guys have in Iran, that they're gonna confiscate it because of the act of treason that a lot of these cowards have done to their brothers and sisters back home. And basically they're just saying you guys are not Iranian anymore. You guys have nothing in that land. We're kicking you guys out pretty much.
Sure, yeah. I mean, we have a right to vote even as a diaspora, so we are as much Iranian as
they're
they are.
taking that away from you guys because you guys
they're not.
I'm reporting your ass to the IRGC because I'm saying that you're anti-IRGC. No, and they're gonna take your citizenship away. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Daniel, there is no for every country. That's an act of
there is no
your country.
Be quiet. So sorry, Kay, I'm just gonna answer them. So for whoever said that's a treason.
Hey, you wanna go after they're done? You can have the mic here.
So can I actually talk to Mazi as well, because I really want to ask Mazi a question.
Mazi is on the phone call.
On the phone, yeah, unfortunately.
Mazi is on the phone call. Yes.
Yeah, that's. So I'll just quickly respond. So I would just refer them to history. The same thing happened during World War II in France. So once the Nazi regime attacked France became two parts. One of them, like General de Gaulle, went to Britain. He resisted the Nazi, and everyone in France called him a traitor. They called him like a puppet of Britain. But then once the war reaches the end, he, with the help of Britain, get back France. So he never called, and he became president for the rest of the war or whatever. So yeah, I mean that's not a call. That's not up to IRGC to call people traitor or not.
Well, the history has not traitors.
No, the Iranian, the IRGC can say what. You can. I also call you a traitor because you see 40,000 people died in the street and you said
that's a lie. That's a lie, bro. That's a lie.
You can whatever number you said, 7,000 people, whatever number.
3,000.
Whatever number you accept, 3,000. He's this guy around, this clown sees 3,000 people died by IRGC and he said shit. So he's as traitor. He's Khan. He's Khan.
That's an internal.
He is Khan to the country, and he can go fuck himself. Okay, so are you back? So okay, so Amir, I'll just make one more point. So
we had, Daniel, we had over 1,100 people, 1,200 people in America get killed just by police brutality.
I'm just gonna say.
He wants to go really quick as well.
Yeah, last sentence. A lot of these guys are claiming that Iran is like winning the war. So Amir, please ask them some proof, because you are always want some proof, some statistics. Please ask these guys to show us.
Hey, Daniel. That's your opinion, Daniel. I want to give it to Kay. Kay's been waiting really quick as well, and then we can pass the mic to new people. Go on, Kay. What was your question?
I don't think there's enough.
Hold on, Zadie. Hold on. Go on, Kay.
Okay, keep your short tongue to yourself for a second. Amir, do you trust whatever the Iranian public TV says?
Yes, he does, because.
You asking me?
Yeah.
All right. So here's the thing. I try to bring the point.
That's a yes/no question.
No. Hold on.
Okay, I'm not talking to you. I just wanted to test how honest you are, and then.
No. I want to be honest. Okay. So here's the thing. So
don't waste your time. I just wanted honest people who give straight answers.
Yes.
Don't waste your time.
Let me finish. She's prostitute. She's prostitute.
Keep your tribal language in your rooms, okay?
Look, she's talking shit.
This girl is crazy. جندین میگن اینا.
You like her, Cyrus? You like her? You want to say?
No, جندین میگن.
You like the tribal.
You got OnlyFans, guys. It's $2.99 to subscribe. That's what a lot of these motherfuckers are mad. A lot of these motherfuckers are mad they can't have OnlyFans anymore.
Hold on a second, please. So Kay asked a very good question. To Amir, do you take everything at face value, Amir?
Yeah, I wanna bring the reason for my question.
OnlyFans subscription.
Arash, forget about it, bro.
Alright. So Iranian regime post all the name by the social security, which is they call them the Code Meli, that's what they call them, the social security plus the name and then all the information.
National ID.
And then hold on. And then that is about 3,100 something, which is, and then they asking people, they said, okay, if you think this is more than that, go ahead and bring the name. These people, you guys said it's died or killed by any. They have a family. They have a brother, mother, father, whatever. So go ahead and bring a name. So here's the thing: not even a single name pops up on the social media or anywhere else. They make a propaganda. They said, okay, they basically charged a whole lot of money to return the body, the dead body. Nobody bring, or nobody should see. I'm talking. Nobody showed the receipt or something. Well, hold on. I'm talking. So I'm 100%. Okay, trust them, because we're talking by the fact. And Amir knows I'm here in this stage around before 12-day wars, and then he can approve it. So there is we're surrounding by the Persian Zionism, which is a bunch of cocksuckers, and they're talking shit. So if you're asking him a question, if you ask me a question, please bring the fact, okay? Let's talk by the fact, not just the running mouth.
No, but the question was simple. It was a very good question. Do you trust everything that comes out of state media?
I trust the fact, and the fact in this moment is telling me, yes, I can believe that.
Okay. Yeah, so Kay, you got your answer. Yes.
Just 15 seconds. When you ask clear questions, I'm not talking about Clubhouse, when the question is clear and simple and has a one-word answer, and the person starts to explain,
it means only one thing, that they are full of shit, nothing else.
And then the same question for you. Do you believe the fucking international and then BBC, which is the independent, hold on, the independent, basically a news monitoring shit, they approve, they're basically lying about 400%. So people here in this stage can approve who is the fucking full of shit motherfucker. And then before you bring any point, just remember, before you ask any question, first ask yourself, okay? First ask yourself to see what is the fucking fact. Bring the fact. Okay?
What is the fact? What is your fact?
That's what I said. I already bring my fucking fact. But what is your fact? To listen to the fucking international or BBC or bullshit like that.
But Amir, keep this in mind. He doesn't support Reza Pahlavi or IRGC. You know what I'm saying?
So I have a question for you. The other Amir, the dot Amir, is he a retard or is he deaf? Is one of the two.
Let me explain. Okay, let me explain. If you don't interrupt me, let me explain. So here's the thing. This is the 10,000th time I bring that point. So for 10 days, people protesting on the street, nobody get hurt, nobody get arrested, nobody but died, nothing. And then the fucking Pahlavi, when he was in the Bahamas, hold on, let me finish. When he invited the people, hold on, I'm talking, do you understand? When he invite people in Friday, okay? When he invite people in Friday, and that shit happened. What should happen? Because he invite people at 8 at night. Listen to the point. If you like the point or if you like the fact, he invited people at 8 o'clock at night, masked, and then at the same time, this is the fucking fact. Mossad tweet and said, our agent basically with y'all, supporting y'all, and then you can see 1 billion videos from the Iran comes out of it in the social media, and then tell me, bring any fucking country, you can basically go to the public with the enemy, with the mask, with the weapon, and then burn the fucking city, burn the fucking town hall, the cinema, library, and then any other shit, and then basically telling me, or even fire on the fucking police, or do whatever you want, and then you survive. I mean, ask yourself first, before, if you like the fact, ask yourself, bring any fucking country you can do that kind of shit, and then you survive. We all knows, I mean, pretty much all of them living in the other countries. Hold on, I'm talking, motherfucker. I'm talking, okay? I'm talking, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking.
Amir, January 6th, they went and you see what happened in the USA. January 6th. How many people got killed?
Hey, you talking? I'm just gonna bring the example.
This is how the question is answered.
Yes, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna answer your question. Listen. So only 2-3 weeks ago, Pahlavi have a meeting with the 250,000. That's what they said, and then there is a bunch of interview, and there is a bunch of video in the social media. They try to guide people. Okay, do not split. Do not touch the police. Do not be nice. You know what I mean? If somebody bring the drone, I mean they're gonna kick your ass. They're gonna arrest you. Don't do this shit. So this is all behavior you're doing in other country, but not in Iran. When you go to Iran, you're gonna make a chaos, and then you're gonna do whatever you want, and then yes, this is a consequence. All right, and then this is a 3,000 some people killed, and then not all of them was a people. There's a chaos. I mean, You never know who is shooting. You never know what's going on because it's a fucking chaos. The chaos is a chaos. You cannot control it, right? You cannot. This is a Friday and a Saturday.
January
all right?
6th, they never burned the nurses. On January 6th, they never burned police stations. On January 6th, they never burned police officers. So how do you expect that?
Can I answer one of you guys real quick?
They did a lot of shit.
Give me 1 second.
In the U.S., America.
Hey guys, so let's say 40,000 people were killed. 40,000 people need a big ass mass grave. America, the West, they have great satellite imaging. They can find anybody anywhere. You're telling me they couldn't find somewhere where they dug a fucking big ass fucking grave that fit 40,000 people?
They are faking numbers.
Use your fucking brain, guys. You guys are so fucking stupid. Nazi Germany, at their peak, when they said that they were fucking during the Holocaust, when they're fucking killing the Jews, they said they averaged about 15,000 people a day, and they were true for that. You're telling me they were fucking shooting 40,000? You guys are so fucking
no
stupid.
one believing in this anymore.
Idiots, stop arguing about it and have some other argument points. Maybe you can be more this.
Just a second. Looks like we're not gonna get anywhere with the numbers. Okay, did you get your answer? Finally, you got it? You heard?
No,
I did it.
your question was about January.
The answer is yes. Literally, yes. That's the answer.
No, that wasn't a yes or no question. That was a.
Arash, I'm not talking to you. The question.
Why you are being?
Arash.
Hold on, let me ask a short question. This guy usually don't answer the question. What I'm going to ask you anyway. Short. The reason that it wasn't, I'm not saying it was 40,000. Whoever that says 40,000, I'm going to challenge it. But the way that it wasn't 40,000 is because the satellite images of mass graves don't exist. That's how you know it wasn't 40,000.
That's not the only reason. It doesn't make fucking sense how they could kill that many people in fucking 3 days. That's a bullshit number.
Hold on.
That's why I don't believe it.
Shut.
Kenny, why are you playing devil's advocate with them?
2 years.
Let him deal with
years in Gaza.
What is this?
Gaza got destroyed. Bomb. And you don't You guys made
Sean, let me strong. In Gaza, we have a lot of stuff. Israel literally has names of 70,000 people because that's how it's occupied. Yes, Kay. What is your follow-up question?
The same way that if somebody says there were 40,000 people, I would ask for evidence. If somebody says it wasn't 40,000, again I ask for evidence.
You don't need proof for that because it's not there. Like,
hold on.
Hey, no one can verify it.
Hold on.
No one can verify this shit. No independent journalist can go inside.
What is this, Arash? He's trying to engage with Sean. Why are you keep coming up the mic? What is this? Hang on a second. Hold on. Jeff, you'll get a turn afterwards. It's a conversation between Shah and Kay. Please, nobody come up the mic.
This is quite simple. There is a claim on the table. 40,000 people got killed. You can take 3 positions. One, I'm sure 40,000 people got killed. Position number 2, I'm sure it's a lie. Position number 3, which is my position, is I'm not convinced either way until I see the proof. So Shaw is claiming 40,000 is a lie. I'm asking him, how do you know it was a lie? Give me your strongest reason.
No, I'm just debunking what you guys brought up, the 40,000. I didn't bring up 40,000. One of you guys said there was 40,000 deaths. I said it's not possible. And if it was, where's the mass graves? How did they kill them? That's what I was. You can't ask me where's my proof that there isn't fucking 40,000 deaths.
You just said. You said.
I don't agree with that number. I said I said it's about 3,000, possibly more, police officers and other people that got killed as well.
Everybody heard you that you said 40,000 is a lie.
Yes.
You didn't say I don't know.
I don't need to prove it. You guys prove it to me that it's actually
I didn't prove anything.
Somebody else did. I didn't bring up the 40,000 number. Somebody else brought it up.
Hold on.
I just said come on, guys.
Something like that is bad for your balls, okay? Listen to me.
Is what?
Somebody says 40,000. If you want to prove it, you need to provide evidence. If you want to call it a lie, you also need to provide evidence.
You are the one to say the sky is pink, and then he said no, it's not pink. He said, oh, okay, so prove it is not pink. That's such a stupid.
Amir, can I ask you a question?
Amir, they already know how stupid you are. You don't need to keep proving it.
Shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Kai, can you give me a space? I have 2 questions for Amir.
That's a trap. Don't respond. That's a trap, bro.
Just calm down. There's no trap.
Amir, I have 2 questions for you. As I figured, you're the supporter of regime and you speak Farsi. What is the number that you're saying that they've been killed?
I just told you, but you don't. I just told you. You don't listen.
What is?
Hold on. You asking me a question, and let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
You asked me a question. Let me answer the question. Okay. So we gonna look at the fact. We gotta look at the fact, and
I don't know why it does that. And mine does that too with different people.
Can I talk?
Sure, go ahead.
If you just stay muted, it's conversation between Raha and Amir now.
All right. So here's the thing: we gonna see the fact, and we gonna believe, or we gonna approve the common sense.
Sure.
The one side somebody said, okay, this is a 40,000, and then right now they asking for these 40,000. Like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, they're talking about 100,000 or 50,000 or whatever. Hold on. At the other side, we have a regime. Actually, they already bring the name and the social security number and then such and such and all the information, okay? And they said it's about 3,100 something, okay? So I don't know exact number, but that's what you can take a look. And then all the information is there, okay? And hold on, I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Hold on. I'm not finished.
That's all.
Hold on. I'm not finished. And then at the same time, they said if you believe, I mean your children, your father, your brother, and then it's killed, and then it's not on this list, go ahead and then say something. Say, okay, my family member is not on this list. Does anybody see any name? Does anybody see any name? It's not on the list.
Amir.
So if it's not on the list, I think that's a common sense, brother. If you have a logic system, do you have a logic system or not?
Amir, I accept what you're saying, and I just wanted the number. That's it. I didn't want the explanation.
The number on the website is a 3,100 such and such. You can go ahead and take a look.
3,117. I'm gonna read something for you.
Memorizing 4 digits.
No, Kai, don't start a fight. I just wanna read something for you. Year 2020, Ministry of Health, we had 3,117 new cases of COVID infection.
Oh, conspiracy theory. I've heard that so many times.
Okay. Don't interrupt me, Arash. I'm talking when it's your time, you can talk. Year 2020.
I don't let you misinform me here because you're spreading
Arash, we're here to listen.
Calm down. Year 2020, spokesperson of the Ministry of Health. Up to today, 117 people have suffered alcohol poisoning. Year 2025, Foundation of Martyrs and Veterans Affairs, 3,117 people were martyrs in the 12-day war. Year 2026,
which was this one. Again, the number was 3,117. So it's the same number.
That's a conspiracy theory.
Well, it's not. Listen, there is a farce newsletter that all of the regime supporters agree with it, and these are the numbers that came out from that newsletter. Okay, that's my point. And the other question, you said, I don't know who said that Pahlavis told people to go out and get killed. I just want to say two things. What about Green Movement, year 88? What about people that went out for a Ukrainian airplane, the 752, I think it was? What about Women Life Freedom? Who told them to go out and get killed? And the other thing, why no one is saying why they killed their people? Why everyone is pointing at Reza Pahlavi and say people went out because of him and get killed? Why no one is saying...
he lied that he has 50,000 people defending the protesters. He lied about that. That's why we're blaming him.
So you're not blaming the regime that killed people?
The regime killed people, yes, but he blamed people. He called out people based on like a lie. Like we have 50,000.
Leave the regime.
Can I respond to your question? Can I respond?
The regime claims the regime that you believe. The regime didn't kill people. It was Mossad terrorists in the scene that killed people.
Can I answer? Can I answer the question?
Did you know that?
Or you want to keep blaming? So
Did you know that? It's a simple answer question.
All right. So here's the thing, bro.
You're so funny. Did you know that?
Hey, let me tell you something about the
question. Did you know that?
Hey, you just repeat like a radio. Just calm down. Let me answer the question. Shut the fuck up and then go turn off your fucking mic and let me answer the question for the memo. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Motherfucker. Turn off your fucking the microphone and let me have a conversation with the Val, motherfucker. So Val, I mean, I'm gonna ask you something. You just basically bring the Pahlavi. I mean, what is about the Pahlavi? So here's the thing. Do you believe? First, I'm gonna ask you this question. Do you believe that was the peaceful protest or that was just a chaos? Just yes or no?
Well, I asked you about the numbers and you gave me explanation. I expect you to listen to my explanation.
Okay.
Okay. So when people go out to the streets with bare hands and people and regime guard start shooting them, it will turn to chaos. That's my thing. And I wasn't on the streets to see what happened. My observation is from the people that I talked to who were on the streets and the videos that I watched. That's it.
So here's the thing, bro. You know, that's not gonna happen, and that was not, basically. Here's the thing: when they invite people at dark, and then everybody wear the mask, and then just imagine we have like 1,000 people protesting, all right, and then basically. Middle of the people, 4 or 5 Mossad agent was there, and then start shooting and then push the people because all of them was a young people, all of them. So you can influence them very, very easily. You can basically guide them to burn and do all that stuff. Okay, so they push people to make them make the protest as a chaos. So to approve this one, people already protest for 10 days and then nothing happening. Not even a single person goes to the jail, not even a single person killed, nothing, bro. Well, this is the fact, bro. You cannot ignore the fact. This is exactly what happened. There's a bunch of video. My brother was one of them. My brother best friend, he got shot on the knee, and then he said the next person in the protest was with me, and then he was the one to say, "Oh, death to the dictators and such," and then obviously he bring a pistol and they shoot randomly to the people, and then one of them hit on my knee. That's exactly what happened, bro. You can ask your family member. You can ask your friend. You can see the videos. There's a bunch of.
Can you say something about my friend?
Well, hold on a second. I mean, 10 days of protest and nobody got detained? No, let's see what he's saying. You're saying 10 days of protest and nobody even got detained? I mean, that's what you just said.
Yes, that's what I just said.
Okay, your level of stupidity amazes me.
Let me tell you, guys, don't.
Hey, I hope you be face to face for me. You'll be face to face with me, and then I promise you're not gonna be survived even like a 5 second. You just have a fucking running mouth. You just wanna be. You're just a whore, motherfucker.
Listen, Kai.
He's like a dog showing teeth.
Listen.
Because his brain definitely doesn't work much.
We are arguing peacefully. Let's just talk. Because you brought up your brother, I'm gonna bring up my friend. She told me that he got shot 2 times in her legs, and she couldn't go to the hospital because they would either I don't know, she couldn't go outside of the house. There was in front of their house. If she had gone out, they would kill him, and they paid the 500 million reals to the government. I can't show you the receipt because she didn't send me, but I know that they took out the bullets out of her leg. Their family took out the bullets out of her leg in the house because she couldn't go to the hospital. There are both sides, and you probably know that. I don't know, but these are the things that I've heard from that young girl.
So here's the thing. I hear the opposite side as well.
Amir, let me ask him a quick question, please, brother.
Go ahead, Shah.
Hey, let's just say, how long you been living in the United States? Wow.
I'm in Canada. 4 years.
Whatever, Canada. How long you been living in Canada?
I mean, moderator, where's my turn? I'd like to take turns, bro. Why are you not giving me any turns or mic so I can talk?
Alright, shit. Just shut your fucking mouth.
You shut your fucking mouth. With that fucking nose.
You both are the same side, guys. You both are on the same side.
Look at your nose, dude. It's some embarrassing or something now.
Yeah.
Shah, ask your question, Shah.
So you've been living in the web, right? Imagine in America. I live in America. Imagine we have protests and then we fucking kill hundreds of police officers. What do you think the fucking government's gonna do? They're gonna send fucking the National Guard, and they're gonna send them fucking, like a few years ago when in Seattle. What did the government do? They fucking send the army in. Just like stay on the line.
They do, yeah.
So you guys understand it's kill hundreds of police officers, destroy banks, try to destroy the infrastructure of the country, burn mosques. I get it. You guys peacefully protesting and fucking having riots and burning the place down. Governments are supposed to be there, and that's what they're gonna shut that shit down. Okay. And yet people end up dying. That shit in America would be a lot worse. We get people for protesting in Minnesota. We have so many people getting shot in the fucking point.
Even that chaos was
in the head. What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, can I say?
You guys are trying to justify
because you pointed out to the mosques. There are pictures. I think
again anecdotal. There are pictures. I know someone who knows someone. Guys, give me some like anecdotal. All bullshit you're giving us, dude. It's not gonna work. Anecdotal. I know someone. This happened. I saw it. Come on.
Please. Hey, Arash, I want to apologize. I thought you was earlier when I told you to shut the fuck up. I didn't mean that, brother.
No, bro. I know as long as you're not a fan of me supporters, I'm cool with it, dude. You're my homie.
Yeah, that's the issue. Shah, listen. There are pictures that you saw on Twitter and news probably that the police guard is using schools, mosques, and everything as their somewhere to go hide in them.
I get that, Wahab. I'm not understanding why you're still on Clubhouse and you haven't booked your ticket to go to Iran and free your people. I just don't understand why you're still on Clubhouse talking to me. Brother, give me your information. I'm gonna book you a ticket myself. And I promise you, you're not gonna go because you're a fucking pussy. You're a fucking cuck, bro.
Listen. See, that's my thing. I say something, you can't respond, and you start bad words and all of that. I'm talking to all of you guys respectfully. I don't care if you're
what you're saying is not a
point.
It's a circular
argument.
You say I'm something and it's anecdotal. No one can verify it. It's your anecdotal argument. No one can try to argue with you, bro.
There are pictures on Twitter.
There are two pictures on the Twitter, and that's why there are 40,000 people got killed. Listen to yourself. You heard what you said, just?
Amir, can you mute Arash or?
Let's
because he's not respecting no one.
Yeah, let's move on with the document. Let's go somewhere else.
What is your question?
Can I ask a question real quick?
As you just one thing.
No, like when you say he's not respecting anyone, right? You're the one who's asking for the bombs to be dropped on innocent people in Iran.
But I'm not
so why are you talking about respect? If you're advocating for bombs to drop on people, you have no right to be expecting respect from people. Do you understand?
Don't change the subject.
No, that is a subject. There's no change in a subject. That is a subject. That's the core of the subject.
She's not talking off topic. That's a part of the
I was talking to Shah. I was talking to Shah.
Go ahead with your questions, but don't say like anecdotal bullshit that no one can verify.
Okay, Shah, when you see
what's your question?
Okay, when you see these days, when you see pictures that are using why do you think that
there's background noise on your microphone, man?
And why do you think they didn't use masks in those 2 days that people, I say people, I don't know, people had to burn it, which I believe they did that to masks on their own to blame it on us. People have something to argue on.
What about nurses? What about hospitals? What about banks that you guys write it? So
Adash, hang on a second. Who are you addressing? Let's do one person at a time, man.
I was talking to Shah. I asked the question.
Okay. So I'm saying, see, Adash, it's like nobody wants to engage with you, Adash. You're very crazy, bro.
Why no one likes
calm down. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Wahab, your question is why were they burning mosques this time?
Yeah. I said when you see right now at the moment, you see that they are using mosques and schools to go to a place to go hide in. The police station. Why do you think they didn't do the same in those 2 days? That either people had to burn the mosque, that they had to fight with them.
So let's say, so this regime is 47 years old, right? The government's 47 years. In the last 47 years, how many protests have there been? Hundreds, right? Thousands, probably.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. In protests like the Mahsa Amini protest, the 2009 protest with the Green movement, those were a lot larger, a lot more demonstrators out in the streets. How come in none of those a lot of mosques and the banks and the infrastructure of the country wasn't burned down? Because Mossad and CIA Yeah, they've always been involved. They've always sent money for propaganda and try to get the people to have a inner revolution from the inside. But this time was a lot different with Mossad, with CIA. This was their last. This was their last straw. They wanted a regime change, and they thought with the assassination of Ayatollah Khamenei, they're going to get that, and they didn't. It backfired on them. So you're trying to say that, why didn't they destroy these things? Why didn't they destroy these things last the other protests? Because Mossad was behind this whole thing. All these numbers you guys are getting, everything is all fucking lies.
This time was way worse, but in the past protests, they also destroyed banks too. I don't know about mosques, but they were banks. I can assure you of that.
Send us some articles, send us some proof that in the past protests, they were going after the infrastructure of the country.
Every time that there was a protest, like something got damaged, but that was the whole reason that people got.
Guys, you guys gotta understand, a protest and a riot are two different things. Destroying things and destroying people's properties, that's a riot, right? That's anarchy. And a protest, me going around in the street, waving my flag, whoever I support, and shouting whatever slogan I want, that's a protest. Peacefully protesting and destroying your country is two different fucking things, guys.
There are a lot
and
of
if you,
things.
I get it, but when you guys are trying to justify the killing of police officers and destroying your country.
No, we're not doing that. And also,
Yeah.
I'm not defending.
Not you. This other guy.
Okay, wait. Hold your thought for a second, though. A lot of times the aggression comes from the other side, not the protesters. So they start something and it builds up and it builds up. It can be Mossad or CIA, whatever. No one knows that, but you cannot justify to be like, okay, this regime is good because they don't suppress people. They do suppress people, but also Mossad and CIA are like.
I've never said they were perfect. I never said that the IRGC is perfect and the government is 100% fucking right. I never said that at all. I've never made people that don't have no history of that land. Imagine if people from a different country try to come to Iran and make it their own. They can't. Just exactly what the Israelis are doing in Palestine. So at the end of the day, the people in Iran, regardless if they're right, if they're wrong, whatever, those different ethnicities that make up what Iran is, those people have a right in their country and they can do whatever the fuck they want. And the people that left the country and ran away, you guys need to shut the fuck up and let those people handle whatever. Maybe not in our lifetime, maybe in 20, 30 years, Iran will totally change.
Guys,
how did you reform the regime?
I'm Iranian as well.
I think the regime has reformed a lot since 1947.
Let's just quickly. I just want to hear from Shah. I'm not interjecting. I just want to hear more, in fact, about how do you propose the regime currently reforms itself towards improvements? Instead, because people are talking about overthrowing the regime.
Me personally, I think maybe what they should enforce is Islam down everybody's throat. Their version of Islam. If you want to be a Muslim, you can be a Muslim. Make it a little more acceptable. Yes, you guys can have your basic laws, like in Turkey, kind of. You go to a mosque, you have to put a headscarf on out of respect, right? But I don't think the whole hijab, and I don't think it should be exactly like the West, where fucking girls are wearing thongs and fucking see-through fucking clothes with fucking nipple piercings and shit like that on. I don't think it should be like that. Yeah, but I know. But it could be be a little more moderate, but you don't need to force it down their throat. And at the end of the day, I think it has to do more with Iran. If you look at the videos on YouTube with a lot of people that go over there, they have this idea of Iran, and then when they go there, the idea is totally different from what the fucking lies our media tells us here. And then another thing, the economy, I think, is the major factor. And the reason the economy is like that is because of sanctions. Iran's still a nice place. I mean, I don't know how nice it is now with all these bombs got dropped up on it, but regardless.
I like to respond to fascists.
Where Where am I talking from?
Where are you from?
I was born
She's been
in
a
Arizona.
long time. She's been a long time now.
I'd like to respond to Fascist. He's been running.
Sean, can you tell us a little bit more about Orly, please?
I think Fascist wanted to speak as well. Fascist, do you want to speak?
I wanted to respond to Fascist because he's been running his mouth.
I don't think he has said anything. Did he say anything?
Yeah, he's been saying very low blow insults towards Iranian government.
In the chat?
No, here.
How is that?
Here.
He supports the Iranian government.
He's supporting Iranian government in the most nastiest way possible. So I want to respond to him.
That's not what do you mean nastiest way? It's not true.
He keeps saying that somehow the Iranian government that is in power right now is not effective and somehow it's incapable.
That's not what I said. I said they're very effective.
No. You said something about they need to improve their voting system.
Zali, you haven't heard it. He was going back and forth.
No, I heard him before. I heard him before. Let me tell you. Fascist, yeah.
No, you're wrong. Firstly, you're wrong.
No, I heard you. Everyone heard you. You said something about like, they need to improve their system.
Oh my God. No, you
listen, and he consistently have to. And Fascist has been consistently saying these things about the Iranian government needs to improve this, as if they're not already.
In this room, you could criticize IRGC.
I am just responding.
Agree to disagree. Hold on. Stop getting triggered already. There's people that come into this room, they don't like
it. It is no trigger. I'm just trying to respond.
You think that the government doesn't have any blood on their hands? Are you
okay? Let her talk at all. Let her talk.
Yeah, you're not letting me speak at all. I mean, this is
okay, speak.
Fascist says he's supporting, but he consistently keeps saying things like they need to improve their voting system, they need to improve this. They're already improved. The only problem is a sanction that is disabling their capabilities. Okay, bro? Don't say like things like they need to. They're like above America. Have you seen Iran? Have you seen their building their walls? They're 10 times better than American walls. They don't need to improve anything. The only thing that needs to be improved is the removal of sanctions on the people and the Iranian government.
So what about the team leader position? That needs to be.
What's going on, Fascist? Is it bro? Is it okay? Is it right?
It goes okay, them.
Okay. So, I think you're misinterpreting my position.
No. I understand very much what you're saying, bro. So watch your mouth how you speak about Iranian government.
I think. Okay, but what I've been asking the people who are against regime, why? Actually, I've been arguing that the idea of regime change is bad. That's my first argument.
That's what you've been arguing, yeah.
The second argument I've been making in the situation, the current Iranian regime has been very effective. This has been my second argument. Why would you want to replace an effective government? Okay. And thirdly, I have been, I suppose you could say, talking at the level of, okay, how does the Iranian regime now look at reforming to satisfy the concerns of those who are trying to overthrow the government? So if there is a faction of people above ground currently who want to overthrow the regime, where they've got this crazy idea about overthrowing the regime, wouldn't they prefer instead to discuss something more moderate, which is discuss reform? They want to discuss bloodshed instead. So I'm just moving the conversation towards reform, Zari. I'm not criticizing the IRGC. The IRGC, for all you know, have good intentions for reform. Okay, I see no point in replacing the government, particularly with a Western power influencing everything Iran does from this point.
Many people are tired of the Supreme
I am very, very.
They don't
I am
Kerry wants to chime in as well.
I'm very in favor of fascist state doing what it does. I'm very in favor of a fascist regime continuing to improve its governance over the region. So in the case where I'm committed to the idea of a fascist government improving its governance over the region, then the question of reform and the question of the direction of the country these are important questions. But Zari, I'm putting these questions about reform to the Pahlavi supporters because they just want to burn everything down. They're not interested in the discussion on reform, and I just want to expose their position here.
Okay. The Pahlavi supporters, they're trying to burn everything, right? But they can't burn the fire with the fire. So these people are burning their own existence. So there's nothing to worry about that side. But you, I don't know where you're from. If you're from England, Ireland, wherever you're from, you cannot say things like Iranian government are incapable, they need to improve and things like that. They're like
I never said that the government was incapable of anything. I never said that once.
Kay wants to jump in. Kay, you can go in now. Go ahead.
Here's my observation. I just want to know if you have observed the same thing. The regime supporters, anything that's not the way it's supposed to be, they blame it on some external power. Like the economy is bad, sanctions. People get killed on the street, Mossad. So nothing is their fault. They're doing everything perfectly, and everything that's bad is because some external power needs something wrong. Have you made that observation too? Have you, or is it just me?
It's just you.
Zari, didn't you just say that the reason that the economy is bad, you didn't say it's partially because of the sanctions. You said it is because of the sanctions, right? Did I not hear you correctly?
Yes.
So you blame sanctions for the economy.
Yeah, and I blame you too.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so for people getting killed, nobody said the forces failed to maintain the situation and not getting people killed. They said, oh, it was Mossad. So not putting any responsibility whatsoever on the regime. Regime is doing everything absolutely perfectly. It's only this Mossad and US and foreigners who are so bad at
Well, it is.
So my observation is correct. Then you're on the same page.
Your observation is stupid. You didn't make observation at all. You made a false assumption.
Can you show me where it is false?
You said it. You demonstrated with your own words to everyone.
This is what you said, right? You said the economy is bad.
The people who are killed in a protest, or the people are pro-Iranian government. The protesters killed the pro-Iranian government.
No, I understand, Zari. My observation was the blame is always on external powers.
It is.
Not the regime.
It is.
So you're on the same page. So my observation should be
you're not on the same page. Listen, the Iranian government, religiously, they're legitimate, okay? And their power is legitimate. And so therefore, anything external is the problem.
Exactly. So we're on the same page then. It is not the fault of the government. No. It's the fault of Mossad and US and Israel, right?
Yes.
All our problems.
Yes.
Okay, so we're on the same page. My observation
and you're the problem too. You are with the Mossad. You're not on our side. You and I will never be.
Yeah, that part is right. Yeah, I am with the Mossad. Actually, to be honest with you, not only Mossad, I'm working part-time with CIA and MI6 as well. It depends on who pays more. That's how I watch.
Good for you.
A quick question, man. Assuming everything is the same, but the economy is very, very good. Same regime, same people, Islamic rule, whatever. But the economy is so good, standard of living is so high. Would you say, oh, these are good guys, actually? Very good. I like my regime. It's regime, but I like it. Would you say that? The economy is the first thing that comes in mind, man. In my opinion, the Iranians are way smarter than the Saudis and the Emirates.
Why nobody answers any question? Are you asking me or Zari?
I'm asking you.
Okay, me, okay. Yeah, I'm sure if the economy is good,
we have natural resources in that capacity. You don't have to be a genius, man. All you gotta do is establish refineries and sell it like the Saudis. You think the Saudis are smart? No. It's not that they play the game which US has established. In this particular time we live right now, you gotta play ball with the Americans. Look at Venezuela. The biggest known reserves of oil. They don't even have oil for their own cars. Which means what? It tells you right there and then. You can't just blame the regime. The Iranians have done great considering the circumstances. Unless you're trying to say Islam is holding them back. Or some sort of dictatorship or something holding back. They have dictatorships in Saudis, the worst ones.
You all the blame on the regime?
Because the Saudi regime is high.
Arman. Yeah, but Arman, there's a difference here. It's a sanction, and then you have other problems in Iran as well. That's why some people are anti-IRGC, some people are pro-IRGC.
But they stand in the ground. They stand in the ground, moral ground. This is a moral ground for them. They don't want to give this up. You give them up, what's left? Sell Islam, they'll come and bomb you. Give up your Islam. You're going to give up your Islam now. They're going to threaten you. You got to draw the line somewhere. And the Iranians drew that line.
Do you listen or you only talk?
What's the listen? I know what you're going to say. I'll just complain.
Okay. Have I put all the blame on the regime? It's a simple question. Why you guys can't answer questions? It's a very simple question.
He did not.
It's not even a question.
It is a question. He did not. He did not. Kay is the same person on the side. Come on, calm down, guys.
The Islamic Republic has been under pressure the moment it was created. Since day one, under pressure. It was not let go. Okay, here flourish. Let's see how you guys do. They don't want any Islamic Republic to flourish. They don't want any Islamic thing to succeed.
Arman, do you know how it started?
Of course they don't. Of course they don't. Arman, did you hear my question? Arman, did you hear my question?
I'm going to say yes or no. He did not make that claim. He doesn't blame fully on IRGC, the government.
Okay, if you didn't make that claim, then I take it back. Well, I'm trying to make a point here.
You can't make a point if he didn't say something. You're making a claim that he did say it.
Arman, I strongly believe this is my gut feeling that USA and Israel want either a super weak Iran or a strong Iran that is hand in hand with them.
Exactly. Absolutely right.
They don't. So if Iran happens, just imagine for a second, okay? And this has anything to do with reality. But just assume that the leader says, you know what, we don't want to have this regime anymore. Let's have a super powerful democratic people run by the people and everything. All the laws, like justice, everything, economy, Israel and America would attack Iran even harder. So, what I hate to say it, but before making a claim, before attacking to someone, first make sure that you have listened to that person carefully.
I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking, at this stage, we need to stand by Iran. All the Arab countries there, they should have used this opportunity to tell America, we don't feel safe with you anymore, okay? Get out of these countries. This is their opportunity. If they don't take this opportunity, to hell with them. I was happy they got bombed by Iran.
Yeah, and the problem is,
they complicit to this atrocity.
Arman, you don't know the history, brother. Do you know what happened in Syria, Arman? Do you know that?
I stand with your president.
Have you spoken to Sunnis? I know you're Sunni. Did you speak to your Sunni brothers?
I stand with your president.
You should talk to your Sunni brothers what problems they have, what Iran did in Syria, okay? It was a massive, like a genocide. There's like over 500,000 people dead. You should look into it, and it was all reported by the Human Rights Organization.
Let's talk about the genocide of the
Calm down, Zari, please mute up. Thank you.
If we speak about genocide, we need to speak of genocide of the Prophet's family.
I want to know about what happened in
No, this is not a religious room, by the way.
If we speak about
This is not a religious room, Zari, it's not a religious room, okay?
Amir, can you explain that?
Hang on a second, So Arman, you should go talk to your Sunni brothers and you'll find out. I actually sat with them for over 3 years.
Arman, also open up the books.
I'm a Sunni as well, by the way. Okay?
Open up the books too.
Zari, last warning before I kick you out of the room. I don't allow Shia Sunni bullshit in my rooms.
It's not Shia Sunni.
Right?
Talk about that.
It's up to you. It's up to you. Do you want to get kicked out of the room?
Do you want to get?
It's up to you. Okay, all right. Have a safe flight. Bye bye. Warned you multiple times. I'm not into Shia Sunni bullshit. I hate fucking Shia Sunni. They've been fighting over 1,000 years. So Arban, you should look into it, right? Your Sunni brothers from Sunni side, they have a lot of this, grudge or whatever, and that's the problem they have from the other side.
Amir, to your point, one of Iranian generals on national TV, he narrated how they carpet bombed a village in Syria, killing everyone on national TV.
What are the Shias doing in Syria? I don't understand.
You should look. Bashar al-Assad was under attack. The Syrian civil war went on for a while. All right, there's a lot of factions that played a role. Iran played a role. Hezbollah played a role. You had Russia played a role, and it was a massive genocide that took place inside. And up till now, they're still finding dead bodies. And they were Sunnis, majority of them, that got genocided. Right? They were fighting against Bashar al-Assad because he was a genocidal maniac. Right? Iran was an ally, so is Hezbollah, and Russia. They all played a role, including Israel. You have ISIS were given medical services by the there was medical services by Israel was provided to the ISIS members. There was a lot that went on over there, bro. You see what I'm saying? You should look into it. Look into the Syrian civil war, what actually happened, how many people died, right? And this is why a lot of Sunnis, they hate Iran. They celebrate every time Iran gets hit, they celebrate it because of what took place in Syria. And and they even blamed the Qasem Soleimani, the guy that got assassinated. He was part of it. But I don't know. You should look into it. Do your due diligence, Arman, and then you'll understand, and you'll try. It took me a while to understand this whole thing. Where's the hate coming from? If Iran did not play a role in Syria, I think Iran would be probably uniting with the Sunni world right now. But the Sunni world is actually divided.
All I'm saying is that those US bases shouldn't be there. And if they have any Islam left in them, they should realize they have to get out of there. Okay, that doesn't do any good to us.
What did you say?
Those US bases have to go, and now is the opportunity to kick them out under at least.
They can't fight these countries. You think I lived in Saudi Arabia for 10 years? Okay, either the soldiers over there are too skinny or they're too fat. They can't even run.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? They can't fight. They can't protect the holy sites. They're like, okay, we're gonna ask Kufar, right, which is the America, to come in and protect the holy sites. That's where that's where I called them out. I used to call them out. I'm like, what is this? You don't do that.
But that's why it feels good when someone stands against Israel and US. You might say, it's our enemies who are standing up against. If Russia was fighting US, I'll back up the Russian ones. They're Christians. I don't care. This has to end. This status quo has to end. I don't care who fights them.
I don't know, man. UAE has a hand in the genocide that's going on in Sudan. You have all of these other, Bahrain is buddy with Israel. You got a lot of these nations that are working together with Israel, with diplomatic relations.
Yeah, I know their interests are intertwined all together. They're feeding on each other. U.S. debt is bought by the oil-selling countries. Their balance books are filled with dollars. You know, U.S. keep printing dollars. They keep storing dollars. It's just this vicious cycle of creating money out of nowhere. The same money that's being used to bomb the Muslims. You know what I'm saying? It's the oil producing countries that are fueling this genocide, man. You know, by enabling the U.S. to continue to carry this debt. There's trillions of dollars that they're somewhere, you know what I mean? It's like this petrodollar it's a cancer, man, to the world economy. The guy that stood against them, what was that? The king of the Saudis in the 70s or 80s, they killed him. You know?
You said it in one, Arban. You said it in one. Middle Eastern resources are being used to pay for their own genomic destruction.
Exactly.
It's unthinkable.
So now this oil is a curse. Wallah, it's better if we didn't have it. At least they wouldn't bother us. We'll do our Islam, stay in peace. This oil is being used to enslave ourselves.
Arman, do you understand how Saudi Arabia was established in the first place?
I know. Some say they have Jewish heritage.
No. Saudi Arabia was established with the help of British, and they killed a whole bunch of Muslims. You know, they called them grave worshippers and whatnot. It's mentioned in some of the books from the Wahhabi side. You know what I'm saying? And they're proud of their history. They killed a whole bunch of Muslims. That's how Saudi Arabia ends these tribes. The name of the tribe was Al Saud. Muhammad bin Abdul Wahab played a role. You have Al Saud family played a role, you know, establishing a country called Saudi Arabia. This was under Ottoman Empire. You know what I'm saying? We should look into the history, and it's very bloody. They killed a whole bunch of people, bro. You think that the country was just made up like this, you know, automatically? And this, I know it was under Ottoman Empire, and you had the Al Saud, you know, Al Saud siding with Muhammad bin Abdul Wahab, and you know, into setting up plans and killing people and doing a whole bunch of atrocities against Ottoman Empire. And they even took their women and kids as slaves and whatnot. It was crazy. But Ottoman Empire, the Young Turks, they were kind of, you know, they were doing some shady shit as well. They were drinking and stuff near the Kaaba, you know. So there was a lot that went on back in the days that could have been handled a little bit better instead of killing and butchering and slaughtering people, right? And that's how Saudi Arabia was established. And, yeah, I mean...
The Young Turks, I think they were infiltrated. That a lot of their actions led to a lot of discontent, which the whole caliphate split up.
Yeah, and it was
Masons and God knows what.
Yep. Let's get back to the topic of the room. So, yeah, just look into the Syrian Civil War, right? And just go based on Clubhouse. Go to some of the rooms and talk to them. You know, Sunni, and just ask them. You know, what don't you like about Iran and this and that? They will tell you about it. All right. So you can maybe learn, and then you can do your research, and then go based on that.
I mean, again, you know, I wish Iran wins. How can you wish that to win?
I wish Israel. They have according to international law, they have the right to defend.
Exactly.
Right. I do support the armed resistance, just like in Palestine or any other country that's occupied by, that's getting bombed. They have the right to resist. Yeah. You know, it is what it is. But anyways, well, we had. Okay, what did you say? He came on TV. The leader of what? What was it? What was the point you were trying to make? Okay, I didn't get your point.
One of the generals who worked side by side with Qasem Soleimani, the guy who got assassinated,
In
Syria.
In Syria, yes. He narrated this story that they carpet bombed
They carpet bombed the village. Wow. Anyways. What's up with you, Mazi? Anything new? What's up, Elias? Anything new?
Nah, I'm good, man. I'm here.
You working hard?
Very hard. I start traveling tomorrow, so I've got a lot to do.
Alright. The Pahlavi supporters aren't, they're just gonna be mentally retarded. They're just.
Yeah, man. There's some infighting too. You know, the people are fighting with each other.
Did you hear about Sela and Roya got into it?
Again, yeah. I went into that room earlier. I was in that room for 5 minutes. I left for about maybe 20 minutes. Came back to the room, and they were ending it because of Sela and Roya's big fallout again. And they, Sela left the room, and Roya was just like, talking and talking.
Ace, guess what? Got some details for you.
Oh, damn.
And, we have the Shuki has the clip as well, by the way.
Oh, shit.
What, of that? Of what we just spoke about?
Yeah.
Damn, Shuki's on point, yo.
So, they got into
I thought they were on the other side.
From what I know, Sela was holding her own, speaking, sense, but I don't know. That's the part I missed. They're not. They're definitely not. They're definitely not.
But Ace got cursed at by Sela.
And that's not right. That's not right.
So,
doesn't mean
so she got a taste of her medicine through Roya.
She got some
way to look at it.
low energy. She got, it happens. I gotta hear this right now.
From what I heard, Sela was talking a lot of sense, and people said some crazy shit to her. Anyway, go ahead.
What was the sense?
She was just spitting a lot of anti-Zionist spirit, and then they didn't even know exactly.
Yeah, but she's okay with Zionists attacking Iran out of desperation. She does. It's very weird. To me, it's just.
Let's see what Shuki got.
Weird.
Yeah, Raza Pahlavi definitely supports Raza Pahlavi. With it is kind of
on the Karg Island at the moment.
When you say fascist?
Karg Island. The current operation, Karg Island. This is interesting strategically because the destruction of this island changes things in both directions.
Wow, where's the island?
Has anybody been
located?
looking? Karg.
Where is it located?
It's off the coast of Iran. It's Iran's biggest exporting station.
Wait, are you pronouncing it right? Say it again.
Karg. Hang on, let me see.
Can you spell it for me?
Yeah. Kharg. At least that's how the English is phonetically. Karg.
Kharg. Kharg. I know there's Quiche Island. Then there's an island that's bigger than that, and it's a lot of industrial stuff involved there. So that's the one you might be talking about. I forgot the name, so that could be the name.
Yeah. So this has now become of high stakes strategic interest because it can go one or two ways. Worth looking into. Obviously, the IRGC is still maintaining control of the strait. And at least in my opinion, demonstrating that they have as much power in this world to hold the world economy in that chokehold as much as the US has its power to blow up the world for its dominance over the world economy. So this is interesting. I can't see how people are saying that the Iranian regime is failing. If they're providing basic services at home, enough that people can survive, and they're also positioning themselves into one of the most important roles in the world, there's a lot of prosperity that can come out of this. But do you really just want to throw that all to Western control? Big question. It seems to me that the US supporters or the Pahlavi supporters, they worship money more than they worship their own genome. Than their own people. And they're happy to be a goy. And they're happy.
Fascists, what religion do you follow, if you don't mind me asking?
Funny they asked me this question. It's best I don't explain. I don't like to talk.
Can I ask you, what interest do you have in Iran that you support Iran?
Said his pops used to work there.
If you don't mind me asking.
Did you say your pops used to work there?
I think you can ascertain from my handle that I have an ideological idea about fascism. As I understand it, the Iranian state is currently in a military-run state. I see the benefits of this in this particular region, particularly.
No, but it doesn't benefit you as an individual. I'm just asking you what interest do you have supporting Iran? Like, do you have family over there? Or?
I'd rather not answer this question.
Very
secretive here. Question without involving. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize for this. But that's unfortunately.
I don't think fascists actually gives full support to Iran, from what I've heard the other day.
Well, because he's not Iranian, by the way.
Yeah, which is fine, but I don't think he gives the full support to Iran the way I think.
No, he supports IRGC.
Really?
That's what I'm saying. I really need to. I wish I would know what interest is it. I mean,
a lot of question marks popping up in our heads right now, fascists.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's right, and that's why I'm happy to answer this question without introducing personal.
But is it moral? Is it like, what's the? You could have.
It's ideological.
Okay, so you're anti-fascism?
No, I am a fascist.
that you should be.
Would you say that you believe in Shia Islam religion?
If you're a fascism, what reason is there to not support the Islamic Republic? It's literally one of the best fascist governments.
Let me answer the question. Fascism is appropriated for lots of different kinds of objectives. In the case with Iran, we have an Islamic objective which is underpinned by a fascist regime. I obviously support that idea. I don't like the idea of Western democracy. I'd just like to make that very clear. This is my current position on it. They have demonstrated the effectiveness of the regime under all odds. They are demonstrating the effectiveness of fascism.
That makes no sense at all. Authoritarian. So being in an authoritarian government is not the same thing as being a fascist government.
No, that depends upon how you define fascism. Fascism is defined.
Sit in the audience. Sit in the audience like a little bitch you are. Fucking.
Fascism is defined as a hierarchical social structure for social organization.
You're crazy, bro.
Everybody works for the
He
state.
kind of like,
He was contemplating, bro. He was contemplating. I do that sometimes when people talk.
With Iran, the top of the hierarchy in Iran is.
Let me bring him back up. Let's see what he has to say now.
Is the Islamic leadership.
One more try.
No, I'm just, listening and taking in all the information,
Things that make you go, Go ahead, fascist.
So
I said you like to live under dictatorship. I didn't know that. Wow.
Yes, I do, because I like to be working for my state, not be working for other people's states, like the Pahlavi supporters would be preferring to be supporting other people's states.
So you like to be worked under dictator and work for the government.
That's correct.
And if you do them dirty, or if they think you're suspicious, they would kill you.
No, not necessarily. I don't think it necessarily has to be they kill you. I think there's a lot of misconceptions about how fascism operates. I've said this before. Fascism works in hospitals. Fascism works in universities. Fascism works in police stations. Fascism works on ships. You have a captain and you have a crew, which is the hierarchy. Everybody works on that ship for a ship. What happens on a ship is he's like a little fascist regime. Captain Kirk, fascism from the Starship Enterprise. There's a good example of a.
So you want to be ruled by a dictator? That's it. That's all you want.
All working systems are fascist regimes. We do not follow democracy. Democracy.
Captain Kirk was not a fascist. He was a womanizer.
Yes, he was. Captain Kirk was the dick.
No, he was
the Starship Enterprise.
But there's leadership.
No, he wasn't. He deferred to Mr. Spock many times, and also to Scotty.
So what is not necessarily that's principle. Fascist still has to consult with their experts.
Okay, let's not talk about Star Trek.
Why not? Let's get into it. As I mean,
I don't think
Look,
source up.
This is funny.
Fuck no, Star Trek.
You will always see Western capitalists
now the Borg
language to ideas of psychopathy. Always. There will always be some psychopathic idea underpinning any supporter of a capitalist country. It always boils down to psychopathy. Fascism is the natural preference to ordering society towards overcoming obstacles in the natural world.
If we look at the animal kingdom, every single animal species is hierarchically fascist. The closer a species is in their DNA to human beings.
You don't have to go that far, Elias. In this room, I'm the dictator, I rule I'm the ruler. Yeah, there you go.
America and America. You need to decide, Amir, is it Amiristan or is it America?
I like America. America is good.
I can't believe you like to be ruled under dictator, man. I can't believe it.
Why?
There's so many problems with it.
I still have a problem with Captain Kirk.
Tell me which dictator you are currently ruled under.
Exactly. I would be ashamed of being Donald Trump's democratic.
Under dictatorship, are you able to criticize the government leader?
Yes. In fact, Amir, stop. Please, let me answer this. In fact, the hierarchy itself is defined by competing humans to compete for the best ideas.
They don't allow opposition. fascism.
That's different. That's different. That's
Dictatorship, fascist dictatorship, bro. They shut you down, man. You don't have a
That's
voice.
not true. That's not true. That's not
okay.
true.
Which government? And so, do you have a voice in Saudi Arabia?
I'm not in Saudi Arabia.
Okay. Do you have a voice in other GCC countries?
I'm not in any of the GCC countries.
Okay, those are all fascist, government leader, whatever you want to call them. Do you have a voice in?
I don't support all types of fascism, right? So obviously there are going to be types of fascism which are just problematic. So the type of fascism that's unproblematic, that actually maximizes human well-being, is going to be like a bureaucratic type of fascism, which Iran is pretty close to.
Is it democratic?
No, bureaucratic. NOOCRATIC, bureaucratic form of fascism, or meritocratic form of fascism.
So doing very well.
Yeah, so that type of fascism is the one that the Platonic philosophers supported, and we said.
But how do we define wise? How can we actually define it at this age? Because people like Trump would think that he's wise.
Yeah, sure. I mean, there are obviously the authority is going to be for cognitive scientists or psychologists. That's their domain. Philosophers and cognitive scientists.
Education is not being wise, right? And it's not always being wise.
Well, it's going to be one factor, but yeah, it's definitely not going to be the totality of it. So
this is my claim.
Something would
my
be like
claim. I'm very honest.
let me just say one thing. This is kind of going to be like a compound of conscientiousness, openness, lack of neuroticism, variable
But that goes against the whole idea of fascism, actually. Fascism.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, because you're thinking, because you're using fascism in like the colloquial, derogatory way, where it's like, a fascist leader necessarily needs to be
It becomes.
No, not necessarily.
It does over time.
Yeah, that's an empirical claim.
We've actually seen it with the history.
Yeah, that's an empirical claim which needs to be.
Power corrupts over time. We've actually seen this. With Benito Mussolini, we've seen it with Stalin, we've seen it with Hitler. We've seen it change face over time.
Yeah, so the bigger corruption that has come has been through neoliberal capitalist democracies. Like, I mean, we have never, humanity has never.
Corruption is
Congratulations. Congratulations never created a system. The humanity has never created a system that is as destructive for human well-being and as exploitative than the late-stage capitalist, neoliberal, postmodern 100% economies that we have right now. 100%. Just in the last 50 years.
All systems hold corruption, though. That's not something that you can
I'm not saying. That's not my claim. My claim is that the most efficient system of destruction and corruption of human well-being has been this late-stage neoliberal.
Yeah, but it was designed in that way, right?
It is. This is what it leads
over time.
No.
Exactly.
This is what democracy. Yeah, this is what democracy leads to, right? Capitalist democracies necessarily.
We don't actually have democracy. That's also a fallacy. It's actually not true.
And we cannot have democracies.
We don't even have
any kind.
Technically, we don't really have.
Whatever we have, whatever representative democracy, whatever you want to call it, the current iteration of whatever kind of liberal.
So you're going to the extreme side, though. So you're going from one extreme to the other.
No. We are going to the very simple idea that human capacities are distinguished.
But it hasn't worked well in history.
No, who told you that? Who told you?
We've seen it.
Iran.
An example where it has worked well.
Iran has survived the whole odds.
Yes, hold on. For 50 years, Iran has had some of the best allocation of resources contra this capitalist.
But a lot of people don't like the IRGC or the government.
Absolutely.
You know this, right?
I know.
So they don't like the government is because they don't like the fascist government.
Yeah, of course, because people are donkeys.
People are donkeys. Mazi doesn't like IRGC. You can ask him.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's a Shia brother.
Bro.
Mazi?
People.
Am I a donkey? Yes.
Yeah.
People do not like. This is like.
Taco doesn't like the IRGC. He's for you, Iranian.
Let me finish. It has been.
Elias, you're my boy.
Nargis doesn't like, your best friend Nargis. She doesn't like IRGC.
It has been experimentally studied extensively that majority of human beings do not like.
But you can't force your type of fascist regime or whatever.
No, exactly. That's what fascism is. That's exactly what fascism is. That since majority of people do not actually possess rationalistic thinking skills, the fascist government nearly forces people to engage in actions that are good for human well-being. So that's the whole point of
the state.
Yeah, but do you agree? Yes, as majority. Do you agree? Majority of Iranians don't like the government in Iran.
Yeah. No. Well, it's not a majority for sure. But yeah, many Iranians,
according to the survey, the Western survey,
what's the sample size?
It says 80 to 90% don't like that.
And obviously, I literally have a background in this type of research. So obviously, we're gonna ask social scientific questions.
For overview to conduct research.
Yes.
Oh, okay. And what's the typical sample size?
Elias, I'm your boy. Stop it.
You called your donkey, Mazi.
Yeah, he definitely said I was stupid. How should I feel about that? I mean,
no, but Mazi, you tell us, why don't you like IRGC? Tell us. Fascist regime, why don't you like it?
Well,
give us 5 reasons.
I'll give you 3. It's easier because I don't want to. It's going to be a lot. So I'll give you 3. 1, every time the people had grievances, from the Green Movement to the women life freedom to this time, they've been crushed. They haven't been opposed. They've been crushed with an iron fist. I don't appreciate that. Number 1. Number 2, my will is always with the will of the people. So if the majority of the people on the ground in Iran aren't happy with something, I'm not in Iran. I have to defer to them. I'm in a place of privilege being in the United States. So as true consistent solidarity, to stay consistent, I'm going to be with the will of the people. And then 3, this last time with protesters being killed, whether it's 3,000, 5,000, 7,000, 10, 30, 40, doesn't matter. That many civilians should not have died. And you can say, Mossad was involved in this. I agree. You can say, there was some people who were rioters and they were causing mass hysteria, and that's what caused problems as well. Okay, I agree. But at the end of the day, the government is supposed to be well equipped and ready for things like this. So at least, at best case scenario, it was mismanagement of the government who's supposed to be trained for this. So if your mismanagement caused thousands of deaths, you don't belong. You don't belong in that position. So those are
I want to add the fact that people who do not oppose, right, the government, they put in ideology or politically, they get jailed immediately.
That's also part of it.
Which I think is an issue that's overarching that happens over time. It's constant.
You do you do the wrong thing, as far as expression goes, you're getting locked up. Like even
they have democracy, Fozzie, they have democracy, but it's just in name, I guess, right? You elect, but you don't really elect.
And then, hold on, I'm not done.
Okay, I want to respond to this thing.
Okay, but I'm not done. So you get hurt when people cut you off. I'm just tell you not to cut me. Let me finish. So the people getting jailed is a huge problem for any little wrong move. A lot of people get jailed, and then also the tactics that they use. Many people got blinded. It's just not the right way to go about things. And by the way, I said this in a room. I said this in a room full of Pahlavi supporters who most of them were not even Muslim, don't consider themselves Muslim, who's shaving their beard, who don't consider themselves Muslim even. I told them, listen, you guys are coming at me for my stance, but I am more insulted than you are. And they said, why? I said, because I consider myself a practicing Muslim. I consider myself a Muslim, and by them misrepresenting it and mismanaging things and doing the wrong thing and killing these people and the list goes on from the jailing to all that. I feel that Islam is being misrepresented by them. I should be more insulted than you are because you don't even consider yourself a Muslim. So these are some of my reasons. There's more, but these are some of the main ones.
Mm-hmm. Taco, let's ask another Iranian here. Taco doesn't believe. Taco, you don't believe you're Muslim, right? You left Islam.
No, I never was. I was.
Okay, my question to you, Taco, and Taco doesn't support IRGC or Raza Pahlavi. Why don't you support IRGC, Taco? Give me 3 reasons.
When you say IRGC, you're talking about the Islamic Republic government?
Yeah, that's not the whole government. The IRGC and the whole government, yeah.
Yeah, the reason I don't support them is because I believe that mixing politics with religion is a big mistake. I believe that the 47 years that they've been in power, they have basically clung to a ideological view of Islam that has been mixed with corruption and isolation from the international community. I fully support people who want to practice their religion in any way that they want to practice it. But I learned something when I was in high school. We used to debate religion all the time, which is practice what you want to believe, as long as your religion doesn't infringe upon the rights of others. And I believe that there are very smart people within the IRGC, which is why it's been able to survive this long. But there's also a shitload of mismanagement, which has caused the country to be where it's at. I do wish that they had a stronger sense of diplomacy to be able to navigate the waters of being. There's many Muslim in the Middle East they're economically doing much better than Iran is, that pose in their own ways harsh restrictions on their people, but also with their passports, they're allowed to travel to other countries. They have much more freedoms within their own countries, and I don't see why Iran can't be that, even under this IRGC. So the fact that they're not, to me, as an outsider, is a failure of that current system. I don't know if it can be reformed. I highly doubt it. I think that ship is
People tried about the reform.
People tried, but I also feel like maybe not I feel like I think the problem is, in my opinion, that incremental change is not acceptable. That people want the whole, one day they're like, okay, let's try to get the headscarf. The next day they're like, the whole regime needs to go. I think if there was more organization, this is a character flaw in the Iranian society that people do not know, in my opinion, how to stick together and how to constantly put pressure for incremental change until you finally, get that system to be what you want it to be. It takes a lot of diplomacy. It takes a lot of, if you want to think of it in movie terms, someone was talking about the Game of Thrones or whatever. I like to think of the money heist. Think of the professor in the money heist. Think of how he masterminded solutions. That's what we need more of on the reformist side, and we don't have that. I feel like So I know I'm kind of veering off your question there. So I'll just say.
I just want to add one thing to what Taco said real quick. Does a theocracy? Could a theocracy work? Yeah, but it's just but it's just not working right now. And then also, if one thing, and if there was a way where the management of the government was where the people would be more financially sound. I know there's sanctions. I know there's a bunch of pressure, but if there was a way where the people could be more financially sound, I think they would give more leeway to the religious restrictions. But being that they're broke and being restricted, it's not a good combination.
Yeah, I wanted to add something here. So, Mazi, when you see people, like folks like Ilyas or other people, right, that are outsiders, right, just because of the religion they support Iran. What do you think about that?
I'm not gonna call Ilyas a donkey. He's my brother.
No, I didn't call him a donkey. I said
he called me a donkey.
Hold on. I'm starting to say a lot that people.
Mazi, I didn't call you a donkey.
I'm just kidding, Ilyas.
Hold on, please. So inside Iran, people are suffering. Right? There's a lot of Iranians that are suffering. They don't support the, Reza Pahlavi, whatnot. But then we have people that are outsiders, people that are not Iranians, right? They're staunch supporter, like you see in Zadi earlier. Shah, right? They're both from Afghanistan. You have Brother Ilyas here, right? He's not Iranian, right? You have other people, right? And they, do you mind, what do you think about
I don't mind. I don't listen. They're entitled to their allegiances. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
No, I know, but allegiance to what? But the people inside Iran, they're hurting.
Right. So I have a responsibility. I as an Iranian have a responsibility to stand in solidarity with my people on the ground. And outside of necessary, I feel that responsibility. And it's okay. And they have their allegiance to who they have their allegiance to.
No, I know, but they go really hard on it, right? That the Iranian government is the best and this and that. But the oppression is happening to the people that live inside Iran. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So look, me as an outsider. I'm an outsider. I have a problem with Reza Pahlavi, right? He's a traitor, right? Yes, I still don't agree with the IRGC. I don't support the IRGC because I know dictatorship is dictatorship at the end of the day. I lived in Saudi Arabia. I know what the dictatorship looks like,
Yeah.
And it was a creed back then. Women couldn't even drive in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
So that's the part I'm not able to comprehend. I'm not able to understand. You have folks. Look, you and Taco, you guys are a fair example here, right? And there's other people that I came across, like Kay. He doesn't support either side. He doesn't support America attacking. He's the same person as well.
Yeah.
You have other people that I came across, right? A lot of them are sane, a lot of them are insane.
Right.
But I just don't know why, where's the loyalty coming in from outside as an outsider? The people inside Iran, they're telling you that they're not happy with the government, but then you have outside people on the outside, they're pushing this narrative. No, Iranian government is the best government out there. You see that part right there? I just don't understand.
I would have to listen to more of Ilyas's reasoning, but he's a sound brother. But Zari is, she's admittingly, driven by the religion aspect of it.
Same thing as Shah. They're both from Afghanistan.
Shah, okay, yeah, but Zari I've heard more. So they're driven by religiosity, and that's their driving force. Ilyas, again, I would have to hear more. He has more depth to usually his reasoning when he speaks. So yeah.
Well, why apply that to nations that are not their own?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just it's good. Just go.
Like go on, Elias. What was? Yeah. So for me, it has nothing to do with religious dogma. As rationalist Muslims, we don't even believe in religious dogma to begin with. So if it had been like an Argentinian Catholic Wilayat al-Faqih, I would have still supported it. What matters is that it's actually trying to be a benevolent fascist state. That's what matters. Is there mismanagement? Is there oppression? Yeah, sure, there is, without a doubt. Are there elements of propaganda from the neoliberalist regimes? Well, surely that is the case as well. Are the people inside Iran suffering? Yes, many Iranians would think so. Are there Iranians who are extremely supportive of the government? Yes, that's true as well. Are there Iranians who do not want this government? That's also true. So what matters is, as anyone who is interested in politics, the fundamental question should be, well, what are we interested in maximizing? So when you ask like a neoliberal a question as in what's the fundamental aim for their polity, they're going to say something like freedom, right? As fascists, we just don't believe in that. I don't think human freedom is somehow fundamentally a virtue. What's a virtue is human well-being. So if freedom is being curtailed or if freedom is being taken away, insofar as it entails human well-being, it increases human well-being, that's what matters. So yeah, the Iranian government right now has it been oppressive? Has it mismanaged? Absolutely. No sane person can say that, well, that has not happened. Has it stood against this the worst thing for humanity, the current hegemonic empire of the Zionist Western Wahhabist empire? Has it stood against it? Yeah, and that's what benevolent fascism takes you towards. So I support the formation of benevolent fascist regimes or governments or states or republics everywhere in the world. And if all over the world we had these benevolent fascist regimes, the world would be a much, much better place than the one we are living with right now.
You mean dictatorship all over the world?
It's not good. Benevolent means it's good. It's not in nature. It can't be. It's kind of a contradiction you made there.
Is anyone supporting regime change for America here or Israel?
Yeah.
So we are on the same page in a way. Like everyone, if you start to just like involve your hand in any country's policy, and the other country just responds to you, it doesn't mean that anyone that is fighting against the Epstein class is in the right side, I believe, because Peter.
Ali, there's a lot to my question to you. You're from Iran, right, Ali?
Yep.
Okay, the big question is, I've been opening up these rooms, right? It not only right now, even the last time during 12-day war, what I've noticed, right, that you have people, this space from Iran, okay, that are some of them live in America, some of them that are not on Raza Pahlavi's side or IRGC side, and they like IRGC or the Iranian government, the Islamic Republic.
Yeah, I know, but they are getting those like soldiers, like online soldiers, something.
Yeah. So no, they're not. Taco is not being paid. Mazi's not being paid. Okay, they do not like they do not like the Iranian Republic or the IRGC or Raza Pahlavi. What I'm starting to see, I've been seeing this.
They're for good things and against bad things.
No, but Ahmed, hold on a second. Hold on. So what I'm noticing is people that live in Iran. There's a lot of them
they do not, they feel the oppressed, they feel oppressed and suppressed, right, by the government. But then at the same time, you have people that are not from Iran, outsiders. Like you have people from either Afghanistan, Pakistan, India, Iraq. You have people from Yemen, and for some reason, when they come in here, they're very staunch supporter of Iranian, Islamic Republic of Iran, or the IRGC and all of that.
It's because of the situation, because they're getting involved at the same time. Like it's not. They cannot stay neutral, okay? And I know, like, it doesn't mean if you're fighting with the devil, and you cannot be just like.
No, but should you not depend on the victims that are suffering? The victims are saying something else.
If they are suffering based on, let me just hear, like, if they are suffering because of the sanctions also, because of the government also, and theology is like, theocracy is not good, okay, we know this in the 21st century, okay, but at least they are like, in a chessboard, there are two sides, and there's like one side that is the absolute devil, and they just like, even they started a war, like, and now Trump wants to start a war with like Cuba and all that South American countries, and they're getting isolated at the same time. So, and there are two things, like the oil price is spiking, so people are gonna get some positioning on this. If some American taxpayer is not happy, it doesn't mean they are pro IRGC or something. Okay, like people of the world are paying because of the Trump, so like that coalition's mistake, and that's excessive. They will like it because they start to kill even the kids and children. And if you're not accepting this, it doesn't mean you are pro IRGC. Or I know people are suffering, but they don't want to die in a war before everything. Okay, economy is not good. It's so clear, and it's mostly because of the sanctions. Americans.
No, but I'm not talking. Look, take away all of that. Take away all of that. Yes, Ahmed. Yes. Go on.
Yeah, just a quick question for everyone. Can you put a poll in the room? Do people want a Zionist Epstein liberal democracy, or an anti-Zionist, anti-Epstein dictatorship? It's simple. So me, Ilyas, and Mr. Fascist, we are pro human life. We are pro, the right of a human being to live, no matter what religion they are, no matter what ethnicity they are. Okay, we are not for subjugating the third world countries. Okay, so just put a poll and see. Are you pro? Because this is the reality. The reality is you have two countries at war now. You have the Zionist Epstein liberal democracy against.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be Epstein democracy, Ahmad. No, it doesn't have to be.
That's the whole point.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have to be.
Talk about unicorns and Imam Mahdi and Jesus and all of this, okay? But what we're dealing with is the real world. In the real world, we have.
In the real world, it doesn't have to be Epstein. Epstein file all of a sudden came into existence.
Yeah, so we can talk about that. I mean.
What I'm saying to you, Epstein just came to his existence. I'm talking about prior to Epstein, there is democracy, right? There is democracy in America, right?
Yeah, please hear the fascist.
There's some form of democracy, not all of it.
If you want to.
Brother, let me just say one thing. Amir, you need to understand the fascist argument. The fascist argument is that the combination of liberal democracy and late-stage capitalism leads with a very high probability to elite capture, right? And this is a socioeconomic argument. We can definitely go into this argument, but this is a very serious political theory, right? So the argument is that when you have the combination in actuality of liberal democracy and late-stage capitalism, what is going to happen is, in essence, you're at the end of given enough time, you are going to have basic elite capture. The mechanism.
What did he cut out?
Yeah, he cut out.
But Ahmed, is it religious driven? This is why he support Iran, brother?
No.
Purely based on reason. If there were Eskimos in Antarctica,
trying to establish a democratic government will support that. It comes purely from studies based on human reasoning, cognitive science, economics, behavioral stuff.
So why are we not?
If it was Saudi Arabia, would you guys have done the same?
Any place, doesn't matter. If they are establishing,
there was a pause in the middle. There was a pause.
There was no pause at all. If there was a democratic, if there is any place in the world that is establishing a democratic government, we'll support that.
But they don't.
Doesn't matter if it's.
They don't.
Yeah, they don't because they don't like that. They don't like that. That's the
So
point.
why are you supporting the RGC right now, standing as it is?
Yeah, because IRGC has attempted to create a democratic government, and this democratic government, despite all its flaws, has actually stood up against the most destructive force on the planet, which is the late stage neoliberal democracy.
That's external, but internal.
Yeah. So
has it been good to its people? Internal.
No.
I mean, not just even internal.
We don't distinguish between internal and external because for us, it's all humans, right? It doesn't matter whether a human is living in Iran or whether a human.
Yeah, but internally, the people are not.
Yes,
so that's
absolutely.
a problem.
Yes, absolutely, it is a problem.
An external fight between ideologies is one thing, right?
Just a minute. No, what we don't care whether humanity is being affected in Iran or in Ethiopia or in Pakistan or in the US. What matters is humanity, right? So has the
what about the actions that were done in Syria? Syria.
You need to lecture.
You're getting a long.
You
need to listen, guys. You really guys really need to listen here.
You repeated yourself about 4 to 5 times.
No.
That's your dialogue.
He engaging.
You said that they're so good to people outside of the country, right?
That's not why.
Syria, Iraq.
You're not listening. Ace, you're not listening.
For all humanity, right?
You need to let me finish.
Okay.
And then you can ask the question, and then I'll answer your question. And maybe I'm not answering that. Yeah. So the question is, which force has been more evil? Because right now we are living in a world which is where you have a greater polarity, right? And you have one side fighting the other side. And we, as lovers of humanity, I, Ahmed, Nadeem, Matthew,